I swear to you, this video is edited. And I lost the original intro. It took me that long to make this video. So, this video is very long. And it took me a year to make. Actual calendar year. Thumbs up emoji. Start the damn video. Hello and welcome to another new video, and today we're going to be playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, and more specifically, Trials and Tribulations. Why? Well, it's Armando August, and with me I have JJL, also known as Prof_Toad on YouTube.com.
Hello, I'm Welsh. What's it called?
How did I get into this mess? Why? Why did I do that? Who? Your daddy. Hey, it's none of your business.
I'm that guy. I'm telling you, for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad.
You're lying!
Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl.
Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! Kills a man.
Who wears a shirt with their first...
Wasn't me! I didn't do it! Phoenix is cringe confirmed for his shirt.
April 11th, 9:40 AM. District Court, defendant lobby number 3.
Phew, it's finally time. I'm kind of nervous.
Yes.
Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning.
Mia, please calm yourself down, like I need to calm my hemorrhoids down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know.
What are you talking about? I'm relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed.
No, let go of my lapels. Still, you surprised me. What with your earnest request last night?
Oh, my honest required.
Let me handle this case, you suddenly said, quite forcefully, too. In any case, don't let our client see you so nervous. You see, the poor man in the pink sweater over there, that's our client. I genuinely feel like I'm gonna just shit myself doing this voice.
Good morning to everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say I'll give it all I get. Yep, I'll be fine. No problem.
You're just like me for real.
Oh, what's wrong? You have a cold or something, Mr. Rye? Actually, it's right. Like the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc says this way I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Topical. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will save you. Please let go of my shirt. That's right, he's on the trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. But that trial traumatized me so badly I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. But this time I'm going to win. For my client and for myself.
April 11th, 10 AM, District Court, courtroom number 2. Oh, I get to scream into the mic!
Oh no. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
I'm getting water. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I was under the impression that Marvin Kreuzberg was the leading of the defense. Fuck. Yes, well, you see, Miss Kreuzberg had a bit of an emergency. Emergency? But isn't he standing right there next to you? Yes, well... You're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this? Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Of course, Your Honor. I think. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time with babysitting a defense lawyer. Oh.
Shut your bitch ass up.
I'm gonna have those noises. Fuck you. Oh, don't worry, little girl. It will all be over soon.
That's gotta be sexist. What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me? This is a court of law. Does he not know?
Oh, now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. Oh, I got a stick up my ass. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology. For all you peasants, that is the study. Oh, never mind.
It sounds like you don't know what you're talking about. And he was a very bright young man.
Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body and the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway. Then they called the police.
That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence.
Crime photo 1 added to the court record.
By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. What the fuck?
Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor.
Kreuzberg, what the fuck does sagacity mean?
The truth is that the victim died a rather unusual death.
An unusual death? What do you mean, Mr. Payne?
Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question.
Huh?
A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I am a genteel man, if you will.
What? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of.
Well, what was it? The cause? Go on. Please say you know at least this much. Oh, shit.
I'm so sorry. I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. No funny business.
My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Now, see here. The details of the case are filed under the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you?
Ah, the court record. I think I see that by pressing tab. Wow. Cause of death was a fatal electric shock.
How many people do you think have played this game without playing any of the previous?
Probably about, like, 5. Now then, would the attorney of the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death? Electrocution.
Asphyxiation.
According to the court record, there was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. Electrocution? But how can such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new, super powerful stun gun, perhaps?
You know, I hate this guy. I actually hate this judge.
For you see, the powerful stun gun, as you can clearly tell by the photo of a stun gun right here. This is a stun gun, you see.
You know, that parasol in the background was the stun gun. There is one more vital issue.
What's that?
Why, motive, of course. Sorry, Your Honor, I had to drink some Gatorade, because that is the only acceptable drink for someone of my caliber. Of course, my waifu only drinks gamer subs. Anyways, apparently there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant.
Bad blood? What do you mean?
Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this. Oh,
I really don't like this guy's smug attitude.
oh, that's Winston Payne for you. He is one smooth operator, if you catch my drift.
Not even
Unlike
his
my
fucking
ship.
face is smooth.
They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know. What?
Why does he have a title?
I'm sorry,
This is a court of law, you fuckers.
I genuinely have no idea right now.
Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time I would like to see some supporting evidence.
Evidence?
Why does she have to provide evidence for the motive that the prosecution has asked her to prove?
I find it a little more funny.
You already know.
I find it a little more funny that the fact that fucking Mia asks evidence, like she doesn't know what evidence is.
That is quite funny. No, I'm looking at this from a legal side. No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need and then shove it in that old Greybeard's face. He doesn't have a beard.
What do you
Why did I
mean,
say that?
Greybeard?
Oh, I was on about the judge. I thought I was on about Payne.
Are you stupid? Yes, sir.
Oh,
Into
my
old
hemorrhoid.
Greybeard's face.
Mr. Crosby, try to set a better example for the young lady. Now then, let's let him stammer for a little bit and see what you've got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim?
That would be Dahlia Hawthorne over here. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here.
Dahlia Hawthorne, is it?
Oh, very good, Miss Fay. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright, but up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly she has some part to play in this story. Oh, he's done it again. Just like my hemorrhoid. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants.
Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness.
If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix wrong.
What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Fay.
It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection.
Very well. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Oh, yes. My name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now I guess I'm a suspect.
No, he means what you did before you were arrested.
Oh, I was a university student.
Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspected in the death of your fellow
But I
student?
didn't do it! I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you, I wasn't.
Would the defendant please refrain from passing his call to the rest of us?
It seems the witness has something he wants to say.
Well then, Mr. Wright. Please, tell us about your relation to the victim.
Right away, Your Honor.
The victim and I.
I admit I was there. But I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. Never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe.
I see. So you hardly knew the victim.
Right, like I said, I'm not a killer. Phew. It looks like the judge understands.
You're being naive. You know, too naive.
Huh? What the fuck's wrong with this guy's laugh?
Seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady.
And that would be?
A witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination.
Cross-examination? I studied law for this, and I still don't know what the fuck that means.
Yeah, I was starting to think that none of these people actually studied law. Like, did they learn how to do court in their first trial?
I guess.
You know how disastrous that is for a law system? Just every single new person, it's like, oh shit, right? They've never set foot in a courtroom before. Like, what?
Ah, fuck. I'm new to this. Sorry, man.
Whatever.
Oh, he's right. Sorry, my hemorrhoids are coming.
Jesus Christ, Curtis.
Oh, the God. And it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if a witness's testimony contains any contradictions.
Contradictions? I studied law for this.
If a witness is lying, their statements will conflict with the court record.
But Mr. Wright is my client.
Even if he is your client, in court, all lies must be struck down. Who would ever commit perjury, though?
So true.
As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see?
What does he mean by that? Is he saying that the testimony just now, is there a lie, a contradiction?
Actually, your duty as a lawyer is to win.
That is true.
Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Fair.
Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? You barely know the guy.
You know, this game surprises me. I've already read that, as I said.
Yes.
The fact that the prosecution doesn't cross-examine.
It is weird.
Because everyone knows, courtrooms, the prosecution doesn't cross-examine.
Of course. Mr. Wright, you said it in the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was stuck-up British wannabe? Well, Mr. Wright. No, it wasn't me. I'm not the killer, I swear.
Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How was it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe?
Yes, well...
I need to put up a definition of the word perjury at least 20 times in this video.
He was always rocking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Did you see it at the time of the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean. Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why he figured he must love British stuff, see? It's true, cross my heart. I swear I didn't do it.
He's acting fishier than...
The what? Where did my... Huh? He's acting fishier than the salmon I ate last night.
May I ask you something, Miss Faye?
Did your balls drop there?
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. What is it now?
Who's this person anyway? This Union Jack fellow?
Oh my god, you know, not only does this hurt me because he's just incredibly... I don't think I've ever seen anyone stupider in my life, but also being British, this just... Thank you, Payne.
Oh, the Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag.
Oh, I see. So you mean like the Stars and Stripes, right?
As usual, Your Honor, your inquiry sounds
Hey, something just occurred to me. Isn't there something strange about this bit just now?
Mia, there is... Mia? Yeah, it's Mia. Jeez, why did I think I was confused? But there was a contradiction here.
Mr. Grossberg!
Quickly now, show that boy you mean business. With evidence, I mean.
Okay, Mia, check the court record carefully.
Well, my dear, do you think you can manage on from this point on your own?
I can handle it
Saved
myself.
it. I actually saved it.
So true. 1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself.
You mustn't try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia.
I'll be fine. I know what I have to do.
You can always press him to get more information. Oh, and one more thing. When you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof.
Mr. Grossberg, are you having a stroke? Okay, Mia, one more time, from the very beginning of this testimony.
Do you think after the end of like this trial, Mr. Grossberg's seat is just gonna be brown?
Why must you even say that? Anyways, a contradiction. Are you certain you saw the Union Jack?
Yeah, I know. I literally saw his outfit. There's no outfit. Union Jack.
Yeah, I'm sure. It was right down his back.
Miss Faye, is there some point to this line of questioning?
Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo.
Look at this photograph.
As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute! He's wearing a leather jacket! The Union Jack was on the back of a t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that really is the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Please forgive me.
Mia, you've made our client cry.
Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyway. I can't
What does it
believe I
stand
trusted
for?
him. Mr. Wright was all wrong. Pussy.
Oh.
So true.
I didn't even say the line.
That was the line. That was the line.
Oh,
Oh god. I just sniffed and off and I just breathed a fucking massive hair in my nose. Oh my god.
Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's not quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime.
Oh, did I go too far?
By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it?
Yeah, I took some, but kid named Perjury.
Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X? Standing
Yeah,
for...
that's right. It kills the cold good. Hey, wait a second. How'd you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X?
Do you happen to have that medicine with you right now?
Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere.
Oh,
Lost
no.
it. Does this even have anything to do with the case?
Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now?
Huh?
Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at that another photo from the crime scene.
Once again, the prosecution can't just pull out evidence. They have to submit it beforehand, but okay.
Oh, shut up. What is this in the victim's hand? It's Cold Killer X.
Yes, but even if I got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid that argument won't work. Frank, there's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to, especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over. What?
Did they just pry it out of that guy's hands
Yes.
after it underwent rigor mortis?
They fucking stole it.
You know how hard it is to pry anything out of a hand that's undergone rigor mortis?
They kicked him in the face until he let go.
Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up a bottle of medicine dropped by Mr. Wright and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only be so that they identify his killer as Phoenix Wright.
Order in the court.
Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence.
Very well. The court will accept them into the record.
Then, crime photo 2 add Cold Killer X added to the court record. Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken.
Broken?
Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all of this?
This is really bad.
Oh, my buttocks, my poor hemorrhoids. What really happened?
The truth is, I went because he called me. He was on the farm so we agreed to meet at 250 foot. We talked. Fuck! We talked for a bit and then at around 3 PM we split up. Then later when I went back I found him lying there. I'd been taking Cold Killer X for last 2 or 3 days. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I'm sorry, Your Honor, I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth.
Well, forgive me if I was to say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible.
Miss Fay, please begin your cross-examination.
Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell me any more lies.
Truth be told,
I'm stupid, so I just press everything. And also, I like to check the evidence because I'm stupid.
Use the evidence.
Uh,
We got another crime
Colt.
photo.
I'm looking at the clock, the watch. It's probably something to do with that. The watch stopped at 3:05. He left at 3. Well, that means he couldn't have done it. So that actually proves it.
Well, there you go. Talk for a bit and then around 3 we split up. Should I present?
Yeah, sure. That doesn't. I feel like we're jumping a few steps.
Yes, we are.
Yeah. Okay, so sorry, we're too far ahead of the case. My bad. We can't prove that he's telling the truth. We have to prove why he's lying.
Exactly.
Can you show the Cold Killer X bottle? What's this description? Okay. Do you actually know what to do here then? Okay, you do it because I'm too stupid apparently.
This is also fun.
Yeah.
Had you ever met the victim before then?
No, never.
But they called me up and told me he wanted to talk about Dolly. And this Dolly person is? My, it's kind of embarrassing. She's my, sweetheart.
What was that for, Mia?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like slapping something all of a sudden. Well, you see, foreshadowing is a literary device.
What? Daniel Hawthorne was also the lover of the murderer victim, Doug Swallow, before she met Mr. Right, that is.
So it was one of those nasty love triangles, I see. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45?
Yeah, and we were both there right on time.
You said the victim was in the pharmacology fuck you department, correct?
Yes, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU.
An alchemist, I see.
Gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity.
Oh, fascinating. He sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man. What do I do?
Now he's dead.
Maybe I should ask him for some more details.
Worry about timing, because we can then press with the 3 o'clock thing that we knew ahead of time.
Yes. So are you absolutely certain that you met at 2:45?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. That's the time class ends. But they're always doing some experiments, so it doesn't matter much.
Experiments?
Yeah, those pharmacology fuck you guys are always in the lab whipping up something.
Well, it looks like he's right about the time anyway.
Witness, what's going on with your testimony? Well, now we just spam through the text.
On that you are correct.
Don't spam too much.
Yes. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department.
Well, okay, sure. I don't know all much about it, though.
A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity.
That's right. They sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, and they are high voltage cables everywhere.
High voltage cables?
Yeah, well, electrical poles set up all around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof.
Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. So you say you went back?
Yeah, that's when I found the body.
Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him?
Well, that's right, how it was.
Then why, Mr. Wright? Why did you go back there?
Thought maybe we could make up.
Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one is buying this. It's rather unusual to catch a cold this time of year, isn't it?
Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in spring, huh?
Yeah, it's really unusual to catch it in spring, let alone summer.
I suppose common sense is not always common. So, did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine?
Well, I always took one after meals, so I'm pretty sure all my friends would know about it. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure.
I'm pretty sure you read incident as accident.
Shut you. Fuck you. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious.
Ouch. Why did you punch me in the jaw?
Foreshadowing is a literary device.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden.
I still don't get it.
It's foreshadowing for them knowing each other and Mia hating Dahlia's guts. That's it.
Oh, I thought you meant it was foreshadowing of hating Grossberg, and I was like, what did Grossberg do?
I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason.
Not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either.
Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted.
What do you
No,
mean?
Your name is not Frank.
I knew it was too much work for a little girl.
Misogyny much? Can we get this guy fired?
Wait, you hear my views on gay people.
However, there's one mystery that still remains.
It is, Your Honor.
How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted?
I don't know, probably by electricity.
You make a good point there, Payne. I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct?
Bro think he playing Cluedo.
That is, you are correct, Your Honor.
So, how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Well, I can. There's a photo of it. I forgot if I should press this button. I can do it.
Well, thing is,
Your Honor!
how on earth do you commit murder by detaching power lines?
You make a good point.
Yes, Miss Faye.
I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died.
That would be most impressive.
Quite the best statement coming from a rookie.
I'm gonna have fun with his laugh every time now.
But even if it's not like you understand the basic rules of court, yes, the attorney must be able to substantiate the arguments with evidence.
I'm impressed I read that.
Of course I know that. Actually, I totally forgot about that. I'm a lawyer.
You studied law!
Now then, Miss Faye, let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted.
Well, I'm pretty sure it was crime photo 1. As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well.
What? But there's nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here, you know, besides the electrical sparks that are coming out of that cable. You know, when the victim died of electricity.
I'm impressed that the camera was able to take that high.
Yeah, that's a really good camera for, you know, not having color.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Faye, where exactly in this photo is the murder weapon?
The parasol. That's the stun gun. That's the stun gun.
Here's the stun
Parasol,
gun!
right?
Well, naturally, it's right here. That wasn't her voice.
That's, what is that?
A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Oh, fuck. Remember the testimony we've heard. The machines the pharma fuck you students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere.
So then the high voltage cable.
Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is most likely explanation.
That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, I believe some praise is in order.
Don't toy with me, old man. That's not her voice. Don't toy with me, old man.
Now, the victim's cause of death may have indeed been a high-voltage cable. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant. How would you just... Did he just climb up the nearby post?
Well, for you see, Phoenix Wright himself went a little bit of a monkey mode and used his monkey claws to cut down that electrical cable, and then he jumped back down and kicked Duck Swallow right into it.
That much is certainly true.
You know, if he approached it, he would have got zapped as well. So how did he... Was he just wearing a fucking latex suit at the time? Was Phoenix Wright in lingerie?
For you see, Phoenix Wright was actually wearing a latex suit at the time. He was about to roleplay with Dolly.
Was he wearing fucking condoms in every finger in the fucking lingerie?
He was prepared for that afternoon with Dolly.
Yes, and that's not all the proof we have. Oh wait, no, fuck. We'll establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer.
You do? What is it?
His fingerprints.
I see, it's his fucking fingies.
Fingerprints?
No!
Oh, you see, it was I who put his fingers off at the chemical plant.
You mean that Von Karma's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well. Am I meant to know that?
You mean...
Yes. It was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand.
What?
I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable. Why was he standing around the severed electrical cable?
Order, that's enough. I think we can conclude that there's no reason to continue with this cross-examination.
Stick a fork. You know, so we're done. What is that? What?
Hemorrhoid, he just wants to stick a fork in his ass. Mr. Grossberg! His hemorrhoids never lie.
I'm sorry, every time I see the word hemorrhoids, I just start laughing. Taylor, can you put the definition up of the word hemorrhoids, please?
Of course.
Thank you. Well, my hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him.
No, you're wrong! Mr. Wright's innocent!
No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt.
Your Honor?
At this time, I am prepared to render a verdict in this case.
My dad, they have 10 people sitting in a jury, but...
that's just the audience.
Do you have something further to add, Miss Faye?
Is that what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I am your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Faye. No matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you until the very end.
What do you think she's getting paid for this?
Probably like 2 dimes and a donut.
We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for us to... for him.
Wait a minute. Mr. Wright, I'll tell you what really happened.
I've already told you, Mr. Wright. There's no need for further.
I just did. I admit it, I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Duck Swallow is dead.
Okay, Edgeworth.
You're really not gonna leave that?
Oh, no. Oh, wait,
hey, that's none of your business.
We already read this.
You haven't read the first line.
stupid. Yeah, I'm not going to read the first line. It's funny. We're not reading the rest. Fuck you. Just replay the bit at the start.
Yeah,
Just copy and paste it.
He died.
Definitely.
Why
I don't. Why is Paige
Why is he
sweating?
sweating? Yeah.
Yeah, hello. This helps his case.
What you just said, is that the truth?
Yes, I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure.
Well, as things currently stand, we're absolutely convinced you are.
Please give me one more chance to explain. This time I'll swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Oh, thank you. I still can't believe it. You really did push the victim.
Can you remember this line was in the game?
You didn't remember?
I don't remember this line. Do you remember it?
I do.
This dates this game so hard.
No, it doesn't. I love the Harlem Shake.
Actually, I nearly accidentally pushed some shit out there. Okay, I need to actually stop. Like, I want to be every time I do the voice, I am genuinely like trying to force the shit out, and I nearly did there. I'm stop doing that.
Why are you doing that? What do you mean? You don't have to apply pressure to your ass to fucking speak. What do you do?
I can't really get in the character.
Just do a guttural thing like. I didn't push my ass.
Nope. I wanted to be honest. It feels like my hemorrhoids are doing. No, I can't. Next slide. I can't read it. I will laugh.
I will read this line.
No, I'll do it.
Oh.
It feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake.
It feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake.
Even you begin laughing at this. When I pushed the victim.
That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of a loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there, dead.
Well, the explanation really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable, and he died from the shock. And that, as they say, is that. What?
A simple explanation, fuck. Indeed.
Time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted because water types are beat by electrical types. Unfortunately, there was no grass types at the scene, like my waifu, Bulbasaur Charm.
But that's mid. When I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. That's true. Even a doofus like him could miss that.
Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination does not yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that?
Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he's innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. Press that. A loud noise. What would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like snap! You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was.
Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted.
You are not qualified to decide that.
What should I do? I'm treading some dangerous ground here. That's cool idea. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like sharp crack? Could it have been... Yes, could have... What could have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. He fell right on top of it and broke. That was probably the noise I heard. An umbrella? A victim?
Yes, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. What the fuck, Felix? The man died. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone.
Miss Faye, what do you think? Is there something important in the testimony just now?
Well, of course it's important. This is it, Mia. New information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important, it's vital. I wanted to officially enter the testimony.
How perfectly fitting flimsy information for flimsy. Okay, what does just mean?
The court agrees that is mean, and to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony.
So, Mr. Swallow fell on top of his umbrella and you're certain of this? Yeah, he was right there under them. Actually, if I hadn't been under him, if I was planning on borrowing it myself. That umbrella, you mean? Well, yeah, you see, I was wearing the sweater here. Dolly stayed up late at nights at a time knitting it for me. I didn't want the rain to dampen the handmade symbol of her love.
My stomach is not to be used as your personal soccer ball. Think of my hemorrhoids.
Continue on with your testimony, witness.
So, this is clearly something that I added and should do something with. I can see the umbrella here, so it's true. The umbrella is dead. That's not contradictory. After you shoved the victim, did you leave the scene right away? Yes, yeah, I did it. I admit it. I was furious.
Without even checking Mr. Swallow's condition.
Well, yeah, like I said, I got worried about him later. So I went back, but he was just lying there dead. At that time, did you see anyone else at the scene of the crime? No, nobody. Jeez, could that stupid cough possibly sound any phonier?
In that case, it's very hard to believe someone else could have been the murderer.
Unless he can find something that shows his innocence from that testimony, my dear. I'm afraid the judge will make his final decision with no remorse whatsoever.
Right now, I need more info. Info that will help me turn some contradictions. It's true. That guy who was talking bad about Dolly. There's no contradictions. But there is a correct answer here. True. Can I give him a true if I present it?
Unfortunately, we have to find the nose.
Hold on, let me just check something real quick if the game is stupid.
Wait. It's not the music?
It's that.
Is that why?
Fine.
Why?
My favorite contradiction, the thing that lines up. Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that...
I like Ace Attorney. I really like Ace Attorney, don't get me wrong. But holy shit, the logic sometimes.
I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier.
What do you mean by that?
Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. That doesn't...
Oh.
But no, he can fall on top of the umbrella and it can roll away. Do you... What? Do you know how force works?
So
you're absolutely right.
The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Saul was still alive.
Order, the victim! He moved? Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now?
Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene.
I want it presented as evidence immediately.
Umbrella added to court record. The umbrellas could have simply been blown there by the wind.
According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown away by the wind. No. Do you think he would just morph into it? Like, what? That's not how things work. If I fall on top of something, then it's not like that thing just sticks there.
I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render a final judgment. I must say I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown into the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony.
Narrator.
Phoenix's testimony added to the court record. Well done, Neil. Yeah. Oh.
Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about?
Sorry about that. I needed my gamer subs again. Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride, and I goes for a shower too. I shower in gamer subs, so I'm always ready. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone.
I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying.
Let me guess. You have another witness.
Exactly. And this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible. But
Well, who is this witness?
Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Woman.
That was the biggest laugh yet, and he didn't even laugh.
I know,
Dahlia Hawthorne. You don't mean...
But I
Dolly?
felt like doing something evil. That was like a very, like, haha, I'm better than you moment. Alright, Waluigi, you're not ready yet. We'll bring you in later, okay? Sit back in the casting room. You know, like in old cartoons where they grab just like that wooden hook and just pull him off stage.
I need to draw that.
I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
What?
I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear.
Bad news. You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this.
You can't be serious. What do you mean by that?
I think this is a good point for us to stop at. The court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
April 11th, 11:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. That is actually accurate. The timing of the court recesses, genuinely, sometimes it is like less than an hour.
Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's alright. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Right? Yeah, so I guess you can start to relax then, huh?
Oh, sorry, I was drinking some of my hemorrhoid medicine. Relax, my boy. You can't be serious after hiding such important facts.
But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. No, she won't. What do you think that?
Is there anyone, like, more unequivocally evil in this franchise than Dahlia?
Von Karma.
Okay, but how many people
He has no reason to
did he
do it.
murder?
One dude.
How many people did Dahlia murder or intend to murder or cause the death of?
Directly murdered too. Others just fucking failed.
Yeah,
When it comes to kill count, she's worse. But when it comes to pure evilness, Von Karma.
I still think she's worse. Because Von Karma is, like, you know what you're getting into. She's manipulative.
Von Karma has absolutely no reason to do what he does.
Well, no,
While...
he does it because it's...
Yeah, he wants a perfect record, but Dahlia Hawthorne just, you know, grew up in a broken household, was fostered by bad people the entire time who helped her in her schemes, was taken away from her sister, abandoned by her mother. You know,
Well, yeah, but Von
she
Karma...
actually has a reason. It's not a very good reason, but, you know, she's not pure evil. She has reason to actually do it. While Von Karma is just, for you see, I want to be perfect.
Well, Von Karma does it because it's funny, and that's based. And also, Von Karma's dead. I suppose, I'm pretty sure.
True.
Isn't she also dead?
Hold on, this is the only time I will voice Von Karma this entire fucking playthrough, so I'll better put on my A game. He goes like, objection! So, how I do this?
For you see, it was I in the chemical factory at Schwef. I fucked your wife and killed your dad.
Do you think Von Karma is the reason why all the bad shit happened in Dahlia's life? For you see,
Wait.
it was I who
No, hold on a second.
at the chemical plant.
The bad shit in her life happened because of Morgan Fay. And she would have done that anyway. Yeah, no. This is the one thing that's not connected to DL sex, actually. What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Dahlia and I, we first met about 8 months ago, right here at this very courthouse. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side anyway. One day, she and I just bumped into each other at the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol for love. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this.
So, she gave it to you as a present, I see.
This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little Dolly. It certainly is a bottle, alright? It makes me so happy, I want to show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world.
Dahlia's present borrowed from Phoenix Wright.
Also, the fact that Mia was entirely, like, avoidant to that entire conversation. Foreshadowing is a literary device. Anyway.
I'm gonna hit you.
So after that, you and Hawthorne started dating? Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now.
Oh, what a strange girl, asking for a present back like that.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. How did you know? This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. What's this? A newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse. Murder?!
Oh, what are you reading then? Let me see that. Oh, I see. I think, no, well, I understand what you're trying to say. And I think that's why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there was some connection between these two cases. Am I correct? Newspaper clipping added to the court record.
I hope you don't mind, Mr. Krosberg. I need to finish this myself.
No, yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what I can find.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry. I want to do whatever I can be of Maria. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We better all get moving.
I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though.
April 11th, 12:13 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 2.
Exactly.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness.
This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand.
Whose voice is that? You.
It might be
Go
me.
ahead. Yeah, it's you. Go.
I didn't think about what voice I'm gonna give her.
What's with this silence?
In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity.
I can't believe he actually just said that.
Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name and occupation? I guess I just forgot about that.
Don't worry, sweetie, there's no need to be nervous.
If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size, like I do in Victoria 3.
And I will kill you if you mention Victoria Free again, and also bash them with my gavel.
I love how they look straight at me when they say that.
Bro is so old, he played Victoria 1.
My nerves. You all are so nice. I always feel right at home.
The peaking microphone, Jesus.
Get used to it. This is the Dahlia voice, and I'm not changing it.
Oh God.
Oh, not at all.
It was nothing.
If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation?
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor is all mine.
No, the honor's all mine.
Well, we know who those What the fuck? I don't want to say that line.
I can't believe that line was... Oh.
Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
That's a line in this game.
It's only the first case that's this weird. I don't believe it.
What do you mean? The later case has like the pedo.
Yeah, that's just Japan. But like this this case has fucking hemorrhoids. Like they changed his entire character to just be, oh my hemorrhoid. We got fucking the Gangnam Style, and we got the fucking milkshake.
Like if she's a junior at Ivy University, how old is she?
No, hold on.
I want to know.
Hold on, just a moment here.
Let's look at everyone else's age first, as in the judge.
Oh, yeah. Well, we can't look at the judge, but 61. Over here we got 49, and okay, not illegal, but weird.
Sir.
Oh, is there something I can help you with?
You just go on and say whatever is on your mind.
Yeah, I'm so this must be... Oh, Jesus Christ, my voice.
Jesus fuck, you're so stupid.
Feeny wouldn't kill anyone. I just know it.
Yes. I can see what you'd say there.
She's going to be a tough witness, alright. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger.
Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please.
What I witnessed.
I'd been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building, then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other student and they call the authorities.
I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong.
Young lady, how? As old as I am, even I recall how hot the flame of young passion can burn.
What the fuck, Payne?
But I would never.
That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue.
What do you mean by that?
Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case with a bunch of lies. That was totally what she said.
Boy, you haven't changed a bit. Maya Faye.
That's not my name.
Mia.
Why'd you call me? Why'd you call me Mike?
I misread it. My B. My B. Okay, I'm conspiring against the wrong Fae right now, okay?
What's this? So, you two are acquainted.
Yes, we've met before, once.
In any case, Miss Faye, the floor's all yours.
It's good to see you again, Madam Fae.
What?
The judge came out, hold on.
You got something in your throat there, dearie.
Shut the fuck up. You fucking bitch. Madame, no one's grandma yet, girlie.
Did your balls just drop all of a sudden for the first time? Bitch, you couldn't even kill a man. I could
It
kill a
would be the
fucking
second
man.
time in this case, actually.
You got fucking balls.
Fuck
to even
you.
touch someone.
Fuck
I
you.
could kill. I will kill again.
Wait, hold on, again? I think we got a confession here.
I'm so cute.
Okay. Feeble lines are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we?
Why did you just do that in your normal voice?
I didn't. This is my normal voice. This is the Mia voice.
Okay, fair enough.
I would never.
Oh, Miss Faye, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. I like how I fish the ladies. That is, she has no support ever. Support. Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job.
Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did in fact push the victim.
What?
There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw, and we'll forget about that you just committed perjury right in front of your house.
Can we put a perjury definition up again, please?
Fair enough.
Can we get a perjury counter as well? I think this is 2 now.
Oh god. Yeah, well yes, that's the second witness in the game. That is 2 counts of perjury.
I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony.
Looks like we're finally getting somewhere.
I don't know why I made a 7.
Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground.
And at that time, there was only 2 of them at the scene. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Doug Swallow.
Yeah, that's right. It didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either.
Where does it say loud sound? There you go. Present we.
There you go. You actually.
I can read. I can read, guys.
Last time you had to press to present the evidence. This time you just had to press. Sorry, present.
Yes.
God, I love this game.
Yeah, it's awesome. You say you didn't hear anything unusual. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me.
That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright, and he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise.
He said that?
If you were really that close to the 2 of them, why didn't you hear the noise as well?
Well, maybe the night just wasn't at all memorable.
But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise, like a snap! There's no way... That wasn't worth a voice. There's no way a noise like that could fail with an impression.
Okay.
May I have a moment to answer?
By all means.
I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise.
What was that at the end of that?
Nice! You don't. I don't comment on the snap. You don't comment on the noise.
You laughed.
Yeah, I'll stop laughing now.
I'll stop laughing now.
Yeah. Oh god, this is the worst recording session of all time. This is gonna be the best worst video of all
This is the
human history.
best video of all time.
See, the truth is, I had my headphones on, and I was listening to music at the time.
Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered?
The rain was just beginning to let up. But it seemed as though fall wasn't ready for its fun to come to an end yet. What the fuck am I on about? So the sky could breathe with the flash and rumble.
Thunder and
suppose she is
lightning.
I suppose she is a literature student. Also, okay, Freddie Mercury.
Yeah, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. So I put my headphones on to block it out.
Why are you giving her a country accent?
I told you, I don't know why it's becoming southern, it just is.
It's awesome.
Please, yuck. Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in their testimony at all.
Wait a sec, Mia. The testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this whole case. There was lightning. Your Honor, there is a problem with the witness's testimony.
What do you mean?
Didn't you notice? She shed lightning, correct?
Yes.
Shit.
She shed. She shit herself in the lightning.
It was very scary lightning, Your Honor. I couldn't help myself.
Well, cut that from the fucking court record. What about it?
If you want to talk to someone about shitting, talk to Marvin Grossberg over there in his hair drawer.
He's not even here, you fucking idiot.
Oh.
Well, lightning. God damn it. Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in an atmosphere, am I right?
Now's not the time for a science lesson, Miss Faye.
Yes, Your Honor. Anyways, the cause of death was electrocution. Isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? So true. Oh!
Ow.
I must admit the thought had not occurred to me, because it's stupid.
Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doc Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, the victim of a stray bolt.
It appears that the defense is fucking stupid. I mean, maybe onto something. Could it be that the death was actually an accident?
Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that and not guilty now if you don't...
Before I read this, I'm pretty sure, like, a lightning strike leaves a different effect on the body.
Yeah, of course it does.
That right.
But no,
Yeah.
they don't care.
Whatever.
I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye.
Huh?
I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. It found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at the location.
Why would you research that?
That's a weird thing to research.
Once more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case.
Evidence, Mr. Payne? Well, what is this evidence, and why have you not presented it up until this point?
This affidavit.
You mean an affidavit? And who is this affidavit from?
I'm gonna pronounce it a bit of it.
The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their lab that day. Allow me to read out the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day.
Was it a blackout?
All of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor.
So you're saying the equipment lost power because...
Precisely. They lost power because of 7 electrical cables.
Okay, none of this answered the question. How did Phoenix sever an electrical cable?
The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m.
Which fits the time of death listed in the autopsy report.
Exactly. In other words, The victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future.
I see. I see.
Sorry, Your Honor. Sorry, Your Honor. I was drinking my gamer subs again. Use
Fuck
code
you.
PAIN. Use code PAIN today to get 10% off your next gamer sub. Apparently, the cables become so brittle that even the smallest bump would cause them to break.
Oh, so,
But
so
cables
it
will-
literally just... It fell.
Yeah, you know, like the thunderbolts and lightning nearby causing vibrations.
Yeah, it
You
just,
know-
it just fell down.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure Phoenix Wright did manslaughter then.
However, there's one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct?
Well, I suppose you could say that.
Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable?
Your Honor, I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try to regain some of the momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion.
Well then, let's hear it. Who or what is it that caused the cable to break?
You know what? No, let's present this guy. I mean, he bumped into it. This fucking idiot.
Wait, how old is Phoenix in comparison?
21 to 20. You know what? Good age he had. It was Phoenix. Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony.
The defendant's testimony?
He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct?
Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that?
The lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage.
Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion.
You know, unless it didn't until like 5 seconds ago when I said it.
And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted.
I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne.
Well, what's that supposed to mean?
Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See that umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right, the victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break.
Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted.
No.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make any sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here. In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim.
Order in the court.
The lamentations of my enemy, how I've longed to hear them.
It's true. The defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have...
Mr. Judge, sir, may I say something? Madam Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little difficult and a little fuck.
What?
What?
Can we increase the perjury counter, please?
May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge.
Oh, of course, it's all right. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony.
This is it. She's
Now-
finally starting
now-
to show her true colors.
What I witnessed, part 2.
The truth is, Feeny pushed him twice. First time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him, but Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted. It all occurred in less than a minute.
So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away.
And then it's when the defendant pushed him for the second time.
I'm so sorry, Feeny, but I just have to tell the truth, except the other 2 times. Am I doing the right thing? Am I Mr. Judge?
Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Fay, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Now then, the truth is, Feeny pushed him twice. Makes no sense, there's only one palm print. First time was into the electrical pole, which is on the cable broke, and Ducky tried his best to run away from him, but Feeny caught up and crashed on him from behind. Cable snapping and now being electrical cut in less than a minute. Now,
Wait,
hold
it
on.
lost power at it lost power at 255.
No, exactly, and that's why I'm going here and looking at that clock right there. I mean clock. If we invert the, how do you hold the clock?
305. 305.
Oh, 305. Now
Wait,
that is a lie. His time of death was
Okay,
305.
there's a load of different leads right now to prove this is wrong. One, they testified that power was removed at 255, which means if it was less than a minute, he was dead before 256, but the autopsy says 3 o'clock.
Yes.
But the watch says 305. Why does every first case in Ace Attorney revolve around a clock?
Well, if we ever get to playing The Great Ace Attorney 2, then we will have to be complaining about literally everything else because that case sucks. But it doesn't revolve about time, so...
Whereas every other first Ace Attorney case is like time.
Is it? Hold on.
First game,
Oh,
yes.
fuck, it is. First game, it's time. Second game is the amnesia case, where I'm not sure if there's time involved. Third game, there's one.
I know phones are involved, so it might.
Next game, Apollo Justice, that's Phoenix's case. And I don't know if there's time involved in there. There is time involved because of the time Christoph needs to get to the crime scene. And the next game is literally a ticking time bomb. And the game after that is no time, I don't think. So there we go.
So, for all intents and purposes, most Ace Attorney first cases revolve around time somehow.
Yes.
With piece of evidence we have to present. Maybe we should just press her first on this point.
You know what? You make a really good point here. How about we press her? Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I didn't actually. Oh fuck it.
Didn't actually see it. I took my eyes away.
That's understandable.
Yes, indeed. It would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold.
That's not what we wanted to press
If
her.
I don't figure out the contradiction here, it's all over.
But we
She
know
done-
what the contradiction is.
Yes. She didn't have much time to come out with her lies, so this is my best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony somewhere. Think, Mia.
But we know what it is, but we just don't know what piece of evidence you want us to present, Ace Attorney.
Exactly. So I can show him a lot of things right now. I can show them that this guy says, hey, he died at the thing died in 2:55 and he died at 3 p.m. Am I supposed to show the autopsy, or am I supposed to show the testimony of the students? Or am I supposed to show the second crime photo which says he died at neither? I don't know. Students' testimony, baby! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! That's enough, witness.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Well, I could have shown Eva. Fair enough.
Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold.
It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It's not
Wait, I
that the
thought you showed
precise
the
time.
testimony.
Yes, I could have shown you. It's not that the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m.
Yes, and your point is, Miss Fay?
My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to cable snapping?
Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m.
Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Duck Swallow.
Order in the court. What in the...
This is nonsense. The real murderer?
Even you can't deny the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution. You are completely unaccounted for. Fuck. Are completely unaccounted for. You are too. Fuck you. Where were you when the crime occurred?
What do you mean I'm unaccounted for? Then who was it? Who else do you think could have done it?
Huh. Swipe. There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene. There was a window of opportunity for the real killer.
Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as this real killer?
It's finally time. This is the moment I've waited for. Yes, Your Honor, we are ready.
Very well. But remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye.
I know who it was.
Now then, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who's the real killer?
It was
Grossberg! Where was he at the... Why was he at the boathouse? Oh, I misclicked. It could only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh, that was too quick. I was too busy crying.
The defense is grasping at straws.
10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of electrocution. What exactly were you doing the whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop your man's dearest to you. Fuck.
Order, Miss Faye. What, why, as to say...
Miss Hawthorne, I believe you witnessed the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands.
How can you say something so mean, Madam Faye?
Miss Faye is a very serious charge.
Your Honor! Please, I have something I want to say.
What is this?
Please strike everything the defense just said from the record. What the... Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that.
Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Bailiff, grab the man.
Leave my Dolly alone.
That boy.
Oh no.
Oh no. It was not Dahlia.
It was not Dolly.
Now, Grossberg, your voice changed.
Wow, that was a pretty significant change there, Grossberg. What the hell?
He's gotten himself in way over his head.
Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back.
Yeah, it seems I'm arrived just in the nick of time.
Good joke. His name is Nick.
But his name is Phoenix. I don't actually know, where does the name Nick come from?
Nick.
That's such a stretch.
Yes, this game was written
Whatever.
in Japanese.
I ran the police report on the incident in your newspaper clipping.
Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for.
You better take a good look at it. It, details how you came to lose your boyfriend.
Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, really, Your Honor,
May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor?
Go right ahead.
Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet doggy?
Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doc Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright.
I told you that you should let me handle this. Oh. Sorry. Please, go ahead.
How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Fina. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for my poor little me to bear.
I believe that girl is trying to say what on earth her motive would be.
The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must.
Well, you gotta read the police report? Oh.
8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, that same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Further testimony? What about it?
About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What could that possibly have to do with this case?
The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant, am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she in fact had a very good reason. Very well then. The court grants the defense request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer?
Oh no, Mr. Judge.
Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne.
I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day.
We so love you, you literally make people sick. Jealousy, I think. Mr. Wright, do that again and you will be held in contempt of court. And now we enter the final act of a little drama.
As we used to say in the days of my youth. Go-getter.
What? What? What does that mean?
Go get her. Oh, well, no. Okay, how I met your father. Let's go. Location, August Armando. Victim, Diego Armando. Occupation, lawyer. Suspect, Dahlia Hawthorne. Ingested poison while interviewing. Traces of poison were found. No poison was found in the vicinity. That's awesome.
Jeez. I wonder who this Diego Armando person is.
Yeah, I don't know why we named this video about him. He's fucking dead. Press. So until that time, you have been dating Duck Swallow?
Yeah, I'm a real fool, I know. That my emotions change so quickly. I'm ashamed of myself.
No, not at all. Look at me, I'm infamous for changing my mind.
Yeah, that's not a good thing.
My critics have even taken to calling me Judge Fickle. Oh.
That's not something to be proud of.
Maybe you
This is
should
a
look for a
court
different
of
kind of
law.
This might not, however, he always hands down the correct verdict.
I'm
No,
pretty
what?
sure he has done some bad things in the past, Mr. Grossbuck.
Yeah. Why does every single important case in the world happen in this court?
I don't know. This guy's seen everything.
That's why some people also call him the great
Judgini.
That is so true.
Listen to me, Maya. That woman has the judge in the palm of her hand, you see?
Why do you all talk to my sister? I'm right here.
Fuck, I keep reading Myers Mia. Oh, Mira's Maya, even.
He did it again, but this time in his brain.
So the only way to discredit her is to find a contradiction in her testimony.
Well, thank
maybe-
you, Captain Obvious, but there's nothing contradictory about it. The courthouse reading room, that's a strange place to meet the love of your life.
It's not true, Madam Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer.
What was Phoenix studying?
Both, but mostly art. That's why he's at school, his major is art. I'm not talking about him, I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse
Oh, I
reading room?
forgot he was doing literature.
This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case.
Miss Faye, I am warning you, if this has nothing to do with Mrs. Swallow's case. I have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. I'd better tread carefully. Keep pressuring, because then she may lie. Your Honor, if you will allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony. Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room?
Yeah. If it pleases Your Honor, the answer is simple as this. I had to come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing.
There's the
factually incorrect.
contradiction.
Now we press the,
Present.
Okay.
Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason?
What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye?
8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy.
Another tragedy?
Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned? The name of the suspect in the incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne?
What?
Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. I can't believe I said that. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. Order! This is unbelievable. It's true then. The loveliest rose can fucking...
Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness for an unrelated case. I, Winston Payne, will not allow...
Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
Pardon me, go right ahead.
Damn, he's a
I'm a
bitch.
nerd.
It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me.
Expressed some interest.
Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth.
That is the biggest.
That
line
is,
is the
you
single,
know what? Add one to the perjury count just for that line.
that single line is the biggest lie in every single Ace Attorney combined. If you combine every single lie, it is still less than a single witness saying that they're under oath. Because damn well, none of these witnesses are under oath. Damn well, they just walked into this courtroom. They would say, hey, do you want to do an oath? Nah, I'm good. All right, go right ahead, witness. Quite frank. Like they have an optional oath booth which hasn't been visited in years.
There's fucking
Like-
spider webs on that fucking booth.
Literally, the bailiff who works in the oath booth is paying fucking chess. He's not even doing his job. He's just sitting there. Von Karma pays him a visit and it's like, are you ready for another shift of nothing?
Every day Von Karma's the only one that visits him, and then suddenly Von Karma is fucking prosecuted and he's just alone.
God, I hate that line hurts me on a personal level. Anyway. Can we just add 5 to the perjury counter for that one line?
I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago.
I see.
Okay, I've tried the 2 crimes together. Now I've
You mean
just...
tied?
Yes. Now I've just got to stay on the offensive.
Well done, Mia. Oh, you really lit a fire in my heart and my brother.
Thanks, Marvin.
I can hardly tell which is more.
My spirit told my emperor.
Thanks, Mr. Rosberg.
I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that.
So that's what happened 8 months ago.
However, as you've heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. Because this is a court of law and we have to resort to tricks to win cases. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination.
Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger? Oh, man.
I was talking about aura too.
You're going with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. I'm Boston self-confidence. Absolutely smashing.
God, I can't take any of these lines seriously thanks to this.
I have become a super lawyer, and you will die, Frieza. Dahlia. And that's the reason they didn't arrest you. Because no one could show how you could have gotten the poison.
I think that's a good enough reason, Madame Faye.
She's right. And I think we've all had enough of Mrs. Faye's questions. So, in essence, the main reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested for this crime was because no one could show how she could have obtained the poison.
Then all we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? Great. Now just... what? Now just how did the student...
Literature.
Oh,
it's thoughtful.
yeah. Great. Now how did a literature student get a hold of poison of all things?
Really didn't know that was the shortening of lit. For literature.
I did, but in the context of that sentence, I did not register that. Okay, fun fact, Doug Swallow, he's a pharmacology fuck you student. So
Bro still cannot pronounce it.
you wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison? I don't believe you.
What?
In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab.
Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doc Swallow?
That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at the Ivy University.
Pharmacology.
His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems that you have had access to poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that is the one sitting at his very table, you.
Order, yes. Could it be?
That's nothing but a fake flood.
May I say something, Madam Faye?
What is it, Miss Hawthorne?
The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you need some kind of container.
Well, yes, that's true.
I was searched immediately after the incident took place.
Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down.
But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they?
She's right. They even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small.
Excuse me, madam, but this is a court of law.
Can we just add another 5 to the Patreon
No,
counter for that line?
no, this is a code of law. That is factually correct.
You're saying I threw the poison container away. I think you need to show some kind of proof.
Proof? She's got me good with that. I'm a lawyer. I didn't know I need proof.
Provide some evidence or else to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye.
Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're going to lose this lead.
The police conducted a full body search of Dahlia and the entire courthouse, yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred.
If you're going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder, then where's the container when the poison was carried in? What happened to it?
Thought you were gonna get penalized for a second. I was like, what?
You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? That's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew couldn't be searched.
Wouldn't.
Fuck you.
Who is this person?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course.
So the defendant was this witness's accomplice.
Of course not. She gave him the poison disguised as a present.
What? But that's...
That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye?
The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago, August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. For all the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away.
What are you saying? There's a deadly poison in here?
No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain that if a crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount.
No! What?
Order in the court.
On behalf of Dolly, I object!
Didn't they just say that would hold him in contempt of court
Yeah,
if he...
it's over. Phoenix Bros.
Mr. Wright, control yourself.
I wouldn't let you bully her like that!
Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat.
Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her!
Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time. Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne would want to date you anyway?
Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too.
Mr. Wright, please open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone the real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is because she's madly in love with you.
Just ruined the whole trial.
Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck.
Necklace?
Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself.
Yeah,
They
but
already
she's
agree.
so sorry. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give me back the give it the back now.
What a strange girl asking for a present back like that.
For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to give it back.
You're lying.
But you never gave it back to her.
And to make things worse for her, oh fuck. I thought it was this. Oh, God damn it.
And to make things worse for her, you instead showed it to everyone you meet.
Insisted.
Fuck. That's why she... I don't believe you.
No, that's a lie. Oh, the fighter needs getting away. Bailiff, hurry after him.
Mayor, are you alright?
Yes, I think so.
That boy, he went completely insane.
Where's Mr. Wright?
Looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back on soon enough.
Thank goodness. Oh no!
What is it?
The bottle necklace. Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone!
What? That's terrible.
Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me.
Foolish boy. That's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now? I told him that now.
Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court.
I'm sorry.
I'm afraid that your apology is not enough.
Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace?
Forgive me. I'm sorry.
It's okay, just give back the necklace.
I ate it.
You what? You ate it?
It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first, but yeah. What the?
What is he doing now?
Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it.
It seems that the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly that bottle did not contain a deadly poison.
How can you be so sure?
I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination.
So it would seem.
No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency.
There. It's all right, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do, and it's heartwarming to see that you place that much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very last person I'd trust with my life. I would trust one karma with my life before I trust which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong.
That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Fay, I cannot accept your explanation of the events.
But why?
This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in a court of law, evidence is everything.
Why did she sound so surprised by you went to law school?
Anytime evidence is just said, she is just absolutely surprised by the fact that evidence is even after I proved so much, she's going to get away with everything.
Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the trial.
Mr. Wright? I'm sorry, Miss Fay. I totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you.
What is it?
Does that count? Does that count as perjury?
No, because he just forgot.
Okay, no, that's not perjury then. Yeah, because it's in the past. If it was on the day, then yes, that would count. Anyways,
That day, the day I met Doug Swallow. That's not his voice. You look.
I forgot what voice I gave. Well, I never read the
It's
first
none
line
of your
anyways.
business.
I'm telling you, for your sake, if we continue to see her, it's going to be bad news.
You're lying.
Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. You know, it's kind of a good... Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab.
Poison?
The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time, too. It can only have been her. That girl is a thief.
Stop it! Don't talk about her like that!
Okay, so maybe it is perjury.
I'll give it a half point on that.
Okay, half point of perjury.
Is it true? Did you really say that?
I gotta say, it's really convenient that he's a British wannabe, considering I gave him a British voice.
Yes.
That's ridiculous.
There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? He told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but... I'm sorry, Dolly.
You're wrong. This is the defendant is.
Miss Faye, you tell him. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. So Dahlia stole the poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison from the night before she killed Doug Swallow.
The night before?
Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye.
And it's gonna be in the Cold Killer X.
True.
If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this.
Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore...
Exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill?
There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way. And that person was... Mr. Phoenix Wright. Me?
That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered.
Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact, you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else it could have been.
But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love.
Poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice, I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right. The bottled necklace. That's all she cared about.
But even so, why would she go so far to murder him?
8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria. Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be.
It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time, but there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met. You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright? Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true!
Fina, what a joke you are.
Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I haven't told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me.
Miss Hawthorne, it appears that we're nearing the end of this trial.
Fine. I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say.
You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne.
We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack.
Hey,
old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face?
Miss Hawthorne, what happened to you?
Are you really that shocked? Do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I had nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind.
But we're not finished.
Fine. Then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already.
Is she just leaving?
Yes. I can't let her get away this time.
Stop me. If we keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer.
The ultimate price?
What is the ultimate price as a lawyer?
You'd be forced to take your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid.
What?
No.
I don't think that's how this works. If you're a shit lawyer, you don't lose.
You better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray.
Wow.
Well, Miss Faye, that was a shit roast, goddamn. You can provide evidence that it would establish your guilt once and for all.
I nearly read it as Miss Gay. That would have been unfortunate.
Well, not canon. If I mess up here, my
it is
career
not
as a
canon.
lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so,
Yes, you do.
I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder.
Cold Killer X bottle.
Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof.
Impossible. You can't possibly.
Stupid woman.
Is it the opinion of the court that there's already been enough discussion? Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented. Just one? If you're unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright. I understand, Your Honor.
I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's papers. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to the earth before she gets the chance to soar.
She was planning to poison Mr. White. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there. Well then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence. Show to this court irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright. It's the bottle of gold colorettes! Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all. Gold Killer X. Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine.
Yes, no. Does our defense attorney really have a... I didn't read that last time.
I have a bit of a cold.
Oh.
If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. What? Remember what the defendant said in his testimony? But I lost my bottle of it on the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She can make it if we cry. She was the one who took his bottle of cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some.
Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim took small that was hollowing the evidence.
I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence? What are you talking about? 8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room. My client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well.
Well, that was stupid. She should have just chucked it in a fucking bush.
True. After
But
shoving the
she
victim,
used
Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime.
But she used a bottle with poison in it.
Yes, for some reason. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she should carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright. I believe she did testify that she was going to meet the defendant. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized that, she used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problems occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. Then, on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying the bottle of poisoned cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they search me like they did 8 months ago?
8 months ago?
Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. She had someone else hold it, in this case Duck Swallow.
Oh, come on now. Everyone, surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid bitch. She's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Yeah, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation.
I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some? Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? So, now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now.
Okay.
Maya Fibby!
Who is Maya Fey?
I'd fuck off.
Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? That's just fine. For the time being, victory is yours.
For the time being.
Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay?
Yes.
I'm gonna spend a little quality time with the man in blue now. I wish you all the best.
Help me peeking my mic with that best.
That wasn't your mic, that was just your voice.
Shut up. I was gonna blame it on the mic.
Phew. It's finally all over.
I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support these outrageous claims.
But even so, your witness seems to have accepted.
I don't care. I'm Winston Payne, and I don't believe one word this rookie lawyer has said.
Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this.
Yes.
Would you care to try some of this cold medicine?
What?
Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said...
There. It's all right, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life.
So, if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right?
Well, you see, yes.
Then here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer, show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life?
My beautiful. No.
Poe was defeated so sadly, his hair came off.
What the fuck? Mr. Payne? About Miss Dahlia Hawthorne?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for her immediate arrest.
Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning. Don't lie, just admit you're wrong. By the way, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor. Was it just me, or did Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other? Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case. Very well. Miss Payne. Yes.
I didn't read that.
I didn't press that. It appears Mr. Payne has lost some of his spirit along the way. It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say? It can't be true. My dear darling. Very well then. I believe I'm ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty.
Well, I've had they have confetti ready.
This court is adjourned.
Oh, it's never good enough to disprove your defendant's guilt. You're always got to prove someone else's guilt.
Exactly.
April
Well,
11th,
except in that one case.
District Court, defendant lobby number 3.
Mia, you were wonderful in there.
Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg.
During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius.
Mr. Grossberg, do you, maybe think you could stop talking about them?
That's rather rude. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this.
Oh, Mr. Wright. Congratulations. Thanks. You know, I was thinking. Go on. The dolly I saw in the witness stand? I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah, the dolly I know could never have said any of those terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, fake or something. Boy, this poor kid's
Can we get the foreshadowing line again?
Foreshadowing is a literary device. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Yeah, you're right. It's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. What kind of company does this guy keep? Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the arts department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. I see. Say, Miss Faye, a lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court.
What do you think would happen if Phoenix Wright was Jeffrey Epstein's lawyer?
Mel on God. He would get him guilty. Now I gotta change up the voice. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned, and managed to save my friend. but Mia passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings some very precious ones. Memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia is gone now, but even so, I can hear her in my mind.
And through Maya.
Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. And evidence, but I guess we don't care about. 5 long years. Something has happened that made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that is a story for another day. The time is 1 a.m.
I'm the narrator.
What?
No, you ruined it. You ruined the whole recording.
Okay, fine. You know what? Wait. Detective, we made it. You want to leave? No, that's... Who's Gumshoe?
Wait, who's Gumshoe?
Who's Gumshoe?
Did we decide on this?
You're Gumshoe.
I'm Gumshoe, fuck. Well, I didn't see what his dialogue was because I was too busy pulling up the pin.
Damn it.
Damn.
That was Gumshoe.
Was I also oh shit, I don't know if that was Gumshoe or the other guy.
Better luck next time, gentlemen.
Dude, is he back from the
Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now.
Okay, I thought that was Waluigi for a second. I was gonna say, is he out in the casting room
We
already?
shall meet again when the next moon is full. Yeah! Go!
Why want the pin load? Oh, there we go.
October 11th, 3:24 p.m. Rice and Co. Law Offices. Hey Nick, get a load of this. Essentially the Ralsei voice. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean up the toilet later. This is important.
What are you freaking out about now?
Today will be the last time you talk to me that way.
Huh?
We're about to hit the big time.
Big time. And what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are...
Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and... Pearly, of course.
Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Miss Nick. Mr. Nick fucker.
Rose misgendering Nick.
Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway?
Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this.
What's this? Some kind of poster. Korean Village, isn't that...
That's right. It's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is.
What about this treasures from the boonies?
Very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight.
Tonight? What about tonight?
The Treasures of Korean exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoters sent us some special VIP entry passes.
That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick?
The same Maya on a different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey. The younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then...
I've been the one who's been keeping the law offices afloat from behind the scenes.
Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character.
Hey, who are you calling shady?
And this little girl is Pearl Fey, but I usually just call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself.
I know I'm a bit young, but
I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Karain Village is the home of mysterious Karain channeling technique, and Maya here is the daughter of the Karain School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright.
Mr. Nick, how long are you going to... fuck. How long are you going to make two gorgeous women like us wait?
Yes, Mr. Nick. I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out.
Treasure exhibit poster added to the court record. October 11th, 7:18 p.m. Lordly Taylor, main exhibit hall.
Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed.
Wow, this is awesome.
Yeah, you can make that even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it.
Oh, you even have a dusty old hanging square that was in the frame in the storeroom.
I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl.
On a family heirloom?
Say, Nick. Person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse.
Alright. I guess we should go and say hello.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
October 11th, Lordly Taylor, basement warehouse. Buh!
Yep, this is the basement warehouse, alright?
This place is scary. I don't know. I get a monster could jump out at any time.
Don't be scared, Pearly. The bear sign and I will protect you.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Eek! A monster! You were right.
Huh? The monster? Good evening. It's good to see you again. I know you. Nice to see you again too, little miss.
Hello.
Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly?
Nice to meet you too. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So, this is the warehouse, the really valuable exhibit that's stored away in here?
Maya was like locked up in a room last time.
Yeah, she didn't actually
wasn't she?
see Adrian Andrews. She was like kind of starving to death. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright?
Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman?
Why are you freaking out on me?
What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up. That's all.
Amazing, man. You shouldn't let him off the hook so easily.
Please, Maya, don't say anything that will needle pill further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you? The nickel samurai case?
Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick?
After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Well, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews, if it wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. Phew, that's a relief. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibit like this must be very tiring. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibit halls are worthy of the finest museums.
Ooh, did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums.
Yes, yeah, you did. It's really wonderful.
So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security
That's
guards
called foreshadowing.
Foreshadowing is a literary word. The security guards are, well, very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So what is with that face she's making?
Look, a ladder.
That's a step ladder.
So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick.
Right. Sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere?
This is my...
Organi!
Organi. I was so confused. just out of nowhere. Organi!
Organi!
That can look next to the door. That's Mr. Katie, right?
Yes, that statue of the woman who invented the Crane channeling technique, Amy Faye. This statue is on a loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning.
Amy Faye's golden statue added to the court record.
What's that creepy looking thing she's holding?
Don't ask me. How should I know?
Well, you are the future master, right?
Maybe so. But this is the first time I've ever seen this statue.
That thing is the Korean shishito. It's a ceremonial sword. Shut up. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp.
Aww. Phooey. I wanted to cut someone with that.
What are you eyeing me for?
Oh, look, it's already 8. Have you all eaten yet?
Well, actually,
I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together?
Ooh, I like the sound of that. Dine. Sounds so fancy.
The kids' lunch.
Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner?
Okay, in this case, kids' dinner for me. Shall we all head up upstairs then?
after a pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait in the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day something terrible would happen.
It's almost like it's Ace Attorney.
Yeah, it's almost like this is a game about the crime.
10:09 a.m. Right and Co. Law Officers. Nick, this is terrible. Such a toilet freak.
Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time.
I'm going to turn on the TV.
And we've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask the Mask.
Musk the Musk?
According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by the phantom thief, who only targets rare treasures.
Lordly Taylor?
Well, Nick, what are you going to do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet.
Treasure? Lordly Taylor, you don't think?
Yes. Now get up. Nick, it was stolen by Mask the Mask. Our most valuable treasure, the Karain Sacred Urn, was stolen.
What?
October 12th, Lordly Taylor, main exhibition.
Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to a bad guy.
But it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed.
Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night.
Bad guy, huh?
Hey, you can't poke around here, pal.
Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again!
It's you, and I'm not the one who should be saying not again, pal. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal?
I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives?
No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here, pal?
I asked you first. Why are you...
Alright, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already?
Hello, it's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now, there's a good chance for you to try to remember it right. And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick.
Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick.
Yeah, good to see you again too, I guess.
Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyways, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Bro is so, fucking locked in with that statement. Oh, well, criminal's name is Mask the Mask.
I know about that too.
Detective, can't you tell us something other than that? Well, I guess I sort of kind of owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning.
How exactly do you know that?
We got an emergency phone call from the guard at the scene of crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen. Scene of the crime? You mean here, right? Wrong. My urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse.
Basement warehouse, huh?
So who was guard in the basement warehouse?
That guy. It's all his fault. That's the thief that got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head, thinking that he's an ace detective. Ace detective?
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Mask the Mask. Is he famous?
What? You're joking, right, Nick? Master Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread. Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. Or underneath those disguises is the true Master Mask.
So he's some kind of master of the skies, huh?
And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. Probably Taylor had only cooperated. I could have caught him this time. What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn? Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something.
Calling cards, huh? They mentioned that on TV. So, you call him an ace detective anyway?
That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Master Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Well, that's impressive. All by himself?
Yeah, I gotta admit, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, he sends our men on a stakeout. But none of us has ever even gotten so much of a glimpse of the guy.
Well, Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasures from the thief.
I wonder why that is.
Yeah, that's curious.
You can't see it right now, but I turned my face as if looking into the camera. That doesn't even exist. But...
Looks into camera.
Exactly. I wonder why that is looks into camera. Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now looking for clues.
So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? So what's this calling card?
Here it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal?
What's this mark on the front?
That's Master Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got him on them. They didn't mention that on the news flash. We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if it's a calling card or real... Oh fuck, I had a stroke.
No!
Calling card added to the court record.
That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators.
Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday.
Thanks,
Apollo.
I guess.
Apollo Justice.
Can't believe they made an Apollo Justice reference.
God, how's Apollo Justice so shit? October 12th, Lord Detailer. Basement warehouse.
No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. You've been here twice!
That's probably because it's air conditioned to project the art pieces, you know? Well, someone just came out of the waiting room.
Well, Waluigi, I suppose it's your time. Come on out, buddy. You can
Welcome to my private little bouquet of chaos.
What the
Do
heck
you
does
just
that
fail
mean?
to say banquet?
Fuck you! I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourself at home.
Who are you anyways?
Shh! Silence! Now I see it's all becoming clear.
What do you see?
Sweaty! The truth has once again been eloquently revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at the trade. Am I wrong?
Yikes! That's scary. How did you know that?
How, you say? The universal skeptic words say that is how nothing but a question of why. I'm a traveler of both time and space and a swimmer of dreams.
What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it.
Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. The name is Atme. Look at me! Ace Detective.
Hi.
Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of.
The name's right. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney.
I'm Maya Fey, Ace Spirit Medium.
I'm Perfect. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice. Excellent! Well then, shall we begin our little game?
Game? Why does that phrase, one short of a baker dozen, come to mind when with this guy?
Bro is 13 short of a baker's dozen.
So are you really as famous as you say?
Of course, for a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I have no idea anyone was left in this city that had not heard of me. Look at me! I am Master Mask's arch enemy. Honest detective, look at me. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic chambers of light.
Boy, now I'm really lost. What the fuck is he saying?
I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome lechery. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Megina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from Master Mask. With my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles.
God, I'm sorry, but all the Waluigi is just blending into one in my mind. You're gonna have so much fun editing this with how much fucking Waluigi there is.
Yeah, they mention it on the news. In the Great People Around Town segment, they said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward.
Well, compared to the treasure that I received from them, it's not much.
So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise.
Oh, tell us what you know about Master Mask. And keep it simple, please.
Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of the store, we were locked in the most glorious battle.
I see. Hang on a second. You were here last night, here in Lordly Taylor.
Naturally! Whenever Master Mask goes, you will find at me lying his elegant traps.
Elegant traps, more like the mask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway.
But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory.
I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail.
Isn't this like the only case in all Ace Attorney that isn't a fucking murder trial? I know it leads to a murder trial, but still.
Yes. No. Great as attorney.
How many fucking murders happen in this city? Jesus Christ, I would not want to live here. The crime rates must be through the roof.
Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night?
But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces.
Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio.
First, I received the request of my services 20 days ago, and it was 10 days ago that we received Master Mask's calling card.
Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived?
Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough.
That's Adrian Andrews for you.
A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonition were realized.
A calling card arrived, right?
Yes! So as detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse and waited for him alone.
Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help?
Ridiculous! Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops?
You've got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let Master Mask get away.
I always operate alone and concealed out of the sight of others. Concealed? Precisely! Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence.
I'm just imagining, like, a can of corn with just Luke at me's head just popping out of it.
Well, time to draw that.
To fool your enemies, you first must fool your friends, is my own very original proverb.
Alright, Sun Tzu. Back to what happened last night.
As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through the entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared.
But that's impossible. How could it just disappear?
How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, sir lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here.
For someone who seriously messed up in their own stakeout, he's rather full of himself.
So you're saying that even though no one came through your stores last night, oppression still somehow vanished under your nose?
That's just not possible. Master Mask's calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right?
Quite impressive, but I would not expect the arch rival. I'm impressed to see you in possession of such a top-secret piece of information.
Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here.
Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals.
I don't know if I really want this guy to like us.
You could say that we have an ace attorney. Roll credits.
Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you are too pursuing the mysterious thief.
Well, never mind. Didn't want to read that line.
That's right. We're going to find the sacred inn no matter what we have to do.
Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If, perchance, you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My office of earthly delights, the Atme Detective Agency.
Office of Earthly Delights?
Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do.
Wait a minute.
He's gone.
I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him.
Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Because we already do the investigation work for the police.
You make a good point,
And
Maya.
the court. So let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind.
Now you want to go to this office to take me with you, okay?
Hey, Pearly, do you know what that is? It's a computer.
A computer? I've heard of those. It's such a cute name.
It looks like this computer is for storing the data of the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them.
It's probably a trap the detective set up.
Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. You might even find a photo of Mask the Mask.
Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things.
Oh my god, where's the boomer?
What's wrong, Miss Nick? You're sweating an awful lot.
I don't know how to pull up photos.
I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick.
Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway.
I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right,
Yeah,
Nick?
sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night.
Oh, I see. Camera data added to the court record. Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again?
Shishito. It's literally the 7-branch sword in Japanese, so says Miss Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy.
One hit 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'd sell like hotcakes.
Is something about it that bothers me.
Wow, you're really firing on all the cylinders today, Pearl. What does that mean?
This sword, wasn't Miss Amy holding it last night?
Ah,
And another thing, the sword wasn't bent like last night, it is now.
You're right.
awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice.
The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow.
Ah, I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atme smashed Master Mask with it. Like this.
What the heck?
What do you think, Pearly?
Anything that's even more bent than it was before. Oh man, my head, my hair!
The sword added to the court record. Wait, is Organi still there?
Oh,
Organi! This statue of Mr. Gamey is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office.
Hey, it's right, and Cole. How about a gold statue of me?
Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange.
What is it, Peltz?
The statue of Mr. Gamey. Was this where it was last night?
Ah. Does Maya just say ah to everything?
I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Is Pearls the only person with a brain?
Right now, yes.
Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin.
So the statue was moved on the night of the crime.
Amy Faye's golden statue updated in the court record.
Refresh my memory a little. What's this sacred urn?
It's only the most important treasure in Crane Village, that's all. Look, it's right there on this poster.
Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Or contained, past tense. Because, you know,
Yeah,
someone...
broke a few times.
You know what I'm most impressed about?
What?
So it was Pearls which reconstructed it, yeah?
Yes.
I'm really impressed that a small child was able to reconstruct it enough so that it can actually hold its shape.
True.
Because by all intensive purposes, this has no structural integrity. Namely, the soul of Mystic Amy Faye, the founder of the Crane channeling technique. Right, Pearly?
Yes, that's right.
Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Amy written on it. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly?
Well, maybe some things are less sense of. What did you say, Mr. Nick?
That's
Alright.
right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Korean village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn, it turned out to be an important clue in that case.
Sacred urn added to the court record. Maya, try not to be a defendant in a murder trial challenge.
Impossible.
Does she go on trial this game?
Technically.
What do you mean technically?
Technically.
Phoenix?
Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next.
What's wrong with you, Nick?
What do you mean?
What?
Mr. Nick! Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Didn't they even bother you?
I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how...
The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Crane channeling technique. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't.
Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did it.
Yeah, and get the sacred urn back, because we have to do everything in this city.
I'm not a
apparently.
detective.
That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find and do it for you beloved Mystic Maya.
Man, oh man, there's no word against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So, what's the name of this bad guy again?
Mask the mask, Nick. Make a note of it. Mask the... Fuck.
Get the mask the fuck, holy shit.
Mask the fuck. You know, I feel this game would take a completely different turn if that guy's name was Mask the fuck. It was terrible. I was arrested and everything. Ready? Spoiling the previous game?
Yes. 1 year ago, the murder in Korean village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. And this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence.
Mr. Nick? Would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. No, I remember. This urn used to say Amy on it. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into 1,000,000 pieces. She tried to secretly fix it, let's just say that didn't work out so well.
Sorry, I'm not good in arts and crafts. Spelling either.
Well, I'm genuinely impressed.
Yeah, arts and crafts honestly pretty impressive.
Considering you should pick that up and it should fall apart in your hand.
Anyway, this is how our cluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of saying Amy, it says I am. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later.
I can't believe it myself.
Are people just stupid?
God.
Your cell phone's ringing.
Hello, Phoenix, right here?
Ho. It's me, Gumshoe.
Gumshoe, what is it? What's so funny?
I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck up. I can't read all that. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him. Are you saying? You captured Master Mask? Bingo. Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him.
Master Mask surrendered.
That is great. So when can we come and pick up the sacred urn?
Well, you see, I was gonna tell you.
What? Something wrong?
Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime?
The detention center?
He wants to talk to you. Master Mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal. So, get over here soon.
The detention center, huh.
October 12th. Detention center. Visitors room.
Hey pal, welcome to the detention center.
You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you?
Yup, after all, we got Master Math.
Right, but, so, where's the sacred urn?
Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim, in this case.
Huh?
Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth.
You know he's right, Nick.
He is?
If you think about it real hard, we are the victims.
Well, I guess so, in a way.
I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person, because we're always on murder cases.
Excuse me.
But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back.
Please don't just ignore me!
Who are you?
I'm mask? Okay?
Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly?
I'm Ron the famous Mask the Mask.
I don't think this guy punched his way out of a wet paper bag. So you're the Master Mask guy?
Yes, you bet! No.
Why did you say mask? Why did you say mask all of a sudden? Why did you become British?
I don't fucking know.
I mean, it's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of, yes, but sort of no. You know what I mean? What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, I really mean to say it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled Mask the Mask, it's actually spelled Master the Mask.
What's with this guy?
Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much.
Don't do that! Don't look at me like that! I don't need your pity!
And a major crybaby too. So, why did you give yourself up?
Well, you see, it's because, well...
I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt. Am I right?
Priceless treasure, that broken old urn.
I have a little favor to ask.
Yes, what is it?
Could you, go and talk to Desi?
Desi? Look, we really want our urn back. So, where is it?
I'm sorry, I'll give it back, I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't make my promise, I can't. I'm hurting people. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear what you just said, especially that last part.
Mr. the Mask, do you think you could speak up a little?
Yes, sir, I promise. Maybe not. Yeah, you see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything.
Mr. Damask, about the urn.
No, yes, the urn, right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually, I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway.
Enough already. Just tell it to us straight.
Please don't yell at me!
As opposed to telling it to us gay.
What? I'm so sorry. You lost it.
What?
What did you just say? Did you say you lost it?
Yes, no, maybe so. Yeah, I lost it.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, I lost it. Like, these things just happen. You're on the train, and you get distracted, and you feel your bag, you know.
What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train?
Wait a minute, you went on a train dressed like that?
No, I was just speaking how funny. Yeah, so anyway. I'm sorry, I just lost it somewhere, I don't know where.
This guy's story is more real than a Dolly painting.
Holy shit, Dolly AI?
I can't believe the Dolly AI is you.
I can't believe this game predicted it.
Are you really sure this creep is Mask the Mask?
Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. So, who's this Desi person?
Please don't talk about my wife like that!
I guess she must be his wife.
I'm sorry. The truth is, it wasn't my wife that told me that I have to come here. You think you could go and visit her at my hideout?
Hideout?
Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say it was my secret base.
Secret base?
Well, my apartment is actually the Palazzo Pepele Furfur.
Oh, Palazzo Palapali.
So true.
Let's go have a look, Nick. To mask the mask's hideout.
Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout.
October 12th. Master Mask Hideout.
Whoa, check this place out.
No doubt about it. This is Master Mask's hideout, alright? Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? I'm walking here. I got Hey, who are you people? Barging in here.
But are you Desi Delight?
Wait, I recognize this song. Who else has this song?
It's happy people. So, Lotta.
I was gonna say that. That's what I was thinking of, Lotta. Hey, that's right. I'm Desiree. You must be the lawyer and the victim.
Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak to you.
I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Oh, I fucking hate New Yorkers. Why did I do this? I have a burning hatred for. No, this is just a personal thing. I genuinely despise New York.
Dashlet is the worst of humankind.
Nicky Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome.
Did you really just call me Nicky Boy?
Yes, she did.
About your husband.
Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. Really, a bit weak.
A bit?
I'm sorry. I regret doing a New York accent because I have to think every time I speak. Fucking here. By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV?
the fucking silent I'm walking here.
Yeah, it's the way I re-established the accent when I'm walking here. Huh? Really? I'm gonna have to do it again, aren't I? Fucking hell. Can you draw Desiree saying I'm walking here?
Awesome.
Oh my god, we were making so much progress, but then the New Yorkers arrived. They said you won't earn, and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. There we go, I
not to
perfected
watch that channel's news program.
the New Yorker accent. I just gotta enunciate my words some more, capiche? Like an Italian.
Ay, ay, ay.
Was that necessary? God, there's gonna be like no cuts up to this point, and then this entire thing is gonna be cut out. Does this game take place before or after 9/11? Do you think 9/11 is canonical in Ace Attorney?
Probably.
Do you think if Osama bin Laden was on trial, Phoenix Wright could get him off?
No. He got mad on God, declared guilty.
Okay, but that's a different example. He could have got him off innocent.
I guess, but he wasn't innocent, so he probably wouldn't have.
After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned.
I see.
My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded all the time. He keeps insisting he was gonna surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me, I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Oh, my voice has only like 2 pitches. I didn't even read that. I was just talking about how little pitches I have. I have to keep saying I'm walking here to get back in the accent. I hate this so much.
Why did you give her a New York accent?
Because I thought it would be funny.
I mean, it's really easy to do a New York accent. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that?
That's Italian. Oh, I can give her an Italian accent. That's a nice safe bet. The E above your name comes from your Italian descendant. Hey, why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know.
Is it possible that his own wife doesn't know about his secret identity?
Me, I'm the kind of a woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes, I met my happiness when I'm racing along with my bike, going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean?
Well, I think that depends on how you ride it.
I'm the type that can't stand living a boring life. Really older life with no action. I love running at red lights and committing a crime. Wahoo! No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and the danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways.
Other ways?
Yes. And money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and is super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it will make your head a spin. And shopping, I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened. His head actually started to spin.
Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife.
So, where does Mr. Delight get all this money from? Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, alright? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it.
He's a security guard? I think it's a head spin.
Security guards do not get paid that much.
They
I'm sorry.
in fact do not. Can you tell us about what happened last night?
What time did that incident take place again?
What time was it again, Maya?
Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over after I ran another red light and
Oh, for fuck's sake, does it?
And I went to 50 over the speed limit.
Oh, no.
Wahoo! Pulled over? Yes, I always do my best flying at night.
Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right?
Yes. Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. A police chase is enough to land you prison time, Desiree. I break it to you.
But when are we getting the Ace Attorney case where Phoenix Wright defends Desiree from?
Make it happen, Ace 27.
They're obviously listening to us.
Of course.
Capcom is watching this video, taking notes like.
At Capcom on Twitter is doing it right now.
When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got to home.
Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi.
Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of the night. But when I got to home, he was already fast asleep.
So basically he's got no alibi. Mr. Lloyd, you must know, right, about your husband and Mask the Mask?
Mask the Mask. Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep. What? Huh?
Biggest fan?
Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened.
Wait a minute, did you say delusional?
Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Mask the Mask. What? What are you talking about?
So he's schizophrenic.
So, when did Ron first become Mask the Mask?
What are you talking about? He's not a Mask the Mask.
But wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously Mask the Mask's hideout.
No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid that he looks up to heroic figures.
Heroic figures?
But Master Mask is a bad guy.
So he's deluded. Could that really be true?
I'm sure this whole case can be cleared up by a simple doctor's examination.
Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it?
I suppose so.
Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not?
She has a point. Mr. Light isn't exactly the criminal type, but something about Ron's behavior bothers me.
Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Master Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy?
What is it?
I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. Except for running away from the police, apparently.
Yeah.
I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this for Ronnie for me?
A letter?
Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Mr. Light. Okay, you've got it. Just relax now. I didn't get that.
Damn.
There's a raised letter added to the court record.
Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife.
Oh, from this, thank you.
Letter given to Master Mask. Actually, more like taken.
My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine.
He's clutching onto the letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out.
He looks so happy.
Ich werde late, Mystic Maya too, Mystic. Mr. Lawyer?
Yes?
In the letter that she wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer.
Huh?
I know this would be asking a lot, but can you please take my case to trial starts tomorrow?
Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Master Mask guy.
Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it.
She said poor man slew himself and you think he did, right, Mr. Nick?
Come on. She could be lying to protect her husband.
Well, that's true. No, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading.
Please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return.
What should I do? No.
Nah.
Well, Mr. Light, I've decided to give it a try. I defend you.
Really? You will?
Hey, what are you doing, Nick?
He's a thief. You can't trust him.
Well, he may be a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye.
Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you.
Pearls?
I can't believe you defend this person after all he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you ever.
Is it even legal to have a child in a detention center?
Probably not, but it's also not legal to let it run out.
Yeah. It's also probably illegal to give someone who's in the detention center stuff.
Probably.
Pearly, wait.
This is going to be ugly.
I'll go after her.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Well, you could have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating.
Because this is a... Oh, never mind. They're back.
Oh my, where's Pearls?
She said she's gone back to the office. Go check on her later, would you?
What about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Light's case?
Yeah. I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you.
I think I'm going to cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it.
Okay, Nick. Let's get this show on the road.
October 12th. Brighton Coop Law Officers.
Mr. Nick, welcome back.
Oh, hey, Pearls. You're back too, I see.
I went and bought a strawberry cake. I'll make some tea to go with it.
Hey, Pearls.
It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center.
Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. I'll never forgive you ever. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready.
Oh. Thanks.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Please have some of this cake.
Yeah, thanks, Pearls.
Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet.
Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning.
Too late.
This might be a good time for me to ask about her.
Toilets.
I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Korean Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met.
You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Hey, Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but...
But what?
Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me.
Huh? There's something you need to understand.
What is it?
It's kinda like a Korean village custom. Kinda.
Pearls seems to love you a lot.
Well, it's because I'm a only cousin, and well, because of the murder case last year, Pearly's mother is...
Oh, yeah.
locked away.
I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now.
I don't know whether the Fays are just naturally unlucky, but this family sucks. So you see, I'm the only family Pearly has right now. But it's the same for me too.
Maya.
My mother's gone too.
Foreshadowing is literary.
Perjury is a literary.
There are hardly any men in the Korean village.
Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I was invited.
I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family.
Yeah, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right?
Yeah. The thing is, only women can actually inherit the power. That's why the whole culture of Korean village kind of revolves around its women.
Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but because of that,
there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages.
Oh?
Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter.
Are you saying that Pearl's father?
He's gone. He left the village when she was very young.
Boy, that's tough.
Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that.
So your mother's still missing?
Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is.
Maya's mother, Misty Faye. The current master of the crane channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved with a certain police case.
DL6, 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 DL6,
DL6. But you're sure she's still alive, right?
Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing.
And if your mother doesn't come back, then what?
Then, according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. They would be
Mystic
Mia,
Maya.
but she's fucking dead.
True. Mystic Maya, the master of the crane channeling technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility.
Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the fate main spirit. Fat as fuck. Oh, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? I got some. Fuck, I got basil in my nose. We're not going to learn anything just sitting around the office.
Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
I acted like a baby.
Pearls, you are a baby.
I doubted you, even though Mr. Meyer trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick!
Yes?
I, from the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
Oh, it's okay.
Well, I know a little bit.
Huh? Where are you going?
I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. I'm going to show you that I can use it too by finding some evidence.
Hey, wait a minute. Then she runs fast.
Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay?
Yeah. Let's take the 9-year-old, give the 9-year-old room.
Oh my god. October 12th, Lord Lee Taylor, main exhibition hall.
Maya!
Oh, Miss Andrews.
I'm so sorry, it's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn! Please, calm down, what's wrong? Never ends, everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. I know, look at it. I am not good with my hands, I can make it up.
Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe. Calm down and talk to us.
Forgive me. So when did you get the calling card from Master Mask? Let's see, exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but the detective stopped me.
So, you asked Detective Atme to help with security?
Yes, in fact it was about 20 days ago I had him. He seemed to know much more about Master Mask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes. I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So that's why you have security cameras even in the basement of the warehouse? Yes. Lord Lee Taylor is very serious about the security message. It was their way of saying, bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night. Even if a nice souvenir.
Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasury?
It was all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little connection treasure except anyway. Why do you say that? The urn was stolen as a pretty important object. Maybe, but the actual value of the appraisal was, well, practically zero.
Zero?
I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it more valuable.
But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Amy.
Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme, but 5 days ago I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Grain. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there.
So, maybe one of them was actually Master Mask in disguise?
No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning.
Hello?
Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear.
Oh fuck, oh no.
Welcome to my abode, relax and soak up the atmosphere.
We actually kind of...
Shh, silence! Yeah, precisely as I expected.
To be fair, he does actually have a very similar facial build to Waluigi.
Yes, that's why I chose this one.
What is this?
Ready! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and the spirit medium, am I correct?
I think we've been already through this.
Ha! So my estimation was correct. Really? How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you?
I hate this guy so much.
You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night?
Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey.
Gee, I wonder what it means if he was the only one on guard.
Mad on guard.
Curious. Shut up. I heard you've been after Master Mask since his very first theft.
Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. In his very first eyes, that vile thief, Perfect, the famous jewel, the tear of Venomon. I encountered him in the museum secret hall, the crime scene itself.
So, that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit?
I'm pretty sure you said that Adrian Andrews hired him.
Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lovely Tail and set up the perfect trap.
You must mean the security camera.
But I thought you were watching the area yourself too. So, how did Master Mask manage to steal the urn?
That's the $1,000,000 question. What is Master Mask's modus operandi?
Operandi. Bro does not know Latin.
Shut up.
Mr. Atme? Did you know about the sacred urn?
I am interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Master Mask's secret urn. Has nothing to do with this case.
But wasn't that what Master Mask stole this time?
I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. You yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw at pigeons?
I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick.
Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't even know about the urn.
There's something that's kind of bothering me.
Please, my dear, ask anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers wandering alone in the dark.
Well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know?
Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night, at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Master Mask.
I hate being able to see the veins in his eyes. Alright.
What the? It's a Cyclock.
Cyclock? That's crazy. Mask to Mask's modus operandi.
Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Mask commit the crime.
Well, now I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door.
I'm not sure why, but this Atme guy is lying through his teeth. And no, I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have here proof that someone went through that door last night. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a picture of anyone that went through the door.
Precisely.
I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night.
What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flesh. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be.
Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned.
What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly?
Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is why you're trying to hide it. If he's hiding it, there must be some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got the piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Master Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was because you were unconscious.
I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence.
Detective Adme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you?
Surely you must be joking. You think that I, look at me, could be knocked unconscious so easily?
This sword proves it.
That's...
Before the thief, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Amy Faye. Furthermore, at the time it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, Detective, how about it?
I am impressed. You truly are an ace, attorney. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth to what you say.
So, you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you, huh?
Clobber, what an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer.
So, you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse?
No, the coward must have wormed his way through there somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts on the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here.
Ouch. Mr. Atme should have his head examined.
You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly?
The sword updated in the court report.
Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway.
Huh? What, the Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world?
Where?
No, that he never actually saw the thief.
Oh, that's right. The thief may not even be Master Mask.
Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Master Mask.
But you never actually saw him.
Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera just for such a contingency. Last night the camera went off exactly once. Behold! This is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera.
That's him.
Mask the Mask.
Security camera photo added to the court record.
The thief can be none other than the arch criminal, Master Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes.
What are you talking about? So, what did you mean by he had a very good reason?
Exactly that, Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate.
But how would you know about that?
Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind ever look at me.
Well, I guess we better go take a look just in case.
We quite literally just walk into their house and then push her aside.
Hey, Nick, remember what Detective Atme said?
Exactly that, Mr. Light had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate.
Thanks, game, for giving us a flashback of that. I really forgot that happened.
A green envelope, looks like this. Set.
Okay, fuck.
Jesus Christ,
If you
man.
don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 AM on October 12th and bring $50,000.
This is a blackmail letter? Sure looks like a major clue, alright.
Blackmail letter added to the court record.
Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you.
Yuck. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself.
Please, come on in. We'll make some coffee.
Really? Okay. I guess I'll make myself home, pretty fuck.
Wait a minute. I know that voice.
Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest.
Yuck. You're... Nick is you, and Maya too. What a fluke.
Ah, Larry, long time no see. What? You know each other? I was having bro be surprised. You didn't have to go. I was putting extra emphasis on the surprise.
Damn.
Fuck you. You ruined it. You actually ruined it. You ruined the whole recording session.
I can't.
Like when you said the first narrator line. You've ruined the whole recording session again. We have to restart the case now.
Nick, Do you know this girl? Have you, something going on?
Something? You mean the...
I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this? And married too. Way to go, dude.
Oh no, just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts, ever since grade school, he's been, not exactly close friends, but yeah, we know each other.
Hey man, that wasn't very nice. I was your very first client.
We've got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. Whenever something smells, it's usually the butts.
Hey, come on now. You're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here.
So, you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's just so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm going to check on my bike. What about the coffee?
What about the coffee?
No coffee for you.
Nice girl, that, Desi. So, how have you been, Nick?
Too busy if you really want to know. So, what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. And what's been with the undisclosed? You look, well, weird.
Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform from my part-time job. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. Yuck.
What's wrong?
Nick, I gotta tell you, women, I don't trust them anymore.
You got dumped again?
Well, you know Bennifer. I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom, and my whole life changed.
Bennifer? Caddy Tom, I've never heard of either of them.
Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it?
Well, actually... anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure.
Women, they're so... Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest.
Looks like he's still the same old Larry. So, what are you doing here anyway?
Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working.
A wallet? You say you found this last night?
Yeah, it has a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd return it myself. Ron's wallet added to the court record.
Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. There's these pictures in here.
Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all.
No, I'm pretty sure of this. You have not changed a bit.
Oh, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news.
He really is here just to check out Mr. Light.
So, you said you found it at your job, right?
Yep. Well, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know?
A security guard, huh? That's what that uniform's all about. So, what time was it when you found this last night?
Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I got an alibi.
You're not on the hook for a crime this time, buddy.
I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building.
That was Mr. Delight's wallet doing that.
Anyways, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there.
He works there? You mean Mr. Delight?
Yep. Take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet.
What's this card?
It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got serial numbers on it right there. There's no mistake about it.
You said you're working part-time at a security company, right?
That's right. Why are you making that scary face?
Security company. Huh. Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card.
Key card added to the court record. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need to get into the room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record.
It leaves a record?
Yep. It tells you exactly who entered the room and when.
Larry, I need that data.
Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. But if I lost this chance, I'd never have a chance with Desi.
It's times like this when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless.
Key card updated in the court record.
Hey Larry, what about this?
What? If you got something to say, then say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter?
Do you know anything about this?
What? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth.
Huh? What?
I can't believe you'd do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000. I don't got that kind of money.
No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron the Light.
Will, man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot.
Wait, I'm the idiot?
Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope.
Yeah. So what?
That's where I got my part-time job at KB Security.
What?
Sounds like I should really find out some more about this KB Security company. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it?
That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now.
Huh? So, what are you doing here then?
Well, the boss is already away right now. And you know what, I could... Fuck you.
Yes. Anyway, how far away is this company?
Let me see. About 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, you fly down the road anyway.
Well, this apartment building's pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right?
And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back.
If Randall Hood was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then...
Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Hey, Nick, your phone.
Hello, is the right residence?
Ah, Bills, where are you?
I thought I got to Lordly Taylor to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost.
What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now?
Well, I was walking along and I found myself from the person's office.
That person? Who?
The person that doesn't act the same, you know, it's just Svati when he's excited.
Look at me, ace detective. Okay, stay right there, we're coming to get you.
Alright, I'm a little scared.
Alright, let's go, man.
Wait a second, Nick.
What?
That phone call just now sounded like real cute. Another one of your special friends.
Say goodbye to Mr. Light for me, would you, Larry?
I know he's an idiot, but I just didn't like that line.
Yep.
Mr. Nick, Mr. Maya.
Pearly,
Never thought I'd see the two of you again.
So, this is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office?
Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight.
say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were last here?
Now that you mention it.
This bag, I'm not sure if it was here before.
It looks quite full. I wonder what should be in here.
Hey, Nick, come on, open it up.
Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property.
Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation.
That's true, and truth be told, I have to admit that I am kind of curious.
Well, what's in there?
On a second, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kinda hard and smooth. Like my cup.
Well, hello there.
Deke! He's here.
What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly.
I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it.
Nick, I can't believe you.
A gentleman never uses a lady to make an excuse of his own behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here?
What do you mean by that?
Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial, Savannah! Shall we say the figurative? Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime.
Wow, Nick, sounds like it's gonna be really exciting.
What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow? That's so dramatic.
Do you not know your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. This certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Tomorrow will be the day I remember tomorrow will be a day to remember. Look at me, will take the stand. And then, Svrani, my testimony will prove your undoing by the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the fierce co-conspirator.
I also bet it's going to be breaking the perjury counter.
Yeah, you're quick with the defense, I see. However, it's not that I am your greatest enemy. There are far more dangerous threats that you'll face during the trial.
What are you talking about?
Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Gadao.
No.
You've taken a step down towards the path of foolishness. To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty.
Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure Mr. Delight really is Master Mask.
My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature.
Who is this Godot person?
It's not surprising that the spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot, a legend of myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance of simply meeting him. Prosecutor Godot?
Okay, is every single prosecutor in the fucking country the best prosecutor?
Fun fact, he's literally just gassing him up because I'm guessing they had a talk before this. And I'm guessing Godot just fucking told him a bunch of lies and he just flat out believed them.
I was gonna say, because otherwise, Edgeworth, Von Karma, the other Von Karma and Godot are all simultaneously the best prosecutors in the country. But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick?
It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad.
Huh?
In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in his country.
Again, he's talking out of his ass.
And you agree with it? Most certainly. In fact, you can call him the Luke Atme of the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. What the fuck, Maya?
Mr. Nick, is this that strong?
I just seem to remember hearing someone like that.
Not surprising. Some people spent their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. For you see, waiting for Godot is a very good piece of literature.
It looks like we're done investigating for today.
Yeah, Sir Lawyer. The stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin.
A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial.
Wah!
October 13th, 9:36 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 4.
Hey, Nick.
What is it? Is something wrong?
Nah. But did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out Master Mask's glossy eye bought. Wait. Fuck.
You
That wasn't
bought this where?
From the little attention for the courthouse. They have all sorts of things to say.
Is there just a bunch of fucking gypsies outside the courthouse?
There's a bunch of fanboys outside the courthouse and inside the courthouse. Because you know Master Mask.
You know, I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff.
Mask the Mask publicity photos stuck into the court record.
Come on, I'm guilty. Throw a book at me. Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Right, you made it.
Yeah, I did. It doesn't look like things are going any less ugly for you.
Because I'm the criminal. Me.
Does this court system just not allow you to plead?
Apparently not.
Because in a case like this, I'm pretty sure you should be able to plead guilty.
Maybe they did a psych evaluation and successfully determined that he's fucking batshit insane.
Then he should be given an insanity plea. He should still be given a plea, but just not guilty or innocent. Fucking loony.
Go into psych with your fucking Looney Tunes character.
Okay, opposite the oath booth, you have the plead booth.
No one's going there even. Everyone's like outside screaming, I'm guilty. And the guy in the fucking booth has like earmuffs on, unable to hear it.
Quick, people are trying to make their pleas. Oh no, he has AirPods on. When Von Karma walks in the plead booth, he just says, Nick Lion pleads guilty, and he just leaves. And the guy he has AirPods on, he's like, what? Oh, okay. I just puts down guilty.
That's how he did it for 40 years.
Exactly. He just went in the plea booth, pleaded guilty. The judge looked at him and said, well, okay, guess it's time. Gavel slammed. That's how he did it in 20 minutes. That's the reason why he failed for Edgeworth. He forgot to pop into the plea booth beforehand.
Exactly.
Calling Cat a lot till I admit it!
But you don't have the sacred urn, right?
Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean I didn't commit the crime.
Normally, when I say of course you didn't,
I'm being sarcastic, but you... Yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure to give me a guilty verdict, please!
Oh, and there you are, Ronnie. One cow, sweetie.
Oh, Desiree, honey, but you... Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this.
Leave it all up to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you.
Well, actually, the fever is on me.
May I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is an innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you.
So why are you smiling when you say that?
Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. What?
What?
And then she just jumps out the window like Mario.
To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron has Master Mask or not. But there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now.
Is it a light? It's time for you to enter the courtroom!
For the time being, I guess I have to trust Desiree.
Is that the only time a bailiff speaks?
No. They speak so many times, like when the lights go out.
October 13th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 6. I thought we were outside number 4.
No, we were in room number 4. And this is courtroom number 6.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to?
What a stupid question.
What did you say?
Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment?
No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides.
Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by.
Who are you?
I am Godot, legendary prosecutor.
There it is!
I've never
There
lost a
it is!
case.
There it is!
Da, 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 da.
Ah, he's the one that Detective Abby was talking about. Wow, he's got a good theme song.
Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far?
Ha! None.
What did you say?
I've never prosecuted a case before.
Never? But I thought you never lost.
Yeah.
Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either.
Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you?
Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings.
Yes, but a mask in a court of law?
Ha! Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts.
This guy is the real deal, alright, Nick?
Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal?
So we finally meet, Phoenix Trite.
I swear, is Edgeworth the only sane prosecutor?
No. We haven't gotten to the 2 sane prosecutors in the next games yet.
In what game?
In the next 2 games, there's 2 sane prosecutors.
Nick, is he a friend of yours? Do you know every single fucking prosecutor?
No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man?
I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you.
Well then, Prosecutor Gabo.
It's not Gabo, it's Godot, Your Honor.
In any case, please give your opening statement.
Opening statement? Those things are not fit for dogs to consume. I only have one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? No, fuck. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder, how much can you withstand before you and your case break in two?
Is that a reference to that one Zelda game? You know, the one where you have to load of links?
Triforce Heroes? What the fuck are you talking about, Maya?
Well, you know, the weakest link.
Oh.
Well, that was horrible. That's a horrible joke, Maya.
Wait, that's where the saying comes from, right?
No. Well then, let's hear from our first witness.
I just want a burger, man. My name is...
No one has asked for your name, witness.
Look, poor Gumshoe.
The important thing is what you know, that is all. Start talking, we are listening.
Yes, sir.
Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn.
Yes, sir. Mask the Mask's crimes. Okay, pal. Mask the Mask is a master thief. First started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. That was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card on to Lordly Taylor. His plan is to always go after only the most glorious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask, sir. It fits his modus operandi to a T.
So then the actual identity of this Master Mask is... Mr. Godot, what are you?
He just starts his theme in the middle of court.
We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot. Blacker
Godot,
than a
please.
moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant...
You can't keep bringing a stereo into court. Nick doesn't, but you do.
What do you mean stereo? I am playing this on my phone. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much. Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. Very well, it's only coffee after all. What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial? Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Well, Nick, what are you going to do?
As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show that it wasn't Master Mask who stole the urn. And thus...
Objection!
Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe?
Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous, pal.
You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right?
That's right, pal.
But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art.
What do you mean?
Nick, how can you say such terrible things?
No, I mean it from a financial point of view. That mean it wouldn't fetch a good price.
Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn?
The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean it in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go after.
If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Master Mask.
Yes, that's what I was saying. Actually, all I did was point to contradiction. The argument made itself, but...
Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Master Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot?
I swear if he plays his theme.
This coffee here is my own special blend. I call it Godot 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. It's the only thing I've got on my mind right now.
Mr. Wright.
Oh, what? If you're really a man, you should clean up after your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean.
If you're really saying it wasn't Master Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Master Mask. A fake. A fake the mask?
Fake the mask? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it.
Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Wright. Proof that the person who appeared at Lord Taylor that night was actually a fake. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we are waiting.
It looks like I'm going to have to prove it. I need proof that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact fake Starter Mask. This photo. The proof is right here.
This looks like a photo taken by a security camera.
But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it.
Huh.
Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use the pointer and show us exactly why this picture is so peculiar.
What is his pointer?
It's right here, of course.
You mean the mask?
I have here a picture, a piece of what you refer to as the look at.
Isn't that the publicity photo I brought this morning?
The problem I have with the security camera photo is that the brooch on Master Mask's chest.
A breach! Here, bailiff, get my steed. We need to retreat at once.
A brooch, Your Honor. It's sort of clasped holding one's cape on.
That implies that the judge just has, like, he doesn't arrive in a car, he just has a horse out back.
And the bailiff gets him here.
A clasp, eh? Ah, I see now.
Do you think the reason why he reacts to a breach so negatively is because he fought in the war?
That's just his PTSD showing.
But the master in the security camera photo. Wow, he has no brooch.
That brooch has the same emblem on the mask's calling card and serves as his symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Master Mask is a fake.
I've been fooled again.
Order! It's true, undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this?
I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I swear if he pulls out his fucking phone again.
I know. If you are going to have a pity party, invite me too.
Mr. Gatto, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch?
The brooch you're talking about. Do you mean this?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Every single time with this fucking man, Wow.
It's Master Mask's brooch.
Where did you find it?
Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? You must mean the Amy Faye statue.
Why didn't you tell me about that, sir?
I always put evidence away in my pocket.
That's
After
illegal.
all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence.
But it's not like anyone would steal evidence except Von Karma. God, this guy is one cool customer.
It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left bleedy little hickeys on there, too.
Hickeys?
Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Rondelight's fingerprints.
What?
What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch?
Wasn't he wearing gloves?
Yes.
Order in the court. Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch.
I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her.
It appears to be torn of some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back.
Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh, Phoenix, we have a problem.
The mask's brooch added to the court record.
Ha! You mess with Godot. And you get burned. He's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness.
Well, you're done with me? Well, I haven't proved anything yet.
You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough.
That doesn't sound good at all.
Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom.
Finally, time for an ace detective to make his appearance. Huh? One second, is one drip of coffee in the pot. Let's hurry it up.
Shh! Silence!
Holy shit.
Well, now I see. It's all becoming clear.
Holy shit. It's Spamton G. Spamton.
So true.
What's clear?
Sweaty! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor, a coffee maniac and that. Am I correct?
Well, yes, that's right. Ha! Not bad at all. You're the first person to have ever been able to penetrate my secret veil.
Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atway, Ace Detective and the rising star illuminating the heavens.
Are they just having a circle jerk with each other?
Yes. They very clearly know each other. That's why Detective Adme said that Godot is one of the best, even though this is his first case.
Jesus Christ.
And that's why Godot is now pushing him up. Well, no one has ever been able to penetrate my secret veil.
Boy, these two make a perfect pair.
They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other heads off. I've heard that one night of the crime you were all alone on security detail.
You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is.
Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason, I'm sure. Well then, tell us what a special monocle of yours witnessed.
What I witnessed.
It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the day changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous mask-to-mask dancer descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency photo to notify the police.
So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal?
My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to the things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural.
I fail to see where the witness seems to be proud of his performance this evening.
Well, so old-timer, let me explain. We're not speaking of any ordinary thief, but the king of thieves, the great Master Mask, my arch-enemy. That is my instincts, and my years of experience tell me.
Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Oh, this guy's absolutely got to increase the perjury counter.
Absolutely, but not just yet.
Okay.
I forgot. Fuck.
You have a guide.
I missed the line, apparently. What?
Isn't that the line? You showed the brooch?
Ah. I skipped something. I skipped this one.
As I said, you showed a brooch showing that you did land a single strike.
Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with a special monocle of yours?
Aha! This belongs to the criminal master, my arch-nemesis, Master Mask. It is, in point of fact, Master Mask's brooch.
It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened.
Ha! Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough.
Not quite. It clearly shows signs of being ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in my position to have struggled with the thief. The only person that was on the security duty that night. You, Detective Atme. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So, why did you lie in your testimony to the court?
Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. No, wait just a moment, sir, old-timer.
Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home.
Oh, just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately.
The true measure of a man is if the amount of work he gets done. This is what I'll always say.
You know what? You get to pass. You get to pass on the perjury.
Yeah, he did get hit in the head.
You can only handle one case at a time. Isn't that right?
You talk too much.
Witness, so you're now saying that you and the thief fought?
Hold on, that's quite enough, Your Honor.
I swear if he plays the fucking song again.
Excuse me?
Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules.
Indeed, I understand. I look at me, agree completely.
Thank God. Fight with the thief.
Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed the weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. Wade's first blow struck true. Bam! That's when all she wrote.
So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Mask?
Correct. It was during his third cry that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak.
Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case.
Really?
That can't be good.
Can you tell us a little more about what happened?
My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You may say he was powericious.
Powericious.
I assumed he had me fighting stance, but suddenly a flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me.
They just started playing a full game of chess.
What do I do now? Should I ask more about this? What is this at-me fighting style?
I'm sorry, but that is a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back on the wall. That way no one can get behind you.
That's it. That's the at-me fighting style. Well, Mr. Red, what about that testimony? Of course it's important. We've learned the detective's secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone at late night.
Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out.
Now then, witness. We'll go ahead and add the secret information of your official testimony. Detective Atme, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards.
What fun is it, Sir Lawyer? Is it truly a pleasure to cross swords with you? And now, once again, you have thrown your gauntlet at my armored feet.
I believe this is what you said yesterday.
No, the coward must have wormed his way through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch-nemesis struck on the head from behind with the gruesome item here.
From behind, huh?
But now you just testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head.
It seems that I've made another mistake.
Detective Atme, that's not the only part of your testimony.
What do you mean by that?
For example, the very fact that you hit the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security.
Genie has said truth. Myself have always been misunderstood. How sad.
That's wrong.
To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines, they have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate, and yes, they even make mistakes.
Hey, hold on, it's not as pretty as that.
Really? Then what is it like then?
Always chase the riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules.
This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around.
Mr. Wright, what exactly is it you're asserting?
Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that Mr. Atme is Mask the Mask. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atme's true identity is actually Mask the Mask.
Order in the court, Mr. Wright. What are you meaning of this?
There are too many uncertain parts about Mr. Atme's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scene, which is why no one else saw him there. And then, in his last chance, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure.
That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the other police overlooked and then arrived at a...
Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atme. The truth is that you are, in fact, Mask the Mask.
Ah!
But, Mr. Wright, this photo clearly shows Mask the Mask. The security camera belongs to Lordly Taylor Department Store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. He then simply had to dress up as the thief and stole the urn. So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief? Is this true, witness?
Wah. The masked Hemo is pure genius, and so am I. Look at me, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I'm impressed, Sir Lawyer.
What? What is you're admitting it?
Nick, now's your chance.
Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atme, when you use him to feed.
How is that legal? Oh, for fuck's sake!
Godot Blend 102, my personal favorite. Mr. Godot! The Ace Detective is actually the Ace Thief, a Miller best-selling novel. The only problem is, it simply isn't true. But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit, my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt. Mr. Wright, if this detective really is the thief, then show us, the court, the proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot and as perfect as the copy drifting down your face. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This is a court would like to see the sites of proof you have, quickly. Oh, yes, of course. What's with the big rush?
Are you alright, Nick?
Atme looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish him off right now if I can. But can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Luke Atme is in fact Mask the Mask. Yes. Proof? Of course, I've got nothing. Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get after all. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. This is no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I've never get another chance to prove that this guy is the thief.
Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again.
This is no good. I'm just not ready yet.
But are you just going to just give up and let us lose this?
So, you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer?
I can't think of a counterattack at all. It seems that the cloud of suspicion surrounding the witness has lifted. Mr. Godot, if you have anything further to add, then... Who are you?
That it doesn't really matter right now, does it?
Mr. Light, what are you doing here?
Nicky, boy. The thing you've been looking for. I think I have found it.
You mean that bag?
Holy shit, Deus Ex Machina. No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well?
That's...
The sacred urn. Nick, it's the urn.
Order! You madame! That urn, where did you find it?
You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective. Look at me.
Oh, Desi, you're the best.
Sacred urn updated. Court record.
Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even if you're going to have a hard time weaseling out of this one. Huh, pathetic. Mr. Godot, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved? Before casting aspirations at Mr. Detective, consider it a young lady over here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight, is that correct?
Yes. What about it?
How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring.
What are you insinuating?
As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Including the office of the good detective over here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it.
What? I just brought it here from the detective's office.
Please, madame. For this town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to.
You're wrong. I would never do such a thing.
Miss Delight,
Please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me out talk some sense into these people.
there must be some way. I've got to prove that that urn was actually in the Atme Detective Agency. I can prove where the urn was. By the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh?
Come on now. Now you're really making me laugh, so lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on that urn. After all, I was the one guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I'm always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints would be evidence of nothing.
What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway.
Nick, what are you going to do now?
I've come too far to turn back around now. Atme must have brought that urn back to his office yesterday, and there I am sure someone must have left the fingerprints on it. The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn.
It was I. So, what's all this fuss about fingerprints anyway?
Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday?
Hey, Nick, come on, open it up.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't just open his private property.
Oh, don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there?
Hang on a second. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth, like my cock.
And also, wouldn't his... Okay, I'm glad you repeated the same joke. Wouldn't his fingerprints be on there anyways from like a year ago or 2 years ago?
They actually explained that away.
Well, hello there.
Okay, fair enough.
It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at the time, but I did touch whatever was inside.
What? You touched it?
And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard, like my cock.
Well, that was just...
Your Honor, I would like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in the Detective Atme's office.
It proves I did it.
Well, even if your fingerprints are on that urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said.
I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought I could maybe make it look more valuable.
If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And that's the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at Detective Atme's agency. This blend, Godot Blend 107, I've decided, is a little too bitter after all.
Order. I accept the defense of the request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that.
No need, you say?
Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on that urn.
What are you saying? Yes, I finally broke him down.
Take a good look, everyone! Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
God, this guy is nuttier than a fruitcake.
You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Mask, the Mask. I hope you all enjoyed my little performance.
Is he done now? Jesus Christ.
Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Atme's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief.
Oh, Nick, you were right after all.
Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. The court fights the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight.
Oh, for God's sake, can anything be...
Wrong, I tell you! I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right, is what I'm actually trying to say. Oh no, this can't be happening. The thief, the sneaky, audacious thief who've been stealing all the treasures. It's me, I'm him, the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please!
No?
I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but...
Oh, you don't know what kangaroo court this is. You don't. You are the... If this court was a circus, you're the clown.
Also, we probably should add at least one perjury to the record for the entirety of you look at me. The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass judge.
What are you all talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you.
Fuck's sake. I hate this guy. Just don't...
Mr. Godot, don't stand there drinking coffee.
Hey there, Mr. Thief.
Yes, sir.
If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean.
If you really must mask, then prove it. That's what it means.
Yes, sir. I'll be happy to.
He says he'll be happy to, Nick.
It's kinda cute. He's 100% committed to his fancy. Good boy. Now remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man.
I know that. I won't fail, I swear.
Okay then, talk. We all listening.
Oh, well. Let's all have a listen to his confession.
Mask the mask's identity.
The truth is, I've been masking myself all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Mask the Mask, can you? I don't have any alibi for the night of the burn was stolen after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see me right there in this photo, that's me. As for my brooch, I snagged on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all.
I don't like the direction this trial has taken.
But this is how every trial goes. At least with me, anyway.
Huh.
You're doing great.
Stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me.
Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through these really flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Master Mask.
Thanks so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best.
Alright, Mr. Red. I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination.
Bro's pulling up the guide.
Mr. Delange, this one belongs to you, correct?
Yes, it does. I lost it somewhere.
Mr. Wright, when did you find this wall? You should report it to the police right away.
No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence.
Evidence?
Mr. Delange, when did you first notice that you lost your wallet?
Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner.
This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters.
What? Surely you're not serious.
Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night.
No!
So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, that proves that he is a watertight alibi.
No!
Furthermore, considering the distance between Lotley Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry anyway.
Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? Stop drinking that coffee!
Come
I
on,
swear if he
Mr.
takes his steam again.
Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him how he's wrong.
You're the only one who calls me Fifi, Mr. Godot. Alright, I'll try. I'll do my best, I will.
really got Mr. Delight worked up.
Yeah, he's like a kid at his own first day of school.
Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there and made it look like I was there, and just not like the heist.
Planted it there? He's really reaching now.
Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it to use this, didn't you? The keycard to KB Security's CEO's office?
No!
Huh. That was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. What?
Motive, of course. Why would the thief go out of the go to KV Security in the middle of the night anyway?
Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all.
Yeah, this stupid kid.
Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence shows why Mr. Delight went to KB Security at 1 a.m. that night. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct?
That's...
What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looked like from the contents. Blackmail? Yes, basically it says bring $50,000. That certainly sounds like a blackmail, alright. At the end of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself. In KB Security's office, and a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime.
Order! So when the theft left the turn at KB Security, it looks like a perfect case for the defense.
You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me...
Well, let's just say that my good Upland 107 impresses me a lot more.
What are you trying to say?
You say the thief was being blackmailed by the police. You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. But did you actually investigate the CEO at all?
No, I guess not.
Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof. I'm not so sure what I think of that.
Not sure what I think of that? At least I know what I think of you.
Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright.
Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy.
No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. There's someone else who can testify. This person who can testify the keycard was used at 1 a.m. that night. Well, it's a melt because it's the bots.
Who is this useless looking young man?
Oh my god.
You don't remember him, Yor?
Not exactly. It just looks like his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat.
Oh my god, he's a battle titan.
No!
Can we get the button? It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago.
He probably blocked that out of a memory of purpose. Anyway, this man was working at as a guard at KB Security that night.
Oh.
The question at hand is the keycard.
Yup, that's the key card they use in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one's for the CEO's office. You either get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yep, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when.
As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data.
Unfortunately, this is may or may not be incriminating him for the next case.
Well, Mr. Godot,
The name of the CEO of KB Security is Gay Bullet. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data here.
So what does it show?
Each keycard has its own serial number and they leave detailed records of the use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime.
Keycard updated in the court record.
But that means... it can't be Mr. Delightful Mr. in this photo.
Yeah, it looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then... Rondelite was clearly in the office at KB Security at the time of the crime. The prosecution's office is ready to admit that as a fact. Therefore, it is impossible for the defendant to be masked the master.
Good job. You did it, Nick.
That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief.
What's wrong, Your Honor?
I'm ready to pass judgment. But before I do that, do you have any further objection?
No, Your Honor.
Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Rondelite, not guilty.
Woo, yeah! Someone open the confetti. No,
Let's
it's
fucking
dead.
go.
Do you think the confetti opens even if it's a guilty verdict?
I don't think it does.
Court is now adjourned.
October 13th, 2:24 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 4. Nick, you did it. We were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky, ya boy.
Oh, Mr. Light.
I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I didn't know how I ever can repay you.
Oh, shucks. Thanks, Mr. Light. I just know I'm blushing.
Congratulations, Mr. Nick.
Oh, Pearls. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Who was this woman?
Oh, she's nobody. She's just...
You're blushing and making this for Mr. Meyer. You should be ashamed of yourself. Yeah, she slapped me.
Pearly. This woman is Miss Desiree, Delight. She's our client's wife.
Mr. Nick!
Yes?
You're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client.
No, you've got it all right.
I'll never forgive you!
Oh, double slap.
Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back, and the thief has been caught. You're so right. And it's all thanks to a Nicky boy here. But actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me.
If we won this case, then why does the sky still look so glum?
I'm the fever.
Actually, what's the point now?
What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Rani.
I know, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is...
Come on, give the keys some time. You just got a little touch of the blues. You know feeling blue, right, amigo?
Mr. Gno, what are you doing here?
Oh, come on, I just came to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite.
Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy.
Well, playtime is over.
Huh?
Earlier this morning, the body of Cain Bullard was discovered.
Cain Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of a KB Security? Wait, body?
The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th.
1 a.m. on October 12th. You don't mean...
That's right, amigo. At the time that the cheap little oil was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered.
Why is it always murder?
Then, what are you doing here?
Oh, come on, you figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today?
Helped me out? What?
On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Rondelite was in the CEO's office at the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbrued with utter rage.
What are you saying? Imbrued with rage?
Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Rondelite was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard.
An employee of KB Security?
It looks like the ability saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the news that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi.
No way.
He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred.
No, that's a lie. It be true.
But I am the thief, I tell you.
Rondelite, you're going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder. What? This can't... This is impossible. I am looking forward to another exciting showdown. Isn't it right?
Why does he always turn the fucking...
You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't be backing down from a challenge. You've never been a coward.
Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two?
I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye, Mr. Delight.
I'm lighting a candle. One moment.
Fair enough.
Okay, the candle has been lit.
Awesome.
Nick, how could this be happening?
Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me.
Yeah, Ronnie.
Arrested for murder on the very same day as declared innocent of larceny. What the heck is going to happen next?
Oh God. October 15th, 3:02 p.m. Right on Coop offices.
You sound like you are stuffed full of food.
I told you I have an apple. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again.
Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred.
No way, Jose. I don't buy it.
But the one who proved that Mr. Light was there was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I understand.
Looks like you did too good a job this time, Nick.
Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder?
I think I'm going to head back to Korean Village for a little while, if that's alright.
Sure, but why?
I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have people look at it.
Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with...
No, Mr. Man, you stay here. I want you to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness.
Pearls is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve.
Sacred urn given to Pearls.
Now remember, no fighting, okay?
She's gone.
Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. Okay, my question is, how does she just get to Korean Village? She's like 9.
Yeah, but this 9-year-old has fucking outrun a train before, I'm pretty sure.
October 13th. Master Mask Side Out. Oh, a Nicky a boy, a Maya.
Miss Delight.
All I wanted to do was to help my dear Ronnie.
Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting the case.
Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, a Nicky a boy. Please help Ronnie. He's not the killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly.
Alright, I poke around and see what I can find out.
Really? Oh fuck, I'm eating an apple again. I didn't expect mine again.
In the middle of a conversation between two characters, one of which you voiced, you didn't expect her to say stuff.
Technically, it's 3 characters, 2 of which I voiced.
True.
Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore.
I had no idea Mr. Light had such a vulnerable side. This thing looks like... Bleh. This thing looks vaguely familiar.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I know. It's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one at least.
I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet.
And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it.
I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver.
I may or may not have.
Fucking apple boy.
Apple boy. Can we just put a JPEG of an apple on screen, please? Oh, and that Ronnie brought that home one day. He asked one of his friends from work if he could have it. It's a Space Ranger uniform. I've never seen Ronnie happier in his whole life. Oh, man. Now I want one too.
I wonder if KB Security was in charge of security at the event from the old case.
Oh no. Not that one.
Old back reference.
Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick.
Yeah, but if you have to admit that he's got a bit of a temper on him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!"
He would never.
I became Italian for a second there.
Can't believe I'm gonna draw Maya's head with Desiree Delight's body.
Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him.
Miss Delight, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world.
What? Oh, what? How dare you say that to me, a Nicky boy? I know everything about my Irani. We don't have any secrets between us. Irani isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief. Ha! That's the very idea.
I guess I just don't get it.
The reason it's Japanifornia is because this is a world where the Japanese had unrestricted immigration laws in the USA. So they just all went to California and made Little Japan.
So essentially, what this game is saying is if FDR wasn't a racist and didn't lock Japanese people in concentration camps, we would have Ace Attorney.
Yes.
Fuck you, FDR.
Huh? Get what?
I just can't understand how they just... I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple.
Are you good there, Nick? Are you having a stroke?
Shut the fuck up, Maya.
Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyways. What? For you? I hate these kinds of...
Waluigi jump scare. I'm just imagining the Foxy jump scare now, but Waluigi.
You mean Ace Detectives? No, I'm fine with Ace Detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves. No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be Ace Detectives. There's nothing more than I hate than a cowardly man. By the way, why did you go to Detective Atme's office anyways? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try to find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously the real Master Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah. And Detective Atme knew more about Master Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on the television.
So then you went there to ask him some questions.
Bro, my apple's going bad because of how long this fucking conversation is.
That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the Ace Detective isn't in right now, but I forced my way past her and into his hideout.
I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout.
That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else.
Not every criminal in this game. Oh, I'm talking about my apple fucking. Been so long.
It's been so long since I
Is
took
that right?
a bite out of my apple.
I was thinking about that song as well. We're on the apple counter.
Shy, fine. There you go.
Even more for you to edit it.
This was supposed to be an unedited playthrough, by the way.
Mr. Light, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my granny works.
So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore.
Looks like Mr. Light doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away, by motorcycle that is.
They told me it takes 30 minutes in my car.
Well, I have to, oh my god, I have to admit I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. I break many speed laws and run away from the police.
Yeah, we heard that yesterday. To make it to a KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying?
Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now?
No, I'll pass. Thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves?
What a scaredy cat you are, Nick.
Mr. Light told us the location of KB Security.
Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. So, was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Well, maybe not at first sight, but Rani saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in a corner, so I fought back.
Robbers?
Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears.
Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Thanks, Phoenix.
Oh, I thought mine was gonna say, "Oh, I think I get it." I too was kidnapped.
Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed. I didn't read that. Please, stop it! He screamed. I could see their faces turning pale.
That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people.
Then, crying and swinging his arms like a crazy, he attacked the two robbers. All by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me.
Maybe because he was paid to. I don't know.
Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did.
That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess.
Nick,
I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get. You have been taken hostage.
With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. And past, she already got taken hostage.
October 13th, KB Security, CEO's office.
So I guess this all went down, huh?
Good apple.
the walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in a CEO's office.
What is that? It's got the, what the fuck? I can't speak.
Hey, it's you guys.
Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe.
Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh, pal? Oh, now she's saying pal.
Sure was, pal. The prosecutor made real fools out of us.
Yep, I feel for you.
Wow, that's not like you at all.
I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserve, pal. Ho, ho, ho.
Or something to that effect.
Do I really sound like that to you, pal?
If the gumshoe fits.
Well, anyway. Boy, as I can tell when someone puts their hearts into their job. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way, pal. Sometimes, I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives.
Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy.
Are you fucking blind? Have you seen the love against? No, if that's the little love fest.
To be fair, one of his nicest moments, she was in a wine cellar.
He literally hunted the fuckers down until he then stole from the guy. He actively searched for Maya the entire case until he then stole from the crime scene to get the guy fucking in trouble.
Exactly.
Gumshoe's a fucking pro.
Cellar.
As if no one told her.
I'm gonna be honest, considering the way she acts, I don't think anyone did tell her. Considering, you know, they never mentioned,
Adrian Andrews.
Adrian. Yeah. So I feel like they just didn't tell her a thing about that entire case.
Yeah, they were like, well, it's over now. Why bother? Now if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. Check out this big, thick binder here.
Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick.
Reading a file isn't exactly back-breaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. Oh,
What did you find out, Nick?
this file, it's not about any the security operations or anything. This huge bind is all about Mask the Mask. It's filled with info on him.
What? What kind of info?
It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes.
Hey, Nick, look at the last page.
It's a list. Let's see. Tea of Amanon, 100,000. This looks like it's a list of all the treasures that Mask the Mask stole.
So then, $100,000 is the value of the stolen items.
I don't know, that number sounds kind of low to me. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list.
Kane's list added to the court record. Is that legal?
No.
They would just take the list into the evidence. I don't know why he's secretly making a copy of it.
Fair enough.
Oh. I made my apple again. Sorry, Nick. There's a button here. Let's see.
Wrong button.
Wrong button indeed. Hey, go down. Don't press that.
That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that.
What is this button anyway?
It's an emergency buzzer. It says right there on the panel.
Oops. You're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first?
This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. Just used to summon security up here.
Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime.
Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer?
Yep, I thought about that. So I asked around down there. But they said the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer, pal.
Mr. Bullet, the victim wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way. Just so you know.
I think we better go talk to that guard about the emergency buzzer.
Oh no. Emergency buzzer added to the court record. I have some good news. I have finished the apple.
Great. That concludes our apple counter for today.
Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Okay. The thing is, I'm really not supposed to, pal. Hey, come on. What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now, and we need the help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security, and thanks for flicking through my dialogue. His corpse was discovered at 9 this morning.
Pretty big fella in his own right.
His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head. Probably an object in this room.
It happened at exactly the same time that Master Mask was stealing the urn, huh?
Autopsy report added to the court record. Let's hope it doesn't get updated, am I right? That's a fun one.
So, why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body?
There's a good explanation for that one. Bull's body was stashed away inside that safe.
Safe? Well, it is pretty big.
Nobody had ever heard from him. When they opened the safe this morning, out he came.
Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape when he fell out.
I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billiard.
Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right.
The name's man's right.
The name's Rand's right.
So, what happened to Master Mask?
He's at the detention center, screaming like a madman. Well, investigate me again. He keeps yelling.
This is not about. This is not about Waluigi.
Oh, other guy. I thought it was whatever. I'm not redoing the line. Fuck you.
No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right?
Oh, you mean that detective at me? Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Now that's the detective I know and love. Think about it, pal. Amy was always around when the coroner cop showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the scene of the crime. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief, pal.
That'll explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about.
Yeah, just did that to make him look like such a great detective. That's all. Well, there's one thing I can't figure out about his first heist.
His first heist?
Yeah, the Emanon case. There was a witness on that one, pal.
A witness?
Yep, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it.
Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before?
It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see. No, that she mentions it.
Paper clipping added to the court record. I wonder who it is.
Who could it possibly be?
Who? That prosecutor. I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight, and how he always keeps pulling out his phone mid-court case and just playing. Where is it coming from? I don't get it.
Yeah, yeah, well, I think he did it away just because he knew it'd hurt more. That's why my gut tells me anyway.
So, who is that Java-addicted masked maniac anyway?
Also cute to go down. He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of that guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere.
That's right. He said this was his first case as a prosecutor.
And it's true, according to the records anyways. But, no way he's an amateur. He's a nice man in court. A maverick that gives me goosebumps, pal.
Goosebumps? You?
Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way.
Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular.
No, that's not what I meant.
That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret.
We had the foreshadowing line?
No.
Foreshadowing
Fuck
is
you.
literary.
Nah!
Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bullbard.
That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal.
Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me.
Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead.
Yeah, and his body was discovered until this morning.
Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out?
Sorry. What? That was so weird. Okay, sorry. I'm actually a little confused myself.
I could tell by the way you delivered that line.
For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now, pal.
I must agree.
Okay, Nick. Now is our chance to get more info about the victim. So hurry up and ask.
Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard?
He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyways? I see he was great at naming the security. Kane
Oh,
Bullard.
that's... How did I not figure that out until now? Wait, what?
Please tell me you didn't work it out from me saying it.
I did. When you said KB, I was like, Kane Bullard. Fuck.
Oh my god. How? I worked it out immediately when they said his name. I was like, wow, he's real original at naming, huh?
God damn it. God.
You're a dumb.
God. I don't look at inconsequential details, alright? That's my one fault.
That's not really like that. That's more just some world building.
Yes. I don't do that good, and I don't realize that good, okay?
You know, thank God that it wasn't Delight Security. Other would be DLS, which is very close to DL6. The security company basically provides security teams out the buildings to guard them, pal. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing that kind of work.
Oh, and?
And I don't know how to put this. Well, this guy was kind of a money grubber. Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't ever get enough.
Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You are not getting to my wallet.
Yeah, okay, based Maya, hello. Anyway, looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions, pal. Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier.
Let me go already.
Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. Ooh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded. Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head security operations against Master Mask. What? Really? Yeah. And after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive.
So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh?
October 13th, KB Security, Security Guard Office.
Wow. This really is something else.
For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure.
KB security guard. Oh, I just remembered that he might be...
Hey, Nick, what's up?
So yes.
Am I just gonna voice, like, all of the fucking people we're interviewing?
No, we speak to Adrian.
Okay, thank God.
And to
Because
Ron.
so far, this is Phoenix says like a one line, and it's just Maya and the witness, and a witness.
Yep.
Yo, how's it hanging, dude? I got my sweet little Maya with you too, you hook. Hi, Larry. Here I was working my fingers to the bone. I ain't walks an angel. I got no problems with a daytime date. That's all. It's all good.
Nope, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case.
Yep. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you?
He's so
Yes.
hopelessly clueless.
Well, it was about the murder case. Boy, have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya.
Jesus, they murdered your character so hard.
What was that?
They murdered his character so hard, it's insane.
Character assassination is illiterate.
It isn't. That's just shit writing.
Is this game your favorite, though?
Yes.
What is your favorite?
This is my favorite Ace Attorney, but Ace Attorney as a whole has a problem with side characters becoming less and less themselves the more they appear.
I mean, he's appeared in every game, right?
No, he hasn't. He wasn't in Justice for All. This is his second appearance, and he's already lost his entire character. Gumshoe lost his character throughout of Justice for All and is now completely gone. And like it isn't even the same person in the investigation games. And Phoenix just dies in Apollo Justice, character-wise.
Okay, but Gumshoe did have that last hurrah in Justice for All.
His last hurrah was in Justice for All.
And it was a good hurrah, to
Yeah.
be fair. But Nick, here is a different story. But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then, and this is now.
What one of screens? What? Which one?
The other wall of screens.
Oh, that.
On the right.
That looked like a window.
What windows are you looking at?
I was like skimming the screen. I wasn't looking at it. So I was just like, oh, that's light, that's a window. So I got stuck on the left side of the screen.
Come on, if I ever meet you in real life, I'm gonna shine a torch in your face and ask you if it's a window.
My screen is really big, okay? And I was like scanning the left side and then
Your screen emits light, so it's a window.
Shut up! It looked like the outside world, okay?
Because it is!
Yeah, it is, but like cut up in like cameras. I don't care. Shut up.
You're so hyper focused on the left of the screen, like, oh, what are screens? Huh?
So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry?
Hey, I'm a god, a pro. I can't just give away that information for free.
He wants a bribe. I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest. Can you talk to him, Maya?
Larry, tell us already. What's the good info?
Hey, I like that. This kitten has really got some claws, you hook. Okay, you really want to know?
I hate
Yes,
this character.
yes.
I hate this character.
So tell me.
Okay, so the thing is, Rondalite was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me?
Yes, you're a pro. I follow on. Go. On. Fuck.
Well, 1 year ago, Rondalite was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful.
I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that.
Like maybe skipping out on work to go pick up hot chicks or something.
No, that's just you. So, what is it like to be a part-time security guard?
Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me, I get by alright, I guess. First I have to keep my eyes on those monitors all the time.
Monitors?
She knows, huh?
Shut up, Catbot. Stop trying to justify your stupidity. Exactly. There are security cameras set in each room around this building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out, you hook?
Oh.
And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams.
What teams?
Microsoft teams. The security teams. For this company, they're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either. Or if it's something small, I don't bother calling them.
So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. You were in this office where the murder took place, weren't you?
Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm done.
Even if it is a part-time job and you are dumb, you're still in charge of the security here.
Hey, give me a break. Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick.
Huh?
I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility.
Anyway, the point is that you were here last night, right?
Huh, I was right. The Cyclops was just delayed.
Motherfucker!
Yes.
The night of the crime.
On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to?
What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been?
But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go and see Miss Delight?
Ah, but that was that. Yeah, and this is this.
Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too?
Never. I didn't sneak out. I'll tell you what, I'll even bet you $1.
$1? Wow, now that's confidence.
What's with that drench in the rain face puppy look on your face? I said face twice in one sentence, you hook. Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain?
The evidence that Larry was not manning his position when the murder happened is... This is the keycard to the CEO's office, right?
Yep, that's right.
This keycard was found inside a wallet. This wallet, you know about this, right?
I've never seen it before.
Liar! You hand-delivered this wallet to Mr. Light just yesterday.
Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happened.
Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet?
I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning.
That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time that of the murder, you were away from your security office.
Ah. Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about.
What's that?
My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before I started.
What do you mean by that?
If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine.
Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 PM during your shift. Larry, when you use this keycard, does it leave a record?
You just present the same thing twice.
Yes,
Wow, this game design is incredible.
indeed.
Yeah, it does. But I can't show you the record to just anyone, you know.
The keycard data was already made public in the trial today.
What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me.
Boy, does that sound like a bit of an arrogance coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door of the security office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 AM, the time of the murder.
No way.
Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 AM on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift.
No.
Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time.
Yeah. No. Funny, by the way.
Difficulty 10 has more enemies than we've had before on lower difficulties.
Charge a moment.
It's my fault that the boss was killed. It's my fault.
Larry,
There was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man.
What happened that night anyway?
That, my Donna happened.
huh? Your Donna?
I got a
Like a
bad
dog kebab?
feeling about this.
Yep. My Donna called and said, I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her.
Who was?
Her new boyfriend. It was like some terrible joke. Before I knew that what was going on, that guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya?
Yeah.
So is that why you left the security guard office?
Why? I'm sorry. It's all my fault. How can I ever make up for it, Nick? What can I do? What?
Curled up on the floor crying like a baby.
Oh boy.
Wow, he stood up quickly. Nick, is there anything I can do? Anything, just name it. I'll do whatever I have to do to make it up to you. I swear I will.
Larry.
Hey Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got?
She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him.
This is a very sad hook.
The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right?
That's right. Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya.
I hate this character. I hate this character. I hate.
Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue, like the professional god I am.
Wow, that was pretty good.
Thanks. I try.
Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now?
Yes, please. Please tell us.
Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. I was gonna say, proceeds to not tell us anything.
I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier.
Yep, I heard it. So that was you, huh?
You're security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office?
Well, this is the third floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the first floor. It will be a good idea to, adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I didn't think it was necessary, you know?
It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet.
Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night?
There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right?
Yeah, of course I did. And I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either.
Do you think you could take just one more look for me, pretty please?
No, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya.
What do you think, Nick?
He's probably right. I don't think even Larry could make a mistake like
What? Wait, no, don't say the line wah. Larry just saying wah. All of a sudden, you just hear the loudest wah in all history coming from the fucking detention center.
It actually sounds something like this, actually.
What the fuck? What was that noise just then, Nick?
That's a good question.
What's wrong?
I made a mistake.
Huh? But how?
It can't be. It's impossible.
Okay, enough already. What about the records?
That night, we went off just once in the morning, at around 1 a.m.
1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened.
Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be.
Puzzle record added to the court record. Okay, finally, someone else can do. You can do some voice acting. October 13th, Lord Lee Taylor, main exhibition hall. The treasures of Karain exhibit is all ruined now.
Maya.
I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was our one big chance to teach everyone about the spirit channeling.
Maybe I can cheer up somehow. Well, now that we've got a sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it?
Really?
Sure, maybe you can label it the Urn of Master Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention.
Whoa! Whoa, whoa! That's brilliant, Nick. We could clean up and be filthy rich. Woohoo!
Well, that was surprisingly easy.
October 13th, Lord Lee Taylor, basement warehouse.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews? What's she still hanging around here for? So how's it going? How about this? What about the sacred urn? The urn? Oh, that's been taken care of already.
What do you mean, oh, that?
Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found?
Yeah. It was brought in during the trial today.
Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Mask's wife that found. I mean, they did find it first.
Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along. It looks like that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring the masked god to the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job.
Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atme again?
About 20 days ago. And when that happened, Master Mask calling fuck. And when that and when was it that Master Mask calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard.
I guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted that sacred urn after all.
I guess so. What? So Master Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible.
Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme?
No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates.
That's just what he says so he can have an alibi while he commits the theft himself.
Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Mask pretty well. I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is that? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really?
You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews?
No, I don't know anything. Why would I?
Oh dear.
Cyclops.
What do you think this means, Nick?
It means the person that holds the secret of the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews.
We're talking about this right in front of her face, might I add.
Yes. So, what do we do now?
Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder.
Well, first we need to find out exactly where KB security is located.
I think we were meant to do this first.
Yeah, but the guide said no, so...
Hey, why don't we ask Mr. Light? She should know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles.
Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you?
I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with a dinky little bike, Nicky boy.
Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight.
Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center too.
You must be relieved that we got the sacred urn back, huh?
You bet. But there's something a little different about it. Don't ... question mark at me. Look at me. Oh no, not him. Just, every time we hear anything relating to Luke at me or Waluigi, we're just gonna get a wah from prison.
Exactly.
It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster, but the urn we got back says Amy, like it always used to.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Plus, the face has pink splotches on it now. I'm pretty sure they weren't there before.
Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Amy's name into I am. And that repairer was the one mechanically unskilled little Pearls. But still...
She's not that mechanically unskilled.
Yeah, like, why are they talking that much shit? I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it.
Is it possible that Erna's a fake?
I'm sure Pearls will find out about that when she gets back to Kurain Village.
Yeah, I suppose.
Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Kurain Village in a long time. So I guess people still go to Kurain Village to do their training, right?
Yep. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training.
So why haven't you been training lately, Maya?
Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that.
A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is.
If you're going to train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen.
Foreshadowing is a literary device. Is that what happened last year still bothering you? That murder in her village. It happened because the power of the channeling was misused. When a medium uses the Kurain technique, she temporarily loses her own will.
That's fire.
Oh, fuck. So when an especially strong spirit medium is summoned... Fuck. Can't read. The spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases the spirit medium has no memory of what happened.
Foreshadowing is a literary device.
That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you?
I suppose not, but...
See, it wasn't even her fault in any way, because she didn't do it. It was the
Yeah.
other one.
It was... Was it Eeny Meeny?
It was Eeny Meeny, not Miny Mo.
I don't... They have the same last names.
I know. Hold on, who died? Eeny Miny is the one alive. No, that's the whole twist. It's not Eeny Miny, it's the other one.
I can't remember the other one's name. It's not Mo Meeny, is it?
No, Mo?
Because it's Eeny Meeny Miny Mo. What is her name? It's actually bugging me.
Oh, fucking no!
Oh, Mimi Miny.
Mimi! Oh.
Eeny Meeny Mimi Miny, of course.
So true.
I guess I'm still a bit shaken up. That's all.
It sounds like being the master of Kurain is going to be a heavy responsibility.
October 13th. Detention Center. Visitor's room.
Ah, Mr. Wright!
Mr. Delight, did they finish their interrogation?
Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore! Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see... On the same night, the Sacred Urn was stormed from Lordly Taylor department store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB security to hand over some money. And then, that's where CEO Kane Bullitt was murdered. But there's only one Rhonda Light, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail.
But, Master Mask, he must have gone away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared.
That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration, and I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, huh?
Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. Regarding this photo, is that you, Mr. Delight?
That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even Pearls could see through that in a heartbeat.
Newspaper clipping updated in the court record.
But as you might expect, Detective Adme found out this guy's. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Adme found the Master this guy? That's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it.
Okay.
That's when Adme got his hands on this.
So, I know he's not Master Mask, or he is actually in this current trial. But was he always it? I forgot.
So, the first heist was him entirely because he needed money for his wife. That's where he put on the mask, and then he got blackmailed into doing it.
Ah, yeah, you just didn't read that line.
That's true.
That must have been really time-consuming, huh?
Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters.
blackmail letters?
You got them starting when? Tell me more, now!
Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up.
Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Master Mask?
That's a good point. Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday?
I didn't even say anything. You realize it's Ron?
Yeah, I realized that I am in fact Ron.
That was a quick response.
Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating.
But listen, Mr. Delight, at the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we?
Where? You were! Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. Where? I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn.
Of course not. After all, you're at KB Security committing murder.
So then, the person dressed up as Master Mask on this photo, it's gotta be Detective Hadley. So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor, you were you KB Security, right?
Yes, I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should.
Alright, what happened next?
Well, I used to work here, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So I used the key card to unlock the door.
That's probably when he dropped his wallet.
When I went into the CEO's office, someone had already broken in.
Someone?
Where? And suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam!
Was it Kane Bullard that hit you?
I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. But I used to be the chief of one of these security teams, so I knew how to open it.
Okay. And what did you do after that?
Well, I got out of there for starters. There was the only one who set security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them.
Nick, all of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me.
Please don't say that.
Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit KB Security?
How did you... I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please!
Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet.
You, thank goodness. No, but I suppose I have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually.
Why have you been hiding it from her anyways?
Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over.
Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place?
Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money, except being a thief. At least that's what I thought anyway.
So you became Master Mask for Desi, huh?
This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got?
No, of course not. This is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location.
So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident?
Yes, just a few days after the TO of Emanon heist. The first letter, it said, I know you did it.
So, someone found out about your true identity, just like that, and they added a what at the end?
It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof it was you, so give up. It went to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure.
That each of these letters actually does just end with a wah at the end. Like he writes down his wahs.
So in the end, I had to give up the treasure. I went through all that trouble to steal.
Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up?
Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box, the letter specified, someone sent me 10 grand.
No one said anything about me being worried, you know?
After that, I started getting the plans in the mail.
Plans? You gonna click the heist plans? Or no?
Wait, what?
Okay then. Are you a dumbass?
Oh.
What are these plans you're talking about?
They were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods.
So, you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you?
No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans.
Sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him.
So Ron Delight was Master Mask after all. But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail.
All I had to do was to deposit the treasure I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail.
Could you try not to look so gleeful about it?
I'd be grateful for money.
True.
So, you went after the Sacred Urn because of one of those plans too?
Well, you see, the truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal.
Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me the truth?
Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay?
Ron's testimony added to the court record.
Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
Yes? Please don't hurt me.
Mr. Ken Bullet, do you swear that it was not you who killed him?
Yes, of course. I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday.
Why?
Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right?
I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight.
I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word.
Mystic Maya!
Hey, Pearly!
I'm back.
Hey Pearls, so what have you been up to this whole time?
The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Kurain Village to have it examined. Bless you, Maya.
Thank you, Pearls. And, what did you find out?
Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn.
Well, that's a relief. I was really worried.
But there's one small problem.
Problem?
These cute little pink splotches. They said it's paint. And that they were put on the urn recently.
Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal.
Yes, Mr. Nick. We gotta find out how they got there.
Okay, we'll find out how they got there.
Please don't forget about me.
Sacred Urn refilled into the court record. October 13th, Lord Lee Taylor, basement warehouse.
Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you.
Hello there.
I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to?
Well, actually, I was having this urn examined.
Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out how the mystery of what actually happened to you.
Nick, let's look around one more time.
This box, there's something about it that's bothering me.
That's the box that the Sacred Urn was in.
It looks like there's some pink paint on it, too.
And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn.
I think I know how the paint got on it now.
Alright, let's investigate again, Nick.
Urn box added to the court record.
It looks to me like it's been dry for several days.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shocking pink.
Mr. Nick, should it be this odd shape?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Ah, that's the box the Sacred Urn was in.
If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well.
Wow, you're right. Look, it matches.
What is it, Mr. Nick?
This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would.
Paint marks added to the court record.
I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. What? Where's Adrian? Oh, I don't know.
Q. Hit Q. Oh. Even though she was on the other side, you still...
Yeah, we just slide over.
The Sacred Urn.
Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn?
Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit.
The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before.
Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake.
A fake?
You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn was submitted and the trial was genuine?
Yes.
Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Kurain Village and had it examined.
Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how...
What she discovered was that the urn had been broken again.
Did you say again?
Yes, it was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too.
Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently?
No, I'm just saying that it was broken recently, not that it was broken recently. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know?
This poster, it was made recently, right?
Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit.
At the time when the photo was taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Amy. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed.
Ah! I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken.
That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth.
Oh, wait.
For?
Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it.
Huh?
Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened.
It looks like she's not going to give up the last Zerglok so easily.
Do you have any room that was broken here at Lonely Taylor?
Oh, what's the box?
Well, Miss Andrews?
What is this supposed to mean?
This urn has been pretty little pink paint splotches on it. And there's some on the box the urn was stored in too. No matter how you look at it, the paint seems to be exactly the same, wouldn't you say?
So, what does that prove?
That the urn was dropped along with the box. That's when they both got paint on them. Are you with me so far?
Yes.
The rest of the story is obvious. This box was dropped right here in Lordly Taylor's basement warehouse. If I can prove that, it means that the urn was broken here too.
So, can you prove that? Can you prove that the box was dropped here in the basement warehouse?
I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you?
Yes, more or less.
There's pink paint splattered on the floor and the walls in the basement warehouse. But there's an oddly shaped imprint at the part of the paint stain, am I right?
Yes.
If you put this box into the impression of the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means that this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken.
Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright.
I don't know why she lied about that.
I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn.
Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil schoolteacher.
I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did.
Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly?
No, not at all. No, just how she feels.
It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the photo poster was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in a box. When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance, the box I was carrying crashed into the ground. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and this when it happened. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right there on the paint. I was in shock and let out a huge scream.
I can totally see how that could have happened.
Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands.
Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Korean Village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big.
Don't worry, Miss Andrews. It's not the first time the spirit has escaped. And that's when the I am got changed to Amy?
I didn't know how it was originally written. But any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Amy.
Any sane person? Really?
Oh, Pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling.
Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then.
Sacred urn updated in the court record. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains.
Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it.
The Amy Faye statue. Aha! The first time we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen.
But Mr. Nick, there was no paint marks on the wall floor of the warehouse when we were first here.
Well, that's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall.
And?
I realized the statue would be a perfect size for covering up the paint stains. that's why I put it where you first saw it.
I see. Now it makes perfect sense.
But there's still one thing I find strange.
What is it, Pearl?
The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. And at that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible.
She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews?
Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it here to cover the paint. Why would I move it again?
Well then, who was it? Who would have done it and why?
On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door.
Organi.
Origami! And then the next day it was moved. But why?
Amy Faye's golden statue updated in the court record.
It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case.
Why? Why do you think so, Nick?
Because that night the real thief, Rundle Knight, was at KB Security. So then, why did another Master Mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact?
It was Waluigi.
The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but... it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance.
To be continued. Except we're continuing it today.
Right now.
October 14th, 9:41 AM. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 4. Hey Nick,
What is it this time?
You won't believe how many people are here for the trial.
Well, it's a murder case.
I didn't read that.
That's a good point. I did misinput. Misinput!
Rose sneezed into the enter key.
Next door.
Why, don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atme's trial today.
Detective at me.
just in the middle of the trial. You can hear a muffled wah coming from next door.
They say they're gonna try him as Mask the Mask.
Already? That was fast. It's not like literally every case is that fast.
Boy, I'd love to see Master Mask's trial.
I know.
By the way, where's Pearls?
Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore.
I know you don't like me.
Pearls has gotten really into her training lately, huh?
Yeah, ever since that incident last
Please don't ignore me!
Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning.
No one likes me. No one would notice me even if I killed someone.
Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec.
You don't mean you're the murderer?
No! Hey, I'm just a poor thief! No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor.
No, let's see. According to Mr. Light, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone else had been sending him to help him commit his heists.
Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murderer, Nick?
It's possible. How about today's trial is a race against the clock?
Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always.
I'm afraid that's not an option.
October 14th, 10 AM. District Court. Courtroom number 6. Because unfortunately, this court system apparently follows guilty until proven innocent, I guess.
Of course. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
You're ready. Preparation is the last refuge of the weak.
Okay, let's settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot.
Oh, he's got the judge in his palm of his hand yet again.
Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war, that's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot.
Ha! Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that is exactly why you must be more precise with your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right?
Yes. Well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case.
Well, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change.
The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe approximately 9 AM on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 AM of the previous day.
And that's when our little kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant.
Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness. I never drank more than 17 cups of coffee at any given trial. But for the first one, is always the best. Mr. Godot, your witness?
I swear, why does he just pull his phone out?
Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Rondelite, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but... I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then.
Okay.
We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Line to testify.
Since when did this court actually allow the defense to object to
Since
it?
ever. If it's the defendant, the defense can object. Since the first game.
Oh, defendant specifically.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Ha! You've got God's right. Alright then, Mr. Rondelite, please take a stand. You did it, didn't you?
Yes. What? No, that's not true.
For a moment there, I thought we'd set a record for the shortest trial ever. Von Karma is turning in his grave.
And also, since when did they care about the confession? He pleaded guilty in the previous case if they actually did plead.
True.
So,
The confession booth just got unlocked again.
the king, Von Karma rising from his grave to go to the confession booth.
You know what? After he fucking died, he probably rose up as a zombie and destroyed the confession booth so no one can confess anymore.
No one can get a quicker trial than him.
Well, Mr. Delay already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making.
And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Ha! Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bollard, why'd you go to KB Security?
Well, it's kind of hard to say, but boy, I wish I could go home.
Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened.
My visit to KB Security.
That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bollard at his office at KB Security. A blackmail that I got, and they ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was.
That was a very short testimony.
1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up.
What?
Ha! It's bitter today, too, just like my destiny.
You'd never know you'd never know that from the way he's chugging it down.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please.
Cross-examine these nuts.
Everyone pulling up the guy.
It's ordered you there.
It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere.
Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then?
Oh, of course. They'd say things like, steal this or take that.
Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delite? Please don't say anymore. No, what should I do?
Is getting your client to omit information a form of perjury?
Put it on the fucking count.
So what did the blackmail letter in question say?
It said to bring $50,000.
Money, a perfect motive to commit murder.
Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway.
Oh, is that right?
After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of.
An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Ha! A muddy mud skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right?
Yes, that's right.
A security chief? You? And yet, a year ago you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge. A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject. Mr. Deland, please tell us why you were fired from your job.
Well,
the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, I take it back. Defendant, please answer the question.
Well, I needed money.
You needed money.
Well, you see, Desi loves suspended. It's kind of a hobby.
Not exactly the best hobby in the world. Heck.
My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole the data from a company.
Come again?
KB Security has lots of security info on all sorts of companies, and since I was a security team chief,
You stole some data and sold it.
Not also admitting to a crime
Yes.
away.
Mr. Bullet found out and I was fired immediately.
What? I wish I had never asked that.
I was somehow able to keep it a secret and make it seem like I'd quit on my own.
He gets out of being Master Mask because of double jeopardy, which I'm going to comment on that later. He gets out of this because he didn't commit the murder. How is he going to get out of stealing company What, are they just going to say KB Security's over because now KB's gone?
I guess.
I mean, they knew
This
the
guy
entire
should
time.
This guy should not be innocent.
Yeah,
I'm
this
sorry.
this guy should be in jail.
Out of all the defendants, I know you're meant to sympathize with him, but he should be in jail.
He should be in jail.
The fact that he's not is a miscarriage of justice. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good.
Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that.
He sure told you.
So, you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct?
Yes, I'm sorry.
This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony.
Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse, crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. Take that. Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match with what you told me yesterday.
Huh? What doesn't?
I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out about your secret.
A certain person.
Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife.
Listen to me, my Daisy, she's...
Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins.
Get all.
Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault.
What do you mean?
Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habits, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him.
And that is how this murder case is about.
No, everything's falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that! Or you'll be sorry!
Oh wow. He's really good at getting off the hook, isn't he?
Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far.
What do you think, Nick?
I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes.
Clearly there was a sufficient motive for
Objection!
Getting whipped in 20 minutes.
My daughter is really into whipping.
He stole data for his wife and killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much.
The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 a.m. in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears.
At the CEO's office.
When I entered the office, it was a suspicious shadow there. Wah! Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed.
I love how you added the waff for both times.
If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have probably been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bull was lying there, dead.
I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony.
Wah!
He said that Master Mask struck him on the head from behind.
Of course, since Admi turned out to be a culprit himself, that was all a lie.
Wah!
Ha! No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that.
I really was attacked.
We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you like another cup for my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Goodell. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it.
At the CEO's office.
You already read that.
Oh, I forgot.
That.
I just want to have a line.
That. Could you please clarify what you're referring to?
Wait, my Master Mask costume, of course.
Wait just a moment. Master Mask?
Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Master Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security.
What?
Nick, did you know about this? You never told me this.
I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I didn't know that. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets.
I'm sorry, I never had a chance to mention it until now. Wait, that's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind.
Ha! My seized cup of coffee is staring right upon me coldly.
Not perjury, because none of these were in court, so, you know what, fair enough.
Yeah. At any rate, we can't ignore the new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony.
I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my Master Mask costume.
Why were you dressed
that?
up as Master Mask?
Was that staring you tabbing out to look at the guide?
I'm not tabbing out, I'm looking on my phone.
Staring you looking at your phone?
Yes.
Why, because I'm Master Mask, of course.
What are you talking about? Master Mask's trial is being held next door.
Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe.
Oh boy.
And let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected.
Took a lot longer. What's he talking about? What do you mean by it took a lot longer?
Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught in the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullet's body.
What was that? Back up a second.
Yes?
You were the one that hid the body in the safe?
Well, yeah.
Inconceivable! Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking?
Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine?
Oh my god!
What? The answer is simple.
This guy.
When they take them off. As usual, I have no idea what you're saying.
Do you mean that Mr. Donate hit the body because he's the murderer?
Ha! So you're not as stupid as you look.
His metaphor this time was really obscure.
Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you?
Oh, well, yes.
Or am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add that to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Oh, looks like a storm in a movie just got thrown off a judge.
Okay, he forgot two things. It's on the border of perjury, but he's an idiot, so he gets a pass. Barely. Because he has missed two now.
Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record?
And what might this be?
The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, the security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m.
What?
If Mr. Roundelite truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as the buzzer sounded. After all, the security guard would have been heading this way.
Ha! Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there was a security personnel in the building.
Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them.
But, as it turns out, the guard never came.
There was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser, who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend, and who wasn't anywhere near the vicinity, that is not something Mr. Delate could have known.
Ha! Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off.
This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is.
Conscious? What do you mean by that? And why did I do it in Godot's voice?
Why did the judge become Spanish?
Ugh.
I swear if he pulls out his phone.
Fine, let's see your fury.
Okay, thank God.
Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes.
Unconscious? So he fainted?
That's why Mr. Delight didn't hear the buzzer when it sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body.
So, what you're trying to say?
Mr. Delight was knocked out and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious. It can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and pressed the buzzer.
Order in the court, Mr. Wright. This is preposterous. It was this kid, Ron Delight. He was the one who killed Ken Bulat.
Then who pressed the buzzer?
It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. So Ken Bulat sounded the buzzer himself. What's your opinion on this, Mr. Wright?
I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene, but how? Can I prove that it wasn't Ken Bulat who sounded the buzzer? Well, I can prove it. The defense opinion on this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. The buzzer? I'm pretty sure.
Has no fingerprints.
Exactly. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for.
The emergency buzzer. Is there some kind of clue on it?
Absolutely not.
Aye, come on now. At least give some thought before opening your mouth.
The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue.
Now I'm the one who's clueless.
This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had recently pressed it himself, naturally he would have left the fingerprints behind.
Next time you have to do I want you to take a drink of water beforehand so it sounds more realistic.
Ron Delight obviously wiped them off.
Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment.
He touched that button, I know he did.
The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Master Mask. And Master Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of his fingerprints?
Order, order, order! It would seem.
I swear to God.
I've been forced to eat crow.
I wonder what bland number crow-flavored coffee is.
However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency button? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden?
It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks.
They're on to you, Nick.
Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts.
I mean, I have an idea. It's quite easy.
Yeah.
He obviously pressed it to get Ron Delight, who was
Exactly.
unconscious, by the body.
The real culprit killed Mr. Bullet at around 1 AM. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? That's not. The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer.
Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed.
Security was supposed to respond.
Time's up.
What?
Turns up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you just have to say.
Come in Spanish, what's happening?
Shut up, Maya.
Very well then.
Oh, you got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer?
The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted.
Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose?
Yes. Although it turned out he never showed up.
Because he was getting his cock cleaned at the time.
What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guards to turn himself in? No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Cain Ballard, who was already dead. The defendant, Rhonda Light, who was out cold. And the 3rd person, the real killer.
I was waiting for it.
Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in that room would be the victim and Rhonda Light.
And if any security guards came running in at the time, they would think that I was the murderer.
Yes, that's precisely what the real killer's objective was. To frame Rhonda Light for the murder.
Please don't pull out your phone. No, okay. Every time the music stops, I'm so afraid.
Order, order, order! It would seem. I've been made to eat my own words again.
Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee.
Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Mask, so...
Nick, you mean the real killer is...
We're going to drag that person in here right now.
But, who is it?
I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The real killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Cain Ballard. Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Rhonda Light for the murder of Cain Ballard? Detective, look at me. He's the only one who could have done it. Oh, he's detective.
Look at me.
You mean Master Mask did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in this case next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Cain Ballard.
Order, order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself!
Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime?
They're not even close. Murder is the most serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime, suspect to a capital punishment.
Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would.
So the judge did confirm everyone who does murdering gets, everyone who gets hit with a murder charge is sentenced to death.
Yes. Even though that is
Hello?
decanonized.
When was that decanonized?
In investigations, baby.
When Look at Me confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as, well, Master Mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along.
To be found guilty?
Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Luke Atme's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi.
A guilty verdict as an alibi.
You know, it's almost time.
For what?
For Luke Atme's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, well, we need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proved that the detective was the one who committed the murder.
Mr. Look at Me's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof for his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal.
Am I really sure about this? Ha! A bed's only good when your lie is the auntie.
Mr. Wright, I believe in you.
Mr. Delight.
So, please, I'm begging you!
Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix. What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. That voice, it sounds like... Mia. Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Ha! So that's your answer, huh? Very well, I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Atney to the stand. Yes, Your Honor.
October 14, 11:58 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 2. 5.
Well, Sir Detective Courtney.
I have to say, Mr. Pine, you performed splendidly.
No, Sir Detective Courtney. You're the one who...
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant, Luke Atney. Wait! Don't hand down the verdict yet, please!
Well, so lawyer, welcome to the courtroom.
Who's these hoes, alright? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atney.
Accusation? You accuse Mask the Mask.
That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer.
What?
To be continued.
Right now.
Except we are continuing it.
Right now.
Yes. October 14th, 12:14 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 4.
My sis?
I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice.
So then she's still alive. Inside your heart. Hey, and Nicky, a boy.
Oh, Miss Delight. What a delight.
Is it true that Detective is the real killer?
To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof, but he's the only one who could have done it.
But wasn't he at the Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atney want to kill Kane Bullitt?
Nope, it's almost done. Better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof. And it's gonna happen sooner rather than later.
October 14th, 12:21 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 6.
Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Luke Atney, please take the stand.
Well, how do you do, sir lawyer? I would never have thought to see you acting so recklessly.
He was roped off again at the end of last trial, but he's back.
I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you a perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Master Mask.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Luke Atney has no idea what you mean. Of course, I've been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could have known what is going on here.
I worked out his motives.
What's his motive?
Kane Bullard. What pulled Waluigi off before?
The cane!
Oh my god, he wants revenge.
Oh no! I'm imagining fucking the Scooby-Doo ass unmasking under the cane bullet face. Someone fucking rips his face off, it's just a fucking cane.
Kane Bullard is actually...
Kane! That's gotta be Kane! You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tired as Master Mask.
Indeed, it's truly a child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example.
So you continue to insist that you are in fact Master Mask?
Of course.
Very well then, Luke Atney. Let us begin on October 12th at 1 a.m. Kane Bullitt was murdered. Where were you at this time?
One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he himself should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge.
Thanks. All right, Mr. Atney. The night of the murder, Speak.
We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. Where?
The alibi.
I was stealing the honest Master Mask just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. At the time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder.
It seems the main point of discussion will be the photo of the crime scene.
Everything else until now were all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well.
Even the great Master Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive.
Unfortunately, Mr. Antme, we still have to do your cross-examination.
A fool is too foolish to know when he is a fool.
Okay, Von Karma. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick.
The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. About the camera that took his photograph.
Oh, come on now, it's all too clear what you're thinking.
Huh?
You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you?
I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lottie Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lottie Taylor's staff that printed that picture later. Unfortunately for the defense, there is no way that picture could have altered.
I see. It looks like I'd better find something else that could be suspicious.
So, if this alibi is false.
It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullen at the KB security.
But I'm not really spotting anything unusual.
There are two different possibilities. Either the Master Mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point?
That's right. It was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken.
You sent the calling card to Lottie Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right?
Indeed. There's no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target.
I see. You truly are evil, aren't you?
Yes, evil is what I am.
Hey Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lottie Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona.
You know, that's true. It's kind of odd. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct?
Indeed it is. This is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime.
The very thing that proves you committed the crime.
Surely even you understand it by now.
Lottie Taylor provided that camera. There's no way I could have tampered with it. That means I could not have killed Ken Bullard unless I had an accomplice.
Come on, think long and hard about that night. The basement warehouse and this picture that supposedly captures it. It's got to be here. Isn't there something funny about this picture?
Are you implying that this picture is a fake?
You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night, before the theft took place. And there's something in this picture that doesn't match my memory of that night.
Very well, then let's hear what you have to say. What about this photograph do you find funny?
Well, for one, it's the fact he's going in the wrong fucking direction. But second, there's no statue here.
Sure.
The funny part is right here.
Why, this is a blood stain. Ah, blood! Now this case is getting interesting.
Not exactly. The stain is actually pink paint.
Oh, just paint. And peach colored at that.
From blood to peaches. The judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. It turns out that something is that should be there is nowhere to be seen.
Where, Mr. Wright? What is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains?
The supervisor of the treasure exhibit said the following.
Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive at the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be a perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. Foreshadowing, solution.
Oh my god.
I myself was there that night and the theft took place and saw the statue in that spot. If the picture was truly taken that night, then the statue should have been there. But when I went there the day after the theft, the statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was someone pushed there accidentally. Your Honor, the statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would have taken more than an accidental push to move it that distance. Ha! In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why the statue was moved that night?
Can you do it, Nick?
Never mind who moved it. The real question is why they moved it. Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one who had moved the statue that night of the crime?
Wah.
The one who moved the statue is none other than... Look at me!
Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions.
Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night.
That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue?
The reason for moving the golden statue here is the battle really begins. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did he have to move the statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph.
Wah.
Look at me, you pretended to be Master Mask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lord Taylor that night.
Wah.
But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would have been exposed like a cheap film during a drugstore. What? That is when you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw? Interesting, Fury. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does this little lie lie? I think I missed.
Do you mean to click the time?
Yes, I missed. I clicked here instead. I missed it.
What an imbecile.
Naturally, the lie in this photo is the timestamp.
What do you mean?
I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night of in question, Luke Atney went to KB Security and murdered Ken Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious it would have been impossible for him to be at Lordley Taylor at this time.
Wait.
But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was the statue placed beside the warehouse door?
Well,
the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke Atney had already descended at the time where he was going to kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took his picture days before the murder took place.
What the?
Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet.
Oh.
So, on the day of the crime, Mr. Atney must have been quite nervous. As nervous as long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. What the fuck are my allergies? Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there was now there. Had been brought down in a place where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atney had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way he had been in the photo.
Order, Mr. Atney, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this?
What's that?
The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime.
It's true that the camera had been set up by Lordley Taylor's staff. However, the program used to manage the data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data.
Order! Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down.
My 11th cup. I've promised to drink no more than 17 cups during a trial. Which means I'm still good till the last drop.
However, the defense has made a very good point.
A good point. So what? We are all but travelers on the road of infinite points.
I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points.
So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that statue was moved in order to make it match. That's very interesting idea. However, there is one point that can't be denied. Which is that it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the change of maybe can never reach their dreams.
That's very true.
No, wait, don't fall for that, Your Honor. I missed the mask.
Yes? Wait a minute. Hold on.
If there's no funny business in your actions as Master Mask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it.
Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn. I first received a request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box in Svari. It was sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. in October 12th.
That's pretty much all stuff we've heard before, isn't it?
Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave.
Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time? Swanee!
Very well then. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Is sorry just a new word for yes?
I was using the guide.
Fuck it. Mr. Atme, if you really are Master Mask, then you wrote this calling card, correct?
But of course.
Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Master Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to the pink pattern on the sacred urn.
Yes, that is true, but so what?
Truth be told, there's no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern.
What do you mean?
This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains.
Paint stains?
And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error, or should I say an error-prone human. What the fuck, right? And that's when the pink paint got all on the urn. Ugh, you can't be serious. And yet this calling card clearly mentioned the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atme had seen the urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi of the night of the murder no longer holds water.
Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself?
Alright, he's broken.
Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose.
Huh? Ha! It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days.
Conviction, you say?
Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Master Mask. And now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle?
That's a good point.
It really isn't. No way, don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Mr. Luke Atme was the one who killed Ken Bullard. Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that?
An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright, motive. Made you, my merry murderer's motive manifest.
Nick, he's getting his second wind. Like the bonus action in D&D.
Holy fuck.
You know, the one you get at second level as a fighter? Or is it third level? Might be fourth actually. You know, where you roll a 1d10 and you add your fighter level, and that's how much HP you heal. So it's kind of good.
I'm pretty sure that's level 1, or maybe level 2. Like, why do you think it's level 4? Anyway. If he prepares an alibi...
I said level 2 first. I said level 2 first.
Well, fair enough, Maya. If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime under the light, as you say, we should stop talking about Dungeons and Dragons. If he must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron the Light. Isn't that right, detective?
Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear.
Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilty in a murder case. In Japanifornia. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what made the defendant's motives were.
I'd be honored to, sir, old-timer.
They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance.
Motive or murder?
I look at me, had no point of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullock decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the background letter and sent it to Ron the Light. It was again Mr. Bullard who hard-boarded the grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he's Master Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy.
Tragedy these nuts.
So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwritten text confirms Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. What?
Blackmail letter updated in the court record.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination. What?
Really?
What? Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Anthony?
Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright.
When you said this letter was addressed to Ron the Light, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction.
Contradiction?
I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You're the one to talk. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us how you got there, Junior? Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Wright. Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter.
No, wait, where's the newspaper?
Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the tear of Eneman, the stolen jewel. What about it? The problem is the jewel's color. Color? I am not much for discussing color myself. Foreshadowing is a literary device. I forgot what?
What are you watching?
I didn't know he foreshadowed that in case one. Anyway.
Two technically.
Well, yeah, fair, but I don't know. Anyway. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red? Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the tear of element that Master Mask stole at all. And your point is, Mr. Wright, you are trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? Then why is that what you're trying to say? Right? Is that what you're trying to say? Right, Mr. Wright?
Well, that is what you're trying to say, right, Nick?
Yes. This is who Kane Bullen was actually blackmailing.
Well, Luigi.
Naturally, it was you, Detective Adme.
Wait. Do you have some sort of basis for this claim?
You have been personally involved in every single case Master Mask. Fuck. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward.
A jewel?
Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. That is the red diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Kane Bullet wrote that letter in order to blackmail you.
Order in the corner. Order, I say. It seems you've gone too far with your childish planks, Mr. Triton.
Oh, I don't like the way he said that.
Kane Bullet blackmailing you with Acme. Are you for real?
Yes, I am.
Nick, come on, stand up to him.
Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullet threatened to make Luke Atmy's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep secret. So just what was that identity?
Atmy killed Kane Bullet because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret?
This is what it all comes down to, Nick.
The identity that Luke Atmy wanted so desperately to keep secret was his identity as an ace detective. Luke Atmy was a blackmailer.
I know. Isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullet was the one blackmailing Luke Atmy. Are you saying that Atmy was blackmailing someone else on top of that?
You have to admit that does sound a little odd.
It's not odd, it's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullet was blackmailing Luke Atmy. But Rondeland was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So, did you start receiving blackmailers after this incident?
Yes, just a few days after the Tio Feminine heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from someone, very kind person, incredibly detailed plans.
Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Rondelite was actually Master Mask.
That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal her targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atmy.
Shh, silence! Now I see, it's all becoming clear.
What is?
When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless with a tendency to jump to conclusions, am I wrong?
But how did you...
You say that I, Luke Atmy, was blackmailing Rondelite? In which case I would naturally know all about his relation to Master Mask.
Well, yes.
Rondelite started receiving plans from his own second onward, correct? Which means I learned his identity when he committed that first crime. Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise.
The newspaper clippings.
In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Atmy know that Rondelite was Mask, the Mask?
I'm guessing it's the newspaper clipping.
It is, in fact, the newspaper clipping. I think I see it.
See what?
When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention.
What do you mean?
This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Rondelite in his guard uniform. It seems that Master Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket.
That sounds far too stupid to be true.
Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atmy. That's when you learned that under his mask, Master Mask was really Rondelite.
Wasn't he supposed to be Master Mask?
Well, only that looked like he didn't even want an ace detective.
I can't believe it, he was just a slimy blackmailer.
What about trying to pass himself off as a police detective?
How dare you expose me like this? I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective and also Black the Mask. Why can't you understand that?
I'm afraid you're neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity.
How dare you even could have fallen in such deep depths when I'm trying to do that old cells of a big mouth of yours are real, and I say none of you can compare to as a genius, and it's so going to desecrate. Come on in there, you are nice detective, cannot handle blackmail, murder threats. It's enough to make one laugh.
It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer.
That was quite a performance, by Mr. Atme.
Belov, please prepare a cell for Mr. Atme.
Oh, fuck.
The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim.
What do you
my
mean?
God.
I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one more thing. I will be the one to judge.
You don't get much more in your face than that.
It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite. Foreshadowing is illiterate. What do you mean? It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Look At Me was a filthy blackmailer, and that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder. That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr. But there's still one thing you have yet to prove.
What's that?
Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB security, then I don't see how the verdict can be delivered. No way!
Love how even he called Luke Atme pitiful.
Order in the courtroom, Mr. Wright. This is it. This is the final round. We've got to prove that Mr. Atme was in Kane Bullett's office on that night.
Can you really prove that?
That's long enough, Mr. Trite. I want to hear your answer. That night, Luke Atme was at KB Security and the defense. I can't prove it. Just as I thought. But, if we hear more of Detective Atme's testimony... Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite. What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what
Question. Okay, he testified. Luke Atme testified again. Well, he wasn't, at the place. That another one to perjury?
Yes. What? Have you forgotten? Luke Atme is here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as Master Mask. No.
Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I, the ace detective, as well as Master Mask, my verdict will verify that. Just as Rhonda Lights will verify that he's the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness.
Where's the Deus Ex Machina? This is case 2.
Order in the court. That's enough deliberation over this witness. I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is...
Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and...
By then it'll be too late.
Huh? Why?
Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law.
Double Jeopardy? I love that TV show.
Damn it, Maya. Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts. And it applies to this witness as well as it applies to everyone else. Mr. Atme will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as Master Mask, which means you will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned.
No way.
The fact is that you were unable to prove Mr. Atme's guilt at the time of the crime here. Means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullett's murderer. No, there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if Veronis will claim to be innocent, the real killer, Luke Atme, will go free. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. And as long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections?
Well, that was easy.
Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atme.
There it is. There's the Deus Ex Machina.
I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what your report card said every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result.
How did you...
Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets.
Well, I lost my one voice in this courtroom.
That voice? No way. Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! This is the true power of the Garain channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me, but right now she's my mentor Mia Fey. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony is not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but... Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks.
Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I, the ace detective, as well as Mr. Master Mask, my verdict will verify that. Just as Rhonda Lights will verify that he is a true murderer, I declare that with the full force of my detectiveness.
Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well, then we shall decide their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made those remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that all right with you, prosecutor? Is something the matter, Mr. Godot? Nothing.
Oh, Sir Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods would do anything to me, look at...
Let's hear it.
Huh?
It's true that the witness has made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination.
Gee, I wonder why he's allowing it now.
Foreshadowing is a literary...
Mr. Godot, why are you...
Very well then. Mr. Luke Atme, I am going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. So please, give us one last bit of testimony. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolutely last chance. Yes, Chief.
Last testimony. Ah, they're really subtle with that.
Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the day beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was around the light. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter? The victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Swanee! Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy.
How did he know about the wallet and the keycard?
That's a good question.
And you're gonna check the guide to see if I'm correct, or do we ought to question something else?
No, I already know the answer. I already checked it. This testimony
Oh,
actually seems to hold up pretty well.
Was I actually correct?
Not precisely. The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything.
But of course.
But how did you know about the emergency buzzer?
The police investigation documents went directly through me. I already looked over the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer.
Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
We cannot postpone Luke's Admi trial any longer. This is your last chance.
Hang on a second. Just one chance?
Ha! It seems that the party is about to begin.
Well, Phoenix? There isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony. So it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix. Pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That is all there is to it.
Cup number 17, the last cup. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial.
Does he actually grab 17 cups?
No, I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony. And I need to point out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find a contradictory remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination.
And when he stated it, he was in a different courtroom.
Exactly. Mr. Admi, about that last remark.
You still don't get it, do you, Wright? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement.
I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot.
What?
Mr. Admi, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder.
How can you say that?
Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Admi? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit, is that correct?
Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof.
More like your deductions prove that you're a fool.
I'm sorry, whatever do you mean?
For some reason, I am starting to get really thirsty.
When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as Master Mask when he went into the scene of the crime?
That was, it was just a few hours ago. Back when my 6th cup of coffee was looking at me with a cold stare.
Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it until now.
That's right, the defendant had yet to tell anyone this fact before the morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Admi? There's no way that you should have known about that. You were in the next courtroom being tried as Master Mask, so then enlighten us, just how did you know about that piece of information?
Well...
Come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand.
And those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Admi to have found that out.
Only one way, you say?
Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony.
When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there.
For a second, my client witnessed the real killer.
But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker. There is no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Admi.
It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head.
Just what are you implying?
Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer also saw Ron Delight.
Impossible.
Detective Admi, you saw Master Mask on the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and insulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing.
good luck, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
That's the same line you gave yesterday.
But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time.
What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullet was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was in turn blackmailing Rhonda Light. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Rhonda Light. And then he claimed to be guilty as Master Mask in order to escape his true crime.
And to that end, he came up with this plan, to use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. But then,
At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth.
Excuse me?
I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of murderer.
Don't ignore me!
Oh, I didn't realize you were there.
why wouldn't he be?
About the verdict.
I know. You never committed any murder.
That's right, I'm so glad you understand that, but I really am Master Mask!
Huh?
So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right?
Oh,
What was it you said? Double jeopardy?
Now that you mention it,
I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mio? As the defendant said, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for the same crime which he was found innocent. Then, Master Mask is really innocent. It would seem so. For now. For now?
now then, this court finds the defendant not guilty.
Woo, yeah, confetti!
Yeah. Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am Master Mask after all.
October 14th, 3:35 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4.
You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the Korean channeling technique? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to her mother. Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. Mia.
Mr. Wright, I don't know what to say.
Congratulations, Mr. Light.
Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore now that all of this.
Come on, just be happy already.
Maya?
You've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as Master to boot.
But in exchange, I lost everything.
Huh? What do you mean?
Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Master Mask. I all did it for one reason, for her.
You mean your wife, Desiree?
She hates criminals more than anything.
Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she?
She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would have left me for sure.
So that's why you became Master Mask?
Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together.
That's not true. Right, Nick?
Right.
Really? Can we go back to the way things were?
You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it.
I can. I kind of wish you would check with me first. Mr. Light, even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together.
Are you gonna show the fucking, urn?
The sacred urn.
The sacred urn. Dizzy was the one who found this.
Desiree, your wife, she was always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything.
And there you are.
Mr. Light.
You did it, Rani. You're innocent. I'm so happy.
Thank you, I appreciate it, but I suppose you don't want anything to do with me, do you?
Rani, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd keep KB as security. I never imagined that you really were a mask de mask either. Mr. Light, what are you going to do that now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bikes are really fast. So fast that there's no way he could ever get away.
Wouldn't you say that you hated criminals?
I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky, like the detective.
I see.
My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. Because I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous?
And they say chivalry is dead.
I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and an excitement.
Desi.
Desiree, you really love Ron, don't you?
And Nicky boy,
Yes?
I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. And thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us.
Oh, well, take care of yourself.
Are you too a Nicky boy?
I can feel my face going red.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, congratulations!
Talk about bad timing.
Mr. Nick, how could you with another man's wife in front of Mystic Maya? No, you gotta, I never forgive you, never.
And so Ace Attorney ended when Pearl turnabout pearls.
So just as the case came to a close, so did my consciousness. She fucking killed me. Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before.
Episode 2, the stolen turnabout. And... Oh no.
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no reason for misinterpretation of the facts.
Who the fuck's voice is,
The evidence and testimony we have seen, have heard, the victim was alone at his table when he drank from the poison to fuck.
Who the fuck voices Maggie
Hi.
Bird?
We don't know.
You!
Oh, do I?
You now. I decided. Fuck you.
Somehow. I thought... I
Bruh.
swear we did... We literally detailed like half the characters to this case. Why didn't we...
Not
why
the
didn't we write these down?
Not
I
fucking
remember we
Maggie Bird though.
Decided like half... I swear we did detail Maggie Bird. Like, I should probably have looked at the screen.
Paint!
Oh.
Wow, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you, Mr. White?
This court finds the defendant guilty. This court is adjourned.
Free Right and Co. law officers. Ah, the start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world.
I bet it does, Maya.
So, I've decided that our resolution should be Zavari, take on the world.
I can't believe this.
Wah.
So, no! Canonically, he's being executed today. So just from like from the electric chair we gave. Can we get an electric chair Waluigi impression? What do you think?
Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think maybe you've had more than enough cake.
It was mistletoe cake. Never. You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. Practically a tradition. Might I add, it is January the 8th. It has been a week since New Year. Like watching the fireworks on TV.
We're playing a board game. Hey, pal.
Detective Gumshoe.
Happy New Year, Detective. Likewise. Now listen up, right? I want it. Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal. You got some explaining to do. Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? Holy shit, Maya. What? Well, yeah. Have this, pal. Hey, okay, fine, you just went, I was just in the middle of that.
What?
Why did you skip through?
Normally I skip through because of the lag. I skip through in the middle of always.
Yay, thanks.
What the fuck?
Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat.
Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you?
Oh, no. I mean, yes, no. Are you doing this on purpose, pal?
Haha, guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year?
Very funny, pal. Well, let's see how funny you think this is when I show you this.
What is it? A magazine?
Hey, I wanna see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced.
Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this?
Report, pal. About you.
Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case.
Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it, pal.
But I don't remember anything about it. When was this issue anyway?
December of last year, which I guess makes it last month.
Which makes it old news, you mean?
But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December.
Well, even Wright is susceptible to identity theft. Which is quite impressive, because he is the dumbest haircut in human history.
Exactly, which is why you should use NordVPN.
Yeah, use NordVPN for haircuts.
No, identity. Cyber security.
We do have to specify that we are not sponsored. That is something you do have to legally specify.
We are not sponsored by NordVPN. I myself don't use NordVPN. Suck an egg.
Then what VPN do you use?
Surfshark. Not sponsored.
So, what do you think this is all about, Nick?
It wasn't you, pal. Then I'll only use one possibility.
No way. You don't mean a phony Nick?
This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke, because he's starting off the year with one too.
Magazine clipping added to the court record.
Seriously, it's the 8th of January. When do you guys celebrate New Year?
They forgot for a week, okay?
They just woke up one day and they're like, oh shit.
Oh fuck, New Year.
So, what are you gonna do about it, pal?
What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it?
Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case.
My fault? How do you figure that?
Was that a voice crack or an intentional behind my?
It was supposed to be an intentional read, but then I realized halfway through that this isn't Phoenix's voice.
It sounded like a voice crack as a result.
Yes.
Because Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of.
Yeah. See what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves?
But I didn't do anything wrong. At least, not that I can remember.
You better make this right, pal. Now. And that means taking the case back to court. Got it?
Oh, so this judicial system does do appeals. Okay, the guy... I'm pretty sure there's some embezzling going on, whoever's the guy that decides appeals. That part of the courtroom with the oath booth, the plead booth, and the appeal booth. Sounds like we got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto.
I don't know, the judge already issued a girly verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned.
I guess that New Year's resolution is gonna have to wait until next year.
So, you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something. Okay, pal?
I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of a guy would do that?
So, what's our first move?
I guess we go down to the detention center and talk.
Wait a sec. Nick, this person's behind bars because of you. Whoever it is isn't gonna be jumping out the chance to meet you, right?
Hey, let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me, it was a fake me that did this.
I wonder if he looks exactly like you. Your pony. What is that word?
Phoenix Wright. Backwards.
Oh, Zin-Eoth.
I hope not. What kind of name for an evil double is Zin-Eob anyway?
Ah, Nick, I got it.
You're going to ask me whether I've got a twin brother? The answer is no.
Oil sport. Did you notice Gumshoe was acting weird and unusual, or was it just me?
What do you mean?
I mean, he was really worked up. Like a guy who just found out he's gonna be a dad or something.
Yeah, I guess he was acting kind of strange.
Maybe he realized he's got strong feelings for you, Nick.
Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya.
Holy moly, Gumshoe homosexual arc.
If Ace Attorney Twitter is to be believed, yes.
Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you.
Then maybe it's because of our new guilty client.
January 6th. Oh, sorry, it's the 6th. It hasn't been a full week, it's only been 5 days, my bad.
Yeah.
That doesn't make it any better.
It doesn't.
Center, visitor's room. This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty.
Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me.
Ah! I should have held that on for longer, whatever. How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying.
You...
Yes, I am totally and utterly let down. Ah, are you... Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie, remember? Maggie Bird.
Maggie Bird.
Flashback?
Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time.
Well, I'd love to see the flashback, but it's time.
She was accused of murdering her lover. She was a cop, too. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you a quick...
Oh, sure. Very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes. Better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see.
So that's where we stand right now.
I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures.
I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time.
But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Right is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform.
Did you notice how you cut up that sentence?
I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was more than... So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yes, in the French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and sharply figure come through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, had me straight away, sir.
And then you got into this mess straight away, right?
Yeah, you could put it that way. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. And it happened at Tribulations. Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always... I didn't get that last word. Oh. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just 1 sip and was gasping for it. What fucking poison is that? Holy shit.
That's pretty good poison.
I was so shocked. I passed out.
I probably should have done that one slightly more depressed. Oh well.
Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What?
I just wanted to say that.
What?
You keep calling this guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I'd never even seen the guy before. Oh.
So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right?
Of course. A good waitress must be attentive to the... I can't speak French.
So, you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway. How come?
You tell me, Mr. Wright.
I guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy.
So, if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because
no one else saw. Saw what? The other man. The one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time.
But how is that possible?
I don't know, but nobody, not one person, would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job.
Look, that wasn't me, okay?
And then, they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious.
And no one else saw this other guy.
No, sir. That's what everyone said. But I don't see how they could have missed him. So, you saw the guy, but you don't remember that he looked like Phoenix Wright.
So I guess she just has fucking short-term memory loss when it comes to appearance.
When you show up to court, did I not ask for your ID in this place?
Apparently not. The ID booth is like absolutely. It's not even there. Like it's gone for so long it's crumbled.
I was the one who took the coffee to the two men.
Oh, and what was your impression of them?
Okay, I wanted to read it in my head first. So she does remember an impression of them.
Apparently so. I mean, one guy was wearing a fucking scouter, so...
And the other guy had the fucking Phoenix Wright cut. How do you forget that?
I feel like, considering she saw both of them directly in front of her, and then went to quote-unquote Phoenix Wright, and, you know, mistook him for the actual guy, I'm pretty sure she just has short-term memory loss when it comes to appearance. Because she saw the guy in front of her, poisoning the dude, and then went to the guy.
Like, when she woke up from being unconscious, she just saw him standing over and it's like, oh, Phoenix Wright, can you help me? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they must be in the music industry. In music. How come?
I guess. Okay, now I get it now. She can remember exactly one thing about each person she meets. For Phoenix, it's the hair. For that guy, it's the fucking scouter. And so when she looked at that guy, she didn't see the hair. She saw the red skin. And then when she woke up and saw him in front of her, she saw the hair and thought like, hey, Phoenix Wright.
We've been on this one.
I get it now.
Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD. Fuck. But higher pitch. I fucking pitches. Fuck me.
Maya, what are you on about?
Don't. Bazinga.
I love the big game theory. The big game theory.
Are you meaning to say Big Bang Theory? An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess.
So it was a band CD, maybe a promo disc?
Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. I'm turning my light on right now. That's why I'm miles away from the mic.
Get serious, Maya. We do not need you to turn on the light. The lights are already on. Would you buy the CD of a group named that?
Yeah. What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man. Well built like the victim, really. So she does actually only remember one thing about people.
But that's just a theory. A big game theory. Bazinga! Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this.
Hey, this article's about my case.
Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me?
Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you here in the visitor's room here. I said here twice. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits.
Me?
Yes, you, Mr. Wright.
Hey,
Maggie, was my evil double I am there here too?
I am.
No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh. It would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime you said.
Okay, I get the picture. But you've met me in person before, so how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me?
I guess looking back now, it was a little strange. Sorry, I'm eating.
Only a little.
Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady, and your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent.
So the guy was nothing like me then?
But so she does remember only one thing.
She does! Well, that's two things. Blue suit.
No, she remembers that because she saw Felix again on the news or something, and she was like, "Oh, that's another thing."
Or maybe because he is standing right in front of her.
Yeah,
now.
true. Had your spiky hair and blue suit.
Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me?
How about everyone else in the courtroom? Like the judge and the observers. Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks. It's not that funny among us. It seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial?
Probably. Oh, the court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney, so we should be able to get a retrial.
So no, there are no such things as appeal in this.
Never mind, get it out of the goddamn drawing again. There's no appeals.
Mr. Wright, do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive, because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day, and one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Zin Eop is really gonna pay for this.
What are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and to get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out.
Oh, I'm gone. We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get Zin Eop. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Tribulations is.
Right, the restaurant where the murder took place.
Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. Alright, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food. Oh, I wrote him.
Wait, hold on. January 6th? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I think we should be dealing with a different crime here.
January 6th. Très bien. I'm gonna assume that's coffee and not someone who took a shit on the table. Wow, look at this place.
Look? More like smell. What is this suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right?
I'm eating. To be fair, it makes sense for Maya.
Also that pose. She probably just stuffed something.
Yeah, literally. The pose, it's not her covering her mouth because she's like upset or anything. It's just because she's shoving food in her mouth. Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to seat us. Maybe there's no one here.
Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here.
Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want.
Yeah, I suppose we can. What? Do you agree? What? Hello?
Normally, Felix is the actually
He's supposed to be one following the law.
a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French.
Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometimes, huh, Maya?
I thought it was pronounced chic.
Which it is. I'm just stupid.
Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothing, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then.
There's something stuffed behind the rack.
Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000, maybe?
I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to mean. Almost like,
That
you know, that one disc we talk about. Hold on, is that Masterman?
No. No. No, you're electrocuted. Shut up.
This paper, it's from December 3rd. This paper is from the day of the poisoning.
What? Sports paper added to the court record.
A paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find some out some more about this paper. I know English.
Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Gustav Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title?
Sorry, Maggie, that paper's actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder.
My godson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh. No.
I found this paper in the magazine Riker, Tribune.
Really? That's strange. Trebian doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Well, that's crazy because it's not a newspaper. Maybe one of the customers left it behind?
Anyway, what I want to take a look at this scribble here.
Ah, that's it, sir. MC Bomber. That was the name that was written on the CD.
Just as I thought.
Wait.
You're dead! I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So, that 100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? Someone gave me 100,000, I'd ring for shit. Sing, fuck. The Master of Karain. Or the Spirit Song. Or even Maya's theme.
No, that's Phil's theme. Okay, Maya.
Bum, bum, bum.
Ba 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 ba. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim.
What?
So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh?
I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick?
Oh, ooh la la, bonjour, welcome to La Très Bien.
Oh.
What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff.
Bienvenue, welcome to my petit restaurant.
Huh? B Avenue?
Oh no, my petit Julie.
Huh? Me?
Look at this face, like la kitchen protected by its owner, mother. You are fatigued, no? Alors, you need this, an aromatic bath oil melange of la Noire and la Rose. My personal recommendation.
You think I need... what?
Oui, just add a couple of drops of this mixture and la bath water, and voila. It will soothe your body and mind. It's simply fantastic.
Really?
And voila, monsieur.
Who? Me?
Look at that face, like that puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, no? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot, and maybe an hint of oui. I will add la peppermint and la glycine for a fragrance exceptional. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur.
My beauty?
Alors, if you will be seated, I will bring you the special menu of the day.
Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers.
Ah, my bien sûr, I know this already, monsieur. You are la Phoenix Light, no?
Yes, you know me?
My oui, I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court.
I guess he was cross-examined by a mysterious Zen Eop.
It looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already.
I wonder what sort of impression Zen Eop's been leaving on people, don't you?
Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong, enchanted.
What a nice frame.
Yeah, I don't like the frame that they paused.
What a nice frame.
So, what does très bien mean? I know très, that means free, right?
No. Très bien is français. In anglais, you would say a very good.
Oh, very good.
Oui, exactement. L'atmosphere is très bien, and la cuisine is très bien.
If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here?
Because there was a murder.
My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la hot cuisine.
I thought everyone liked hot cuisine.
Since I have lost a Maggie, I do not have enough hands.
So you're running this place on your own now?
Oui, for le moment. No one has answered my advertisement or pour moi.
Please don't elbow me while you say that.
I am la chef. I am la manger. I'm also a trained aromatherapist.
Aroman what?
A practitioner of the aromatherapy. The art of soothing la soul with the delicate floral aromas.
Delicate. The smell coming from that bottle was anything but. So, could you tell me what you know about the incident?
Bien. It makes me sad to remember it. Yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened.
Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing.
So, it was the 5th last month, no? Just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who's ill here for coughing suddenly became ill.
Because of the poison in his coffee?
That is the truth as I know it.
It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sounds of Chrissy collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu, oui, he was dead. Maggie had also passed out.
Why did he sound so excited by that?
And this man who died, was he alone?
Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. The police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table? They asked. But I am not the only one. The old man said the same thing.
Old man? What old man? So who's this old man you mentioned?
At the time of la murder, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? My, oui. As usual, he came alone that day. At the time of la murder, he was here. He saw it too. But he said the same thing. That there was no one else at the victim's table. But Maggie swears there were two people. Madame Monsieur, that's the lawyer. He could not prove this, no?
About the lawyer, that was me, I suppose?
Bien sûr.
Well, he's the first person who said it wasn't me.
Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now, who's the one making stuff up?
I can't tell what part is more offensive about him. Or more stereotypical.
It's either the stereotypical gay guy or French. Or both.
Yes, that's why I said I can't tell which one is more so than the other.
I think it's just that the joke is that all French people are gay.
Maggie was a policewoman once. Ne sais pas.
Yes, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control.
Oh, oui. She was la suspect in la murder investigation, no?
Oh, you know about that? So, he ran a background check on her, but still hired her. Okay.
I mean, she wasn't convicted. There was someone else doing the murder.
No, fair enough.
That is where I gave her la perfume for la happiness.
Happiness perfume?
Oui, a blended from bergamot, like I have given to you before.
But she's been arrested again, and found guilty this time.
This is too. Natural aroma of happiness must have been very strong.
Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work.
I am not surprised she was la prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what?
What's this guy talking about?
Does this mean Maggie did have a motive?
We've got to ask this guy for more info. Stat. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen?
Oui. I suppose you could say so.
So, what happened?
Oh, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy. But she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oui, it is true.
If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant.
So please, tell us anything you know.
Oh, I have a psychologue.
3 of them. Psychologues?
No way. What are we gonna do, Nick?
We just have to remove... What the?
What's wrong?
The Megatoma. It's gone.
Huh?
I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air.
What?
But I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means the Megatama is nearby? Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting, was anyone else sitting there?
That is a question you will have to ask in yourselves. Huh? Him? The old man spends all of his time down the park.
The park? Oh, a park. What park that?
Oh, behind la restaurant. It is called a Vitamin Square. Thank you. Je vous en prie, my dear. Let's go check out the Vitamin Square. Right now, Nick.
How did he drop it?
He didn't.
January 6th. Vitamin Square.
So, this is Vitamin Square.
Yeah, I see where they get their name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you.
Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about?
That grouchy-looking grandpa?
He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons.
Well, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Oh, one of the best scenes of the game. For absolutely no fucking reason. My grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red.
Probably because it's meant to be like an Imperial Japanese song.
Well, it is the song of love and war.
Ooh, there's a magazine here.
It's a magazine full of job listings.
You disgusting rogue! Picking up something someone else threw away!
Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job?
God! That's none of your business!
Sorry, well, guess I'll just take the magazine with me then.
I don't want anyone else having it! Give it back!
Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up.
Job listings added to the court record.
That's right!
We just fucking leave, apparently.
Is that all we need?
Yep.
Oh, Madame Monsieur, yeah? Are you looking for a job? What? No, I was just... Let me see. Your style is, un peu different, but you have a good face. Different? Felicitations, you have passed. I will hire you. Ben, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick, help!
I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both?
Does she just get abducted?
Yes.
January 6th, police station, criminal affairs department. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent?
No, not yet. We've only just started our investigations.
Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all of my other cases for now, pal.
I'm just really fired up about this.
Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court sitting at 10 AM tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. It's fine, he has an 100% loss rate.
Oh, him.
Now, listen up, pal. Maggie's found guilty again.
Yes?
I'll make sure you get locked up for good for it. Got it?
Jesus Christ, come true.
What's that? Sports paper?
Yeah, I found it the magazine rack at Tribulations.
It's dated the same day for murder. You must be onto something there.
And take a look at this. See this writing here?
MC Bomber. Hey,
What is it?
I've heard that name somewhere before, pal. Yeah, MC Bomber.
Oh, he actually seems to be thinking for once.
True. Nah, it's no good. I can't remember.
And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love.
Hey, pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on the scribble.
Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case.
Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Sports paper given to Detective Gumshoe. The chef of Tribulations, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of toxins. And then he gave me this bottle.
What's in it?
I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops in my bath every day, pal.
Under orders?
Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy.
Oh, you can't stop thinking about him?
Why does everyone think Gumshoes is gay?
No, it's not even just Ace Attorney Twitter, it's Phoenix too.
Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow.
Sounds like a nice little something about the charming chef. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh?
Yeah.
Back when she was on the police force, you were her mentor when she was a rookie, right?
Yeah. I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know? Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I was just it wasn't anything like, look, sure, I was a boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened.
Gumshoe sure is putting up a storm over nothing. So that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie.
I don't like her or anything. I was... Ah!
Note to self, gossip admire about this later.
Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You want to keep it a secret, got it?
Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time?
Hey, tell your face, pal. Not me. You'd have to be blind not to see what's on your mind.
So, I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim?
And Elk, he was a computer programmer.
I see, a programmer.
He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time company for him, pal. Maggie never had contact with that guy before that day. All she did was take him his coffee on that day for the murder, pal.
Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often?
Well, according to the chef, that it was his first time he'd seen the guy.
A programmer and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that?
That's what I thought, pal. But the motive was still somehow established in her trial.
You're kidding. What was her supposed motive?
Sorry, pal. I'm real busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. It's been a month!
Considering he apparently literally just noticed and came to complain to Wright, you know?
It's been a month since the trial and he just noticed it went south.
How much paperwork is there?
Apparently an infinite stack of paperwork.
Fucking hell. No wonder why Gumshoe can be a bit shit sometimes. He has to fill out, like, all this fucking paperwork. Look into it yourself, okay?
What could this motive have been?
This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself.
Oh, that's right.
The judge already ruled on the case. All the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony.
Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, huh?
Look, pal. I got a matter of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. But I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's okay, so she's a bit out there, pal. And a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop.
That's not exactly complimentary, you know? So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony?
The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim.
Right. But get this. Everyone else in this place says that the guy was alone. Even the chef. And then there's that CD.
CD? Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD.
And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. Wow, I'm so glad they gave an entire flashback for that. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD.
What?
Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal.
But didn't Maggie say that the victim was wearing an earpiece too?
Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie.
A radio? He didn't have a CD player?
You got it. Your phone never explained that contradiction at all.
Come to think of it, the owner of Tribulations didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Maybe it was because of all of the Cyclops that I saw anyway. So, what exactly is that what caught your attention about the chef at Tribulations?
Some kinda hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected to the case anyway.
Hey, come on,
Clearly
detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything?
Well, this sort of stuff is kind of unimportant, gossipy stuff. You know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself. Find out something suspicious about that guy. You report back to me, okay?
Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef and Tribulations and report back to Gumshoe.
January 6th. Tribulations.
The scent of flowers sure is strong, almost making me dizzy. Oh, hello? Who was that just now? A customer? She had a sort of dark aura about her.
I'm gonna take it that's Maya if she's saying B Avenue.
Probably.
Welcome, B Avenue.
Oh, what a cute voice.
I'm sorry, how long has it been?
we went to the detention center and then to the place with Gumshoe. And then we had a conversation with Gumshoe. And then, you know, we went back. That's how long.
Fucking hell, he's good at training. Holy shit.
Yeah, it really is.
Oh, it's just you, Nick.
Maya?
Well, how do I look?
Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium.
Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Maybe because there was a murder.
Then who was that woman I just saw?
Oh, since you're here, you might as well have something to eat.
I am kind of hungry, actually.
I do have to say, the fucking fandom probably had a field day when, like, this game came out.
They had more of a field day with... Oh, I remember now. Okay, so in Dual Destinies, there are DLC costumes, which are basically throwback costumes. One of which was this costume, the Trabian maid outfit for Athena Sykes, which is the new lawyer, the female lawyer. And they had a field day with that one.
Oh, yeah, they must have had a field day.
They had a field day with that one, because, you know, modern internet is even hornier.
Yeah. But I don't, this is, keep in mind, this is like, like when this would be in the internet is like late 2000s, early 2010s. That was also a different time.
Yeah.
I reckon if we do a line of the internet and horny, I feel it goes down after like 2012 until like 2017, and the line just keeps going up.
Yeah, then Overwatch released. So, how do you like your new job, Maya?
I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. You have been here for 20 minutes, if that.
Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come.
It's been 20 minutes. It's been 20 minutes. It's been 20 fucking minutes.
Also, there's literally still a crime scene.
Yes, there is still police tape. Half the restaurant is out of commission. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. That's just your regular smile.
Yes, but in a new body pose.
Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment. Oh, so he says.
How much is it?
It's the twin tea set, so it's $20 of course.
The twin tea set. I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive.
I hate that joke so much. I have to point out like every single play on words at this point because considering you missed the the KB security, I don't trust you anymore.
I fucking realized the 20 set, okay?
Yeah, but you missed the more obvious one.
KB security isn't more obvious than literally spelling out 20.
I think it is.
No.
Okay, but you are just stupid. How many times have you played this game?
Shut up.
No, give me a number.
Do we count playthroughs that I watched?
Yes.
Fuck. Shit. God. Like, I watched multiple long-ass reviews talking about literally every detail in the game, but as a review.
Yes, then we count that.
Fuck. It's gotta be like 20.
20!
Some of them were edited.
Yeah, but how many of them mentioned Kane Bullet and KB Security?
A few of them.
Well, a few of them. I'm pretty sure it was all 20 of them.
It was like 20 of them.
What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. Want to try carrying plates and working the cash register?
How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy.
What's up with this game and cleaning toilets? Yeah, right. Maybe later.
About the lunch.
Oh, a fine choice, sir.
No,
Kitchen, a lunch special, please. With all the extras. Drink, side salad, dessert, and gift.
I don't need any of that.
Just a moment, please, sir.
I was really getting into this. So how much is this set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45? Hey, wait a second, Maya!
Hey, that doesn't actually look that bad, though.
Yeah.
Like, damn.
Oh, I'm hungry. Fuck.
Alex.
God damn.
I'm actually hungry as well. It's actually crazy. Yeah, have been here the whole time. Anyways.
Yeah.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Sir, here you are. Our deluxe fortified lunch set.
Whoa.
A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a...
Sorry. That's on me.
Bon appetit. I wasn't even close.
Thanks.
Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already.
Lobster, huh? Alright, don't dash it goes. Hold on, let me immerse myself. Let me get my burger. Oh.
Well,
Are you hungry, Maya?
I'm starving.
Here, it's yours.
Really?
Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate.
I just remembered. I've got to clean the toilets.
Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets.
There'll be a lunch special added to the court record. Really?
It costs $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. Well, at least my burgers tasted quite nicely. I did also order an Apfelschorle, which I can't open.
Just hit enter.
Fuck you. I'm biting this open. How does that guy answer good food taste so bad?
Hey, Nick. You wanna take a peek at the kitchen?
The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now, what was it again that Maggie said? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all of the chef's greatest secrets.
In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. What, you just tried the food, it was dog shit.
Hey, wait up, Maya!
Was it? I'm pretty busy right now.
Weren't you going to show me around?
Here goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face.
I'd better conduct a search in the kitchen myself.
January 6th. Trebian Kitchen. Are you ready? The famous Trebian Kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually.
Where did he fucking teach you? What? There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure.
Did he just pull her off to the left of the screen?
Apparently. I guess we never did slide with the Q button.
if we slid, we were just gonna see. Did he teach her in the toilet? Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop. So who cooked the lunch special?
It was just there.
Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that?
Isn't that used in Chinese food? Oh, look! Right there on the counter. My maggot hammer, what's it doing there?
That's Maya.
What in oh. Fucking shit. God damn it. What indeed?
Magatama, put into pocket.
What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something.
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, the aromancy. There's so many. There's overflowing onto the floor.
Roughly 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell.
So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder?
Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? I'm sure he won't, Maya.
Exactly.
More bottle add to the court record. January 6th, police station, criminal affairs department. Hey, you're just in time.
What is it, Detective Gumshoe?
Well, that got back to me about that newspaper you gave me.
You must mean that sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything?
They said the doodle was written by the victim. Van Elk, no doubt about it.
I expected as much.
The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Pal, sports paper refiled into the court record. MC Bomber. I got the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess he'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant. Okay, pal?
Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him.
You are one of those rubber bullets too, huh?
Only this one doesn't smell.
What? I don't get you.
This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same. Wouldn't you agree?
A cold bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind let me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis.
The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important.
Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. I had a hunch there was something funny about that, Chef.
You suspect Gene Armstrong?
I got that guy's number. I know what his secret.
That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before.
I guess I better fill you in on the details.
So, what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? Yes.
So, how was it?
To put it nicely, it was an edible.
Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty. Because of the food. I mean, this place is clean, and it's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress. So,
Yeah, I guess it's probably the food.
where's Coop from the guy? He's up to ears in debt.
Really? How much does he owe?
Just a copy of his loans off contract. He's about $500,000 in the red, pal.
$500,000? Are we talking dollars?
Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Hey, UK man.
UK. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise.
Yeah, this case is full of surprises. I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them, pal. That's my hunch. Gene's loan contract added to the course record. So what, did he throw Maggie under the bus? January 6th. Vitamin Square.
The old guy's not here anymore. Dread. I still have some unanswered questions for him. A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of a park like this? The wheel guard and light are busted. I guess it must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked.
Hey, what you doing with my back?
No, I just...
You've been messing with my new ride, is that what you've been doing?
You're right, isn't that kind of an...
You're gonna pay for this.
It wasn't me. I was just pissing...
Hey, then you was got settling grab, huh? You's gonna pay. Who you catch my drift?
No, wait a second. I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have...
Yeah, wise guy, yeah. Right, I beat you so hard it'll feel like you've been smoothing these mess train.
Uh-oh.
You better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna go around lawyers and then you's gonna pay.
Actually, I'm a lawyer myself.
What you say?
I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Phoenix Wright? You saying you Phoenix Wright?
Yeah, I am.
You's a wise guy too, huh?
Question. Why is he Australian 50% of the time?
I don't know.
Okay, continue.
Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. What? Out of my way, I got a cruise.
Does he not have ID, like Phoenix?
He's just Phoenix, right? He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me! I guess I better make a note of that scooter.
Scooter added to the court record.
Ah, pathetic.
Oh, it's you.
If you flinch from a little brat like that, and you look like a pigeon that's got seed in its eyes.
Have you been here the whole time then?
I was in that strawberry, it's some thinking to do.
Well, you had some cowering to do. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you?
Yes.
I just want to ask you a couple of questions.
What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? Don't you like my seeds, eh, pigeons?
It's really chucking those seeds at them. I got to hurt.
Go on, eat this.
Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird?
I don't know any Maggie Bird.
Yes, you do. You know the waitress at Tribune?
If you ask me, it's a disgrace, that's what it is. An innocent young girl revealing herself like that.
So, you don't like that kind of thing, then?
What are you trying to say about me, boy? Explain yourself.
Nothing. I'm just not saying anything about you.
I know your kind, the young ones with your spiky hair and their fancy suits. And the head of yours is overflowing with filthy ideas.
And I know someone who needs to learn some stress management.
Get over here, you young brat.
Do you go to Tribune a lot?
That miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve in it's not food. What's the sushi, the tempura, the rice?
Tribune is a French restaurant, so...
Where do you think you are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls?
You mean the waitresses?
You can see all the way up to the waitresses. They're pathetically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
Listen, it's not my restaurant.
God, it's a miserable excuse for the place. Miserable!
He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Haha, take that!
Wow.
I knew it. The old guy's got something to hide, but what could it be?
I'm not making sure he has everything first.
It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you disliked so much?
Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants. To eat!
To eat? Is that the whole truth?
What do you mean?
I don't think you go to a restaurant for the food at all.
You insolent brat! How you dare you accuse me? What proof you got?
I can tell that not you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for food. Here's the evidence. A shit meal. The proof is right here in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu.
As the Twinkies set.
The food at Tribune is terrible and expensive.
You're wrong. It's cheap.
Huh?
I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done it with a job of work as I was born. I haven't defeated the pigeons.
What a lot of crook.
The taste's another story, but the price, it's nothing to me.
So you're saying that you go there because you've got the money to burn?
Exactly. I have so much cash I go swim in my money vault every day.
Unfortunately, that's a lie.
What?
You don't have any money to burn. You're flat broke. Jobless.
Okay, Scrooge. Okay, Scrooge McDuck.
Scrooge McFuck. This is yours, right?
My magazine?
When would a rich retiree be looking for a job?
It was... so what? You're always looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need saving money.
Oh?
I don't go to a restaurant for food. I just need to go for the Zaventino.
Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how does a cappuccino cost there?
$8.
So it better be some golden beans.
What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking the dishwater, do you? Is that it?
No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great.
No, it's not. But anyway, yes, that place has a free newspaper to read every day.
Newspapers?
Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there.
I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free newspapers to read at Tribune. Take a look at this.
What is it?
It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribulations.
So, what of it?
This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than a month ago.
What?
You see where I'm getting at here? The restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one thing that the customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth?
I'm not hiding anything.
I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go there so much at Tribulations is... That's crazy.
What are you asking me about that girl for?
She was the waitress at Tribulations. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress.
But I recognize that face.
You are probably telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it?
I can't take it.
To you, that waitress was your...
Enough, please, no more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Please stop it. Stop it.
They gave me the wrong piece of chicken.
No!
Sir?
Yes, it's true. I was there for a young girl. Fine. I'm so dirty, you wicked, sinful old devil.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I even got one of those lousy cuts of Chavakito every time for he told us. Oh, just because a 7 girl punish me, lock me up.
Really, that's not what I'm here for.
You'll be the same in another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me.
No, really. Listen, sir.
Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. Show some respect. I'm Victor Kudo.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo.
You young ones think you all know it all, don't you? I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more.
This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another.
Huh?
I don't believe this. He even broke his cyclops and everything. I guess I have to try and get him when he's in a better mood. I think the guide is confused because it says present Victor Kudo to Maggie.
Move back to the detention center.
No,
She's probably...
this says Tribulations. Yeah, they get confused by our outfit.
Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons?
Yeah, he fed me as well. Got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes.
Oh, ouch.
Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while?
Huh? Me? Why?
There's something I really want to ask that old man.
Sure, okay. I'll just get changed.
No, hang on. Can you go like that?
I guess.
Sir?
You again? Well, I see.
Nick, his eyes are burning into me.
It's okay. I think it's going pretty well.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's fine for you to say it's okay. You're not the one being stared at.
Yeah. I feel like Phoenix should have, explained the situation. Huh?
You're still just a little child. Run along and play with this slide, alright?
How old is Maggie again?
23.
4 years. I don't know if that's better that he doesn't want a 19-year-old.
I'm pretty sure he just wants bigger tits.
Yeah,
Anyway.
Play on the slide.
We were so close, just a little more and he would have spilled. Oh, can we crack this guy? Excuse me please, sir.
Quiet, can't you see I'm feeding the pigs?
Mia?
Well,
If you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you.
yes,
You're right.
yes. Oh, of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo.
Even from beyond the grave. Well, about the incident.
Well, considering you're taking over for a bit, I'm gonna go back to my chicken.
Farewell.
You mean the man who died after drinking the Javadikino?
It's like he's a different person.
It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. And a girl took the Javadikino over to him, you see.
And was the customer alone?
Definitely. He was the only person at that table. And he took one step by Javadikino and he said something like, "Ah," and then he collapsed, dead.
Oh, how terrifying.
You're so good at listening, aren't you?
I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know.
He suddenly seems to be telling the truth now. It looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either.
Do you like the food at Trebian?
Well, of course, I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set a casino in London.
Really? How interesting.
Wow, England was mentioned twice in one case.
Whoa.
Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France.
What a lovely story.
London's England, not France.
Oh, yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime.
France, the city.
It's so much. I can't take it. I want France.
I can't believe me, I was laughing at the guy.
You visit Trebian a lot, don't you?
Of course. I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there.
Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure.
Be careful of that chef, my dear.
The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong?
That's right. The man's an ex-con.
He's an ex-con.
Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do?
Oh, no. Those eyes. I can't take this.
He's really got the guy eating out of a hand.
He steals things from his customers.
From his customers?
Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things, finally. He's a pilferer. So you be careful around him, my dear.
Are you sure about this?
Of course. He was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javicino.
He really is a regular.
Let me write you a little haiku about it.
Haiku?
A Japanese poem. I'll explain all you need to know about that chef.
Victor's note added to the court record.
If he
I
does
was actually
anything
reading the
again.
haiku.
What?
I was reading the haiku. Can you pull it up again, please? They made us actually write a haiku in school one time, so I think it's... I want to actually see if it is a haiku. There we go. Okay, so it was 575. Convicted before a wicked man or woman. Repeat. Oh, no. Repeat offender. It is actually a haiku.
Yo! Attention to detail.
If he does anything again, you let me know. It's not too expensive. I'll buy you a replacement.
Poor guy. Couldn't do enough for Mia.
Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help.
Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you.
Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this.
Wait, that was Maya's idea? I just realized
So,
that.
like,
But I guess that after Phoenix tricked Maya into being sexually harassed, Maya had enough of that shit and instead tricked fucking Mia to be sexually harassed.
except it didn't even work with Maya.
Yeah.
January 6th, Tribune. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigations.
Had enough of being a waitress.
Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la, Madame Monsieur Maya, no. Oh, can you leave like this? Oh, I didn't capture that. I'm sorry.
That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a psych logo free, didn't he? I'm going to have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you.
Volunteers, of course. Maggie smoked. What's is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling.
I have to know the truth. What happened that day?
Hello, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me.
Huh? Well, that was a new world record.
It was a lottery ticket.
A lottery ticket?
The man who died here had a lottery ticket for $1 million.
$500,000?
Oui, but after the incident, this ticket it disappeared.
The ticket disappeared.
This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. Well, did she have the ticket? They said that she, after she poisoned the man, to get the... Okay, why is that the only the which isn't the...
Hold on. To get the $500,000 ticket? Oh. Huh. The man.
To get the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Why didn't you tell me about this sooner?
My lord.
You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me, and I want to know the reason why.
No, monsieur, you doubt me, but I have confessed to you everything I know.
Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person.
You.
Mr. Armstrong, I believe there is a very high probability that it was you.
Ah!
Oh, that's one piercing scream, even for a man like him.
My procure, moi. Wait, you have no evidence. I am not master. I am not a mask in the mask. I'm not the kind of person who steals their property at others.
Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past.
What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems.
Please, read it and put some feeling into it.
Convicted before a wicked man or woman, repeat offender.
I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you?
Mon Dieu, le mensonge, you are the liar.
You deny it.
Do not make la false accusations, s'il vous plaît. I have hiccups, fuck.
That is
Too much
unfortunate.
chicken. So, do you have any proof? I want to see la incontest. The real proof I have ever stolen for one of my... Oh, for fuck's sake.
It seems old habits died hard, Mr. Armstrong.
What is that?
This is my Magatama, and I found it in your kitchen.
No!
Oh, that screen just broke ropes and windows.
Oui. Oui. I have a weakness for la little trinkets and la figurines. And it just slips out. I cannot stop it.
You stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right?
If you want to be fancy and pronounce it the British way, you'd pronounce it handkerchief.
I do not wish to be fancy.
Oui,
All British.
it is la truth. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time it was not la small trinket, oui? It was $500,000. Ma. That's true. No.
Bless you.
Why would I?
What was that?
Bless you.
Thank you.
Why would I steal it? I have no need for such a money.
Really now?
Oui, monsieur. Oh, monsieur. What is it?
Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble, and that you are in desperate need of a large amount of cash? Loan and contract? This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it?
Ah,
You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. The lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know that he had something like that in his first place?
the man, he was listening to the radio with his ears.
Now you said something about that too.
The winning number was announced on la news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $1 million, he shouted.
And the ticket?
Oui, he had all his tickets spread out on la table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I...
Put the poison in his coffee?
No. Oh, no, you naughty man. I simply emptied myself to one of his tickets. What? La victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? He had so many of them. And he won't be needing them anymore because he fucking died.
Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right?
How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you.
No, this is not true. I did not take it. Lucky ticket for $500,000, I mean.
But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket.
No, my fear. It was not.
That's enough.
Huh? Ah! Mr. Godot. Why do you have your phone out again?
What the heck are you doing here? Ugh. This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. Came in here for coffee. This craving for coffee know no bounds.
Did they not notice him just sitting there?
Yeah, he was just sitting over there in his fucking sit.
Just watching this whole thing, just
Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question.
I'm not, no, just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at.
But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion.
He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor.
So, the ticket he took was worthless.
Not quite. He did win something. $1.
You see, I am just a pretty face, so without my looks, I have a nothing.
So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we?
Well, you do time to laugh at la pretty little head.
Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore.
I would still keep it.
Yeah, looks like we've got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go?
Actually, I suppose both the defense and prosecutor now know about his theft, and at that point, if Godot denies it, then he is also committing perjury.
Yeah.
Because the defense and prosecution also promised to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yeah, except when, you know, they forget to go in the fucking commission booth.
That's different, okay?
Yeah.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
I got a bad feeling about this. Okay, Star Wars.
Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again.
To be continued. January 7th, 9:48 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor.
Maggie. Maybe. Oh, yeah, it was.
Ah, Detective Gumshoe.
How you doing, alright, pal? How are you feeling?
As if you need to ask a question. I have a question, sir.
Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay? Why? What about hydration? Oh, okay, guess I did.
Sorry, that's on me. that was on me.
And you.
Yes?
You better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent. You hear? If you screw it up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. I'm pretty sure this is illegal.
You alright?
Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest, pal.
I think he's serious.
I'm pretty sure that's illegal.
It most certainly is.
You're on our side for once, right?
Yup.
So, you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir?
Oh, of course. I got this situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't bear true to the facts, make sure you point it out. Alright, pal?
Sure.
Okay. We're forming a united front today, pal. You got me?
I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, Detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh?
Yeah.
I can only wish.
Sure. You know damn well it's not going to. January 7th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 1. 4.
The dyslexic narrator strikes again. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
I looked at my Apple and I remembered we were outside Defendant Lobby 1, so I was like, oh, must be Courtroom 1.
Truly. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Peter. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? What's wrong?
Nothing. Just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You're talking to me?" It was a little, well, intimidating.
No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix.
I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he?
Oh, trusty.
So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please.
Mr. Wright, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. As everyone is aware, the court has already given a verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of evidence presented in the last trial.
I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me.
Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness.
Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation.
Witness, state your name for the court.
Oh, sorry, sir. I was eating apple. My name's Police Department Detective. Occupation Dick Coach. Sorry, that was a really funny line.
Other way around, detective.
Oh, sorry, pal. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir.
Since yesterday?
Yeah. The guy who was on the initial investigation is tied up in another case right now.
Health Gumshoe's really got everything under control. For everyone's sake.
I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline the cause, the case?
Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn L. He was a professional program. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report.
The court accepts this into evidence.
Glenn's autopsy report added to the court record. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant, pal. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. Poison coffee was brought over to him by the waitress.
The waitress being the accused?
Yeah. The victim died from poisoning him almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. G. Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Victor Kudo, Mr. Victor Kudo.
It still seems to make a very straightforward case to me.
Red beer and floor plans added to the court record.
Come, detective. Take this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands.
Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony.
Yes, sir. The incident. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at the table. Sir, we understand that the guy, Glenn L., was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. What we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch, and, looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of a motive.
Using the dark aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. Foreshadowing is a literary device.
The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would like to ask you to begin your cross-examination, but...
Yes?
Please, no intimidation tactics this time around. Is that understood?
I already told you, that wasn't me. Can I stop you for just one moment?
Oh, what is it? Did I say something that contradicts with the evidence?
He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table.
Yes, that's what she said, and
What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey. Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customers. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe?
Yep, it's true. The 2 testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table.
What should I do? Should I press this button a little harder or not? Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed them. Perhaps the view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Ha! That argument is as weak as the coffee at Tribulations, right? I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant.
Holy moly, he really nailed that one-liner.
This is a photograph taken from near the entrance of the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef, moments after poisoning took place, correct? That's the judge.
Oh. Damn, the judge's voice really changed.
This is the scene as witnessed by the chef. Moments after the poisoning took place, correct?
What happened to the judge?
I don't know, Maya.
I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime.
How, Mr. Trite, could anyone have overlooked the second person at the table? Ugh.
Thank you for not submitting that into evidence earlier.
It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clear.
Crime photo added to the court record.
So, traces of poison were found in a coffee cup and nowhere else?
Not sure I get you. Well,
Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder?
if I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance.
So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper.
Ha! Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite?
The victim took his coffee black, with no sugar.
It seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee.
What should I do? Should I press this button a little harder or not?
Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee?
What? What do you mean?
According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it?
Hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking.
In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective here.
Well, for me?
Oh, hey, you're right. Maybe fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence.
That piece, sir?
Yes.
The one piece?
That piece. The one piece.
What piece was it again? Okay, I know, like, his motives, but assuming this is an actual piece of evidence, then that does mean he is obstructing, justice.
Damn you, Gumshoe. Should I be grateful this coffee is only hot enough to give me first degree burns?
Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup.
Yes, the victim's coffee cup. Now take a good look at the rim.
Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There's clearly a coffee stain on it.
Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in his cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this.
For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Coffee cup added to the court record. Upon further investigation of the cup, found a certain chemical substance.
Some kind of a motive?
Yep. But if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion.
You know what my golden rule is, detective. Chuck a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another.
Huh? I don't get it.
I am saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out.
Nope.
So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what's Miss Bird's motive?
That's good. That's a good point. Come on, Gumshoe.
Kind one. You know, no one else in the game no one else's thoughts you can see except for the two characters you voice.
Shut up. Shut up.
They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket, pal.
I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday too.
It disappeared from the scene of the crime.
And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000.
Dun dun dun. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one.
Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one?
Well, does she have it? Pretty, like, open and shut. Does she have it? No. Okay then. Then, clearly, there's no motive.
No, maybe she wanted to. Wait a minute.
Then why didn't she? Who stole it? Huh? Who stole it? It
I'm
must
bringing
be
them up
you.
right now, Maya. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Ha! I have here in my hand the very ticket in question.
Well, there goes my defense.
There's $500,000 lottery ticket.
One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search. The defendant.
What was your point again, Maya?
Um,
What?
Well, you see,
Order, shut the fuck up, Maya.
She's quite the lucky bird, our little waitress.
how does everyone hate me?
You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately.
Did they not submit it last trial?
Apparently fucking not. I better keep an eye out on the ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering.
Victim's lottery ticket added to the court record.
This ticket was presented to the court in a previous trial too.
Apparently it was. Okay, never fucking mind.
Oh, he just forgot.
But it feels heavier somehow. $500,000, you say?
It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately.
That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit the crime.
I like an old man who knows the score.
Also, there's a matter of a $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for a sum of money, I might even be tempted to bend the rules.
I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money.
He does bend the rules. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast.
Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. With one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie. This is the apron of the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time.
Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen.
That stain looks like it can't be blood, can it? Ha! It seems the star of a play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. Coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting part about this apron. No, there's something that stands out even more.
Something else? I presume you mean...
Of course, I am referring to the pocket. The pocket? A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket?
Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it, pal.
What?
I see how the writers fight their way out of this one.
Order! The court will accept these items into evidence.
Apron added to the court record. Potassium cyanide added to the court record.
There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain on the court?
Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be?
Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron.
That's ridiculous. No one ever told me anything about a bloodstain. Foreshadowing is a literary device.
That one was a lot less subtle.
Yes. You don't need to be
The other one
told,
was
just look at it.
incredible.
Well, detective, could this stain really be blood?
No, wait, sir. It's just ketchup. Sir,
Ketchup?
must have gotten some on their apron while taking some on their breakfast that day.
You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe.
Pull a stunt like that again and I'll have you drink up 17 cups of ketchup with this.
You know, I thought everyone knew what it was already.
I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on the case. The motive, the opportunity, the supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established.
Well, Trite, it seems you really are a phony after all.
Hmm?
You really know how to drive a man nuts.
Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe to the court the crime scene and the findings your investigations there.
The investigation. I don't know why I said the and then paused.
The investigation.
Crime was reported at 2:25 p.m.
by a kind of scary old man, sir. Old Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough on her. The victim didn't have any identification on him. Well, we figured out we was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and a bottle of poison, and that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene, pal.
You identified the victim and searched your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, right? Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin.
Please tell me that the correct thing is to comment on the fact that she collapsed and be like, how?
Well, for you see... Wait a sec.
Oh, first really trying. Did I say something dumb again?
Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes?
Yep, basically.
In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly?
Oh, that.
He's so let down, he's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy-eyes thing going.
There was a prescription bag on the victim's table, along with the lottery ticket.
It seems Mr. Glenn Elk visited his doctor before he went to Tribulations.
We got the victim's name from the medical records, and the doctor prescribed the meds.
That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask you more?
His health insurance?
So
Why
true.
would they...
Hey, what about his health insurance though? Okay. So what about the sort of medicine in the bag?
Well, actually, the bag we found was just empty.
Huh?
Yeah, completely empty.
It was completely empty.
Victim's prescription bag added to the court record.
Ha! You're entering an empty paperback as evidence. Desperate, are you, Trent? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, Detective? Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony.
Oh, finally. It's not subtlety. I'm getting all anxious just waiting. So, hurry up, will you, pal?
You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty, that the officer recovered the medicine from the scene of the crime later.
No, they didn't.
The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribulations. Where then did the medicine disappear to?
Too cool, pal.
Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence?
I guess that's the most killer thing I've done so far, huh, pal?
The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been lethal poison himself. Order, order! Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that? Ha! That's all. What? Read for the fuck. Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New Era Orthofuck-Ugological Clinic. Orthofuck-Ugological? Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Elk found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. He ruptured his eardrum? Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically, inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? It's mentioned in the autopsy report, if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medicine in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is. In very, very fine print. It seems Mr. Elk correctly applied some of the medicine while he was at Tribulations. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medicine. It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No.
Maybe. Oh, I was speaking anyways. But maybe the ear medicine was poison.
Maybe the ear medicine poisoned him through his canal, you know?
Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over.
She's right. Foreshadowing is a literary device. But I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do?
Why was that foreshadowing?
Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medicine while he was at Tribulation. If that is the case, then why is the medication not found at the scene of the crime?
But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal.
That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide.
Potassium.
Fuck you. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable.
Gurk. That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot?
I got my own witness I'd like to call. So, is that even allowed? Are witnesses allowed to call witnesses?
Well, he's the detective, so he can tell the prosecution to call the witness.
The old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder.
Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater.
Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than little fucking trivial shit. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me.
Hey, good job, Nick.
The court will be adjourned for 10 minutes, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. Ha!
I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups.
Court is adjourned for recess.
So he's on his 11th cup.
Yeah, that he drank fast. God damn.
That's 11 cups in an hour. That's an average of a cup every 5.5 minutes, roughly.
You love to see it.
January 7th, 11:03 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 1. Phew. That was close.
Tell me about it. I nearly died in there.
That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a bit at the end there. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up. Like...
I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's gotta do his job, right?
Technically, I think this is one of the first witnesses which hasn't increased the perjury counter.
True, he was just really trying.
It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurts this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again.
Poor Gumshoe.
So, the next witness is going to be the old guy from the park, right? It's not like you talk to him much.
Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Lover of waitress outforms and projectile seeds.
Outforms?
Fuck. Why did I say outforms?
You mixed outfit and uniform.
Yes!
Into outform.
Outform.
It wasn't even uniform, it was outfits. So clearly you read the first line, you read outfits, and then your brain... You did it again, Kaimon. You thought ahead while you were saying a sentence.
God damn!
Uniform. I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty subtle. The difference between you and I is your brain works too quick, mine doesn't work at all. Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you gonna be able to handle him, Nick?
Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me. Even those never-ending bird seeds.
January 7th, 11:15 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 4.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please.
The prosecution calls for the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand?
Well, this is where I take off the stand, because this is you for a while.
Indeed. Name and occupation, if you don't mind.
I'm Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times, too.
We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell your court your occupation.
But, occupation? Yeah, listen, young'un. How much do you think this kimono embroidery here?
Kimono embroidery.
That's what I do. I did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed.
Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe you could embroider my costume sometimes.
Anyway,
Sometime.
like I said, there's not much to demand of the kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working at Cassidy's at a burger joint, pretending to smile.
That burger giant would have been better off putting him in the kitchen.
Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh, yes.
Fuck. Oh, yes. No, what is his voice? Fuck.
I think you just realized how similar Kudo's and the judge's voices.
Oh, yes, I was eating some seeds over a cappuccino. Seeds? What do you think these are, huh? I see.
And you saw everything that happened, Kraus.
Did I? Oh, yes, I did. I saw it all.
Then please, tell the court. We all ears.
Sure. I'll tell you every last detail.
He's really getting into this.
What I witnessed.
The young man was reading a sports newspaper. A serving girl brought him a gelatino, but she put something in it. The man took a sip of it, looked like it was a terrible pain, and then she collapsed. And that's the serving girl, right there into the fence, yeah, I remember her well. Mr. Kudo, she's not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. Gah, you're as bad as the rest of them. All of these newfangled words, what's wrong with the old-fashioned ones, Newfangled? Now let's talk about radios and glasses and wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me. Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the old ways slip away. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
The good old values for him are war crimes.
You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by?
Particular features? It's a disgrace is what it is.
Sorry?
You can see all the way up to, she's practically naked in that uniform.
So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could wear such a uniform, even me.
Mr. Wright, please spare the court any further mental anguish from that image.
Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together.
I guess I gotta be carried away.
Your other things I recognize about her too.
He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether the waitress was Maggie Bird or not.
Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair, and her apron straps were loose.
You do seem to reveal several details about her appearance, but what about the most crucial detail of all, her face?
As if I wouldn't remember that.
The witness noticed the traps on the accused apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face.
That's right. I can even tell you the color of the ribbon of her hair. It was red.
So you see, there's nothing wrong about the witness's eyesight. It's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. The identifying features you described are all things that you would see from the back.
So what?
Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all? Ha! He's got you there, Crumbs. Why did you object?
What?
Objection! What? I agree.
What?
People normally talk about facial features when asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons.
This is harassment. I'll tell you I'm not obsessed with straps and ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, not your testimony. Sure.
This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer.
And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet.
There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front.
Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this.
That filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of my grandson looked like just after he's done eating.
Have you ever seen this before?
Of course I haven't.
Do you think I forget something as dirty as that? Huh? Well, you half-witted clot. What? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here.
Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before... yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops.
You became Dutch when saying oops there.
Oops.
Witness! You can't just oops your way out of this.
Ha! Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands.
Is that perjury?
Listen.
Because he lied about...
Yeah, he did lie about... You know what? Put it on a perjury count. Listen, right. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant.
And that being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird?
Exactly. And when that one waitress was putting the poison into a coffee cup, this old guy was watching.
I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say and remember seeing.
Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Crumbs.
You can rely on me, Captain. My knowledge in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot a burger when customer wanted.
He can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times, he's blocking it out.
Very well. It's just how just good your memory is and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim.
About the victim.
There was another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He has a newspaper in his right hand and a nosy brat kept wrestling his pages.
Can I say something real quick?
Sure.
What, like, I'm looking at my phone for a moment, and when I'm looking at my phone and you're speaking in this guy's voice, I only understand 50% of the words you're saying.
That is the intended effect.
I understood newspaper in that last sentence. But if I'm not looking at the words, I can't understand what he's saying.
It's honestly, they probably can't either because of the fucking ginormous nose in the way of his mouth. I'm trying to emulate that by being unintelligible.
Who else have we seen with a big nose? You're electrocuted, shut up.
He's still being electrocuted at this very moment.
They've just been electrocuting him for over a day now. It's like, why isn't he dying? They've put like fucking 1,000,000 volts through him at this point.
Anyways.
The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. And just having gone quite a question over the Travertino. A little fidget pointed up a cup in his free hand and took a sip. The testimony we've just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a very great detail. Oh yes, I heard those you-know-what types. They're so vague about everything.
How are we gonna handle this, Nick?
We all need to do one thing. We just need to prove that this old man's memory is shot.
Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kinda cruel?
I suppose, but it's what I do best.
Nailed it.
Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of the testimony? That this was a way of testing your credibility of your memory.
I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory. I tell you nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat those seeds and sing their pitching song.
You have to tell us where this is going, right? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking the coffee with his free hand, which would be the left one.
What is this? Kindergarten?
But I would like the court to please take a look at this.
That's the cup the victim used, correct?
Yes, and on the rim you'll notice a mark left by the victim's lips.
Yes, there's a stain left by the coffee.
If you consider where that stain is, you can clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand.
How?
Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pitching song.
Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this simply is not acceptable. I think the witness had better go home Wait! If you think I'm going to stand there until you tell me I'm right, you're wrong. I don't care about a dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw.
You still insist on your testimony?
That young brat was on the coffee in his left hand. Oh, yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. Unless that young hot-button at you spiky at you. Who has your fault?
Who, me?
Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already.
Don't call me old man, old man. I've been around for 68 years, I have, and you can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say!
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but...
Sure, why not eat a little more?
Mr. Godot!
But this is my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand.
Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor.
Left hand or right hand?
The boy was wearing a earpiece on the same side as the green lens on his specs. He kept fiddling with all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
We knew that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye.
It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. See, they call it a scouter.
A monitor? You mean like a television screen?
The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work.
HD, TV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled words drive me mad, but it don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth.
It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying.
And those are the facts in a good old black and white.
Stinky, this one. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations of the victim.
What?
You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD.
No question, you can look me up if I'm wrong. It is left ear without a doubt. The only side of that was where I was sitting.
I don't think so.
What do you say?
You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Traces of medication of his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't hear in that ear.
Is that true, Captain?
It is.
Pigeon!
Pretty pigeon! Order!
This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind, and he claims that the victim was wearing an earpiece when he had his eardrum ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot?
A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk.
Captain, are you telling me the truth?
This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The marks on the rim clearly show that the victim picked it up with his right hand.
I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The left drink is cappuccino with his left hand.
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip on the cup when he left his on the right, and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee.
Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor.
That would be his 17th cup. If he gets another one after this, then they failed at writing.
Can't believe this.
The facts still stand. With one hand or another, Mr. Elk drank the poisoned coffee. Like this!
Certainly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless.
I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied with the witness is not deceived in the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce.
Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pumped old fucker!
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there.
What?
I am ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. The court is adjourned.
Oh, Deus Ex Machina?
Wait!
No.
If you stop now, where did it leave me?
Leave you, Mr. Kudo.
Face that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even do his T's or cross his T's.
That was your bad memory, my fault.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do.
I've kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else the court should know.
What? There's more?
To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young stock.
Me? He's looking at me like I'm so evil shogun.
Well, everyone, what do you say one final showdown? The final showdown is eccentric old man scrapbook.
Sorry, Grunts. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee.
What do you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you a cappuccino if you want to come by the house for trust and sight. I'm 68 years old, but ready to cool soda man.
That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony.
You bet. Much more quick.
Can't believe this is happening.
You better get ready, youngster.
I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? It's gonna be using some sort of infinite ammo of code for this box of seeds.
That's an interesting comment. The final countdown. The final showdown.
First of all, I want to stress that I might be nothing, but I'm not so sure myself. The young boy slumped over his table as soon as he took one shot of that cappuccino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Doing things upside down, huh?
Is that all?
Yes. Fuck. Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Huh? You're doubting me again. You're doubting your poor artifices, old man.
No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo.
Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick?
Yeah, so what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy.
You're a bad brain, that's what you all can think of.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your final cross-examination, please.
That's a crime. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene.
Huh? So what?
Look carefully at the table. The vase in there, intact.
Huh?
Lost your tongue, Granddad?
I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch! Ow!
Enough! If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night.
Ah!
Was it now?
I just remembered something.
Yes? Go on.
The broken vase.
It was on my table.
What?
Well, you see, it startled me when that young lad collapsed.
So I stood up.
That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table? Yes, it was on my table. That's how my ground came to be completely soaked.
What?
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
I'd like to ask a question now. Have I ever been any use at all?
Perhaps there's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo.
Ah! Wait a minute! If that's the case, then there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me!
Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked. And I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we've heard thus far.
The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand. And the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear.
Wow, Nick, you did it.
I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts.
Yes, Your Honor.
There's one more thing before I call today's trial session to an end.
One more thing, Your Honor.
The witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly into this statement.
Okay.
You may have each a copy of it if you wish.
Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that.
Godot's really mad, huh?
Yeah, I would be too.
Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godot's.
Yes, Your Honor.
Victor's testimony added to the court record.
When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna test if that's a haiku.
Okay.
Done. No.
Awesome. I'm sorry, this isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology.
What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies?
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Right now.
This one has been great.
Yes.
We got the trial done in an hour.
Wow.
January 7th, 12:52 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. So, how do you think the trial went this morning?
How do you think it went?
Got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if this killed our chances.
Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us.
Well, I think it actually did because you kind of disproved he's a bit crap. So, that
Yeah,
means
true.
that
In a
it's
way, him saying that there's only one person at the table has now been disregarded because he's fucking schizo. Plus, we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee.
all we know is that it's what it's what old Mr. Kudo saw.
Are you
The
good,
apron
Maya?
strap and the ribbon. No, I'm a little bit under the weather right now, sorry.
Well, that's unfortunate. However, the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured.
Talk about a terrifying case of contradiction in us. The what? What? What did I even say?
There's
What was that word?
What the fuck was that, Maya? Time to play a doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh?
Yeah, we gotta find one for Maggie. She's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. Santa, visitor's room.
I guess Maggie's still in questioning.
But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Maggie!
Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know? We are going to Tribia.
I see how it is. January 7th. Tray bien. Empty. As usual.
Yeah, and it's lunchtime too.
That's it. Come on, come on, come on.
Hey, that sounds like...
I'll just call a Nate, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No! That's the wrong number. And looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyways. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, it's you. I was just, I was just listening to the radio, pal.
To the radio.
Hey! Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here.
He is, and he's having a twin tea set.
What can I say? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow up my testimony. Why of all days did you have to do it today?
Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once.
Yeah. What happened usually? Your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese?
Would you have preferred crumbly like an aged parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. Shouldn't be any holes left to find.
Oh, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean. Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why? Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick.
Oh man, poor Gumshoe. Hello again. So, did you like the twin tea set?
I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous. My hands were shaking. So? How did it taste? Well, $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate. Delicate?
You mean you liked it? Didn't taste bad to you?
What's the matter with him?
Looks like he's thinking.
That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste that I just realized. It's bad. That's it. Tasted bad, pal. It's kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid $20 for it, you know?
Maybe you should have found out about that price after he finished eating.
I want it to be known, I like had a full lunch earlier and dessert for £15. That is still cheaper
Oh
than
god.
that 20 special.
The 20 special.
Anyway. Hey Nick, maybe there's that's why Glenelg came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin teaser.
If by fierce you mean fearsome, speaking of Glenelg, that reminds me, we still hardly know anything about the guy.
Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here?
Proceed to ask about the radio.
So, what were you all excited about earlier?
What?
That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something.
No, that was nothing. I wasn't excited.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. What were you listening to?
Nothing really. It was just the daily exercise show.
It is so obvious what it was.
Yes. What the? A cyclock?
This lunch special lobster sure is great. Nailed it.
A lie.
And why are there tears in your eyes?
Do you have any everything required? Yes. Take it we just show them the lottery ticket.
Yes.
Great.
Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to?
Oh wait, pal. Glad you made a big thing out of it. I'm not gonna tell you.
We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... Where's the fucking... There's... I found the ticket. It's right there. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glenelg did.
It's like you could see right through me.
Huh? It's cracking already?
Keep out. That's why I said it was nothing. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. That is...
You lie.
No, you are not.
you lie. What's with everyone at the lottery?
So, how did it go?
I want 50 cents.
Hell yeah!
It'll be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Allen, see? And they got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do drawings live on the air. So intense, pal.
I bet that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What time is it now?
It's just after 1:50.
And the lottery results are always broadcast at the same time. Fair enough, Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah. Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket.
Wait, what? Can you check the autopsy report for me?
Really amazing radio flyer. Add it to the court record.
Sure. Guns autopsy report? That is a plural.
Was between 1:30 and 2:30. Well, that narrows the death time
Yeah,
down to 1:30.
that is now an exact time of death.
Billionaire radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick.
Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money.
This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden?
He wasn't literally a computer, Maya.
Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim.
Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. That's a good point, Maya.
Hey! Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Don't you have any more information that's a bit more fun? I just don't let me read that, okay, I guess?
That's the game, that wasn't me.
Oh, I know. Well, if you haven't paid a visit to where Mr. Oak worked yet, might as well, pal.
His workplace? Where's that?
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Something like that.
That's a horrible name for a computer firm.
Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, no? That was a good joke.
Computers aren't really my thing, Maya.
We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff.
Maya, you are... No. I wonder about that.
It's around the corner from this joint. You should take a look, pal.
A computer firm called Blue Screens... Huh. Jesus.
Nailed it.
Yo, what the fuck? Fucking... The posture!
January 7th. Blue Screens Inc.
Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can always smell the electricity in there. Do they just let random people in?
Apparently so. It's a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without the electricity, you know? Who are you?
Oh, Hello.
I'm sorry, access restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked.
Wow. What secrets?
Everything
Nailed it, Maya.
you see here is classified. No information can leave this building.
Understood. Except for Gran Elk, apparently.
Who's this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked show.
Educational.
What the fuck is that? My name is Lisa Basil.
Oh my god, Basil Omori?
I am not Omori.
Holy moly, are you gonna kill yourself?
I will not be doing such things. I am the computer director. The director? She's human. She seems more like a ghost in a shell. Ha! I get that reference. And that thing over her eye. Isn't that the same device as Glen Elk's? A skeleton.
What's the reference?
You don't know Ghost in the Shell?
Interesting.
Man is researching Ghost in the Shell.
That's a DMH, right?
Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's NDMH. What?
That was an HMD.
Fuck! God! Damn it! All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs.
And do you write programs too?
No, I just enjoy wearing this.
They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess.
Looks pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
You think? Real WizKids can work under any conditions, you know? Just trying to hint that I should tidy my desk now. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. Not hurting.
Hey, this calendar.
What about it? It's another hint about tidying, you can forget it.
Someone marked December 3rd in red pen.
December 3rd. That's the day Mr. Endwalk spoiled with the... Is there anything else?
Yeah, it says, meet with the tiger.
The tiger?
Glenn's calendar, added to the court record. Wow, look at this mess.
Looks like they're all betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
For betting on which horse will win a given race. The horse racing tickets.
Wow, I suppose that explains why his thing was, you know, a horse calendar. I think he has a problem.
Yeah, I think he has a bit of a problem.
And that's coming from me.
Do you have a gambling problem?
Slightly.
And he can't even legally gamble.
Yeah, I can't even legally gamble, but any chance I get, I'll ask my parents to buy me scratch tickets and other various things.
He has a gambling problem. These
Yes.
these are the exclusive scoops you can only get on the Kind Mod YouTube channel, you know, in the middle of a fucking 12-hour video.
Yes, no one is watching. No one is ever going to see this line.
Yeah, no one is going to see this.
We're like, if anyone makes it through the entire video, like, holy shit. Anyways, enough of my gambling problems. Oh wow, this drawer is stuffed full of these.
Looks like they're all losing tickets though. How can you possibly be this unlucky that you have 500 horse betting tickets and lose all of them?
Horse betting is also one of.
There are not a lot of horses in the fucking race.
Horse betting is also safer than other methods because you can slightly predict it more than other things.
That, and there are not 500 horses in any given race. This man is not very lucky.
Isn't it 12 per race?
It's 12. Sometimes less.
At what point does he say enough is enough and just bets on the one that has a 2 times modifier, like the lowest?
I think all of them were under 2 times modifier.
This many tickets will get you what? A buck down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you are so hard up that you tried to profit from the dead, Nick.
I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. About Mr. Elk. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality.
Clearly, he, wasn't a genius at gambling.
True, he was a genius at programming. When it comes to gambling, though, God, he was a fucking idiot.
Oh, like what?
He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble.
What's the matter?
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius, so he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Now, you just said something about him being in trouble. You gotta find out what this trouble was exactly. So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry and then deliver optimum operating systems and source level components to them.
Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze man management.
It doesn't matter, they analyze stuff. You got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs.
CDs?
Yes,
Nuts?
compact discs, digital optical storage media.
I said CDs nuts.
Fuck you. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
I'm not to come with a shake. I'm conscious really partial performance and kind independent and very much Mary of is very important.
Well, you get the idea. This sort of thing is what we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that?
Yeah.
Your blanks note you said otherwise, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Clan Elk being poisoned? Yes, I know, it's terrible.
Can you tell us anything that might be helpful?
I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier today, but I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. How about Miss Elk's nest? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything useful that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. About Mr. Elk. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry, why wouldn't you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. Shit, fucking got that. You said he got himself into trouble because he's a bit of a loser?
Ah, Cyclops. Who'd have thought?
3 Cyclops on a robot.
I guess Mr. Elk is like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
I like how she didn't even fucking try to move on. She just did not answer.
January 7th. Trabian Kitchen. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone.
I'll be back next month.
Oh, oui, naturellement, I'll be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
No, I will have everything already, I promise.
I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles.
No, stop it, I beg you.
Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you.
Man, no, this is not necessary. You can trust me, Madame Monsieur.
Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart.
Already failed that. Do you not see the people standing behind you?
Oh no, you do not have to hurry. You know, you already talk too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is like oil as Santa wood.
I do love raw meats from time to time. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. Thank God she is blind or she would have killed us too.
Oh, I have last shivers. I must drop some of my oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. Oh oui, that feels good. Oh la la, excusez-moi, monsieur.
My eyes!
Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this oil as Santa wood.
Isn't that just the leftovers of what you were just using? You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong?
No, you're right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for us to visit. That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook you la dish au prend.
Putting on a brave face, huh?
That's what girls do, Nick.
You are right. This is a perfectly safe. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is the hair. I just want to present my high school for the exclusive.
But they think it's just serving fast food on cheap plastic trays.
Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry.
Have you forgotten that Miss Armstrong is a man, Maya?
But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me.
So, who was that woman you were just talking to?
Oh la la, you saw that.
Well, yes, sorry.
So, who was she? She looks so polite and graceful. Maya, were you listening to the conversation?
Maya was not listening.
Polite, graceful, and she likes raw meat and fires, right?
I'll be back next month.
Oui, naturellement. I'll be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
No, I will. Everything ready. I promise. Thank you for
Now that I
recapping
think
that for
about
us.
it, that did just happen about 1 minute ago. Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having.
You think so? Well then, let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with the lab-broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it.
Oui, they kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them.
Help them? With what?
By being sure, if I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied.
Please, what did you agree to help them with?
No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up. And it will be with la salad garnish.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right?
Ah,
Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman.
The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's,
why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly, I find myself so deep in la debt. It is a sign of la bad world we live in.
No, I'd say it's more of a sign of, bad culinary skills.
The woman who was here, she's scary woman. She's from la loan office.
Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from?
We tender lender, it is called.
Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
Please, you must not borrow from them if you must no more than $10.
$10? Sounds like a whole monthly stipend, Maya.
Hey, I get a bit more than that. Thank you very much.
So tender lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh?
I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case.
I wonder.
I wonder.
I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me half la money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me.
Who's this here?
La Tiger.
The tiger?
Oui, he is the manager of the tender lender, a terrifying man, la big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling, and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry.
A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance?
Oh, no. This man has a presence, a most familiar personality. Although, oui, he does have la spiky hair just like you. Oui, there's a resemblance here, I suppose.
Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all.
If you want to visit their tender lender, it is just beyond the vitamin square.
Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3.
Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Yeah, I'm not going to do the... Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Every single piece of evidence.
Yeah, if we present every single piece of evidence and profile to Jean right now, then we get the achievement at the end of the case.
Why?
I don't fucking know. It's the achievement is called Jean's Foreign Language Course, so I am guessing because you got every single dialogue option with Jean.
Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. You got a big meeting starting in a bit.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside.
Okay, well, see you later then.
Bye.
You better get going, detective, or you'll be late.
Actually, I kind of got a favor to ask you. It's a big one.
A favor?
Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me.
What is this?
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it, pal. I've been real worried about her since she looks like she's lost her whole way.
Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on earth who could eat down on this much meat.
That's a fucking lie. I would eat that shit up. That looks delicious.
You're also German.
You make a good point.
Vic, I love Wheaties.
Same Gumshoe.
I can't get enough. I can't get enough of the tender juicy pal. So, will you give it to her? Took me ages making. So please say you will, pal.
Can't exactly say no, can I?
Gumshoe's lunchbox, given to Maya to carry.
Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry.
Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie.
What happens if you give it to someone else? Do you get an achievement?
Not that I can see. He's finally gone. Why does Phoenix hate Gumshoe?
I don't know. Which one are we going to first?
We are going down with the guide.
I think,
I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo. Do you?
Maybe you want to buy another ton of birdseeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into real Phoenix.
What?
trying to reset. Tender lender.
This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it?
Looks like the tiger is in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice. Makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. You're here to discuss alone. No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please.
She's gone. Just like that.
I guess we just have to come back another time.
This is the perfect opportunity, Nick. The place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay?
Do you think I'd be okay?
Of course. No one will ever know.
Coffee.
Ah!
I'll leave it here for you to enjoy quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please.
Nick, let's get out of here.
Now she wants to get out of here.
Curious.
Well, for you see, we have to examine this first.
Hey, look at this Parisian-style coat. It's so chic.
Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I have got an eye for fashion.
Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick.
Same color as my suit.
Ah!
Keep your voice down, Maya.
Nick, you've got to take a look.
Some cake.
Ah!
I'll just leave it here for you.
Yeah, sure, thanks.
Just wait here quietly. Otherwise...
Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said.
Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you. Understand?
Well, I gotta give it to her. The customer service is good, at least.
Yeah, giving us stuff all the time, like you don't.
At least I didn't even get a chance to read that one.
That is a good point you're making. My hand slipped. So, what were you getting excited about before?
Look, on the lapel of the suit.
That's an attorney's badge.
Is the tiger a lawyer?
No way, look at this thing, it's made of paper.
Paper badge added to the court record.
For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick.
Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one?
This round doll thing is called a Daruma, like the Pokemon Darumaka. I figured I'd read a book or two. I'd be more cultured, in case you're wondering.
You mean that you aren't making stuff up for a change?
I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write what? I didn't understand the grammar of that sentence. What?
Maya, sometimes you have to think before you speak.
Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove.
Only if I feel like dying.
Now this yellow thing. This is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Holy mud.
Please chest, Kaimon, chest me right now.
Very well, it's about that time. For you see, we go ahead and do the...
Key opening.
Very, very interesting if I do say so myself.
Of course I can call this guy up.
Calling it up right now. Now, what if I were to get this guy out here? What would you do?
I would bring this guy up here.
Very, very intriguing if I do say so myself. But what if I would do this?
I was hoping you wouldn't do that. Pretty sure it is more dangerous. That piece exists. Might have been the smart play, might have been the super play.
Mayhaps indeed. Very interesting move if I do say so myself.
So? I guess so.
Yes. Rather intriguing.
Indeed. If I do say so myself, I am a rather intriguing fella.
Well, I doubt you are, but your move in chess is rather intriguing.
You know what? Take it.
It is a fair trade.
The law of equivalent exchange.
Quite right, my fellow.
Wanna go all the way?
I wouldn't.
No?
Very intriguing if I do say so myself. But what if I do this?
That is unfortunate that I did not see that possibility.
Quite.
However, it is not that bad.
Yeah, it is in fact not Jova.
Well, I go there, then it is, quote, Joker. So I can't afford to go there. Then that happens.
Is it perhaps very Jova? Mayhaps indeed.
No.
Very intriguing if I do say so myself, but what if I were to commit a bit of a crime here? What if I were to do a little bit of this? Quite intriguing, my fellow.
Indeed. You are not pulling that queen away from that rook.
Actually, I do believe I am.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Indeed. Well, would you look at that? He
Well,
is.
you could technically move your king.
But I won't.
He did not. Indeed. Now let me go ahead and move my king a little bit, you know. Yeah, I don't think there's quite as much funk as you would like.
The Ace Attorney music in the background is quite funny to me though. I'm gonna say fuck it, we ball.
Oh, balling are we?
Yes, balling indeed.
You know, very interesting.
I am an avid baller.
Ah. One of them,
And also I'm gonna force stalemate.
one of them ballers, I see.
Yes, I'm going to force stalemate.
That is not very nice.
I can do this all day. You give me that rook or you give me stalemate. He's giving me that rook.
Quite indeed.
Well, I never.
You know, I almost blundered my queen there.
I was hoping you would be an idiot and not see that. Intriguing. Quite,
Intriguing indeed.
quite intriguing there, Mr. Tripe.
Yes. Now I'm going to use what's called a pro-gaming maneuver.
Maneuver?
Maneuver. If I were to place my queen there, she would die. And if I were to place my queen here...
She would also die.
You make a fair point, good sir.
Oh, GG, my good man.
Farewell then, dear mister. Well, that was almost smart. Time to go back to Ace Attorney.
Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reverse side person, you know?
Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Ugh.
Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here.
What is it, a repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? 15,000 to replace a bumper and a light, that's insane.
Car's registered to the Cadaverines.
Huh? So it's not even the Tiger's car. Oh, someone else's repair will be in Tiger's office.
Repair bill added to the court record. Oh no, someone dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up.
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal.
Why don't you manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy?
Oh hey, there's a book of matches here too.
Matches, huh? Places don't give out the matches nowadays. Oh, hey, wait a second.
What is it?
Look what's printed on its cover. It says Trey Bien.
Trey Bien matches added to the court record.
These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them.
Yeah, the pilot light keeps for the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud that I wonder if you can hear it.
Lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the Tiger's into.
Have you finished the coffee?
Ah!
Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. The coffee, it was laced with something. I'm almost drove it.
Nick, my stomach is killing me. Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast.
I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have a chance. Oh, what the?
I actually had food poisoning a bit ago.
Thank you for the JJ law.
What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Type.
It's
Really, Maya?
It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber.
What?
This must be the CD Maggie told us about.
Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal.
No way, that woman will make you drink more coffee if we do.
MC Bomber added to the court record.
Ah! 2 more boxes and I think your throat would have collapsed.
Come out from under the desk, Maya.
What you two snooping around in my office for?
Nothing, we were just...
My precious God, you's got ass on my rock. You gonna wish that ugly feet never came through my door.
It wasn't us. It was already like...
Yous won't argue with me. Is that what you doing? You drink yous can take me on. I'm gonna flat yous too with my pancakes and yous on you rocks.
Oh, Dom Tigre, you're back. The voice is like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and... He's got a death wish or what?
Oh, right.
Huh?
Forget about it, it's nothing.
What?
I ain't gonna get mad at you. You too cute, you hear?
That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Phoenix, right?
Yes?
You's either crazy or just plain stupid and chase after me. Oh, it's so hard, and now you's gotta come out and mess up my plan.
So it was him. He's my phony.
Yeah, I don't care. Don't get in my way.
What? I mean, excuse me?
You should have let the little girl at home, right?
I have a few things I wanna...
No questions. This is the last time we meet.
Leaves. Wait, please.
That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him.
Like you want to talk, I didn't hear you scream hold it either. The espresso.
Ah!
And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the Tiger called her? Violetta? So, I'm kinda furious about your company, Tenderlander. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you a little bit extra here at Tender Lender.
Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for writing code at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from the card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan?
Would I take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tender Lender's on your side. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip down.
Gee, I wonder who was the one that did the murdering.
It's crazy. I can't think of it right now.
Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
So, do you know anything about the incident we're investigating? What incident?
Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident.
Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger? Furio Tigre.
Furio.
Tigre? So that's where the tiger comes from.
Zin Eop's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find more about him.
Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie?
Sure.
How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself.
Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours.
No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across on your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to... Okay, Don Tigre, of course. I'm sorry. He saved your life. I'm sure I know how this happened. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once.
You died?
About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre...
How did you pronounce stick?
Fuck, it's the river Styx. Oh shit, oh fuck, oh god, oh fuck. He gave up everything.
Everything?
When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy.
No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe.
I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in the coffee. So, is that why you got that bandage around your head? This? So what's the story of your bandage? They put it on after the operation.
Operation?
It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury.
Injury?
Maya just stuffed on herself by the sound of it. So, what's the injury you were talking about before you said you had died once?
How would you look at that?
Yeah, she not talking.
Oh, she really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here, but we've got to find out the truth.
January 7th, Vitamin Square.
There he is. Old CD's back, feeding the pigeons again.
There, take this, and get out of my park.
Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while you still can.
What? Why? Hello, old man.
What are you doing, Maya?
Huh?
Hey, he just turned his back on us.
I'm not surprised. I bet he really hurt his pride in the court this morning.
Hey, Mr. Kudo.
God.
Look, we really need to talk to you, alright?
Out of the demons! I'm with good fortune!
Ow, ow, ow. Seeds, shell splinters. Painful.
I always knew you were a demon, Maya.
It's just such a good song. It doesn't make any sense for him. It's insane.
I'm sorry about what happened in the car earlier today.
Everyone was talking about me behind my back now. The dirty old man who was so bloody big and looking at the serving girl's backside. He can't remember her face. I felt he had depraved animal.
Not at all.
And now you're listening to me, boy. I don't care what you say. I'm saying the waitress put it in. She put in some white powder in a young lady's cappuccino.
We hear you.
And another thing, that young lad about wearing that earpiece is more than the same size as Lynch broke spectacles.
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the face. So what? I know what I saw. I'll tell you.
Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky head brat. Take this.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
The modern world gets a honest craftsman like me aside from droves.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen right here at the Year Disciple Showings. Do you hear? I didn't come become an embroidered, I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I want to stick my fingers up in that old dribbling Jess's nose. That's scream right down his ear hole. Oh, get!
Oh, so, did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all.
I've got a tsunami of frustrations, and I'll bring your best out.
If we let him start rambling, we got never shut him up. What should I do? Guess I better let him talk. So, there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then?
Of course not, you idiot. I'm all good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly, but some bread hands take the walk, granddad, feed the patient's old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread, no, that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what I mean? Get lost, that's what I heard you say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at the restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute, what did he just say? At home and at that restaurant. Hold up, by restaurant, are you talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did. Very late, that young brat was poisoned.
What? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I told you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over on the table. That serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase, whole happened so fast that I was in a bit of a daze, you see. And the owner shouted over to me.
Excusez-moi, you call la police.
Killing yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't figure it out at the time.
So, did you end up calling the police?
Like I say, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call him or did you call him as your phone?
Yeah, look, I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs. I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wanted around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes?
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened?
Yes, sir. The owner of that turned me in on his own.
Why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have had if you had given me the chance. But all you did was bully me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Wait a minute. That's okay. No more. I've got more to say. Yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got into court.
Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police?
It's important as the only kind of time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that man alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of that place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
No, sure, you go ahead and say I was as lame as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh?
We don't need to know more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong.
January 7th, Detention Center. Visitors room.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Oh, Maggie. So to finish questioning you?
Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man.
Well, he was all over the place with the testimony.
He's not the only one, huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway.
Is it possible that she's the one remembering things?
Well, we've already gathered she can only remember one thing about people.
Yeah, that is a good point. So how about you get that lunchbox in your goddamn face right now? Oh, yeah, I have got something you're going to love.
Really? What is it? Is it an
Uh,
innocent verdict?
Not right, but it's a lunchbox just for you. Here.
Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Ah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe. He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir.
That's a fucking lie. Hey, come on, Maggie, don't be like that.
The rules are rules. They'll lock you up if you break it. Oh, that's a lie.
That is somehow the worst lie I've ever seen. You know what? That is a lie hard enough to go on the perjury counter even though we're not in court. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier.
And, anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright, but...
She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
I guess so.
Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya.
Well, how was it?
That hit the spot and I love weenies.
Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir.
Fucking bitch.
I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been in a lot of, I've been a bit of a courtroom proceeding addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though.
Hello? You literally transformed into a big-breasted woman to get him to talk.
Still, I feel a little bit uneasy, huh? I thought you just said you feel much better.
Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony.
Watcher, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remembered? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped me into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup?
So, you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well.
Well, you're in luck, Missy.
You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh, yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrawled onto the sports paper as well.
They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
For the victim's medication, that's gone missing too.
Ouch, my head hurts. This is getting way too complicated for me.
You said that you passed out when the victim Glenelg collapsed, right?
Yeah, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
So between the time the victim collapsed and the time of the police arrival of the scene, you have no idea what went down at 3 p.m.
No idea at all. Why, is it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No, you don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all.
It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that feeds it. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when we spoke to him earlier.
I don't know. The things that man says don't add up. Fuck.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD.
Maggie good. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that is odd to you?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite... What? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant.
Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo.
But I can't really say it if it was the old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman.
A woman?
Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. Gee, I wonder who it is. And she had a kind of cackling laugh.
Creepy?
No, I've had enough laughs from a certain other person. Shut up, you're still being electrocuted. You know, in like the next case, it's gonna be a few months later. He's fucking been still gonna be electrocuted.
No, the next
like,
case isn't a few months later, it's actually years in the past. So if he comes up again somehow, it's actually just him.
Yeah, if he comes, if we somehow end up with a Waluigi reference, it's just gonna be him.
It's just in the audience somewhere.
Cackling?
Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently?
January 7th, police station, criminal affairs department.
The main service just went up and spoke. What are you press conference set up yet? There's a see already.
Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too.
I always told you to stop using your computer screen.
But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas.
He's gonna have to wait. Change I'm throwing us wait.
No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. What? Place is really buzzing.
Something must be going down. Something really big.
Oh, what are you doing here,
I
pal?
don't know myself. There were guides said to come here.
There was a mysterious... Oh, hi, Detective Gumshoe. There was a mysterious force in the sky which told us to come here. You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay.
Huh?
We got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus. A virus.
A virus?
There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system.
But I really need to ask you some questions. Detective Gumshoe, about this.
What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and the virus right now. This is it. The stupid name. I remember it now.
I thought so. Here it comes.
Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on?
It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it.
The name scribbled on that source paper and written on this CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. What? Yeah, the virus has just infected every computer in the station, pal.
Can you give us any more details, please? Well, actually, before you give me more details about that, how about you go ahead and talk about this fucking woman?
That's the girl who works over at Tenderlander. You want to stay away for her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal.
What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse?
Her name's Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini.
Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him.
Bruto Cadaverini's boss of the Cadaverini... of the Cannoli family.
Cadaverini, it's not that difficult.
Shut up, you're European.
The Cadaverinis. That's one scary sounding name.
You are too.
No, not we Brexited. Checkmate.
You're still in Europe, just not European Union.
Brexit means Brexit.
You did not pick up your island and move it to a different continent. You're still in Europe.
Tell me, when was the last world map you looked at made?
Fucking yesterday, actually.
No, it wasn't. They didn't make it yesterday.
That's true. I guess Google Maps is from maybe a few days ago.
Well, if I look at the street view of my house, it's from a few years ago, before Brexit happened.
Oh, that's crazy.
So, it can't be trusted. The government's just trying to cover up Kaigon.
That's true.
Can't touch it. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you?
No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. We'll get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family, in quotations, as if they are not a family. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis?
Who are they? Scary bunch of people. That's one.
You're a cop, and you're scared. What's that about?
Trust me. Doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. You can't touch them. They got too much moolah.
Moolah, as in?
They pretty much control all this cash on the city's black market.
The black market, huh? And that includes Tenderlander, I take it?
Sure. No one stands up to Bruto Cannoli. And I mean, no one.
So, Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then?
Yep, not everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. He means everything to him.
So, how did she end up at Tenderlander?
I don't know, pal. Well, I heard she and the boss of Tenderlander are pretty tight.
Tight? Maya, we know this.
Maya has short-term memory loss, confirmed.
That's what it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case, pal.
Sounds like a pretty important clue.
So, what exactly is a computer virus detective Gumshoe?
That guy in the top left-hand corner looks just fine. Me?
He's fighting the virus to the bitter end right now.
I don't know.
What?
Flow. I just go with the flow. Alright, pal?
And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable.
What's with the face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only simple terms, of course.
Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick.
It's Leighton, and no.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you.
A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage.
Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode?
No, the damage is, well, it's all internal.
So, the inside goes boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you stored in your PC here at the station. A virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Whoa, that's scary.
Yeah, and that's what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network, so the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster.
Just like real viruses.
But, Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like this?
Yeah, they say just typing all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal?
For you see, people are bitches. No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else.
What? That's horrible.
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot, so he catches a cold.
Right. Then he won't be able to turn up in court, because he'd be too sick. What colds are you giving him? The only reason I called in sick today and yesterday was because I was throwing up because I had food poisoning.
The law is expanding. The food poisoning law.
You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
What? When did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage.
And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the viruses we caught somewhere before.
The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard it before too.
You already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head hunters of the law enforcement. They ran to release the virus if their demands wouldn't met out.
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess.
And now the virus has been released, huh?
Yeah. It's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently, the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. Focus right now is on tracing the root of the virus on the black market.
You mean someone put this virus up for sale?
Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, you're estimating its price tag was in billions of dollars, pal.
In the millions. A virus can be worth that much.
MC Bomber, update it in the court record. Ah, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing.
And that is?
You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go?
Why is Pearl's theme playing? Lunchbox.
Gumshoe is just two pearls in a trench coat. You remember the weenies? I hate weenies.
Oh, yeah, those weenies.
Oh, how did my weenie?
Why? Why again? I'm gonna finish that line because I remembered it.
So, how did...
No, I actually just start laughing every time. Huh? Well, it was delicious.
Yeah, that's what she said. Really?
Well, not exactly.
Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared.
Prepared? What do you mean?
I made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh.
Do me a favor again. How about that deliver this?
This shows a heavy burden, and more ways than one.
I can make this mathematically like if I wouldn't work, but you bring it to that. Gumshoe's lunchbox. Give me to my eye.
What makes this even sweeter, is that he really does not have money for this.
Oh, no. He also didn't have $20 for that.
Yeah.
I really can't eat anymore.
Now, I'm going off the beaten path here and go here instead, and she's gone. Fair enough.
It looks like you're not going off the beaten path.
I'm not going off the beaten path no more. It's about time for Blue Screens Incorporated, baby. Hello there, how about I present to you my funny little shape?
You have everything, huh?
Right.
Glenn's troubles.
So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elk was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elk's troubles have something to do with this? What is that? A lottery ticket. There were a ton of these at the victim's table at the scene of the crime.
And what's the relevance of that?
The victim, Mr. Glenn Elk, had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone dreams of being rich. Even I listen to the millionaire radio.
She's right. That's a bit weak on its own. But Mr. Elk's gambling wasn't restricted to the lottery, was it?
Look, a gambler can identify another gambler from a mile away, okay? I know he should have kept... See, here's the ideal gambler. He is the 1% of gamblers which didn't quit before they won it big.
True. He literally won absolutely nothing and then won it big.
So his lottery was worth less than the virus. Even him winning it big was hardly winning it big.
No, because he had a 500k of dead for the tiger. And then he was just going to give him the lottery ticket instead. And that's why he died.
Or they already planned to knock him off.
The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of time. That's got to hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be in the case in some pretty serious trouble, perhaps.
No. You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
I feel like I'm getting pulled out right now.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000.
Yeah, but...
It's hard to imagine that he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
It's true that Mr. Elk won $500,000. In the end. But that wasn't his first stroke of luck. Fuck, that was his first stroke of luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. Elk's real problem was with something more terrifying and ferocious. That tiger. Why is he here? Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender.
Tender Lender. People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices.
Like you want to talk.
Literally.
Well, what do you think?
Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money.
No, I mean about Mr. Elk.
You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I don't know of any connection between the two of them.
Really? Because I've got to prove that Mr. Elk and the tiger knew each other. Well, for you see, it's this... Furio Tigre, aka the tiger, is the boss of the loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elk met on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk to him about is his debt.
No. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt for his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think.
$100,000? Ouch.
But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then?
Well, it isn't easy to say this, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money.
His talents?
I suspect he was talking about programming.
What computer program is worth $100,000?
Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work.
I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by any chance this? Why am I here? Got that.
Is this your card?
Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber.
No.
That meant to be Minecraft.
Yes.
That was shit.
That was Stall.
Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep.
You mean he was in debt?
Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky.
Risky? How?
Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Trevian.
Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Elk was the creator of this virus, huh?
The MC Bomber virus, yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million in the black market.
Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change.
This date, December 3rd, is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts.
MC Bomber, updated in the court record.
I guess you won't be needing these house races anymore.
Burn Elves losing horse tickets. Bone of wolf back on the floor.
Use the trash can, Nick.
The head bandage.
You said that the bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean that you were hurt very badly somehow, right? But the injury in question had something to do with this. Well, time to get an achievement. Well?
Donuts?
Huh?
I baked them myself. Homemade donuts. Have one.
What's inside?
Jam and...
I'm sorry, but I didn't quite catch that. Thanks, but no thanks. I think I'll pass. I guess that was a flop.
Donut. Repair bill. Where the fuck is the repair bill? That's the repair bill.
I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis.
Yeah, yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then.
I think that's why we got his profile.
I guess so. Is it though? What? Present... No, actually, yeah. Wait, no. I present her.
Oh, we present her profile.
I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you?
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they'd stayed, I'd have...
Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been...
Where?
That was not Waluigi.
It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he?
It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash, I can feel it. Plus, one of her lungs just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini. You know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me I know it may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I
Because he didn't want to die to your grandfather.
believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid off the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else.
Is that why we got his fucking profile? Okay. Sure.
Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million.
Holy Congadero!
Four months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure.
Oh, really?
Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1 million bucks?
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks. Supposed to be related to a poisoning case somehow.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe that he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. But I knew that wasn't really true.
Wow. I'm so sorry.
What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
You helped him? In what way?
Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse.
Let me give you an offer you can't refuse. Okay, the Godfather. Viola's medical papers added to the court record. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable.
Huh?
There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics.
Everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
I will need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this.
Repair mill thrown into the truck. Why? Like, I feel like you should just hold on to all of these. January 7th, Tread BN. Bonjour, I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong.
Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few...
Well, he hasn't gone any for say use, fellas.
Ah, it's Zinniop.
Who you calling Zinniop?
Ah!
Come out from under the table already, Maya.
Okay, hand it over.
What?
You just won't play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now.
Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you.
Forget about it. This girl stumbled in an eggplant. You just wanna know what she said? I'll tell you what's sad. It ain't the only her face. She thinks she's got power because the Bruto's a little girl. Now that's sad.
Can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get $1 million you used to pay us off.
Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two.
Oui.
Mr. Armstrong.
Forgive me. I cannot argue with him.
really hurt.
Is that all you've got? I'll be taking these papers now. I'm strong, get the lighter!
Wait.
Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright.
I was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence.
Hold it. Wow.
Detective Gumshoe?
Detective? You think you's gonna stop me, copper? Beat it!
Whoa. Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me.
What?
Go, pal. I'll take this if you get hurt. Who's gonna look after Maggie? Huh?
Alright, thanks, Gumshoe.
Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind.
You know, if I had a nickel for every time Gumshoe saved Nick from some form of mafia or mob, I'd have 2 nickels. But it's weird that it happened twice.
He forgot, which isn't a lot. Okay. Then the lender is going down.
We continued, which we're gonna continue today.
Quite indeed.
January 8th, 9:46 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby 1.
Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery.
That's true. We still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
Are you okay, Nick?
Oh, yeah, of course.
I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes.
No, that wasn't doubt, that was determination.
Da, 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 da,
Do, 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 do.
Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
Hey, pal.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
You're stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that.
How do you know she was stressed?
I was watching through the doorway.
Oh.
What's your opinion on, you talk about recurring side characters. What's your opinion on Gumshoe's character for Ace Attorney?
It has become a lot worse in the investigation games, and then he appeared in Apollo Justice and I forgot.
I meant the original trilogy.
In the original trilogy, so he's absolutely fine.
Okay.
He lost a bit of that, detective brain after the first game, but then he stayed fine.
Yeah, I suppose he is a bit stupid though. Especially with the whole virus thing. Anyways. You look like you lost the case already. Show a big confidence, will you, pal? Yeah, maybe this will help.
Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing.
Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles.
Okay, you complain about the way how I can't pronounce I can't even remember.
Cadaverini.
Yeah, cadaverini. But then you can't pronounce aromatherapy.
One is more difficult than the other.
Yeah, it's one of them is from the continent, the other's from the UK.
One is cadaver. Cadaverini.
Yes, but with rini on the end. I don't really care about a renal tract on the end of a fucking word.
Fucking Trebianini, Doppeldaisini, Agoini. It's like, it's really easy.
Oini.
Kitchenini, Gamshuini, Maiaini, Rightini, Godowini. It's like it's not difficult to get cadaverini in your brain. It's a little bit more difficult as a German motherfucker to not know how to spell Aramaic.
Anyways, this is the small bottle that turned up in Trebian's kitchens a couple days ago, pal.
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor.
Can you say therapy?
Therapy.
Can you say aroma?
Aromatherapy.
Yeah, so if you're gonna judge me, I'm gonna judge you back.
Hey,
Yeah.
wait a minute.
See, the thing is, when I see aromatherapy, I don't think aromatherapy. I see arrow and therapy. So, aerotherapy.
What? What about the mo?
Yeah, my brain just fucking flips out of that.
Here's one bottle that's different from all the others. This is where a flashback is actually worth it, might I say.
Yeah. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either.
And
It doesn't smell.
Finally got the analysis back from the lab. Finally got the analysis results back from the lab.
So? What is it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not, Val. It's medication.
Medication?
Yeah, it is. Topical use only, apparently.
For use, you mean...
Yeah. It's the medication Glenn Elk was using for his ruptured eardrum.
What was Glenn Elk's ear medicine doing in the kitchen?
All bottled, refiled into the court record.
You know, victims always look so happy in Ace Attorney. They always have a smile on their face.
Yeah, you know what? Let's take a nice old look at good old Glenn Elk. Yeah, he's a smiley little boy, and then we got this guy. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
Someone screwed up. So they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Later on, they might have gone something on the prints. But...
that's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence.
Okay, Bob. This is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it?
Today's trial, I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done. Well, my name isn't Phoenix, right?
January 8th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 4. This time I read it correctly.
You love to see it.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ready and waiting, as always, Your Honor. Very good. Then we'll be underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claimed to have witnessed the defendant putting powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems.
The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made it effectively deaf in her ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have. Huh, Nick?
Ha!
No,
Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor.
Does he have to take it out?
The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it.
You've lost me already, Mr. Kudo.
Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that.
You've got to change with the times.
That's one of my rules.
Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles.
The old guy was just throwing seeds in there. He was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it.
Very well. Let the first witness take the stand.
Slams the gavel. Please stop playing your theme.
And you are?
Oh, bonjour everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the unadded head chef of La Très Bien restaurant Enchanté.
Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman?
I mean, this game came out at a different time.
Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am a leopard and perky gentleman, no?
On the day of the incident, were you in Trabian's kitchen? Isn't that right?
With you, monsieur, everything feels right. A phoenix light.
Huh. Well, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy?
Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Trabian.
Oh, oui, volunteers.
At Trabian.
When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decors that day, like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The couple of earpiece and the glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no?
Mirror?
Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror.
And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
That will explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back at the front.
What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Well, for you see, I myself have to press every statement.
Or maybe this is... Oh, I was Oh.
Were you looking at the wrong? Were you looking at the wrong
No, I
bit?
wasn't looking at the wrong bit. This is for the fucking achievement.
It doesn't disclose that. Shut the fuck up. I'm skipping your dumbass dialogue. I do not care about the achievement. You have to get every single line of dialogue out of this fucking guy. La cup. Yeah, this is fucking kill yourself. Present this guy. Yeah, that guy.
He's still wrong because he said they were both in the same side when they weren't.
The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over to Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens and the specs. No question, you can look me up if I'm wrong. If I left here without a doubt.
So, to summarize, we were told that he had both the HMD and the earpiece on his left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all of that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
Exactement. You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it is not so hard, no?
Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would have to expect the victim's earpiece to have been over his right eye.
How bitter. Right, you should have taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks.
How he thinks?
You remember this, I presume? The I broke the vase, sorry apology, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony. Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elk?
Clearly the victim's eyepiece.
And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elk's HMD made a big impression on the old man.
I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear, do you hear? His left ear. Ha!
Well tried. That's the worst but best ever impression of Kudo ever.
Wow, I really thought he was all seedy for a moment there. That was good.
Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in response to his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. What?
A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie.
So, what exactly is the old man looking at?
Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We all ears.
Oh, oui. I can explain. Please, if you look at the l'apprendre of la restaurant.
Yeah, press Armstrong on every step and kill yourself.
The mirror. He's done.
Hello, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror, it was in the middle of la restaurant, divided into two halves.
That's stupid. That's not correct.
There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of la victim. That was the seat at the table next to la victims. That was where the old man was sitting after la terrible incident occurred. I moved la mirror, so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
I see no problems with the explanation we've just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
But they know the little croquette I am, confusing all the men like this.
Don't worry about it. We all keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again.
I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Volunteers, of course I am.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination if you please.
I've already read that.
This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we've just heard, Your Honor.
The crime scene photo?
Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Should not exist.
Ha!
Sounds like you're describing yourself, right?
Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is the something that should not exist in this photo?
I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture.
The vase? What possible connection does that have to do with witness's testimony?
Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have not have been a vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there's one unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not in fact sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Don't be an idiot, right? That's impossible. If the seat's only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There's no mirror in Tribulations that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie.
Mundo.
Don't try to confuse the court, right? Obviously, the victim cleaned up the vase, while the police were trying to taking their time getting the crime scene.
Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary, in his own words. I did not touch anything else, except the mirror.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
I don't think noise cancellation is going to get it through.
I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day.
In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in the ear in which he couldn't hear?
Huh. You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back.
If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, right, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain that the old man saw?
If I can answer this, then it'll be much closer to the truth. I can feel it.
Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick?
There's no more than just this one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there's a sample CD on the victim's table. All this flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. The victim was a phony. This case is riddled with contradictions, yet there's one very simple answer that clears them all up.
And what is that?
The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What?
Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Glenn Elk at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elk. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing that earpiece in the left ear by mistake.
Oh, you should make it more realistic next time.
Order in the court. Settle down and I'll clear the courtroom.
Quiet, Grams. Why don't you clear out of here too?
What did you say?
Right. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elk and acted out the whole coffee poisoning, all for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Kudo.
Get real, right? Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't that obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was...
The serving girl brought him the Javashino, but she put something in it. There's a serving girl right there in the defense, yeah, I remember her well.
It's hard to believe, but... There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well?
It's true that there was no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there, who would have noticed what was happening. That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was at the scene of such reactions, you would have known about it, correct?
Oh la la, this is most difficult for me.
No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribulations that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
The defense request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events of the restaurant that day.
Oui. In the restaurant.
La victim, Monsieur Elk, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word, he won the lottery, mon Elk became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do the acting.
Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
Je vous demande pardon, forgive me, Your Honor. Okay, that is perjury.
That is a perjury point.
I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. He admitted to lying.
What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong.
They mentioned. That's really fucking fun. I'm sorry, you gotta add some more for that.
Shut up!
I will decide how you punish you later.
Oui.
Just because it's mentioned doesn't mean it has got to go on the goddamn counter.
Yes, it does, because it's an absolute clowning. The fact that they mentioned that he.
The clowning has already been counted. We added 5 points for the clowning, alright? That was the first time perjury was mentioned, and we clowned on it there. So we don't gotta add 5 more just every time it's goddamn mentioned. Now, anyway.
Okay, fine.
For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please.
You took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing you'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination.
Now then, don't press everything.
Press every statement. Okay, so it doesn't specify which statement I have to press. But I have to choose how many minutes after when asked. Fuck you.
Not long after him. That's probably it.
Probably. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Oui, he comes often for my special coffee.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth just one sip for the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime.
Yeah, I said it was worth one sip, nothing more.
So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. So you're saying that not much time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oui, that is correct.
But that still leaves the possibility that something happened in the gap of time. And by your recollection, how much time would you say elapsed?
Let me see. Approximately 2 minutes, I would say.
2 minutes? That's all?
It seems unlikely that anything untoward could have happened in such a short time.
Rats. I knew you shouldn't have pursued this line of questioning.
Did we get scammed?
Oh, motherfuck.
Is that for the achievement?
Yes. The actual answer would be this, because this is technically just another thing he says, which is why it's needed for the achievement. Fuck you. Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday.
The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir.
Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
Well, there we go. I've already worked out how you can explain the time discrepancy. They called at 1:30. That was a 45-minute gap.
The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m., no?
Just after 2, huh?
Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful.
I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do it for you.
Merci bien. That's French, isn't it?
I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood.
He's even humming a song to himself.
Who, the judge or...
Why is he humming Careless Whispers?
I think you probably present here the evidence that no, the lottery happens at half one.
Repress. No, fucking... This is the achievement again, because this is technically a new piece of testimony, for fuck's sake. I hate everything. I hate everything. Present.
Did we get that new piece of testimony just for the achievement?
Yes. Yes, we did. I'm fine. God damn.
You have 20 minutes to prepare for that line.
I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong.
Wait, what do you mean?
At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week they announced the winning number of the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Oui, that must be la show more Elk was listening to.
I can't see any problem with his testimony, Mr. Wright.
I wonder... You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
Oui, I am sure of it. I can remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving la lunch menu.
Get to the point, Wright, if you have one.
That show is broadcast live That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claimed to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
Oh, no, I just said come on, Nick. She was struggling.
It's on the air at 1:30?
No, supposedly the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by the point in time.
No!
The victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum. Catching a show that was already over. That's the only conclusion we can draw from these facts, is that this victim was an imposter acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder.
Yo, I love Among Us.
Shut the fuck up, Yes, there's only two. There were 2 Glen Elks in Tribulations that day. The real Glen Elk, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elk acting out the events for Mr. Cooter to witness.
Is the theme of this game just phonies?
Oh yeah, every single case is a phony case. This one's a phony case. The first one's a phony case because, you know, Iris was Phoenix's girlfriend the entire time. The second case is a phony case because Master Maui. This case is a phony case. And then we get the next case, which is also a phony case because Dahlia says she's fucking called Iris. No, what she called herself again?
She lies.
Yeah, she lies about her name, which is phony. And then in the last case, literally everyone.
It certainly seems that way. That this is the phony game. I mean, if it wasn't the case, then how do you spend this time discrepancy?
Quite the performance, right? You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock and hard foundation of Riven to build your song. What's this? Music Fury 101. Let's recap. According to your imaginative fury, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Glen Elk performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Couteau. How do you explain, then, where the real Glen Elk is? I don't believe I have to spell it out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elk was already dead.
That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Thank you, Trite. No.
Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say.
What?
Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours? Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
The missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elk, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? The prosecution has a very valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body?
I don't fucking know. The kitchen? Yes, Your Honor.
No conjecture, right? Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Evidence? I'm a lawyer. I don't do that.
What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden?
Thought I had him with a contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Glenelg concealed?
Well, for you see. Let me pull up the guide. It was probably inside, but fuck you, I'm pulling up the guide.
It would have been too... It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside.
That's a grammatical error.
It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribulations.
Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court these plans, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed inside Tribulations is...
Wee.
Why are you here?
I am the curse.
The curse of Warmer's past.
The body was hidden here.
I see.
Nice superstition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves that body was hidden in that location? It was I, the small bottle.
Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
Oh, no. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality is it for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulations.
Well, but I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
But this bottle doesn't contain oil, Mr. Armstrong. Aromatherapy. Aromatherapy. No, it conceals a medication.
What kind of medication?
I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elk visited the Orgologology clinic that day when he was given...
I want to try to pronounce it before you go.
Fuck you.
You can't be serious.
The defense has the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elk. Mr. Elk's murder hid the body in the restaurant kitchen. Okay, that was a weird pause. At which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon Dieu.
Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hit the victim's body. And you did a fine job pretending to defend my client Maggie Bird, however. You were the one setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back.
No.
This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Glen Elk?
Never. I could not do such an horrible thing.
No! Mr. Godot. The bitterness.
Oh my god, every time.
Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules.
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about the brand new flavor in your ear, my age-deficient front?
Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor. That is the wrong language.
Por hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish.
Does the judge speak Spanish?
Apparently so.
I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it?
No. Absolutely no. I...
Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you to chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. We are threatening violence to you. Also, that is definitely a perjury on the count. As does my gavel. Violence times 2.
Oui, it is clear.
What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Is that a Star Wars reference?
Yes.
What is this case? Why is
Very
this case-
well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
Why is there 3 film references?
Oh, fucking hell.
The confession.
It is true, I ate la body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse like the Godfather. But I did not kill him. I swear it, you must believe me.
He's still an accomplice. You're still gonna get
You
jailed.
were forced. By who?
I cannot say or I will be erased.
Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was another man.
I knew it.
Maggie was telling the truth.
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright.
There's only one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer.
Wow, he's actually not going to jail. Because, you know what the term under duress means?
Yes.
Well, he was under duress, and there are 3 crimes that under duress covers, does not cover. Treason, murder, and attempted murder. He was merely an accessory to murder.
Yeah.
And that's American law now. Did you show your badge?
Yes. However, what I was trying to do is and instead of E. You know, yeah, it happens to the best of us. Let's enter stands of Ring Around a Rosie, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to.
Who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
Oh, I don't know, maybe a month ago in this very courtroom. This man is Furio Tigre. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point in trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Furio Tigre. At least, not while you had this on you.
Why did you say Furio and just not say Mr.?
I don't fucking know, I just do stuff sometimes.
A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything, this man told you.
Oui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong, la tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On that day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and la inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we can all safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre.
Yeah, it would have been really unfortunate for their plan if she just woke up like 20 minutes earlier.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable.
Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that he can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
30 minutes.
What?
The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand.
Not a minute more.
Hold it.
Don't sit back and relax yet, Trite. No one knows if that chef really is telling the truth or not. This trial could still go on either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for 30-minute recess.
January 8th, 1:21 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. So, we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick.
I wish I could agree.
Huh?
When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, He said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if he testified is actually the truth.
You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying?
I don't know, but if that's the line of prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need.
Wait, pal.
Detective Gumshoe!
What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black. Little Miss Teapot. What does that mean?
Top knot.
Top knot. Oh, I can't read. I'm so British.
It's not a top knot.
Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright?
I can't stand still. When I got dropped, I'm gonna get wound up, pal. Back.
No kidding.
You gotta something. You need me to do, pal. Anything.
Well,
Hey, I'm gonna take a drop back down to the precinct before I get back. I can get some prints analyzed for you. You got an hour?
An hour? The trial will have to be reconvened by then.
But, Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right?
True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out, the bag really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour.
You bet.
In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? If you're going to go back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this?
Oh, hey. That's a small ball I gave back to you this morning, right?
Yeah, I think it's time we solved the last mystery of whose prints on it belong to.
Good thing, pal. Actually, I've been gnawing at me too. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away, pal. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
I wonder if it's gonna be on the edge and then all of a sudden he runs in and he's like, wait!
Wait! He's pulling his cock up! This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess.
Holy moly, this court case took a 180. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
January 8th, 1:56 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 4.
That was 35 minutes.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre?
I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites.
Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation for...
Ah! Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me down there, too.
What you mean? What you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. No, honestly.
Who could have guessed that a few wouldn't do a bad broken accent to the judge?
Okay, but you take care of you, hear me? So who the hell called me? This asshole? Was it you, Spongy?
No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor?
You seem to have brought my pen way on your visit. Don't make me just carry on with the proceedings as normal.
That's it. We're doomed.
Maybe you don't hear me. Oh shit, who the hell was it that got me in here?
There is no need to shout. We can all hear you.
What you say?
There's no point in struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law.
Oh my fucking god.
And I'm the one that hauled you in.
Too cool.
Don't let him get... let me... Don't let him get the better of you, Nick.
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct?
Incident? I don't know nothing about no sticking incident, man, Scott.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird?
Maggie, you? I've got more blood-faced than you. I done watch cartoon dramas.
Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what happened the other day of the murder.
Phoenix, right. You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You was gonna regret the day you ruffled the Deer's fur. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe I should have brought Diaper with me today.
Get a grip, Nick.
I'm literally just covering my mouth with my hand. The tiger's alibi.
I don't know nothing about no murder. I'm tied up in business for the last year. Spend all that time in my office. I got whales lined up to the borrow cash from Tenderlander every single day. You want to check my alibi? Just ask for your letter.
Oh, at last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, please. Ah! Okay, what is it, please? What is it? You can refrain from shouting out like that.
I know him, the guy that plays jets in a blue base. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He's punching away at the stupid details till he wants.
Lowlife? Me?
Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that didn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you's gonna borrow some cash from me.
This is one long contract I refuse to sign.
And you don't think it's gonna hurt you when you tangle with the tiger.
I love a good spectator sport.
Just a minute, that's really not.
This witness is, how can I put it, a hungry tiger roaming for the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too.
Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here.
You's better be listening. I ain't got no business to take care of big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus.
The court will impose a penalty for any inveterate pressing of the witness's testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick.
Come on from under there already, would you, Maya? Now this is the tiger's alibi, okay.
Yeah, I have some bad news for you, mate. You're never going to be catching the bus.
Are you sure about that? We talked about a month ago, you know?
You see these teeth? This is how sharp my secrecy is.
Sharp. He's talking about Viola Cadaverini.
She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, and that's where it was.
It seems like a rather sketchy schedule.
There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder, so now what? Mr. Tigre.
What you want?
Oh, there, if you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
This is a dead end, right? And you know it. Remember the rules.
No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree.
The victim was killed December 3rd. Where were you on the office that day too?
Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. Never set foot outside. Had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. Ain't never seen that young kid before.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please.
Mr. Tigre,
the court asked you to add that last statement to your testimony.
And then we'll be a man, Your Honor. Ask yourself.
The day you was talking about, I was in the office too. Never saw that kid before.
Well, for you see, that's quite incorrect, my friend, my dear fellow fucker. You see, where's the fuck? There you go.
Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elk, but it appears Mr. Glenn Elk knew you.
What?
Mr. Glenn Elk left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder.
So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know Mr. Glenn Elk. Because on the very date of the incident, you met with him.
Not bad, yous, actually, not bad.
Sorry?
I was just messing with yous. See how good you were.
Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad.
That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying for his teeth.
Witness, please remember you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated.
Yeah, that goes on the perjury content.
Yous calling me a liar? Is that what yous doing?
So you're saying that your claim to have never seen the kid before is the truth?
I say I'm dead serious. Yous better believe that I said the truth.
Ha! Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of blue pledge magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre.
Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court witness?
You never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. Someone nailed this guy. Down in his test lies. I'm not trying to fuck.
The victim, Glenn Elk.
I ain't no liar. Never met Glenn Elk. There was some lame guy with that name though. Wanted to borrow some cash for me. Then I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, then the lender. waited around for him, but he ain't even showed up. I ain't even been to that Tribune joint you see.
I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You have arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going on down today? I'm gonna make my bus now. You're gonna have to take me express train. That bill's going straight to you. Right.
And now you cross-examine. In other words, you're pulling up the guide.
Mr. Tigray, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? What you talking about?
We found them in your office at Tenderlander. They're from that restaurant.
What?
If you've really never been to Tribune before, what was the book of the restaurant's mentioned doing on your desk?
You spent snooping around my stuff too now, wise guy? What you's doing? My ball and chain ain't no broad controlling me.
Order! Well, witness. I think it's time you start telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, don't tell me sorry, forgive me.
I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back down when what I see, but okay, I was at the joint that day.
What?
But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I never met that kid.
Well, that's not my voice.
Is that more perjury?
Yes, that's another one for the perjury counter.
Well.
Looks like the order just came in for another testimony. And this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn Oak that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have.
And then he... at the Tribune.
I was supposed to meet with that kid in the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to that joint, I saw one ugly scene. Guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place won't hold already, it gon' be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office.
I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor?
Oh, you've all waited around that long, I ain't even gonna make the normal experience. No more stupid questions.
Ha! No problem. Anytime Wright presses you on something irrelevant, I see he pays with a penalty.
Mr. Godot, that's my job.
Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call guilty verdict. So do it.
Yes, sir.
The special express ain't cheap, right? That's just you so since you's paying.
Oh, man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here?
No, actually it doesn't.
Yeah, it really doesn't. And because you know the Tribune law then, you fucking idiot. Something of a loan-collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigray?
No one escapes the tireless clutches.
Well, I'm something of a lie-detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix clutches. That was horrible. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this straight? A new line of irrelevant questioning. There are these floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigray? From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this.
Indeed, the witness would have had a clear vision of the victim's seat.
Ain't that what I just said? Let's say the back of the kid's head.
Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember between each of the tables is a tall partition.
Wait, that's true.
Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here.
Light!
So, from the entrance of Tribune, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day, because you met with him.
Wrong! Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table.
But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elk, but a fake.
What?
In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he just killed and acted out a charade.
That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elk, and he impersonated the victim in the performance. Fuck it. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court.
Fucking, who do you think we're fucking on the having right now? Like, obviously.
The killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it.
What? Well, witness?
Suggest the judge like a boss.
Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is the king of the jungle. I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got guts.
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's an offense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright!
Sounds to me like you must have been old, man. You've got guts, I'll give you that.
Mr. Wright, do not leave me on the handle alone.
Ha! Perhaps I can end this embarrassment.
Mr. Godot.
Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see the victim. No.
Let me go about it, Savagino. You wanted something like this. There's no question about it. It was very convenient to put that white powder in there.
Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter.
The fact remains he saw the accused put poison in the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress that put poison in the coffee.
Very impressive, Mr. Godot. I'm waiting for my assistant to launch your attack.
Huh.
Found your pen at last, right? It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Godot witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elk, and the waitress from behind.
Yes, your point, Mr. Wright.
I think the conclusion is obvious. It was, if this Glenn Elk was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible that the waitress was also part of the show.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting hatched an elaborate plan to pin a murder on her.
Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed?
Well, for you see, it was I, Viola Cadaverelli.
No, it was not you, Von Karma.
Who is this woman?
Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tendo Linda.
She's making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better get going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean.
Stop shaking, Nick.
Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bryan, stated the following.
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh.
There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man in the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you.
Witness? What have you got to say?
That's cute.
Sorry?
You was alright. I could do with a guy like you around.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get more of the meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about?
You's got it all wrapped up nice, alright. You's missed one real important thing.
That can't be.
I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too.
Well, that's on the poetry counter then.
But I couldn't have poisoned him, you see?
What? You really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre?
Ha! What a troublemaker.
Troublemaker?
Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming hot testimony.
Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day of Trabian between you, yourself, and the victim?
Ties to the victim.
Yeah, I loaned little cash, about $100,000. That day, he was due to have a little chat. Kid had hit this paycheck debt, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy, but then he starts screaming. Yes, I want $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over.
No, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elk was $50,000.
Yeah, well, he's got a very weak to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know.
That's faster than fast. $100,000, that's twice his principal.
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, he's one lucky kid. He's got $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, I ain't got no case.
His motive. He doesn't have one, but what is it?
Well, for you see, it is in fact... Oh shit, oh fuck, got out.
You make a good point, Nick.
Thanks, Maya. The waitress, you mean?
The girl with the glasses in the fence chair, who else could I mean? If you hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bing, bada, boom, over and done with.
Maybe I should push a little on this. What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
You's all there, I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 paid, that's all, I'm a businessman. It all coming together before the waitress got in the way.
As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigger had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said.
The tiger's motive, huh?
I was after the $100,000. I didn't have no other reason to kill that guy.
Bomba fantastic. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Egg owed you, correct?
I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right.
Unfortunately for Mr. Elk, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
What are you getting at, Trite? What else could a money launderer be after than money?
Oh, the money lender was after money, but money is a totally different league. The kind of money that would be a single disc like this would fetch.
What is that?
A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber.
A computer virus? What does one of those do?
A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer.
A computer? What does one of those do?
I guess the beard is not only part of a zone that is aged from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, the important point: a virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market.
Several $1 million?
Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elk had no way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
Glenn Elk was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral. The skill was the collateral Mr. Elk put in order to borrow the money.
You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program.
Exactly.
The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he's by no means an idiot, right? A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder.
Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear.
It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigray need the money to the tune of $1 million?
Because he can't drive.
Most medical papers.
Yeah, because he can't drive.
Because I can't drive. In the summer of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery.
How much of these do you know?
These medical papers document the treatment of a young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full.
$1 million, a preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs.
Ha! No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigray had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it.
Order. You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright?
Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini.
Did you say Cadaverini?
Rosa Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activity in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Viola, also known as Viola Cadaverita. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire $1 million, prove the Cadaverini commanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elk's life to protect your debts. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigray's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glenn Elk had no way of paying back the $100,000 and Mr. Tigray knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigray would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win. Exactly. The 11th hour, Mr. Elk won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigray with no way of getting his hands on that all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. Why is he white in this one? So he resorted to illegitimate means.
I don't think they wanted to give it away at the very start of the case.
That's crazy. He murdered Glenn Elk and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for his crime. Mr. Tigray posed as Glenn Elk, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish it as a witness. The witness being the one we heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Like I said, right, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have kept in the dark about it.
But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Kudo? Mr. Armstrong owed the victim the witness money too, $500,000 in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigray's plan.
Order! Silence or I will clear the court.
You put on a good show, Spiky. If yous want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, create a witness, and frame someone. If I did something crazy like that, I'll leave it dry as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that.
I agree.
You do?
Despite your appearance, you are very careful. And that's what you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Wright.
Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite?
What was the trick you said Mr. Tigray performed to frame the accused?
The fake badge.
Well, for you see.
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation.
Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigray, you didn't just pose as the victim on that day in question. A month ago in this very court, you posed as me.
What? That's...
the truth.
But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here, this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who did code up the most disrespectable, shabby defense I'd ever seen. Can you prove that, Crumbs? Prove that the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take your stand and testify to it to him?
Hey, forget about it, yeah?
Hey,
I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, yeah? It was someone else, huh?
Have you no pride, sir?
This isn't a matter of pride.
It's a case you didn't know, right? Here in court, we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot is
kind
right.
Once again, it's kind of the court case.
Yes. Your Honor?
Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this cause as a judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. No! If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far.
You say he impersonated Glenn Elk. You say he impersonated you.
But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness was poisoned by the victim's coffee. Ha! Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get more juice, got that?
We all managed to do that here was chase him around for a bit. I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt.
Ha!
Looks like I won't be needing a refill. We just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence and I could get Maggie off the hook.
This witness cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre.
And then, all of a sudden, Deus Ex Gumshoe. Your Honor, sir. Wait.
Detective Gumshoe!
Detective Gumshoe!
Sorry it took so long, pal. I sticked everything on this. My badge, the works. So we read it. My heart's counting on this too.
What is it, Detective?
Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence.
What?
January 8th, 2:48 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 1. Sorry it took so long, pal. But I finally got the results from the lab.
Results?
About the prints, pal. On the medicine bottle. Oh, so, do you know who the prints belong to now? You think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I do. No. So, tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it. You bet. Clear as crystal. All over the bottle. They're Bureau Tigre's Paul's prints. Right, alright. That's great. We've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for you for this, Nick.
I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now.
Huh? What? Why not?
What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elk's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle really doesn't make any difference now.
I knew it. Wait, no matter how hard I tried, I'm never of any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. Yeah, I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie, you've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down. Maggie, I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. Always supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. Now get out of your head now. Detective Gumshoe, wait!
He's gone.
Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way we could use it.
Small bottle put into pocket. So what, does just Phoenix Wright use gloves whenever he picks up any piece of evidence?
Yes.
Fair enough. January 8th, 3:04 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 4.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
I granted you a resource so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered.
Yes.
Don't keep us all in suspense, right? Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
How much more of my time you's gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. I use lawyers who know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. Really backed into a corner here. But maybe if thinks he's got a beat, he'll let his guard down a bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court.
This is the final piece of evidence.
Isn't that the victims?
Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware that the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigray.
Wait. But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark.
What brings on that fancy-looking bottle? Is that what you saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway?
A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and the phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigray, this is the decisive evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains potassium cyanide. This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide?
The poison used to murder Mr. Elk, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And in this bottle, Mr. Tigray, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You'd make a good clown, you know that?
What?
You ain't never gonna get this stick. You's just making me laugh now. You think you cheap buff like that? It's gonna fool the tiger.
Bluff?
I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it.
No, this is the bottle we found traces of poison in.
Don't mess with the tiger, or you gonna get ripped to shreds. Cyanide bottle's brown and it made of glass. That cheap piece of trash? That look nothing like that.
I'm sorry, what was that, my good sir? Can you repeat that again for the court? Godot watching his case fall apart.
He would have won if he didn't fucking do that stupid shit. Got him, at last.
Wait, why is everyone gonna cry? It's in that bottle.
Is that the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. This is the bottle of cyanide, is it? You ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. That's Lord just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor, tell that guy where he go.
Still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you said?
What I say? What did I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known that all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
You don't know. You's messing with me. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get better than me?
Sure. The last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all.
No, you couldn't.
What's going on?
I look like a blackout.
Well done. Try it. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey.
Or the bailiffs. So why the fuck was there a blackout?
He just screamed very hard.
Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if there's one hollis, you won't let me let go. Now
Is that
then,
an Eeny Meeny Miny Mo reference?
now then, how are things going on with Mr. Tigray, Mr. Widow? He's being arrested on the suspicion of murder of Glen Elk, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of genuine defense attorney.
Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake.
Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. For Rio Tigray is truly a frightening criminal. Ha! A truly frightening one. Is the defense attorney over there?
Oh. Was that for I don't know.
Well, I'm in a position to deliver my verdict. The court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty.
Ooh, confetti!
Thanks, Gumshoe.
That is all. Court is adjourned.
To be fair, the Star Wars reference actually makes sense because this film came out in between Attack of the Clones and Revenge of the Sith.
Oh yeah, Ace Attorney, my favorite film.
Fun fact, the first Ace Attorney went up exactly 1 month and 1 day after the Twin Towers went down.
Jesus Christ.
October the 12th, the Twin Towers came down on September 11th. 2001.
Ace Attorney, born 2001, Twin Towers, died 2001. Welcome back,
Welcome
Twin
back,
Towers.
Twin Towers. January 8th, 4:10 p.m. District Lobby. Defendant Lobby number 1.
Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger.
Look, Nick, in the doorway.
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, guess I'll be heading up then. See you around, pal.
Well, wait!
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along, pal.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well, I was... Well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around.
Wait up, detective. He's just ran off.
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use, but it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him.
Can you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie. You know, Detective Gumshoe's really been worried about you through all this.
I wanted to believe that, sir. But on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. Okay,
Oh my God,
I don't think you know how
fuck
court
up.
works.
Maggie is like such a fucking idiot. Like, it's crazy.
Can please someone please explain to her that he was quite literally trying to get his...
He
Like,
was trying so. If anyone fucking listened to him, it was very fucking obvious that he wanted to get you acquitted. Motherfucker, use your one brain cell that isn't fucking fried from having such bad luck and listen to the man.
Literally. And she asked, why didn't you say that in court? I don't know. Maybe because you can't?
He literally did, by the way. When you press his statements, he's like, oh yeah, I was thinking the same thing actually.
Literally. But you cannot just you can't in your fucking testimony say, oh yeah, by the way, I think they're innocent.
Oh yeah, all this
Hey,
incriminating evidence right there. Yeah, I think actually she's innocent. You didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts.
He doubted me. That's why he thought I might have done it.
I'm gonna kick you in the face. You gotta prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. I almost fucking presented the attorney's badge. I would have killed myself.
You went past. Why do you just like have your finger on the E?
I pressed E. I pressed enter. Fucking goddamn.
That's
A present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love.
He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know.
Yeah, the show dragged a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this now? So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. And with that...
So the case of phony
I should read this. I'm the narrator. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Does she ever appear again?
Yes.
Is it in Apollo Justice?
No.
No? They're in this game?
Yes. In the epilogue.
Oh.
But she also
There we go.
But she also appears in Investigations.
Turnabout beginnings. Here we go.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Shut up! Come closer, killer!
No one breaks the law on my watch.
And that's all she ever says.
I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my long-time mentor Mia Fey. Name Terry Falls. Charge kidnapping and murder. Sentence, death penalty. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met.
That's crazy.
Crazy? I was crazy.
February 16th, 9:24 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 4.
I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. I never should have accepted this case. Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia.
Nothing, I swear I didn't kill nobody.
Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway? I'm sorry.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never died. I didn't escape from nowhere.
But Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago.
Sorry, I told a little lie.
Oh boy.
But anyway, I don't know that. I never killed nobody.
Sorry for asking this, but you're on death row, right? I'm really sorry.
Somebody died 5 years ago, but I was sick, I tell you. And a woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it, I'll kill her. I could never do that.
2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman?
Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped.
So, that much is true. You did meet with the victim.
I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true.
I can trust him, right? I mean, I should.
Ha! You're not going to figure out the truth by just staring at the guy.
Why are you here?
I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with.
Where's Mr. Grossberg?
Ha! The old man's probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an old bottle and mumbling in his sleep. And I good enough. After all, it's me, Diego Armando.
I didn't say. So, Diego Armando, the finest lawyer at the Tony Grossberg law office is here for me?
No, you've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine, an escaped death row convict for a first client.
Yeah, thanks. Sure wish I could get out of it though.
Ha! Relax, I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well.
Really?
However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation of a genius since beginning his law career.
I wonder why.
Well, it's about time you head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time. Where have I heard that before?
A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, whoops.
Oh shit.
I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth.
February 16th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 4.
Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Faults.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
I understand the lawyers on both sides are newcomers?
Yes, Your Honor. I am Mia Fay.
Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor.
So you're the prosecutor everyone is talking about, eh? You say you joined the prosecutors at a clear early age?
At 20, Your Honor.
I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh?
Come on, Mia. You can't lose. Not to someone younger than you.
Young people learning a trial? I'm not sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon. Is that correct?
Precisely.
But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day on the defendant escaped, the police woman was murdered.
So we're here to determine if Mr. Faults was responsible for her death.
You got it, kitten.
Jeez, I wonder who this Diego Armando person is.
Yeah, it's a real mystery right now.
I know, honestly.
Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement.
Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old.
A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted.
Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony.
A witness's testimony?
The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered, even though I'm pretty sure that they would have died before the current.
Well, yes. Bodies that fall in there are not discovered because of the current. But, you know, they're still bodies. They didn't die because of the current.
So, Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away.
That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be...
Exactly. The victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne.
Aha! I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago. With only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Ah! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty.
Wait a minute, that's not right! At least hear the case before you decide on what outcome, Your Honor.
Yeah. Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your word of choice or your tone of voice.
Okay, Von Carmelite.
Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders.
What, you... That's the wrong word. Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness.
I called the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Witness, state your name and occupation.
Gumshoe. Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago.
I don't believe anyone asked you about that.
Hey, ma'am. You want any idea how much work it takes?
What is it?
You're really gorgeous. Okay, Gumshoe.
20... Yeah, fair enough. Excuse me.
No, seriously. My aunt is taken from you. For you.
Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache.
Oh, okay. I got it.
Now, detective, tell us about the incident.
Yes, sir. Right away. The victim was Sergeant Mary Hopper, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss.
That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself.
Yes, sir. I got it. Okay, let's take a look at the aerial map of the area here. This is sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway. So,
I see.
Dusky Bridge map added to the court record.
Was the victim's blood found on the bridge?
The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, so unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge.
Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there's no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that you even met there.
Your Honor, if you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day.
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me, as though I was some hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready.
Summary of the incident. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet Mal. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered. So, the criminals stuffed her body into his trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain.
Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge.
Naturally.
Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination, coming right up.
Aye, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee.
I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here.
The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, alright? Especially for a beginner.
I don't need to worry about me. I mean the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner in here.
You got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you've got, kitten.
It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all night watching, instead of, the fucking years of training you went through to have become a lawyer.
Did they just let anyone into the bar?
The bar exam does not exist in Ace Attorney.
This unknown person, you have no idea who it might be, right?
Sorry, but I'm afraid I do.
What?
The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Gary Hall.
What? The defendant? The defendant called her?
Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir.
She'll have to know about her phone calls with Mr. Falls.
A note?
Yeah, a top-secret memo that she left on her desk. Victim's note added to the court record.
According to this note, it seems that the one who called out the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls.
Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me?
Ah, looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you can't already know the answer.
It's the detective's fault. He's the one who said unknown person.
Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to.
Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky.
Meanwhile, Von Karma laughing in the background.
Mr. Falls had a car then?
Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains. Ma'am, defendant and victim both went up my car. I didn't mean, how else, right?
What? Do you mean the defendant drove his own car?
No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting on the red light. What, did he just go, what? Did he just actually do a fucking GTA?
Car thieves. I'm not sure how you feel about car thieves.
Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything?
This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk.
And the fucking body.
That's the body. Naturally, that's a very nice trunk.
Thanks, Gumshoe. Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable.
Prank photo added to the court record.
Thanks, Judge. I really thought the body of the dead person would look comfortable. The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct?
Yeah.
Ah. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back.
We're talking about a woman there.
That's foreshadowing.
Is it?
Where was Misty stabbed?
Oh my god, foreshadowing is a literary device!
I'm starting to think that you haven't played this game 20 times. You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back nice and firm.
The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car?
Here's a photo in the trunk, but I don't see anything strange. Do you? Anyway. Okay.
Witness!
What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye?
I'm sorry. I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever had to address someone like that.
You should have protected before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this.
Say there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy?
Candy?
Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee.
Come on, Mia. Shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective!
Yes, ma'am.
This photo. You said there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well, then I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim.
Nope.
It very clearly says, wear a white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like. Thus, the special request.
I
have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo.
Well, to be honest, we, didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am.
And you stopped there! You should have looked for it!
The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I expect she just did that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have anything to say about this?
I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you are searching so desperately for. Was it this one, perchance? Oh my god, perchance.
Perchance?
Where did you, find that at? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. Why? Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know.
The hotshot sure has flair for the dramatic.
Fun fact, the fact that Godot kept the head in his personal satchel is actually foreshadowing, because of this moment is the only is the time he really remembered. This is the last time he was in court and saw a prosecutor do his thing, and that prosecutor did shit in his satchel. So he was like, that must be it.
I mean, technically, that means, in a way, all three prosecutors were taught by Von Karma. Godot inadvertently, because he's taking shit from Edgeworth.
Oh my god, Von Karma!
Truly, the roots of Von Karma is everywhere.
He was in one case!
Yet he is one of the top 5 most important characters, arguably.
Can't believe this.
Everywhere you look, he is there.
Everywhere I go, I see his face.
It's not exactly white as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for.
Looks like it's been some time in the mud.
Not surprising. It was drizzling on the mountain that day.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, he was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time.
The court will accept the scarf into evidence.
Scarf added to the court record. Now, if the attorney for the defense has finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with that testimony. That is alright with you, isn't it, Miss Faye?
Boy, would I like to wrap the scarf around his smarmy little neck.
Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively, and with hard evidence, that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on that bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there.
That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it.
Everything is moving at his whim.
Don't forget, kitten, there's a reason why everyone considered this kid a genius.
Genius, huh? Shut up, Von Karma.
Events on Dusky Bridge. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf. So, it was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on there. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. How would it wouldn't it fall into the river?
Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up?
It is about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below.
Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway?
Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party.
Aha, a potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom?
Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify.
I'm not sure how I feel about that.
My sister's talking. Witness's photo added to the court record. So, as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge.
The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, it's quite obvious. Clearly he's guilty.
Not again, that's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean,
Okay, so our judge is really, really fucking stupid. But this guy just really, really does not want to be here.
So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming out, correct?
Yeah. Okay. Just a generally soggy atmosphere.
Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with that soggy atmosphere.
But this is the photo of the victim's body found in the trunk car.
Considering the conditions of the scene of the crime, something isn't right.
Well, by all means, please enlighten us to what isn't right. What about this photo of the trunk doesn't fit with the conditions that day?
Naturally, the answer is right here.
The victim's coat? As far as I can see, there is nothing strange about it.
That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on that bridge that night? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky Bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of that bridge, then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud.
That is exactly right. The other day, I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous play of beard was befouled.
I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If your honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal leader, would be wet but not muddy.
Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken.
Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? Yes, the scarf.
The surface of the bridge, huh?
Ah, a real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this.
Neither would a real woman. Of course I can. Here's the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy.
Scarf, obviously.
The evidence is this scarf.
Ah,
It should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud.
No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo.
Same to you, buddy.
That was just rude.
yeah, that was just a fucking bimbo. Damn. His face assertion makes perfect sense to me.
I admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction?
Huh?
For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we?
Alright. It's not like he's really giving me a choice here.
Ah, you're doing pretty well for a little kitten.
Mr. Armando.
No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that asserted that she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence. It's one of those three. What you say just now? I'm not sure I like it.
That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here that said that.
The Scot is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into the court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as flimsy a scam as it is.
Yes. The false evidence in this case is It is a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen?
Yeah, that's what the witness told us.
Well, firstly, that's hearsay, but also, that testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all.
It's true. Ah, not just true, it's the truth. If there are truly decisive witnesses in this case, I am certain that boy Wonder over there would have called him in the first place.
Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague but contradictory as well.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all.
You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time.
Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time.
What Mr. Ashworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth?
Yeah, it would be cool if in one of these flashback cases they had Von Karma.
Well, you see, the Ace Attorney Investigations too.
Doesn't that like go to DL6?
Yeah. The Investigations 2 is all over the fucking place. It can't keep a straight story. It's like half a fucking case is a flashback case, and then half the fucking case is back in reality, and I hate it. And people say it's the best game of the series.
Now, let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her own very eyes. I'm not going to address her for the sake of building tension in the room.
The battle begins here.
Witness, what is your name and occupation?
The southerner's back. She's back from Texas.
Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter.
When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double donut and a dozen donut holes.
You.
I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite.
Judge, please keep it in your pants.
Not so fast!
As I said before, the witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you could learn a lot from this man.
If he's such a gentleman, he doesn't sure act like one to me.
Sir,
Yes, my dear.
this is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause.
Not at all. No trouble at all.
Now then, may we please have your name and occupation?
Name is, Melissa Foster.
That's one on the perjury count.
I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department.
You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct?
And you were the one that took this photo, is that accurate?
Oh, can you be so mean?
Now see here, what are you doing shaving your face like that?
Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous.
Next time I'll be forced to penalize you.
I don't know. I don't like the turn this has taken. Huh? Is she staring at me?
And you would be...
Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey.
I see. So, you are...
Foreshadowing is a literary device.
Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony?
Yeah, Your Honor. I'll do my best.
The witness's photograph. Look at this photograph.
I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo at that crucial moment. My bad. Fuck English. And right after that, I called the police.
By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred?
I believe the map would be of help here.
I was standing over here. I was standing in the beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs.
So you took a photo from that location, eh?
I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to.
You want to cute camera, just like its owner.
Camera added to the court record. Judge, please. She's like 20-something.
19.
Alright then, Miss Faye, time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel.
Witness, when you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw two of them starting to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing you would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that?
Well, you see...
The photo we presented was the only one there was.
But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it.
Duh. My apologies, young lady. But Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit.
He can certainly downplay a situation, can't he?
I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it up all to film my me.
You ran out of film?
This photo was the last one.
What?
Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all of the photographs she took that day.
You know, I feel like you got that finger that you're pointing at me stuck up your asshole with the way you're talking.
Fuck you. Only other photos are of the witness herself playing among the wildflowers.
The witness herself? Then who took all the photos?
Well, you see, my camera is a time of feature built into it.
So, you took photos of yourself?
I remember taking some photos of myself once too.
Please,
I don't
no
like-
details.
Yeah, I agree. I don't like the way he said that.
It seems that Miss Face's searching was not so decisive after all.
Wait, just a minute.
Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well have taken more pictures, eh?
Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photo of the incident that you took with your very own eyes.
Mr. Edward, you're quite the poet.
Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed.
Yeah, Mr. Judge.
Boy, this guy's really a sucker for sweet talk.
Ah, it looks like the Ravakitan in the room is the one that's getting all the attention.
Yeah, it's sickening.
Wait, no, I already read that.
Witness, your testimony is a joke.
What? But, I just...
Miss Faye, I thought I'd want you not to make them straight.
One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse.
You say there were two contradictions?
It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well, then...
She would have hit a dead end.
You said 100 yards, but she couldn't have ran even 5.
I was
10. Because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side.
I'd have been impressed if it was 100 yards.
True. What does all of this mean?
It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it.
That's another on the perjury count.
That is true. This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court?
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion.
What do you mean?
There's one major mistake in the diagram.
What did you say?
What are you referring to?
It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. If you could look at the updated bridge report. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it.
So you're saying?
I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident.
That's ridiculous!
You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence.
That is ridiculous.
That guy is good.
Huh? What do you mean?
I planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, all right. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance plan.
What? That coward.
Well, Miss Faye, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation.
I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself.
No. It wasn't your fault at all.
Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was the witness actually saw.
Indeed. All right, Langyedi. I ask you to please proceed with your testimony.
But it's so hard to go on. You're smiling.
We're all on your side, Miss Foster.
There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir.
Running from the crime.
After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could have made sure the body stayed in. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw.
When you think such a violent act, that must be difficult.
Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up.
If he accepts his testimony as it is, we're finished.
Don't say that.
Oh well. Maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make really great matcha latte.
This trial isn't over yet.
Ha! That's what I like to hear. Alright, Miss Faye, your cross-examination, if you please.
The contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on with the attack.
I actually already saw it. Without having to look at the guide, but I'm guessing... Yeah.
A killer not wanting his victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body on that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found.
Well, what is it?
Take another look at the map of the area if you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Ashworth pointed out something interesting about the river.
For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful currents. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered.
In a kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at the same spot above Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water.
Order! I'm not sure if I care the way you put that, Miss Faye, but I must admit it does seem odd to not have thrown in the body in the river. Well, Mr. Ashworth?
How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature.
What are you talking about? None of what you just said made any fucking sense, Ashworth.
My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that the killer did what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw.
Quite true. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion was very straight off merit after all.
But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous.
Surely you can't deny that the board was the board? What? No.
The board of
body
directors.
was found in the trunk of the car.
It's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us.
Please, witness, do go on with your testimony.
I'll try.
All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again.
What was he talking about?
Alright, I'll do my best.
Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time.
Don't what?
Made a critical mistake.
A critical mistake? Like what mistake?
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes.
Yeah. Man.
It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at this diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from is right here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you try to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could have not possibly seen the killer's car.
I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall so that it would stop her from seeing the car.
That's right. It's not that high at all. Oh, fuck my voice. Sorry, my bad. I was able to see his car just fine.
I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your very own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge. But the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff. Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But you still claim to have been able to see the killer's car.
Order in the court. What is the meaning of all this billahoo?
Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the victim was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it.
But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her very own eyes.
Okay.
Mr. Judge,
What is it?
I think I must have remembered things wrong.
Hey, wait a minute, that's perjury. You can't just say that. Fuck you, Von Karma.
Miss Faye, don't you know that perjury is a joke in this courtroom?
Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive the
What?
Now, hold on. Where have I heard that before?
I'm trying to break.
He stole everything from this one. He stole everything from this fucking court case.
It's a quote from Alexander Pope's 1711 poem, an essay on criticism.
Yeah, but I feel like Godot just fucking stole it from you. Because he stole the exact same tactics from Edgeworth. Now he's taking the judge's lines.
My food's ready. I'm gonna go grab it. Hopefully, none of my characters pop up within the next, 2 minutes.
Very well.
Which is incredibly unlikely.
So true.
I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to have a witness here. What? That's not fair! Ha! Save the tears for later, kitten.
Mr. Armando!
Don't look back until the trial is over. Now it is time to go forward.
But that wasn't fair.
Okay, kitten. You need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony.
Killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hit the body in there.
So tell me, how did you know that? How did you know that he broke into the trunk?
Aha.
Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Well, witness?
Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk. Because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain that they were scratch marks from how he broke into it.
And how did you see it, buddy?
What? Let me see the photo. It's true. These certainly look like stretch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that his trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied?
The judge is on her side. I can't let any mistakes here. What she just said, is there any contradiction in there somewhere? I'll buy it.
Don't
Here you go, you win the court. I'll buy it, you win the court case.
I'll buy it. You win the court case. Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself. You said you were never in a field taking photos of wildflowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally. I finally got her.
Ha! I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here.
And perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself.
Your suit is loud, big boy.
Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen those scratches was... There's only one way that the witness had the chance to see those scratches.
Yes? What is it?
Naturally. When she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hit the body in the trunk of that car was... Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it?
That's ridiculous. I could never. It was the man in the prison door. He's the one.
I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one to put the corpse in that trunk, he would have simply loosed the car key. There was no need to break it open.
But he stole the car.
He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the car would have still been been in the ignition.
And also, you can't drive a car without the key.
You can hotwire it, I guess.
But that would be very impressive if you managed to fire it before the lights turned green and before anyone stopped him.
If he just stole a random car, he could have hotwired it. The point is that he stole one from a red light, which is why he didn't have to hotwire it.
Yeah, exactly.
I see.
Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk.
No, my voice not scream that high.
Preposterous to even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo she took? Ignoring the fact that we know the camera has a timer. The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that the time she was taking photographs.
Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about anyone, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it.
What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. For you see, the camera. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why? It's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture.
What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed.
Well, if she really did use the camera as auto timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly, she was not in the field.
Would the defense please explain further?
Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred?
In answering that question, we'll also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred on the bridge?
The bridge.
The bridge.
Naturally, the witness was right here.
But that's where the victim Miss Hawthorne was standing.
Exactly. Miss Hawthorne was standing there.
Order, Miss Faye, what on earth?
Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim.
How asinine. Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to put the victim in the trunk is the man that killed her, Terry Falls.
You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne.
What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in the photo?
It's obvious, isn't it? It's your very own witness.
What?
It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Miss Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster! Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne.
But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the one whose testimony helped get him convicted.
But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in prison. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore.
You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof?
I've got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. Because of the victim's note. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification. Namely, this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster?
No!
She died.
She died.
Where's Miss Foster? Is she dead?
She's collecting herself in the lobby.
It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together.
The only question is, why did she do it?
Well, isn't it obvious? She's the real culprit.
Ha! Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies.
Yes, Your Honor.
Understood.
Very well. This court is in recess.
To be
Right
continued.
now.
Yes, indeed. February 16, 1:14 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 4.
Mr. Falls,
I'm sorry.
Thanks. You really good. You hooked me up. Thanks. We're almost there. Once they prove that that she's committed the crime.
Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle. We've got to get to the past.
Obstacle?
Yeah, motive. Why would Miss Mr. Foster kill that policewoman anyway?
Motive. Huh.
Anyway, we're still badly in need of information.
Information. Right.
What we need is the most info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing.
What is it?
Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. Mr. Faltz, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago.
Okay.
I trust you.
I died 5 years ago. I dream of it every day.
Why did you become Australian?
I don't know. I really don't know Falt's voice.
This picture, it reminds me of everything. Bridge looks same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute. So it's been broken like this for at least 5 years.
Ha! Sorry, buddy, but you sound like one that could fall apart any minute.
It's true. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne. Your girlfriend? Huh?
Aye, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne?
The victim's last name. Dahlia Hawthorne's Valerie's little sister. What? Are you serious?
Girl. Oh.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Shut up! Come closer, I'll kill her.
No one breaks the law on my watch.
The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. At first I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it.
Wrong. No protect sister. Valerie, betray me, betray us.
What do you mean she betrayed you?
Everything. All lies. All make-believe kidnapping too.
Make-believe kidnapping?
Dahlia. My girlfriend, my love. My teen angel.
Did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen way too many soap operas. I do everything she says. Anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says.
Gonna gloss over the fact that he was a nonce. British term for paedophile.
Oh. Yeah, he's a pedo. Obviously.
Are we just gonna gloss over?
Because, you know,
for that?
5 years ago. 5 years ago.
Yeah. Are we just...
Japan is just an awesome country. Dahlia Hawthorne deceased, I wonder who that is. Why is she here? Can't believe she's dead. That's crazy.
I mean, technically it was legal when the game came out.
Yeah, they have now, you know, actually become a functioning country and changed that shit up. You know?
As I said, fun fact, when they first changed it, I downloaded the Japanese constitution from the Meiji Restoration, and I found the section in which it included that the age of consent is 12 years old.
Great.
I was just thinking, why? Why, Mr. Meiji? Why, Mr. Meiji?
Why did Meiji do this?
Anything Dahlia says. Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia, Valerie too.
Valerie was in on it.
Dahlia's family's rich. Jewelry business. Got one jewel, that's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap a note. She's in it to do that. Where's the $2 million diamond? I'll make an exchange on Dusty Bridge. Telling Valerie make transfer, cause she's a new detective. Having a police detective in your pocket's a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, ah. Yeah, but that woman! That woman, Valerie, she'd do it for real. She shot me for real. Mean Dahlia. I was shot in the arm. Dahlia. She jumped in the river.
Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up from police all over.
And that's when she decided to give up on the death sentence. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence.
That was read so horrendous.
Shut up. Shut up.
I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me.
His voice has changed every time.
Yes.
No one breaks the law on my watch. Stop right there, criminal scum.
These 5 years, all I wonder is why? Why? Why did she lie? All I want to know.
So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself.
Yes, but I forgot. What?
I said forgot accidentally.
You're actually a dumbass.
This fucking voice, this fucking character, why did I take him? What the fuck did I think I would go and say? But god damn it.
Yes, but I forgot what she would look like.
What's your voice?
Yeah, but I forgot what she looked like, so I tell her to whisk off. I want to hurt her. Just ask why'd you lie? Why'd you betray me? Well, I just want to hear the answer come from her mouth. That's all.
So that's why you've made a crazy escape like that.
Just one thing, zebra boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. False, where is it?
Huh? Where's what?
Come on now, kitten. The ransom, the $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know.
Huh? Why did you sound like a Mando? You don't know.
Not really, I don't know. He's gone with Dahlia.
With Dahlia?
And they, on the bridge, they put it in backpack. Now gone with Dahlia. Gone forever into Eagle River.
It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute.
You can come back now. We're ready to go.
Mr. False, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne?
Never found her. Must be Dahlia.
You never found her?
Swallowed by river. Gone. Dahlia, my teen angel. Your teen angel? How old was she anyway? Just 14.
14? Guess you were in cradles before diamonds.
At least you called it out.
He plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into a river with a rock worth $2 million. Oh man. Angels these days.
False takes the fall and gets one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel? Or is she really a...
It's time, kitten. It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now.
You bet.
Ace performance. Diamond added to the court record.
The training wheels come off now, Mia. You've got to strike when the iron is hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it.
Now, February 16, 1:49 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 4.
Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better?
Yeah, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
You're a brave young lady.
Not this again.
I can understand the defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, trying to pin the crime on an innocent student
What are you talking about?
My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That is all.
What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman?
Certainly have to imagine a woman as a murderer. A motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next.
Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of her motive?
Yes, of course, I think.
Ah, still acting as tame as a kitten.
Mr. Armando,
Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro.
maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning it like that.
Excuse me. May I speak, Mr. Judge?
Of course. Miss Judge, like you anytime you want.
I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true.
I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. It looks like this witness is a real professional.
What do you mean?
Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click! She lights up right up. Very well then, let's hear what the witness has to say.
Melissa Foster's history.
I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never been an eagle man before, and I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer, holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years, or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster.
Out of the country, eh?
Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder.
Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on best smile.
You bet. Somehow I have to tie her to this case. A grudge.
Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death.
Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt.
My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges.
He seems rather forgetful. Client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well.
What do you mean by that?
Your client, he forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well.
Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What did you mean by that?
Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right?
Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf for identification. Like how I wear a cravat.
If I'd been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me.
That's true. He's clearly a bitter man.
This is bad. Mr. Falls' reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best to not poke too deep. What should I do with the last statement? Your Honor, what the witness just said now is tremendously important. I'd like it added to the testimony.
The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps to further prove that point.
No, that's not what I...
Enough. Witness, if you would.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
Well, for you see, that shit ain't white.
Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification.
You're talking about the scarf right here, eh?
Yeah, that's it. The scarf the policewoman was wearing.
I've got it now, just don't mess up. But that's strange. In your testimony you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
Wait, white?
This is the scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me.
Oh.
Well, it was foggy that day, and it was raining as well. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white.
Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf.
Yes, but what's the significance?
It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but
There's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is... Witness, have you ever seen this note?
No. No, never. I never.
it's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have.
I wonder about that.
What do you mean?
This note shows Mr. Ford's instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear a white scarf for identification.
White scarf. Ah!
Witness, you knew what this note said. And it's because you knew you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster?
No.
Order! Mr. Edgeworth, I am waiting for an explanation.
I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public.
And yet this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person.
Did you say one more person? That's right. A person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten?
Yup. The third person that knew the contents of the note was my attorney's badge, because it proves I am a lawyer. Dahlia Hawthorne.
Even I knew that.
And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before.
Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia, tell her that it's time. There's her name right there.
What's this? Who's this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne?
Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring a dead person back to life.
Dead?
Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago.
Killed in a crime? You don't mean?
Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls.
You say she was killed, but was she really?
What are you implying?
Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago when she fell off Dusky Bridge and lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found.
She was declared legally dead 5 years ago, as opposed to illegally dead. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead.
But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she was still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are.
Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying.
Hair whip. But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
What? Ha! Nice work. That's like tossing a grenade into a free alarm fire. But unless you can tie it all loose ends together, you're nothing but a heat and run arsonist.
I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now this is my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm.
Witness, who are you anyway?
I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness.
Yeah, I understand.
Wait, Miss Edgeworth, explain
Your
yourself.
Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far.
You don't mean?
Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses. What about the parrot?
What did you say?
Ah, it looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go.
No, wait, but then why?
If you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was a testimony, so he made a little trade.
Is that
Is that perjury?
Absolutely is. Put on the count.
Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
The music cue is impeccable. But, I thought she died 5 years
I
ago.
thought so as well, but, well, as you can see,
Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years?
that has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime.
Now that seems very fucking plausible, doesn't it?
Plausible deniability.
Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years she's been playing the role of victim. And now you find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder.
Really, Miss Fay, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost.
How dare you?
Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister. Miss Fay must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her.
What?
Kinslaying is a crime.
True. I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Fay, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness to have to kill her beloved sister? Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me. Ha! I think you need a little push in the right direction, kid. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. That wasn't me. That was this guy. This crazy coffee having.
I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man.
Ha! What makes you think they're empty, boy?
Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets.
I am sweating bullets. You think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No. You've just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me.
The rashness of youth, how charming, even though I am younger.
This is coming from someone younger than me. Now then, let's not waste any more time. Miss Fay? What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne?
$1 million.
The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. The whole truth? There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. There's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently.
A terrific story, Miss Fay, if you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Fay. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence?
Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh, yes, I know the secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Very well, I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful to you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf?
Yeah, I'll try, Mr. Judge.
Putting it all charm one more time, Dahlia. But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wills.
5 years ago.
5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made me the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shooting me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life.
The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're believed after all that she murdered her sister. Preposterous.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye?
Yes, Your Honor.
As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination.
Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again.
Ha! If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We've still got that info, that ace up our sleeve.
What info?
Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping case 5 years ago was staged.
That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby.
Do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says.
What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia. And very too.
Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping case your best shot, Mia. That's her secret. You say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe.
But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm sure enough it was Mr. Falls.
I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible.
Impossible?
I asked that the court recall the condition of Dusky Bridge now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in the last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind as you claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible.
Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then.
But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference.
You're right. Even if the events occurred just as the witness testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness in the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this?
Yes, he,
Just a moment, Your Honor. It is true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge.
What do you mean?
After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge.
If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is what if Mr. Ashford's explanation correct?
Now that you mention it, I do remember now when I fell off the bridge. My skirt got caught on one of the bridge's sidewires.
You can't be serious!
Order in the court.
It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion.
Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault.
What?
I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again I'm forced to say that's impossible.
Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it?
Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off that.
But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over.
So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge. That is clearly impossible.
Order! What is the meaning of this?
Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally.
What? What is this?
Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide.
Perhaps, but still that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you can handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had much more compelling reason to be jumping into the river.
So, then what was it? What was so important that she'd have to want to jump into the river?
The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapid of the Eagle River.
Money?
5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up in the mountain with her, the $2 million diamond.
No, it can't be.
Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million. She was going to keep it all for herself.
Greedy bitch.
She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack.
Why, that's absolutely I didn't catch the last word. I presume it was ridiculous. Yes. Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think that a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan?
This woman is a demon. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. And there was one more person who helped make her demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
You mean the victim was involved in a kidnapping plot as well?
But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping.
Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder.
What do you mean by that?
On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia, and then she told her what she was planning to do.
Planning to do?
She was going to tell the whole truth as she wrote in her note.
That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensue. Neither of your accomplices to kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister Valerie Hawthorne.
Who is that laughing at the time like this?
Forgive me, it's just hilarious.
Witness? Is that you?
You amuse me, woman. Miss me your fate. You can safely weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you?
Evidence? I'm a lawyer.
Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. At 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister.
Well,
And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence, at least show that.
Well, Miss Faye?
I don't know.
What a joke. You, Miss Faye, are you stupid or something?
How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have the slightest proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Well, it seems that we've come to an end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense.
Of course you are.
Is this it? Is it really over? That girl has made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it.
Ha! Without evidence, the trial is over. Who decides that?
Mr. Armando?
Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there is no evidence, there's still testimony.
Testimony?
On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered the deceased, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fall's stolen car and went to meet with him. Disguised as deceased Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right?
Yes, that's right.
In that case, there's only one answer, right? So only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who's this one person who can testify to that demon woman's crimes?
Me.
Your Honor! The defense wishes to call a new witness.
A new witness?
Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls.
The defendant.
There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person that can solve this riddle once and for all. And that person is Terry Falls.
Well, Mr. Ashworth, what's your take on this?
Not. The prosecution has no objection.
Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand.
This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left.
Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes?
I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me.
Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million.
It's not true.
Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want to answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne, or was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago she promised never ever betray each other.
Eric.
Dahlia, it's true. You are alive.
You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad.
Tell the truth, real truth. I believed in you.
I shouldn't need to say it. You should know already. But there is one thing I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Leah.
I will allow Terry Falls to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness! I'm sorry, I apologize.
Water, please, water. Can't talk. Eat water.
Oh well, guess I'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself.
who Terry Falls saw.
4 p.m. Start the car in front of the bridge. She one day, wait on the bridge. Watch my car from the bridge. Never put nobody in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked. She left. It was Valerie. Not my Dahlia.
Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you?
That's enough, Miss Fay. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial.
Well then, Miss Fay, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Is this how you want to end it, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence?
There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten.
I think. And then is the final thing. Was it this one? No. It was the witness photo. Yes. This one. He should be on the other side. So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that?
Yes, I'm sure.
You're sure, huh? Well then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying.
What?
Now, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Fay.
You want to know who arrived at the bridge first. Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one on the end of the bridge, right?
But that's the victim at the end of the bridge.
Hairswipe. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth.
I got there around 4 o'clock, it's true. I had somewhere to go. Special place.
Did you go to the special place before you went to the bridge?
Yeah, it's an old temple about 50 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent love.
A memento?
5 years ago, I hid it under the base of a tree there. It's a special memory for me, is it? It's what I went to get.
This little bottle necklace, this is your memento. It's quite charming, but it looks empty.
Oh, foreshadowing is a literary device. Oh no. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene of the crime at 4 o'clock. But then he left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Hoffman could have easily hidden the car in the trunk of the fuck.
No, I could have hidden the car in the trunk. That's impressive if she managed that.
Indeed, there certainly wasn't enough time for it.
Still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Falls?
That's enough, please.
Witness?
I promised her 5 years ago, if it ever happens, we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle.
No, stop the trial. Your Honor, we need a recess.
I was stupid, couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this.
No, it's so close. Just a little more. I was going to prove your innocence.
No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again.
Mr. Falls!
Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee.
He did.
Mr. Falls!
Except he is actually dead.
And there he falls. And so my first trial ended. suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul I thought it would never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Unforgivable, that witch. Mr. Armando, we're so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault. It's all my fault. Mr. Falk killed himself. Don't cry, kitten. You're going to make my coffee all salty. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Mia. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Mr. Armando. No matter if that's the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time when you file them away and eventually forget them.
I just like to imagine it's playing out the laptop as well. Like.
1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was...
Guilty.
Guilty! Of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfectly angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all of this.
So why does it look like Phoenix is in the fucking hospital?
Because he is.
Mama? Why?
We shall find out in episode 5. Ooh. Shishishito. The treasured Korean village heirloom, whose name means seven-branched sword.
Commits a murder.
It is said that the sacred sword represents life itself.
Which is why it commits murder.
Exactly, because it also represents death. Through the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless.
Eventually it ends. Ooh. I wonder if that's what it says or something along those lines.
Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end. One merciless point.
Fuck you, I was right. I suppose that that's not really that hard.
And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed,
you die. Since when did Phoenix become a poet? I suppose he did study literature.
True. You fucking die.
Even though... Actually, I'm not even going to spoil that this early in the case.
The illusion is revealed, but the unprepared of fate is finally laid bare.
I don't even know if I can pronounce that word.
Shit.
February 6th, 9:48 AM. Writing co-law officers. Do you think any of the games take place during 9/11? Hey, Nick!
Yeah, what is it? 9/11? I mean, Maya.
You know how I got spiritual powers? Unlike you.
I'm sure. You're a spirit medium after all.
But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right?
I guess so. Yeah.
Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up.
Pearls?
So, that's why you need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick.
Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving into my face?
The New Year's issue of Occult brings the spiritual special location.
Oh, this looks so happy.
Do you think that means like a spirit medium could talk to like Osama bin Laden then?
No, God, yes, but no, God, why?
Maximize your spirit.
God.
Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive prayer. Close the screen share. Why? Oh, it sounds too good to be true.
I'll say, it sounds more like a scam to me.
There's a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Am I, Nick?
Yeah, you are.
Okay, it's way up in the mountains and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training.
No, I definitely don't want to go.
You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. You are the head of the...
Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious? You're the head of the Fey clan. How can you not get a reservation?
Don't worry, I've already made reservations just for us.
Well, I signed up for the special course.
That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better, since we don't have a case right now anyway.
Foreshadowing is a literary. Alright, then. It's settled. Well, come on. Don't just stand there. Stop packing your stuff.
Yes, Miss Snake, you better start packing your stuff.
Huh? Me? Why do I have to go?
Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old.
Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power, and the only thing I can channel is a TV. Huh? So, is there heated pool at this Hazakura temple?
No, but you can stand on a freezing waterfall.
Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places.
What? No way. How can you be so selfish?
Come on, Mr. Nick, look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful?
Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the?
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Let me see that magazine.
Mole.
This nun.
Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick?
This girl. It's...
My name is Dahlia Harper.
This fucking accent.
I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever call on you for anything, you useless sack of shit? You disgust me.
It can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison.
Mr. Nick?
I'll go. Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go.
Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly?
Yes, oh thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? You didn't walk over whirling coals, would you?
Well, I mean, he prefers the heat.
Yeah, true.
Occult. New Year's issue. Received from Pills.
Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at the temple, but I just had to see for myself who this nun really was.
No, it's just Wait, no, I'm not meant to say that yet, am I?
Nah.
Bazinga. Big game theory. Put up on the screen.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to... The whole universe is in a hard cap state.
Anyways. February 7th, 3:24 p.m. Hazakura Temple, main gate. Oh, it's so cold here, Nick.
Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change.
Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's Achoo!
Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do is make out what she's saying.
Well, Mystic Maya, so this is the famous Hazakura Temple.
Achoo!
Well, how nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple.
Oh, thank you. Achoo!
Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now, you must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing into human popsicles as we Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside.
Thank you.
Oh, yes, yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini.
Bikini?
That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger.
It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course.
Well, my. They're quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one of those you channel.
Reckless?
Now you're being electrocuted. He's still being electrocuted.
What? Huh?
Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mr. Meyer. You can come back another day.
But you went through all the trouble of getting the reservation.
Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around?
So what's a channeling dojo anyway?
Oh, my. You don't even know that.
Forgive me, sister, for he knows not what he said.
Well, just call me the kitty and forget that sister part. The channeling dojo's basically spirit power training ground. We have a special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power.
Holy items?
If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, oh, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual powers of these items seems to envelop you. Whoa!
Oh, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe.
Come on. I didn't even see the line. I was gonna say, you've lost your right to complain, okay?
Mine's funny.
Dahlia peaking my fucking voice is funny.
It's true, but Atrup just isn't. I can complain about Atrup.
The difference is I could lock in as Dahlia. I don't think you're ever gonna lock in as Bikini.
Why not?
You must be incredibly devoted to be so interested in such a young age. It's a training season where you sit back on a block of spirit ice and cast a spell 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water.
Huh?
It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear?
How am I supposed to be careful?
Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this.
Question. How did you just pronounce that first disease?
Pneumonia?
It sounded like you pronounced the P.
Pneumonia? So true.
I know, it sounded like you added an extra letter to pneumonia.
Nice.
I don't know, check in post, I might just be going insane. I probably am, but whatever. Maybe it's the voice.
Yeah, true. Sister, about this picture?
Oh, well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think?
Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way.
You mean it? Oh, I know it. Whoa! That makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out.
Iris?
The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place.
That seems like fun.
Sorry to get in, but this Iris, where is she right now?
Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you?
No, that's not what I had in mind at all.
Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening.
Inner temple?
Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you come and have a look at the main hall for now?
So she's in the inner temple, huh?
February 7th. Asakura Temple. Main hall. The main hall? That's big. It's even creepy.
colder in here. Achoo!
Mr. Nick, you smell it smells like meat and gravy.
Yeah, you're right. I guess it's the pot roast for tonight. Yum.
Weird. I thought they would have served something a little more, well, traditional.
What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time?
Mr. Man is right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes.
What a cute little acolyte. Greetings to all of you.
Oh, hello? Wow, this lady makes my look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale.
Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually...
You're Mr. Lee Donham.
Yes, that's right. You know of me?
My name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan.
Who is she, Nick?
I see it now. Svari! A fortune teller!
You're still being electrocuted.
I've got all your books, Mr. Donham.
What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise.
Books?
Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is?
Well, an author, maybe?
Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it.
I'm sorry, I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books.
It's alright. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children.
And really beautiful pictures too, Mr. Lee. Your books always make me feel as if my heart's been purified.
It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that.
I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady.
Mr. Lee's running a one nice near for a book, The Magic Bottle.
Yes. A friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book.
Wow, must have been a really good story.
Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. I do. You could secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. I won't be surprised if you defend a publisher once in one of these games. How often murder takes place. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprenticeship, you might say.
An apprentice? Where did the ship come from?
He's called Loris. Loris Dunum. I can't speak French. At least he's off doing some landscape sketches now, on Loris's behalf as well. I'd like to thank you for your support.
Of course, Mrs. Elise. Anything for you.
Is that the entire line?
Yes.
Why
She needs to laugh a little bit. What do you got against it?
Like to come to House of Cure Temple, Mr. Elise. Are you here to do some spiritual training?
No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on.
Whoa, can't wait to read it.
Pearl's completely taken with her.
I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time.
So is that why you're dressed like you are?
Children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them.
What can I say? She's a really sweet lady.
Well, Mr. Elise, you're dressed up like a Mount Nun.
Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. I thought there was going to be a just there, so I paused for the just, but then I realized there's no just, so it just sounded stupid.
Great.
I should have just added the just in. It's not like we're no strangers to adding or removing words. You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know? Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain, Nick. Ah, there you go, I added a word anyways. I added Nick at the end, fuck me. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations.
Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight?
That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl?
Yes, I want to help wherever I can.
Pearl looks like she's just won the lottery.
Oh, I'll help too then. No, fuck you. No, it's fine. Please, don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh?
But, oh, yes. Please, take this. I think it will be of help to you.
I wonder if this is a map. Whoa, bridge! Which conveniently looks like the previous bridge case.
Yeah, that's really weird how that is the exact same bridge from the last case. I wonder if that'll come up.
A map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we?
The inner temple, there it is, on the other side of the bridge. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go and check out the other temple.
Hasakura temple map added to the court record.
Okay, I'll see you later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight.
Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving.
Indeed we do, Maya. Let's go fucking leave.
February 7th. Hasakura temple, main gate. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go?
I guess she went to the inner temple to go help the other nun out.
Oh, right. I think her name is Iris?
Yeah, that was it. It wasn't... What? I want to find out who this Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find.
Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick.
Yeah, and look at that big old canyon below us.
Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast.
Wow, they really are not subtle with this.
What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost.
I'm just not very good with heights.
Oh. Hey, I got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge.
What the fuck?
Actually, foreshadowing is a literary device.
Jump. It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights.
Yeah, that was a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge.
Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge.
Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge.
Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the inner temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go and check it out.
Wasn't there another way across?
February 7th, inner temple gate. Whoa, that bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet.
Really making Felix feel good.
Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green.
Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap.
I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes! That temple is in bad shape. Looks like it could collapse at any time.
I guess people don't use it too often. Is it really where you're going to train tonight?
That has to be it. It's kinda creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump at you or something.
A spirit medium afraid of ghosts. Isn't it ironic, don't you think?
God, how many fucking Jesus Christ. February 7th, in a temple, trading hall.
Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh?
Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one.
Really? But I thought...
Hurley's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training.
So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering.
Anyway, the real training room must be just behind that door over there. Yep, definitely. Getting the feeling it's back there.
Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about that cabin behind that door.
Excuse me, who are you?
You're...
Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Oh. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing.
I wonder why she's spaced out like that, don't you, Nick?
Did you say something, Maya?
Not you too, Nick.
My name's Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at the temple.
Oh, the southern was coming out, but then you tried to match Dahlia's pitch. Even my voice struggles to reach Dahlia's pitch, and my voice is naturally higher than yours. So I don't know how you're gonna do it.
I can do her fucking pitch, I just can't do it with a goddamn southern accent.
It's quite easy, honestly. You just gotta know how to speak southern like
Shut
this,
your
y'all.
stupid ass up, y'all. I don't give a damn about your goddamn southern accent, you fucking bitch.
Can you leave that in?
Sure.
I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure's all mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to.
There we go. That was good, Seven.
She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick?
That girl. It can't be, but...
Well, for you see,
And then do
we
we-
examine this right here. A hanging scroll. It doesn't look that old either.
Ah!
Ah!
I was yawning.
What is it? Why did you scream like that?
This scroll. It's my mother.
What? What?
It's Misty Faye, master of the Crane School of Channeling.
Oh, are you sure?
Yes, that crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition.
So that's what the mark means. What is it?
Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. You can say 18 years now. Like, we know how long ago DL6 was. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have ever known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. You were 1 year old.
Maya.
Hanging scroll added to the court record.
And now you fucking go again. fucking goddammit.
February 7th, Dusky Bridge. Whew. We managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet.
Huh? Oh, sorry.
Hey, you. Wait up. You think he's yelling at us?
He must be. There's no one else around.
Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Yeah. Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa, sorry. Gotta run. See ya.
Hey, wait a minute!
No, nice to meet you. I'm Larry Steele and
Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butt.
shut up. I'm Laurice. And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So, it really is our Larry? Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. Whoa, yeah, who? Yeah, her, my little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, of course I have. Yeah, I have, basically. But Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at that dream.
This guy will never change. So, what are you doing with your last name, Donham?
Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you? Last time.
The mask case.
Why does everyone bring up that fucking case again, but never case 3? Everyone brings up case 2, but no one brings up case 3. Fuck case 3, I guess.
Fuck case 3.
Anyways. Well, after that, I started to realize I don't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it, the Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean... The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Dunham. It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved.
Maybe I should buy a copy of the Magic Ball.
Wow, Larry would make a... Oh fuck, there wasn't another comma. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her and see what the fuck. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happened to have made extra prints. Photo of Elise added to the court record. What the fuck, Larry?
Yeah, why would he do that? Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right?
What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore. Especially not women. Are we gonna get a cyclock? Talk about a bad case of denial.
Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book?
Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart.
And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book?
Now that you mention it, I wonder how. I wonder why. Yesterday you told me about the blue sky. And all that I can see is just a yellow lemon tree.
It looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended, and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Dunham. You know, a lot of this would be recontextualized if she knew that was her mother.
Yeah.
What the fuck, you wanna fuck my mother? No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl.
Other girl? Oh, got a bad feeling about this.
Everyone!
Okay, Star Wars. I have a bad feeling about this. I didn't even read that line.
Und.
The
Actually,
preparations are
actually-
complete.
Fuck you.
Please come quickly to the main hall.
Alright, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly.
I'm going to go into Unit Temple and Coast Cyrus. I also want to have a look at where Mr. Smile is going to be training.
February 7th, 7:46 p.m. Asakura Temple, main hall.
It hasn't actually even been a month since the last case.
No, but then the gap between case 2 and 3 was like 3 months.
True.
Boy, am I stuffed.
Thank God they didn't show the food.
Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training?
Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance.
Mr. Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk.
No pain, no gain, I guess.
I'm still worried about you.
Well, let's not do dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight.
Bikini jump scare. I wasn't expecting the fucking bikini jump scare. If we haven't already made the FNAF joke with Waluigi, I'd say to do it with bikini.
Okay, so the first night is never usually that bad in any of the games, so I'll play through.
I'm just imagining it now.
Well, the first night of the games is never usually dead.
Anyways, good luck, Maya.
Alright, here I go. I can see you all tomorrow, I guess.
Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, alright?
Yes!
What?
Yeah. My manly voice manlied a little bit there, hold on.
Yes, Sister
Iris,
Bikini.
your balls dropped, Iris. What the fuck?
And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at training hall.
I understand. I understand, Sister Bikini. My Bikini really seems so excited about the training thing tonight.
Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight?
Well,
If you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together.
really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like me to practice reading with you?
I'd love to.
Well, this has been absolutely smitten by Miss Dolan. So Larry, what are you going to do?
Well, me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all.
I can totally hear you there.
Mr. Leeds, so for example, how did you read this?
It says, gravely. Kind of a tough word.
Foreshadowing is a literary device.
Oh, okay. What's about this word?
It's another rough one. Tough one. It says, rose.
What kind of book is she reading anyway?
Well, I'm going to go wash the dishes and help clean up. And I'll always it when I'm done, Mr. Leeds.
Well, not much doing except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess.
February 7th, 9:12 p.m. Asakura Temple, main hall.
It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom just be a little closer to my room?
Mr. Wright?
Oh, that's you.
Oh.
Mr. Wright.
Miss Stoneham, you going to use the bathroom too?
No. But have you seen Pearl?
No, not since after dinner. Thought she just said she was going to your room.
I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me.
Miss Elise Stoneham, a woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is...
Oh,
Sister Iris.
good evening.
The real mysterious one is this girl.
Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright?
That was British.
Fucking...
How do you do it? Fuck, hold on. Just gotta.
See, Southern accent is the best, the accent I can do best.
Fan, I can tell you're trying to make me a criminal no matter what I say.
Yeah, sure, fine. I can't let this chance pass me by. Should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. Fuck.
Oh yeah, funny looking hair you got there, motherfucker.
You're Sister Iris, right?
Yes.
So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple?
I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child in the temple, it's been my home.
So, you've never left?
Well, I don't have a family to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were.
I see. But you didn't go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy League University Literature Department?
No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training here is all the education I need.
I see.
But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I use the computer and call a cell phone too.
That's not exactly something worth bragging about. But I don't see any
Good,
psychologs.
I have to say, you're doing good with the Southern accent. You're enunciating your words longer. That's the important thing. They always enunciate certain words longer, for some reason. Like the line back there with the word "while." I don't know why instead of saying "while" they say like "while."
Why?
No, shut up! You're dying. There are now blackouts every single night to keep giving power to that electric chair.
I guess that means she's not lying.
Please don't stare at me like that.
What kind of place is this anyway? I hear it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that.
It must seem awfully crazy to a normal person like you.
Well, I have to admit it's a whole different world up here.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
Huh?
Talking with the dead people, does that help anyway? I hate it.
Really? So, then why does she stay in a place like this?
Huh?
Is something wrong?
I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go out and ring the bell for lights out.
I guess it's almost 10 now, huh?
Mr. Wright.
Yes?
If it's alright with you, I'd like to have you this.
Well, this is your hood.
It's got the power to protect you from evil spirits.
Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too.
I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night.
Iris's hood received from Iris.
I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night.
Wait a minute. Sister Iris.
Yeah?
Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. Sister Iris, please, tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before?
Holy moly.
Hey, Iris.
Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow.
Gong!
So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try and talk with her again tomorrow.
Sorry, it was too good an opportunity to pass up.
Truly. What the? That blood-curdling stream came from the country yard.
Courtyard.
Fuck!
February 7th, 11:06 p.m. Hazakura Temple, courtyard.
That
Even the
scream.
narrator is reading fast.
I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there. On the ground. Miss Donham!
Squeeze.
I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that! What are you doing, lying there in the snow? I was passed out, what do you think? Oh, so that black curling stream was you? Forget about that, hurry up and call the police! Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? Oh, you dub, I didn't bring it with me. So you're useless! I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. Well, you got no choice, you need to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge! Hurry! Run as fast as you can! Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will.
February 7th, 11:18 p.m. Dusky Bridge.
That's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go and tell Maya what happened too. Ah! Dusky Bridge? It's burning down. What the heck happened?
What are you doing here?
Ah!
No, what is it? Is it me?
Don't scare me like that, Larry. You almost had a heart attack.
My name isn't Larry. It's Lori.
Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the temple.
don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now.
Listen to me, there's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple.
What?
The murderer might have fled across that bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe.
But...
Please, call the police. I've gotta go. Get out of my way, Larry.
It's too dangerous. Nick, wait.
I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it.
Nick!
Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's plank snapped and gave way. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final, terrified scream rose up and pierced the frozen air and the horroring night. Right now.
Date unknown. Time unknown. Location, you guessed it, unknown. Who could that be at this time of night? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up, it's an emergency. Huh? Larry, do you know what time it is? Not Larry, it's Maurice. Maurice Dunham. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait, don't hang up. It's an emergency. It's Nick. He took a really nasty spill. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking. His life is in danger. What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Well, anyway, you gotta come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry! It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I had expected anything to change. Damn, you got a flight really quickly. Holy moly. February 8th, 2:19 p.m. Detention center, visitors room. You're late, Edgy. What took you so long?
What? How much money does Edgeworth have?
He's a prosecutor.
Prosecutors get paid less than defense attorneys.
Well, he doesn't.
Attorneys are private clients get paid less, pay more than the government, because the government is crap.
Well, in the Ace Attorney universe, the government is good for one thing, and that's paying prosecutors.
Yeah, not for paying the police, apparently.
Yeah, absolutely goddamn not.
This is the worst police force I've ever seen. Only one guy does anything in the entire force. And even then, they discover less than the fucking lawyers do.
True.
I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Oh my, this fucking guy. Well, anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nick and Maya, and Iris and Bikini. Huh? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author Miss Elise Dunham. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then, later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right. You got it. But they arrested her, my sweet little Iris. And here I was convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these two items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave to me as when I was leaving the room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this, or whatever crap. And the other, he couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is. Could he? I'm begging you. Iris's trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out the picture, you're all I got left. You're the only one that can represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? Are there only like fucking two lawyers? Is Nick the only defense attorney in the entire fucking country?
No, because clearly Master Man had a lawyer as well.
I'm pretty sure he defended himself.
If he did, that would be really funny.
I mean, it would,
It would be really funny. Just fucking. So how do you plead? And then the judge is like, "Oh right, sorry, you need to go to the plead booth for that." Oh wait, shit. Von Karma destroyed it. Never mind.
It's over.
I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who don't talk to me like I'm a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge, no problem fooling an entire court before.
Case 3 mentioned, case 3 mentioned.
Okay, I don't know why you're saying this, Edgeworth, because you were part of the reason why this court decayed so much.
Actually, he wasn't.
I'm sorry, how much fake evidence did he present?
He presented a single piece of fake evidence.
How many innocent people did he get locked up?
Absolutely fuck tons of people, but he was acting under the assumption that he never presented a fake piece of evidence. And when it was told to him that he did present a single fake piece of evidence, he immediately left the country.
There is one man to blame for this, though. Everything, every problem in this game stems from that man. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Please, Reggie, at least listen to it. Listen to Iris's side of the story. So, Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. And the Magatama.
Thank you for coming. My name's Iris.
Why did you say Iris in an Irish way?
Fucking god, I can't do it.
Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder.
Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Lurie said that he might even die.
Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed. Kid named Hypothermia.
Thank goodness.
But he's caught some kind of nasty cold.
A cold?
He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. Enough to look up a case, apparently, though. I must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something, if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before.
It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hasker Temple.
Sorry, I was woken up in the middle of the night by some little shit. Anyways, Hazakura Temple. What's that?
It's a place for those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power.
Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well?
No, I don't have any spiritual power. I'll need them.
In that case, what are you doing at that temple then?
I've committed some sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train to purify my soul.
Fucking hell. Oh, Jesus Christ. I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime.
I helped to clean up after dinner and then went back to my room at about 8. Later, I left my room to ring the lights bell out at 10.
Bell?
We ring it at the same time each night.
I see. And then?
And then, I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there.
Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to?
I was frightened.
Frightened?
So I stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened.
There's more to this story, I just think there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. So, you were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder?
Yeah.
However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened, correct? What exactly were you so frightened of? What in the world?
Is there something wrong?
Sorry, it's nothing. It looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about. The psycho lock.
I said psycho, didn't
Yes.
I? I believe that he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. So, do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night?
I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed.
Spiritual power.
Yes, spiritual training has caused a lot of many great tragedies. This incident was just another example.
Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. I don't know why you're saying that, buddy. You literally were there.
Were you fucking
for the
blind when
fucking
Mia
trial.
Fey came back? Yes, I understand.
In the middle.
Most people don't.
And I am certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Dunham?
No, I'm not the one who took her life.
Those psycholock things aren't appearing. Yeah, this seems really busted. Just go up to every single potential person and ask them, hey, did you commit the murder? And if psychlocks appear, yep, officer, they done it.
It was you! You fucking bitch.
I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. Huh.
Well, what's wrong?
I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's about all that you can tell me.
Thank you very much for listening to my story.
I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you.
Me?
Yes. At the trial tomorrow, he asked me to defend you.
If Mr. Rye has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I'll gladly entrust my fate in your capable hands.
But, before that, I have one question.
Yeah?
Do you know Mr. Wright?
Why'd you ask that?
Whenever you came up in our conversation, you would begin to act a little strange.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you?
Well, to the fandom, he's a gay lover. But, to me, he is a very dear and indispensable friend.
I see. So the fandom says you gay. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him.
You deceived him?
I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. And that's why I thought it'd be best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth.
Well, if you ask me, Mr. Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. Well, she kinda can't, she's locked up. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition.
Aye, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise.
Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the scene of the crime.
Save it.
Yeah, I only just realized it said crime scene.
February 8th, Dusky Bridge. It sure is cold, alright. So, this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Ed. No, that sounds more Larry. It's you, Mr. Edgeworth. There we go. Yeah. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year. Or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch. And there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess. You were transferred by HR to the local precinct. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to cut. Wow, that's just mean.
Yeah, and this is again one of those Ace Attorney side character thingies, where the amount of animosity between Gumshoe and Edgeworth is just cranked up to 11 instead of the fucking 4 it was in the first game.
Damn, it's still mean though. Like,
yes, it's cranked up to 11 here for absolutely no fucking reason.
Like. Sure, there was always, you know, a bit of animosity and teasing, but like, goddamn, this is just mean.
Yeah.
Oh, Gumshoe. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice, and even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. like gum on your shoe. He's impossible to get rid of.
Fuck you.
Like there's no need.
You didn't even hate him in the first game. Like, what is wrong with you?
I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene. So, anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, born for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot. God, is this just another case of me doing all the fucking investigation?
No!
Okay, good. Because even when it was you interviewing a witness you voiced, there was always Maya.
Yeah. So the first witness after Gumshoe we're going to talk to, that is you. But then after that, that's me.
I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple is as simple does, as they say. What does that even mean?
Simple is as simple does.
Whatever. Look, you got no idea how much I miss that lying sarcasm of yours. So, but seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. No, she passed out. Bikini lady. Here, on this freezing cold mountain. Well, you should talk to her yourself, if you want the details. So, I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. So, this is the bridge that Wright fell through. Yup. I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Didn't you get in a car crash?
Yes. But fun fact, actually, it's like poetry, it rhymes. So he got in the car crash for Maya. And he's doing a car crash, look before you cross thing. And Phoenix fell through the bridge because of Maya again. So Maya is basically making these two men do very stupid stuff.
That is actually poetic, to be fair. Anyways, look before you cross is how it goes, right? Or was it that leap? And is there something on the other side? Oh, yeah, Maya's still on the other side, isn't she?
Yep.
Yep. Some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge. So, what? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone's at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck in there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh, no. Her again? Anyway, the air's really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, so... Will she be alright in this cold? So, how did this bridge burn down anyway? Or was 100% sure it was lightning? Lightning. So, who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Ever. Yep, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of a man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, so, real good. If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it out for Mr. Wright. Oh? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of a grudge. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. I'd better look into this Godot myself. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yup. Last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But, according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. Weather data added to the court record. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. I wonder if it's going to get updated. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. All that? We got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge. Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later. Sir. February 8th. Hazakura Temple. Main gate. Yo! Geji, what took you so long?
It's cold. My brain's turning to sherbet. Sorbet. Fuck. Sherbet? Sherbet. I don't know. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Right is going to be fine, and this case isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Oh my god, fucking hell. Is this just the my character union? Like, hey, wait a sec. Hold it. Objection. What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... What kind of a lame excuse is that? Then you call yourself a defense attorney. Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney. Just sounds plain old weird. Bow. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, yeah, gee. I don't see you for a couple of years, and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I know. I just know it. You okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass on the baton to Wright, that is. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the only reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I should have never come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. Be honest. If I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, the iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much. Know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. No, forget it. I didn't say anything. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost, go back on your chartered jet, and get out of my sight, you creep. And I hope your plane crashes and you die. Jesus Christ.
Bro has no chill.
I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? God, they really wanted to make use of the Psycholock mechanic for this final case, didn't they? As I suspected, Psycholocks. I'm sorry, man. You know me, I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Holy shit, we finally talking to someone else.
Yes.
February 8th, Hazakura Temple, main hall.
Oh,
Oh, never mind. I guess Gumshoe is replacing Iris. Iris? No, Maya. Hello then. So, how are you feeling?
all right, I suppose. Oh, who's this?
My name is Miles Edgeworth.
My, a handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. Oh, if circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just...
Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini.
Well, you have found her. Now what can I do for you?
I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis.
If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy.
I'm sorry, how old is she?
Well, for you see, says the bikini herself is actually good question.
Not in the
That is a good question,
record.
actually.
Mr. Edgeworth. This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. Ugh. My stomach is already growling in protest.
So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris?
Well, first I want to hear what you know. There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like an old manila envelope. What is it, Detective? This could be an ultra-important clue. A super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself, then.
It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Deny at 10, the heavenly call. Unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. No! No! No!
For you see, I am still having my impact.
Turn the voltage up to 120. Note to Iris, added to the court record. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find things like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor, a super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like that. Okay, I just... God, I keep fucking yawning. I don't know why. Edgeworth is just really tired after being woken up in the middle of the night.
Can't believe this. Low accurate yawn.
Low accurate yawn. First, I'd like to ask you about last night.
Well, last night we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple.
You must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that?
I suppose it was about 9 when we left here. The training lasts all night long and it's extremely exhausting. The channeling stones or het nun must simply be in attendance at all times to keep watch.
Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, that is no time for flattery. Sorry. So, sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here?
Ooh, the way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps.
I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. You get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard.
It must have been past 11. Oh, no, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart.
Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie.
I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back. With a sword.
Did you see this criminal with your own eyes?
I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris.
You must have been quite shocked. Of course you wasn't. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of the courtroom. And I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too.
I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out.
Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid.
However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural.
Well, you know what they say about the dark side of the Force.
The dark side of the Force is a pathway to many abilities some consider to be unnatural.
Have you ever heard the tragedy of Von Karma the Wise?
No! Von Karma, no!
No. It's not a story the defense attorneys would tell you.
The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness.
It kind of makes sense, like, not Von Karma as Darth Plagueis, but instead Von Karma as Palpatine, Edgeworth as Vader, because in the end, Vader was Palpatine's downfall.
True.
Edgeworth was also his downfall.
I can't believe Edgeworth birthed Phoenix, right?
That's not necessarily. Look, don't look too far into it, okay? But to be fair, in a literal sense, Edgeworth did create Phoenix as a lawyer.
So, it was Padme dying that turned Anakin to the dark side of the Force. So, would you say that Padme is actually his father?
Yeah, they did. They weren't married though. Padme was just a guy.
Oh. Okay, so Miles Edgeworth fucked his father until his father became pregnant with Phoenix, right?
Look, when you think, if you ignore the relations between the characters, it works really well. You just really have to ignore the relations between the characters.
I didn't read that. Fuck! Why do you return?
As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct?
Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back.
A bad lower back?
Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad I can't even lift a bucket. You remember how cold it was last night? My back felt so stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall.
So, you left the disciple all alone?
Don't be ridiculous, I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris at the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out.
Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So, did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I'd better try to get some more details. So, who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple?
Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say, after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course.
Special course?
It's a training session where you sit down in a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times.
You don't mean to tell me... You don't mean... Yeah, wait, why did that confuse me? You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you?
No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night we still hadn't started the training session itself.
Well, that's good to hear.
Oh, dear. There's no one thing I forgot to tell you.
Uh-oh. I don't think I like the sound of this.
Do you know that small girl? I believe she's Mystic Maya's little sister.
Maya has a little sister. Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's Maya Faye's cousin. Little Pearl?
I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her since last night. She's nowhere to be found.
You mean she was with the victim?
It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back.
A little girl who was the victim on the night of the murder is gone. Or with, not the... As they say, the plot thickens. February 8th, Hazukura Temple, courtyard. And this is where the murder took place. So, other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, detective. I'll just have a look around. I presume this is the... It looks like the police are still investigating. Is this the part where you just click on everything?
A few things.
Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask, just to be sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun, Iris? At the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep your mouth closed and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, detective. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years? Oh, the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon. Make sure it's called a shishishito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's some blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood. Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade...
Fuck. I didn't even press that button. What do you mean?
There were fingerprints. All over the hill of the shishishito, too. Fingerprints. Actually, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defender. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon. What's wrong? Looking really solemn. Is this how it is for right? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yep. I figure it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Shishishito added to the court record. The main gate must be just over that stone wall. Ah, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words.
I actually clicked on the wrong thing? What? Oh.
What did you read that as?
Shut up.
No. What did you read it as?
Shut up. It says here, examine the staff on the floor. So that's what I am doing right now, you know?
So you clicked the ladder.
Yep. Don't worry about it.
Whatever. What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff. That belonged to the victim, Mr. Elise Dunham.
Mister?
I said miss. There's nothing strange or magical about it. I actually have a POV character right now, so you can't make comments.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes, what? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. This staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it?
Just the victims. Victim's staff added to the court record. The victim is the famous picture book author, Elise Dunham. Her entire past, up until she won that writing award last year, is a total mystery.
It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that.
The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon.
The murder weapon?
The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir.
That's terrible.
Yeah, but there's one strange thing.
Yes?
The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a two-story building.
A two-story building? That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct?
Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the same room that Elise Dunham was staying in.
Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword.
Elise's autopsy report added to the court record.
Now then, Detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far.
Okay, let's take a look at this map.
Look at this map!
According to the testimony of Sister
You can't just make a sound every time one of your POV characters appears. Well, any of your POV, you've done it for two characters.
Yes.
Bikini and him.
Huh?
No, I didn't say his name.
Say his name and he appears.
You can't do it. I'm not going to say anything related to him other than him.
Very
so you
well.
can't say the line.
Right after that, right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple.
God, this is so shit. That was so... You could see they did not remake that when they remastered this game for the trilogy.
At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had taken over while she went back to her Hasakura temple.
Except we know she didn't go to the temple.
After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall.
In a temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the Do you just have memory loss?
I'm pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement.
I didn't even read that line.
Whoops.
It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest.
I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor.
You've already accepted the role. I don't think they can force you to prosecute.
Well, technically,
like
he isn't a defense attorney, which in this universe is a different fucking job, I guess. So, then they would, if they found out that he is actually a prosecutor, they would probably say, hey, you can't defend people. Wait, we're missing a prosecutor. You get over that goddamn side.
God, it is actually a fucking kangaroo court. Yeah, I can see why. But I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge.
Yes, he would certainly remember my face even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all.
Oh, is it the Canadian? Or what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there was, made a big stink, sir?
Not to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing.
Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull.
What is this inner temple that I was supposedly training at?
Every time, man. According to Bikini, it's an old temple they use for training the acolytes. Holy moly, Star Wars acolytes? It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge.
No!
Yeah, that's a fair reaction.
The bridge that burnt down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of the bridge besides the inner temple?
Nope, not a thing.
Nothing.
The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there.
So, the only thing there is the inner temple.
I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in.
Please be alright, Maya.
February 8th, Asakura Temple, main gate.
I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the pocket away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Bless you.
Thanks.
February 8th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room.
Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, that's not...
That's fucking Irish.
I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind.
But I already told you everything that
Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, we already have enough? I thought it was like 3 Cyclops. No, it's only 2.
I was frightened. Since I've been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers, understand?
Yeah, sir.
The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in the court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night?
Yeah, I swear, I already told you that.
Yes. You said you didn't go because you were frightened.
That's right.
If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you.
There.
Well, Iris?
Why are you glaring at me like that?
You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way.
But, Mr. Edgeworth...
Yes?
I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me.
A prank?
Well, yeah. After all, I didn't even have a secret. There's no one to tell me it would cause me any grief.
I wonder about that.
Sister Bikini's like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her.
No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to. Phoenix Wright. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say?
I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his.
Genuinely, the Cyclops broke in like 2 frames on my screen.
After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it.
What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions?
It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge.
A small shack, huh?
It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near.
Where is it on this map?
It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get there in the temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But I thought that such a terrible criminal would be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it.
So, this is the secret that you locked away in your heart?
Yes.
It looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign with our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night.
Yes, this is exactly right.
Iris's testimony added to the court record. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But, when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret.
That is pointless.
Why would you say that?
Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am.
That's called foreshadowing. It's hardly foreshadowing anymore at this point.
Yeah.
I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified... Please shut up, Bikini. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Dunham with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well.
What?
When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the inner temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the inner temple that very night.
But, I didn't go there. I didn't go to the inner temple last night.
Foreshadowing is literally.
Unfortunately for you, this is a kangaroo court, which means that you can't just say, oh, it's only one word against another, which means they're both equally valid. No, the witness's word in this world is always worth more.
Exactly, because we go monkey in this court.
February 8th, Heavenly Hall. Holy shit, UK!
Germany.
You can still see the British flag, fuck you.
Oh, fuck.
Why is the Irish flag so piss yellow?
I don't know, but you can see the US flag, so... Oh, say, can you see? No, you can't, because Gumshoe's in the way.
Anyways, whoa, not much of a view down here. Huh? Still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, I should have expected, whatever. Yo, why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is going to be prison, I guess. I think he's going to be the one going to prison for sexual assault. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh. Be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you. About what you just said. I got an objective. Objection. What the Reggie? You dirty rat. Come shoot, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. And I'm in a loud commanding voice too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? What is this festive-looking ornament? It reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember? Well, oh yep, you were never any good at it. Wow. Really? Yep, this guy was so bad he couldn't even fold a dollar, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he was just sitting there, sobbing. Really? I never would have expected. Be quiet already, I'll never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect quarter-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, yeah, gee. Nothing for nothing, but a quarter-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Yep, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Come to think of it, when you were a kid, you were always saying, when I grow up, I want to be a lawyer and defend people, or something like that. That was a long time ago. But see, now you've got the chance to follow your boyhood dream for a day. Edgy, you gotta do it. You gotta save my little Iris. This is is this the same line?
Yes, because of that. Why I hate childhood friends. I hate childhood friends. Achievement unlocked.
What is this little shack anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Well, come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there. Wow. One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here. So, can I get you something to drink? Some hot water maybe? He's getting all buddy on us, sir. Listen to me, Edgy. You gotta do it. You gotta save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth. Anyways, I made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl. I'm gonna marry her anyway. Marry that girl. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear. So I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet. But I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagined that I could marry such a...
was pausing to quickly check my Domino's order. I guess I wasn't reading that.
Beautiful girl like
Something beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. That's what the fuck? Why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him onto the whip.
Are you okay, sir?
No, I've got something stuck in my throat. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you last night? And what were you doing last night? Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Look, okay, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible. This fucking guy.
But I'm not gonna tell you about it.
Yep. Well, let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Who drinks hot water? Even in a place like this, that's still disgusting. Just have tea at that point.
True.
Reminds me of that one post where it's just like, why didn't anyone tell me? Thanks for skipping that. Why didn't anyone tell me that having hot water doesn't just speed up the teification process? That post hurts me on a personal level. That I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him. Do we not have anything? Oh yes, we have everything. God, how long is this investigation?
This is the last thing.
Oh, the night of the crime. Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh, that was a bit too easy. Yep, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping, I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of us, and me went white. Like I'd been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. You know, I used to know a Naomi.
Did she slap you in the face?
And no.
Unfortunate.
I also met someone who had the most Irish name ever.
Which was?
Well, I need to find the spelling of it. Here we go. I want you to try and guess. Now, I want you to try and guess how this name is pronounced. Please put it up on the screen as well for the folks at home.
Neum.
Wrong. Neve.
Neve! What the fuck? What? Huh? What in the Neve? What?
What in the Neve?
What in the 9 Neves was that?
And then it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusky Bridge caught on fire. You're saying you saw it with your own eyes. Wait, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There are still 3 Cyclops remaining.
That's incorrect.
Psycholocks.
There we go.
That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where you say? What do you mean? What do you mean, or what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my room, by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean, there? It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me this before? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? It looks like it won't be easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then, where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room. So, where was Larry, and why was he there?
If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed the lightning striking Dusky Bridge from was here. The place you saw the lightning strike from was naturally Heavenly Hall. Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it can fall apart at any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know that there's no electricity after all? Not that dark yet. Yeah, uh-oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall. I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at the Cold Little Shack last night? That's what you might call a fait de cour. I think you mean a fait de cour. Could it be you were waiting for someone? No. You're really one scary guy, you know? I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come and meet. There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So, you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have any kind of evidence? Yeah, what you've said. You got something that proves I was waiting for her, or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris.
Fair enough.
Here's your evidence. You called her to the spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey, give that back. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with this anyways? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that, you should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says, salutations here. Well, that's what it said in the book for letter writing for dummies. I'm not supposed to actually write that. That's where you are supposed to write, Dear Iris. Oh, well, I'm so sorry. So, you were here in Heavenly Hall at the night of the crime, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusty Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag. Friending a young lady like that. Nope. Wait, hold on. What now, pal? What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what. You tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burns so hotly it can melt all the snow on this mountain. And what is this secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want Old Lady Bikini to find out about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break. It's not my fault I don't have any other envelopes. Sheesh. Yeesh. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on now. Don't let it get you down. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy's still hiding something. I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't worry about the guy said just a minute ago. If you really want to know, last night, God, they gave us a flashback of this. I saw something incredible. I was eating. Larry. Well, what? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night, something more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgewood, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. More? No. What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do this all over again? Why are you glaring at me like this, like I'm about to get hit by a bolt of lightning? I just had it with this Harley Quinn. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. To be continued today.
Right now.
February 9th, 9:47 a.m. District Court. Defendant's Lobby, number 1.
Oh my, Mr. Larice felt that way about me?
Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. There is no time to be embarrassed.
I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing.
Worry not. And in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him.
Does that mean Mr. Larice is on the witness stand today?
No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand.
Is this the bikini?
She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Mr. Lee's Unum, correct?
That is correct. It wasn't me.
Very well then.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes?
You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed?
Don't worry about it. I've made the necessary arrangements.
I see.
Iris, it is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once.
Mr. Edgeworth?
I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I'm fit to do the task that I have been entrusted.
Very well, sir. I'll leave my defense in your capable hands.
February 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 7.
Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakor Temple.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, this thing cannot be set for the prosecution in this case.
Indeed.
I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of the court's time. An empty prosecution chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem that this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. I am ready to announce my verdict for at this time. If the courts find the defendant...
The world if she was like 10 seconds late.
The prosecution stands ready.
And you are?
Franziska von Kammer, prosecuting prodigy.
Von Kammer, you say? Perchance, you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Kammer?
Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case.
You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I've met once.
I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor.
Miss Von Kammer, do you have anything to say?
There is no such weakling as this man among the prosecutor's office.
There isn't. But I'm sure once before in this courtroom...
I told you, there is no such weakling.
What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip.
I have no objection to the whip.
You don't?
The prosecution can wield the whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today.
This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers.
I see you brought your flair for the histrionic? What?
Allow me to add the things that I'm not so sure about. People acting blazingly in my court. The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Von Karma, please give an outline of the case. With as little whippings as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author Mr. Lee Stonom. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She has been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword for a golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo in the crime scene.
Crime photo added to the court record.
There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to the crime.
Very well.
There is a crime to the witness.
Shit. Please bring this witness to the stand.
And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney.
Witness, state your name and occupation, please.
Hold on there. I'm not sure about not being sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up and nice and straight.
If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain plagued witness.
Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please.
Once again, your name and occupation, please.
Oh, old me? Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it, Bikini. Nice to meet everyone.
But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now.
The courtroom is a golden garden of holy judgment. Those who have lechery in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once.
You want me to leave?
No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer.
How old was she? Now the court record should have been updated. 48.
48. Huh.
I was expecting older. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question.
That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could have done anything like that.
Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh?
The night of the murder.
That night I was helping an acolyte with a training in the inner temple, but, well, you see, my back sacked up violently, so I left Iris to help with the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath in the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. After I had finished it, I was only heading back. That's when I saw it.
So it was simply a coincidence that you find yourself returning to Hazakura Temple?
Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed in the temple.
That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made.
There is only one problem with the testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle now, are you, Miles Edgeworth?
Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination.
How the fuck is she helping?
I don't think she is. She's just pointing out that she sees the problem as well.
You know your testimony sucks when the prosecution says it sucks.
Only one problem, alright.
What? What?
That's the autopsy report.
You meant to play that.
Yeah.
So this proves you just thrown it all on the report.
So I left Iris out of the acolyte. Oh, did you really? Because she fell 10 feet. God damn it.
Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their power of observation and memory, after all.
Well, don't worry. I'm no more up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple.
In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something to me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room, which means she did not go to the inner temple at all.
No! She said that?
A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply trying to cover her back.
But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make a much better alibi.
But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe she would lie.
She does indeed have honest eyes.
All people lie. That is my belief.
Why am I the only one being victim here? Anyway, neither the witness nor defendant can have any reason to lie. Which means, she must call your memory into question.
Dear, dear, dear. You're older than me and yet you want to play a game, do you?
That isn't exactly what I...
My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter.
Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you're going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me more decisive piece of evidence.
Understood, Your Honor. I was so naive to think that alone would do the trick.
Then please, add your comments to put Iris to the testimony. And let us return to the cross-examination.
That night I was helping Akal. Wait, no, that's fucking penis. She bastard. Iris came to the inner temple. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner.
No, because that you have the hood.
Can't have done that.
Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant who you claim to have met is wearing this demon-warding hood, correct?
Of course. That's a very important piece of clothing. I'll have you know. Wait a minute.
Hold it right there. Why do you have that?
That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights-out bell was rung.
What?
You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the Iris she saw would have been missing this very hood.
Well.
Not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. I understand that happy look on Red's face every time he does it.
Order in the court. Witness, your response.
Sister, this hood. You would have a spare one around the table, don't you?
Space? But no, that's not her voice. Space? Well, I do tend to make too many of them.
I see. The stockpile. Surplus of food, say.
Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned.
And it's quite strange.
Well, if there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There is no contradiction here.
I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart, the seeds of doubt.
Witness, but I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt. You must give every detail with precision.
Not sure I'm comfortable going along with this.
Sister, you shall continue your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple.
The seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. Just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. Okay, perfect. After my bath, I'm grabbing a drink.
I finished my bath around 11 and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking by, I heard a noise from the courtyard. A look, and Iris was, oh, Mr. Galeese. And with that sort of all things, Mr. Galeese was staying in the corner room which faces out the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of a window.
You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would have been then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Ashworth into court. And me seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that.
This judge, his imagination is about vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe.
I would look the fool if I commented at such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth.
Calling everyone by their full name, can't you do something about that habit of yours? Impractical logic. That's what I'd like to say, anyway.
Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter.
However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at this autopsy report?
The autopsy
before I update it? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed.
That's right. It says after death right here.
The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. The defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard. How did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall?
Order. The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room, don't you agree?
That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she was thrown out of her windows on the courtyard below.
Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Dunham's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a bloodstain, wouldn't you agree?
When, Miss Concala? Was there any blood?
No traces of blood were found in the victim's room.
Your web has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious play of beard. However, if there was no blood in this room, then you...
I'm sure there isn't no need for me to go over this, as I am sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood.
When it produces the most blood?
Very little blood is actually lost in the moment of the blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from body, that would be when the blade is removed.
Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound.
That's true. If the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking.
We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all the contradictions.
Some blood still comes out.
Yeah, it does. Order. I must admit, this is a probable version of events.
I expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point.
It seems that we need to clear a testimony from the witness. Remove all superstition of your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please. Remain standing on the crate.
Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood.
Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here.
With the whip.
Oh boy, all right.
Further details.
When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mr. Galeese. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. Can't blame me, can you? But when I woke, Mr. Gamey was stabbing Mr. Galeese through her back.
It all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory.
Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth.
Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska von Karma, and I'm here to teach you that, just that. So, you're saying that you saw the victim's blood?
That's right. Some of it is splattered onto Iris, too.
When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner.
What?
That seems quite conclusive to me.
What should I do? Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now, you saw the victim bleeding.
Well, I say what I saw is what I saw.
What did you see?
Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw a girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day.
Pulling the sword out?
Well, it wasn't exactly pulling, it was more like it came out.
Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony.
Oh, was it that important?
More important than you can imagine.
I saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out.
Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here.
What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But
You're so handsome, young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about?
Does every, like, elderly lady, not elderly, but, like, middle-aged and up lady just find Edgeworth handsome?
I feel like everyone just finds Edward handsome, but the middle-aged to upward ladies are just very vocal about that fact.
Yeah, that's fair. The vocal part, I don't find him handsome. Before anyone gets the wrong ideas. The no one who's watching this.
Yeah, the 0 people currently seeing in this exact moment in the video that is now by now probably 17 hours long. Don't get the wrong idea.
Anyways, in the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities.
What do you mean? Please explain explain yourself.
To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that.
Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble! I too may appear to be weak and frail. But I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose. The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit.
That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it, it certainly wouldn't come out smoothly.
That's...
We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story, because it makes 57 different fucking holes. The wound would be too large for a blade to completely stop the bleeding.
That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the Shinshishito. Even with a weapon of this nature, may still sometimes slide off smoothly, and may stay still sometimes to stop bleeding loss.
I'm not finished. There is still one more conclusive contradiction.
You still got one more?
This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? I don't know why he didn't open with that.
Why didn't you open with that, you idiot?
If this would, like, there is no way you can talk away that one. Like, why did she not just open with it? Like, what?
He just wanted to yap for a bit.
Literally. If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword.
9! Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. What does this all mean? You're proving contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but...
Having come this far, there can only be one answer.
And that is?
The weapon used to kill the victim was not the the fuck.
That? Foolishly foolish idea, but from a foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool.
Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this was the murder weapon?
It's because Mr. Kami was holding it.
Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Shishito was the murder weapon.
Order! So maybe the Shishito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stabs the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Miles Edgeworth?
If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question that it raises.
The obvious question?
Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if it found a, quote, sword-like object, end quote, was found.
That's... Answer the question, Miss Von Kammer. No evidence of that kind was found.
You never wish to read it thrown in the pile? A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast.
Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually.
What is it, sister?
I was just thinking it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was just over there.
What exactly are you going on about here?
The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. I think I know where the sword might be disposed of.
Well then, I think we need to hear the testimony from you one more time, Schwester.
Possible. What else? What else could this old woman have seen? Location of the weapon.
I saw the murder around 11 p.m. But after asking that it could be reported, I went out to main gate. And I saw tracks. Tracks that indicated a snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusty Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Others could have done that. She could drive a snowmobile after all.
Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time.
Well, I'm not the best out of shape. With my back and my age, you know.
Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here is a photograph.
Look at this photograph.
Snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. The tracks begin in the front of Hasakura Temple and run all the way to Tusky Bridge.
Tracks photo added to the court record.
That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over the winter, making it a perfect place to dispose of a murder weapon.
Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon?
Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please.
Tracks photo.
I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder.
You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth.
However, she must be so pissed hearing that, however. If what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks?
What do you mean?
Iris left Hasakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be 2 sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge and those from coming back.
Oh, you're right.
You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes the previous contradiction, now doesn't it? I see. Well, she was in the river, the snow stopped, leaving just to return the snow in the snow. That was not a sentence. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth?
Is there a flaw in her theory? The idea that the snowfall covered one set of tracks. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible.
Would you care to explain why there's a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction?
No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me.
On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by the snow. Oh, so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that your outgoing tracks were not covered by snow.
Well, for you see, I could go with the cooler route instead of the vanilla route. And that would be the crime photo, because on the crime photo you can see her not being covered in snow. Instead of using the river report.
Ultimately, it all comes down to one point, that being whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard.
That's right. By proving that is
incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow. With just one exception.
And that is?
The victim herself. Miss Elise Dunham. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed. That's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be 2 sets of tracks. Nah, they just perfectly drove over their exact same tracks twice.
Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth?
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself. This is simply what all of the facts point to. That tonight, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing.
Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow.
Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained.
Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There's only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, we all know the defendant has it. The key was found in her room after the murder. Which can only mean that night. Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple.
But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on that point some more when I get the chance. You can probably bring it up now.
The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Kazakura Temple side of the bridge and crossed on foot.
That sounds right?
Anyways, this kind of just proves that she didn't do it then.
No.
Well, yes, she was gone. She was not there at the time of the murder. She was driving back.
Well, we know from the weather report that's the autopsy report. That is the autopsy report. But the weather report says that snow from 7 to 10:50. And the autopsy report says that she died between 10 and 11. So it would have snowed the entire time. So the snowmobile came back after 10:50. Meaning that technically there was time for the snowmobile to return and kill Elise Dunham within the allotted time frame.
5 minutes. There was a 5-minute time. If you remember, Bikini stated it takes 5 minutes. That's really tight to kill someone.
Yes, she literally just came in there and stabbed a bitch.
Well, we know she didn't, but whatever.
Yes, but in that fury, she just came in and stabbed a bitch.
But what's odd is when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple. I didn't see anything near the Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister.
Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate, the snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw, it was covered in snow too.
But that isn't possible.
Order in the court. What does all this mean?
So then, what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there would be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble.
I think we've learned all that from this witness.
Yes, I've nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know.
But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If there only was a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile.
A witness, huh?
Was there no one out walking perhaps near Dusky Bridge on that night?
I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering like that. Unless they had something really important to do.
That's a shame.
Hold on.
An idiot.
Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out on that sub-Arctic night. Your Honor, Actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us.
Really?
You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder?
I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are two things about him that do come to mind.
Which are?
First, that he saw something, quote, incredible, end quote, on the night of the murder.
And the second being?
He's a fucking idiot. This individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot.
Mr. HF, who is this idiot you're talking about?
This is a code of law. I misclicked.
No, you fucking dumbass!
I presented my badge. What individual are you talking of? Well, for you see,
No,
I am a lawyer.
It's not you. It's me. I presented my
Oh
badge.
yeah, get fucking on.
This guy must be proud of Jean-Luc. Look, you got your French painting.
This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim. I forgot her name.
Elise Dornan.
A student? Interesting. And why was he wondering about its site in the murder, the night of the murder?
That's... I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I can even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason.
And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw?
I intend to extract that from him right here in this very courtroom.
Summon this youth as a witness immediately.
I have no choice, do I?
I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him.
Very well.
Larry, you may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you.
The court will now adjourn for 20-minute break. Miss Von Kammer, please see to preparing the next witness.
Understood, Your Honor.
Good. Well then, court is now in recess.
Right now.
Continued. February 9th, 11:15 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say.
Iris, we only had 20 minutes. There are two things which I need to ask you before we reconvene.
I'll help you any way I can.
First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying.
Mr. Edgeworth, is it just as I said yesterday? Until the incident occurred, I was in my very own room in Hazakut Temple.
Very well. The second thing, then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder, sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile?
There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only one person who could have used it was me.
So, it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge?
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, come on, we're in the middle of a courtroom.
5!
Iris.
I can't tell you about that yet.
Yet.
Not until her safety is confirmed.
Huh.
The safety of the acolyte.
The acolyte. Huh. She must be talking about Maya. You know, this would be so much easier if everyone just spoke.
Imagine how much easier
Iris.
every case would be if everyone just said the truth immediately.
Yeah, but difference is, she's the one on trial. Like, usually the ones on trial aren't the ones at the Cyclops.
Tell that Phoenix right. Anyways.
Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Dunham?
No matter who, no matter what may come, I could never take a life.
As I thought. No Cyclops.
That's the wrong name.
Psycholox. Very well. It is my job to get the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough.
February 11th. No, I read the time and the date at the same time.
February
11th.
11th. We took a few days of break, you know, had to get it out of our system.
Oh, this case doesn't even go over to February 11th. Actually, wait, no. Does it?
It doesn't.
No, because then they continued the investigation in the rest of the day. Anyways, February 9th, 11:36 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby okay.
Defendant lobby? This is the courtroom. Court will now reconvene. Miss Van Kammer, where's the witness?
During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Shut up, Miles Edgeworth.
Suspicious behavior.
He was stretching something very intensely.
Did I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained?
He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip.
I can only presume that his intention was to catch...
Anyway, the time to select the pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Laurice Donham, I hope you get ready. Get in here.
It would seem that Whip is going to see plenty more use today.
No!
I realized I'm not Larry.
Oh. Yeah, I was confused. I was like, what?
Your sketch is in contempt of court.
Hey, I was just artistically rendering. Ah, wow!
You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, right?
Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist, training out in the high mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for the color, Viridian. Yo, Viridian Forest?
Yo.
Wait, does that mean Viridian Forest is just green forest?
Viridian Forest, that's it. Now, I'm taking the forest out of that search query. It's fucking green!
It translates to green forest.
It's literally green forest!
I hate that. I hate that so much. Can I go back on that discovery?
It's rewind time.
Larry, this isn't an art store now, is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, guys, all about working in the fields, isn't it?
Working in the fields?
I presume he wanted to say field work, I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. Guy just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So, see, I've got nothing to do with the trap at all. And I expect all your faces to be red when you realize the mistake. Bright red, or to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, 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 ouch, ow.
Stop, you pathetic blabbering, and testify like a man.
Refrain from whipping me, Miss Van Kammer. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that was all your fault. Testify, now.
This is too much for me. You've been in court before. What I saw. You've been in court twice before, actually. Thrice. Wait, was he cross-examined in the previous case?
No.
I was on that launch out in the mountains, looking up at the stars that night. I walked the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. That girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I edgy?
Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony.
I'm just a nobody. Nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation, or anything else?
Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex.
He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yep, that's right, I mind everything, every case. Nope, that's a different man. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy.
Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination. With no touching, thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time.
I don't want to delve into touching Larry at any time. Larry, but I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry. But having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Get you? trying to console me.
Certainly doesn't sound like that way to me.
However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. Oh, you're totally pinning this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, you've seen them. After seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened to come across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me in the flesh.
Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. As long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause incidents. The reality does not change.
But, what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self, but for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue, that is all I need from you. Reggie, I think I finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. Just spit it out.
I'll ask again then, witness. What do you see on the night of the murder?
Is that perjury? His first testimony?
Yes.
What I saw, part 3. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window, and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I had to check right away. That's when I ran into Nick.
You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you?
So, what happens on the bridge after it caught on fire?
It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burnt out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall.
What did you say?
Oh, don't worry about it. It's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold.
Francisco wasn't told of it.
I never know if he should be called lucky or stupid.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination.
Anyways.
You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell, and then the bridge caught on fire. Maybe around 5 minutes. I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. I suddenly thought, gotta go fast.
How far is this full check you were from the bridge?
Hold on. Well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk. And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids made during school camping trips can compare. Well, should I press him for a little more info? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Yup, what do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There is a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, yeah, of course, I thought of doing that.
So then, let's hear why you didn't.
Yep, okay, my reason isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay? Your very existence being a contradiction, I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. Well, hey, what the hey? No, I don't like this with modern connotations, what the hey. What the blank format has been ruined for me.
Oh, because of what the Sigma?
You didn't need to say anything, buddy. You didn't need, like, the world wouldn't have been better if you said it. My favorite version is this though, just because the cat looks so cool.
What the scaloop?
Look at that. Sorry, how did you just pronounce scallop? Scaloop? Scaloop? What the scaloop?
Shoop scaloop.
What the hey, Edgy? You make me sound like some sort of alien. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. I think we're missing some information, though. Was Billy still moving? Like, whatever. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. Is this correct? Yeah. Well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less, I have the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this,
Lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there around 11 p.m. That's all. That all sounds about right. I get it. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That is impossible.
What do you mean?
11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There is no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Excuse me, I have an objection.
You do?
Reggie, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry. I'm Maurice Newman.
It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11. In which case, it could have been earlier than that.
Watch your footing, Miss Francisca von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. For there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m.
And why not?
It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m.
Which means what exactly?
Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m., but Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15 p.m. I suggest you to stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during these missing 15 minutes? Look, I committed perjury again. I feel like I just got brutally woken up by toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Pinch me.
Order! So there was missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem.
Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes and there is a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident?
Yes, witness. Why didn't you? Were you simply, to watch the bridge burn?
And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty.
That is what it sounds like.
But this is Larry we are talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means that there has to be a reason for his inaction. Reggie, I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought. You've been playing with us this whole time. Listen, I'm gonna tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes. I may really say it this time. Yeah.
Then say it. Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this, however. Let's see. Let's have the witness finally give the whole truth. Now, for the last 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness?
I'm a Dunham. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto my page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out, and then he came running up.
I suppose artists can be strange folk.
That's right, I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw a perfect sketch, including the truth from the sound of it.
Mr. Ashworth, has this removed the last of your doubts?
Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains.
And what would that be?
This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So, why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. Yeah. You'll regret this, Edgy. Jesus Christ. Missing 15 minutes. Sketching. The burning bridge. The burning bridge and everything that came with it. What? What came with it? You want to hear this from my lips, don't you, Edgy? You'll regret that sketch of mine. Yeah.
Enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness.
What are you talking about? I don't know. You mean...
That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Ashworth.
What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling that the instant this sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what it depicts. Larry, I wonder if you could please show us your sketch. Well, even I couldn't have imagined it'd turn out like this. Imagined what? The Larice Dunham's debut would be take place here, like this, in this very day. Yeah.
Show it! Now!
Okay, but steel yourselves. This is the world of Larice Dunham.
Well, so this is a dusky bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Van Kammer?
Yes, well... it's a better drawing than I expected.
Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames, I really did.
Yes, I'm sure you did.
This is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry, what? The burning bridge is fine. But what is that unfortunate looking figure? Yeah, you spotted that. Guy thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course. Iris. I wish she'd take better care of herself. We have to plan for our future, you know? What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that? Larry, please answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist.
You...
Hi. The girl, she's really high up in the picture. What was that for?
This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory.
Please rip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly.
Actually, there is some precedent for this.
Yes, there is actually in this courtroom.
I hate big talk!
She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge at least. It's a sight to see something like that.
This has to be some kind of a mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth.
What? Me?
This witness is your friend, is he not?
Accused accessory to foolishness, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Let us get back on the cross-examination, by force, if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here.
Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what do you think of my debut piece? The one piece.
Get that finger better for me.
Larry's sketch added to the court record.
Hold on, let's just read the description of that. A horrible sketch of what he saw the night of the crime.
Wow.
Now hurry up and cross-examine him. No.
Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 that it's the truth. And not getting locked up for perjury. If that is truly the case, then there is one thing that we can say for certain.
What might that be?
That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris. What do you mean? I don't understand. You are...
A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim?
Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Yeah, of course she was. That rundown shack is quite a way away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that the floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my her.
What is wrong with this fool?
The hood is my darling Iris. And Iris is my darling hood.
It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at this revenge's bench.
Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest that she was Wright who took flight?
What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What? Reggie, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why you... Nick, you dog.
I do believe this is fucking stupid. We should fucking pack up and leave. This is an unbelievably mysterious sketch. This is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded straight into the garbage.
Yeah. Yuck, 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 yuck. Yuck.
What is it now, witness?
It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Reggie, today is the day I get to completely stupefy you. What?
What is the meaning of your outburst, witness?
I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive.
Evidence?
Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge. And I, Laurice Dunham, shall prove it.
I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch, and show us evidence that the nightmare was actually a reality.
Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm gonna feed you a whopping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time. Trust me. Proof that Iris flew. When I reached Dusky Bird, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half bruised in the snow, buried. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost the crystal sphere that night.
The crystal sphere?
This one. Pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers.
Merida's blood on it.
That sphere. Where did you find it?
Let me see around here. Somewhere it looks about right. And it was half buried in the snow. It had pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge.
You could accept this as crystal sphere.
That's mine, okay. I want it back afterwards.
There's something on it. Oh my, there's blood!
What? Blood? Did no one else see that? Crystal sphere added to the court record. You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yep, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Laurice Dunham only a few minutes ago? Oof. Oh no, I've already read that. Larry, that night, there was someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was? Who was that stupid idiot? Miss Elise Dunham, you're the mentor to a stupid idiot.
The victim.
I have a photo of her here.
I wonder who took that.
And on... Wait, well, I just got a Snapchat notification and it was just an image of Cristiano Ronaldo.
So.
And on the end of his staff, you can see a familiar looking crystal sphere. Hey, that's my photograph. Give it back. Wow, wow, wow.
A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my branch.
They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime.
Ah, the crystal sphere. It's gone.
What?
Just what does this mean?
If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris after all. She was not wearing a hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either.
That means the one who flew and dropped that sphere was the victim Elise Dunham? A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected.
You can't do that.
This crystal sphere, it is nothing more than a red herring.
You honestly believe that?
Give it some thought and I am sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Miss Elise Dunham was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all.
Miss Franziska von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation
are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of the murder. Yet you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case.
That crystal sphere. It was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder.
After the murder?
There is blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to froze the investigation of the scent, which is the exact reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch.
What? You mean I'm the killer?
All joking aside, just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case.
She makes a valid point. Not me temporarily joining on my phone because I need to check something on my PC. There is no evidence Elise Dunham left Hazakura Temple. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely.
Your response, Mr. Sheriff. I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere. It is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time.
Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth.
Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. To simply prove it, that's the only option. That's what he'd do. I mean, I think I have the logic in my head. It's covered in snow, the body wasn't covered in snow. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. No, he'd get Deus Ex Machina. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case.
You will do that?
That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered.
That should come as no surprise, because right now I am Phoenix Wright and I am indeed cornered.
I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder.
This crystal sphere, it was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear.
What?
When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly.
Snowing?
On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body. Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder.
What?
Hold it!
On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge, and there, something occurred that caused the star's crystal sphere to come loose.
What could have occurred been?
The sphere. There is some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge.
The murder didn't take place at Kazakor Temple Courtyard? Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness.
Just who is the fool and which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma?
Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in Hazakor Temple Courtyard.
That's not exactly true now, is it? Put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body.
That is the same thing, Dragstep.
No, it isn't. You said it yourself.
Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed.
If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding.
You are forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Dunham's body was found at Hazakura Temple. On foot it takes 15 minutes to travel Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all the way there?
I've made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of events is also perfectly plausible.
Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation.
Please show us the method in which the victim's body was carried to Azure Temple.
The snowmobile.
Indeed.
It was I that drove the snowmobile at the chemical plant. I did not read that line.
On that snowy night.
I did actually remember it though. On that snowy night, there is a one way that a body could have been moved. The snowmobile. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could also have been used to carry a body.
Order! Yeah! This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave.
What do you mean?
The only one who could have used that snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moves the body. Doesn't that put your final nail in your coffin?
You're too late, Franziska von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that the case requires further investigation.
What?
Where was the victim, Elise Dunham, really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? Finally, just what does this image mean?
Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it.
This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. Reggie, thank you.
That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances.
Rose actually about to just destroy the table.
Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner.
Excuse me?
There was one reason, and one alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case and then pass it on to right. Really? That's what it's all about. You could have just told me from that from the very beginning. Then I wouldn't have had Francie whipping me all out.
Miles Edgeworth, I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my one chance to finally grind you under my heel.
A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. What a shame.
This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You're an affront to all the legal systems, you fool! I demand satisfaction!
I'm pretty sure she just killed Larry.
Well, he's dead. I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event, and that he died for it. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the question it raises. Have his words here today been true or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that we shall be addressed. I am counting on a thorough investigation by both the defense and prosecution.
And with this, the rest is up to you, right?
The court is now adjourned.
Can we get a desk slam? To be continued.
February 9th, 3:43 a.m. Hottie Clinic, intensive care unit.
I get that reference.
I don't.
I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first case of my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage within its pages.
Okay, mate, no need to write like a poet.
Dahlia Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here, this isn't the Dahlia I know. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the whole world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire.
Oh, boo-hoo.
But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me with him, somehow.
I don't know, maybe because he did like half the case for you? Whatever. February 9th, 2:43 p.m. Dusky Bridge.
Right.
Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. I hate that. I hate the Viridian Forest so much. I hate it. It's green forest. Well, maybe Viridian. You ought to speak.
Actually, my fever's gone down quite a bit.
How's your temperature now?
Only 102.2 degrees. Nothing to worry about.
I'm gonna translate that.
I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances.
We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon.
Yeah.
In the end, the Shishishito did not deliver the deadly blow, which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about, or a knife.
Another sword, huh?
Worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, while I eat my coke.
Thanks again, Edgeworth. Only things from here.
That is probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into.
And that is?
Our client's background, naturally. You mean Irish, so I have the feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you...
I'm sorry, Edgeworth.
I bid you adieu, right? Take care. Guess I should get moving too.
Why? Do you need to be somewhere?
I don't know, maybe investigating?
A detective? Doing that? Nah, the police doesn't do that.
Yeah, I gotta get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side.
What the fuck, is Gunshoe like playing Minecraft?
Well, I guess so. Oh, that's right. Maya's still stuck in the inner temple. Did I forget that? What?
Don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know.
Thank you, Gumshoe.
I love how he looks away. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off.
Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, you've got to continue collecting evidence.
February 9th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. Oh no. Come on, please. It's for God's sake, I swear.
There's only one guy I know who could be this persistent and high-strung.
I'm talking about the heroin here. The heroin in my book. It'll make you famous.
Enough! A fool's fool who foolishly accept the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix, right?
Huh? Me?
I'm pretty sure the grammar of her sentences are actually oh, okay, fuck you, game. I'm pretty sure the grammar of her sentences are normally correct, but I think that one was just incorrect.
She just wanted to say fool a lot.
Your reflexes and mind need to shape up.
Yeah. My brain's flying to the sunny side and you want to grill me over a name?
Ramsey, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death, or so I'm told.
Whip a dead horse, isn't that one of your American sayings?
No, it's not. I'm not on the brink of anything.
Actually, don't kick a dead horse. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? Tell her she needs the model for my new picture book, Francie's Whippity Whip Trip. Yeah.
Before you ask me to be a model, learn to give at least a semi-coherent testimony.
And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry.
I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew. I'm telling you, whoosh, just like that dude with the red underwear. Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come calling back to apologize.
Off he goes.
It's amazing how a little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix, right?
Have you been in Germany all this time?
That's right. Extending my perfect win record, naturally.
Oh, joy. Sounds like he hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met?
I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy.
Well, I can't believe they're hinting at Franziska February.
So true. I can't believe they thought of it. See.
I gave up on a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge.
Franziska was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma.
No!
He had a perfect win record for 40 long years, but now he's gone from this world. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me. Because of what happened to your father. That wasn't ever the point, Phoenix. Did you not see the finale of the second game? Anyway.
Phoenix right. You will fall before me. This I promise.
No, he didn't. He was probably more focused on Maya.
That's a fair point. Still, you should know this.
But it will be for my sake, not for my father's. Are we clear?
Yes, crystal.
In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense.
Edgeworth. Come to think of it, Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well.
Not by choice.
True.
Miles Edgeworth told me something you're very interesting, you know? He said this case has a special significance to you.
Because it does.
And that's precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better.
It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's also kind of cute.
No smirking! No whipping the sick! That foolish fool doing such a foolishly favor for such a foolishly foolish fool.
Edgeworth.
Make no mistake, Felix Wright. I came here for one thing, and one thing only, to pulverize you.
It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some cold collects, you know?
Wow, that's a reference. That's crazy.
I get that reference.
I went over the whole case file in the flight over.
You read the whole thing?
Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph.
Of every last page.
Exactly. All the ridiculous things you did to make a very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge. Did you even consider the dangers?
No. The only thought in my mind was I have to get across.
A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks.
Ganshu said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's got to be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the inner temple that night.
February 9th, Asakura Temple, main hall. Yeah.
That was one long sigh.
Yeah.
Sister Bikini?
My, I didn't know you were here. How are you doing?
Is that a reference?
You don't have to be in a good mood for my sake. What?
Is that a reference to the kind one TikTok?
I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mr. Glees die and then it has Iris as well.
Mr. Glees, now that I think about it,
There's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple. I think she let that slip, actually. And that poor little girl has gone missing, too.
That little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you?
Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been here since the morning after the incident.
Pearls? She's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this?
I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself.
Are you talking about your performance at the trial today?
You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mr. Galeese's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least I was until this morning.
I don't see any Cyclops, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden?
You know that artist who testified after me?
Fuck, I was drinking. I saw Iris flying, a white hood fluttering. I felt like I might start flying myself.
When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had just acted like him when I was on the witness stand.
I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he can draw is trouble and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, it can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw.
Oh yeah. Imagine just during court, Your Honor, my client is not guilty. Why? Well, I asked them if they committed the murder and they didn't have any Cyclops.
You know what? All of the court proceedings in this goddamn nation could be simply solved by asking every person involved, did you do it? While having a Magatama in their pocket.
Literally. Because they're not afraid to consult spirit mediums.
Well, they are. They only did it once, and the one time they did it, everyone wanted to kill them.
Well, the one time they did it, there was also a particular time because of him.
But they don't know that, so...
No. Well, Phoenix does.
Yes. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the inner temple. Is that correct?
That's right. I'm sure it was Iris.
But Iris claims she was in her room at Hazakura Temple.
I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night.
But because you did, Maya is stuck all by herself at the inner temple.
I'm so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad.
I'll bet. The training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second.
Eagle Mountain has never been prone to earthquakes, just so you know.
Earthquakes?
Yes. I wouldn't be surprised if the next one levels the training hall.
I've got to get Maya out of there fast.
But still, there's really no need to worry. There are...
Is that a Miles Edgeworth reference?
Not every earthquake is a Miles Edgeworth reference. But playing the DL6 theme in an elevator is a Miles Edgeworth reference. And fun fact about that, one time when I was in a mall and going through the elevator, I heard DL6 play.
What do you mean you heard DL6 play?
It was playing as the elevator music.
You're trolling.
I am not trolling. I'm pretty sure I actually, at the time, I'm pretty sure I made a tweet about it, actually.
That seems like a very poor choice of song.
Someone thought he was really funny, and he was fucking correct.
Apparently who decided the elevator music for that mall was an Ace Attorney fan, and they just decided... If I started hearing the DL6 theme in an elevator, I wouldn't be laughing, I'd start looking around.
You look out of the elevator window.
I just see a German standing there.
The area on the underhand of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island.
It's like an island. How so?
Well, the only thing that the side of the temple is at the inner temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest.
I see.
So a criminal would be trapped, should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there.
That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer and no way of escape either.
Oh dear, yes, I suppose it does.
Please, come shoot, get that bridge up faster. I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions.
Oh, you need me to know my measurements for your investigation or something?
No! I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Donham.
I'm afraid I don't know her waist size or her bust size for that matter.
No! I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training.
My, you make it sound like this place is some sort of a dump, Phoenix, right? Mr. Elise was here to soak in the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know.
There, you did it again, Sister Bikini. I noticed you always refer to Miss Elise Donham as Mystic Elise.
Oh!
Yep. Now, why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte.
We address all our witnesses, visitors as mystic, and may say experience authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know.
How do you know then? How can you say for sure that she's older than you?
I love the like a locked-in face that Bikini makes.
5!
It seems Miss Elise Donham was an ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Donham that evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all got to be connected somehow. Why did Pearls get to have mixed up in this mess?
Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together.
Oh, man. My heart's throbbing so bad it's killing me. Pearls. She was with Denise Donham, Miss Donham, on the night of the murder, remember?
Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we'd finished eating dinner.
The murder didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it?
According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either.
Come on, keep calm.
There's one place left with Crosswood. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tommy will be done with the repair soon.
You said you nearly said defective instead of detective.
I am very aware of that fact, but you did not have to point it out.
Oh, fuck. February 9th, Asakura Temple Courtyard. Sorry, the narrator was on break.
This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on a stand, so maybe there's some clues that might yet to be found. Well, for you see...
There are no clues. Wait.
What was with the shouting incoherently loud yell?
So this is where you've been keeping nice and warm, I see.
Detective, have you finished the repair?
Yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know.
Well, then I'll come along with you and...
Sorry, ma'am. Old authorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case.
What's that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me!
Well, yeah. That's not what I mean. Ah!
It's been a while, Scruffy.
It's... Von Karma. Bird's dying.
He fell
down.
Schwester, please leave the investigation to me.
My, you certainly seem to have everything under control.
Say sister in German.
Yes.
I am on your side. I won't do anything to you that you don't want me to.
As you work to pin the guilt on ours.
What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix Wright? Ah, that hurts, you know. Silence! I, Franziska von Kammer, will personally guide you through your investigation. And you will follow me.
She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she?
February 9th, in a temple gate.
Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before.
They must have commenced with the investigation.
Oh, Mr. Nick!
That voice. Pearls!
Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick!
So, you were here ever since that night?
I was so lonely. I thought I was going to die. When I woke up this morning and saw Dusky Bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone.
She was all alone?
It must have been very trying for you, little girl.
Yeah.
I am the Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. There is no need to worry now that I am here.
You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year.
Well?
I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl with your whip. Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you.
It looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin.
Yuck! Why are you whipping me? I didn't say anything. You didn't have to. This smile on your lips gave you away.
Anyway, Pearls, weren't you with Maya?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault.
Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls?
Mystic Maya! Wait, Pearls!
She just ran off.
Yeah! That was cruel, Phoenix Wright. To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable.
What was that about? Pearl's acting like that. It's giving me the creeps. I guess I'd better take another look around since I finally got a chance. Especially since something about that place seems different from 2 days ago. Well, for you see... this... Fuck, there you go. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door's also open, almost like it's paying to be looked inside. Well, let's see what stunning clues concealed here, shall we?
Non-incinerator again. This is case... fucking case 2... case 3. Case 3 of Ace Attorney. The first one all over again.
Me when the Steel Samurai.
Bum, bum.
Huh, it's empty.
How naive of you, Phoenix Wright.
But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Franziska von Karma? I seem to remember... There was a snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it.
In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently.
Listen, Phoenix Wright. It's impertinent to call people by their full name.
I was only copying you.
No, you didn't, Vigor. You forgot to look at the guide.
I was looking at the guide right there. You bastard.
So what, is the door holding a secret now?
I can't believe the psycho locks have appeared on the door.
You can stop saying psycho locks now.
I am aware.
What's wrong? Why are you so quiet?
Maya, she was supposed to be in here, training.
Yet, it appears she is nowhere to be seen.
What's that? That strange lock. It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes.
Well, for you see, scroll.
What do you think of this yellowish poster, Phoenix Wright?
It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually...
A woman? I don't see any woman there.
There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere, it's a different smell. It's gravy.
What's the matter?
The scroll. It's been completely covered in gravy.
Ah, yes. There is a very appetizing smell in the air. But gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute, I see.
No, no one does that.
That's how America called. Holy moly.
America called gravy.
Also, how can you smell, Phoenix? You are dying.
Just because he's dying doesn't mean he can't smell. For starters, it stinks.
It kinda does.
So this must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll?
Hanging scroll updated. Touch the seat before and after view under the check screen. What?
It's telling us that we can check before and after on the gravy. On the check screen.
Wow, that's crazy. Why did they tell us this of all things?
I don't know. I honestly have no idea. Door lock. The store. When I was here 2 days ago, this weird lock wasn't on it.
Those chains. It's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite this before.
I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secrets during psych locks. I wonder if that lock is guarding something too. No, it's just there. No, as we all know, locks only exist to guard nothing. What the fuck you on about, Phoenix? Dark secrets in a dark cavern.
What took you so long? I thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this, Mr. Trite.
Okay, time to log into his anti-woman arc.
I know I'm currently like nowhere right now, but please turn your phone off. I can hear it from where I am.
I didn't know you were here. What the fuck was that, Maya? Maya?
Prosecutor?
How come you didn't show up at the trial today?
Ha! I could ask you the exact same question.
Huh? Well, I had a cold, so...
I had something slightly more important to deal with than a common cold. The importance of which is something you'll never hope to understand.
Enough! I believe I have some measure of you. You are the very first kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than the trial?
Was the wild mare Trite?
This is Miss Von Karma. She was acting in your absence today.
Ah! Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins.
Just who do you think you are? This case is my...
Hey, Philly. Know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. I am only going to say this once, Lady von Wippenberg. Go home!
Phoenix Wright! What were you hitting me for?
Ha! You deserve more cracks of a whip than that, Trite.
What?
You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you set something in motion you'll never be able to undo.
Something different about Godot today.
That,
and I'm getting a strong sense
I'm getting such a strong sense of sexism behind his mask.
So true, but I'm also getting such a strong sense of something behind that mask of his. Is it anger or is it sorrow? You had some important business, and that's why you were in court, huh? So, what was it?
I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell
To do battle with you.
You see, Trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death.
You died?
Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustments of all your internal organs is, well, let's say modern medicines allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me.
So, you mean that mask you wear is...
Exactly the wise. I promise you it's not a fashion statement, my underlined friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face.
I didn't know.
My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn-out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing.
I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death. How is that possible? What happened?
Why don't you ask him? Huh? Me?
Yeah, Trite. You should know all about it. How my voice just broke and suddenly became yours, Trite. You know when my life ended, and who ended it for me.
Well, Phoenix Wright, do you?
I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tuck at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godot was killed.
I will become all clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trite?
Earlier,
No, they're really subtle.
Yeah, very subtle about it. Earlier you said I've done something I can never undo. What did you mean by that exactly?
The inner temple out here is on the side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island.
That's what this Sister Bikini said too.
And I wonder, Trite, do you know what the police are doing here today?
What do you mean?
They're searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing.
Missing?
As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge.
Huh? But that's impossible. She came here that night and...
I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place.
One? Where's that?
The Sacred Cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore.
So they haven't searched that cavern yet, huh?
Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below zero. Even if she were there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best.
No!
Which means, Trite, that you sent Maya Fey to her death.
You fool! If that is the situation, why aren't you going in the search party right now?
You must have blinders on, my equestrian lady. Don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I am making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Trite, once again, a woman dies because of you.
Once again? What are you talking about?
Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you.
Because of me?
And do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey.
Mia?
You killed her.
No, that's not how it was.
It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man. She bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy.
Yeah, it's one of case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally.
Sure, Miss Fey's murder was caught. But that won't bring her back.
Well, no, but...
You were with her at the time, and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well, then I'd say you've learned nothing, Trite. You robbed her of her life, and now you've learned that her sister suffered the same fate.
I haven't sentenced Maya to death, no.
How is this one Phoenix's fault?
See, it isn't. That's the point. His voice is destroying me because I changed his voice.
Yeah, you made it way more angry.
Yes. I changed his voice for a reason, though.
What is this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of...
I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundation of the training hall.
Any excessive force used to break the locks open would, well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past.
Very well, then dare I suggest the obvious solution of locking it with a key.
Ha! Sure, just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock.
There's no keyhole?
That's right, an interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it.
Then who was it?
Simple, the accused.
What? Iris?
When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. My affair was to train in there.
Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times, now that I think about it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising at the early stage of the training.
So, Iris the accused is the only one who could open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now.
Iris is the only person who can open this lock. I hope she gets here soon. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out.
So, I should be getting back to work.
Wait, Godot. How sure about Maya are you?
There's no doubt in my mind. She's in that sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You better start praying. You'd better start praying that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon.
Virtuof?
Listen up, trite. There's only one thing I want to say before I let you go. I'll never accept you. Ever.
You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix Wright.
That's what everyone says. It looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now.
I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I?
Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from?
Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Oh, my brain. This is driving me nuts. Ah!
Is something troubling you, Scruffy?
Please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir.
It was merely a simple greeting, a friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip.
So what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind?
Sorry, I'm on the floor right now. One moment.
Fair enough.
Fucking hell. Oh, fuck me. Holy shit.
How did you know, pal?
Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not.
How did you know, sir? Oh, yeah. I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay?
You mean that one that says no entry on it?
I, kinda already snuck in there.
Is he trying to be clever or something?
So what's behind there, Scruffy?
Oh, a kind of, garden-like garden.
A garden?
Yeah. Anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you. I'm asking you, pal. You got me?
Isn't it normally the other way around?
Well, see you later. And he's gone.
So, shall we adjourn this garden, Phoenix Wright?
Of course. What else would we do? I really want to know what the Gumshoe was thinking of washing off.
Holy moly. 11037.
Huh?
It was a Danganronpa reference.
Oh. Not the Danganronpa reference.
Every night in a temple garden.
There is a strange feeling in there. I wonder what it was.
Strange feeling? Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern?
Ah, you don't need us. Sir, I thought I said you can't come in here.
Don't you know, Scruffy? A Von Karma will always show up where there is a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here.
But...
There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. Looks pretty old. Still leather cord tied to it too.
Apparently it belonged to the victim.
To Miss Elise Donham?
Yeah. There was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The answer cord found on both the victim and on this charm match exactly.
Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers.
Grail Master's talisman added to the court record.
And then...
Gee, I wonder what that means.
What the heck is that?
Uh-oh. You spotted it.
Are you kidding me? It could be more obvious.
It says Maya.
Oh, it says B H B W. Yeah. And before you ask, it's written in blood.
You will answer all of our questions now, Scruffy, without exception.
Yes, sir.
So, how's the Inner Temple investigation going?
We have the best forensic team in the world working the place.
Forensic team. And what was the outcome of the scientific study?
Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle.
That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that?
Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir.
That stone lantern and surrounding area, that's not covered in snow, correct?
They look kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were kind of hard to say, actually.
I guess I better look into them myself. About Maya.
Oh, did Mr. Godot tell you yet?
Yes, we heard.
He's got a search party out looking for her, but there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do now is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal.
Edgeworth?
He's escorting Iris, the defendant over here.
We'll have to wait, since she is the only one who can open the door to the secret cavern.
Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal.
Huh? I wonder what that is.
Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down, I felt like I was drowning.
I feel like he just hates you in this game for some reason. Sounds pleasant. Maya. So these letters are written in blood?
Yeah. What's worse is it's the victim's blood.
Huh? This is Miss Donham's blood?
We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal.
Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down?
Because it's a reference to Danganronpa.
So true! Danganronpa that came out definitely before this game.
You know what? That was really bothering me too. But I just came up with the answer. The result of my own special gumshoe investigation.
Really? Do tell!
Well, on the night of the murder, a stone lantern was upside.
Ahem. Anyway, is there really only one logical explanation to this mystery? Miss Elise Donham wrote these letters herself, in her own blood.
You must be joking. That's impossible.
From the writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems very likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Donham's murder. At least, that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal.
What? So Miss Donham was killed here?
Oh, I've only you.
Good. Come true.
However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now.
Then what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard of the main temple was... Well, what was it? If it wasn't the scene of the crime, then what did she see?
What? I didn't even... I was about to read it, but then... Okay.
Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answers, nine?
But wait a second, the bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set up all that after the murder, right?
Sorry, that's not an option, pal.
Why not?
How quickly you forget, Phoenix Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out.
I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all that stuff here, pal.
I can't think of a counter argument to that.
I do it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here.
I was really at the scene of the crime. I need to figure out what exactly it was that Bikini actually saw. And so I go away again. Fuck you. Bye. I hate you actually. Go fuck yourself. Suspension bridge. And I move to the main gate.
February 9th, Hasakura Temple, main gate.
It seems you have a visitor. Mr. Wright.
Iris, I'm really glad to see you.
Godot managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency.
Is that the only way of getting them to do shit?
Not him again.
Never mind him, we've got to hurry and unlock the sacred cavern.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important is locked up in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later?
Alright, let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, alright?
Wait, Edgeworth, I'm coming with you guys.
No. Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us.
What?
I hate to be the one to break it to you, but my affair is in a rather delicate position.
What do you mean, delicate position?
This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere.
Bitch! Come on, Edgeworth!
If anything happens, you'll be first to know. Please understand, right?
But it's mine!
Mr. Wright, all that matters is now that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright.
From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us.
This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention?
She's right. Thanks for reminding me.
I'm impressed they fit such a large investigation. I'm impressed they fit all these investigations in such small places. February 9th, Asagura Temple, main hall. Woo!
Sister Bikini looks like she shrunk some since I last saw her.
Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini?
My, hello you two, how are you doing?
From the sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down.
Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince.
Is she talking about Edgeworth?
It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris, she was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her?
Only what you had to do, Schwester. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There is no shame in that. And we will see to it that your testimony wasn't in vain.
Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Bluesuit doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see.
Huh? Me? Oh, yeah, yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Yes, absolutely spectacular.
You two are the only ones who say that to me.
Can't shake the feeling that I just became a shell of a shrew.
Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright?
Sure, she was prepared to testify so truthfully like that, but I knew she's still hiding something. This is time to break those psych locks of hers.
It is indeed time to break those psych locks, for you see... Is it? Hold on. Is it? Yes.
You just kind of doping. At least you know.
I just kind of assumed.
Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Svari, where? I'm convinced that Miss Elise Donham had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity.
What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mystic Elise was an author, just an author of picture books.
To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her.
Suspicions?
Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Mr. Elise Donham's true identity.
Talisman, that one.
Miss Donham had this charm with her at all times.
Oh, where did you...
This isn't some cheap good luck charm either.
Then, what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that could possibly mean?
It's a talisman, is it? Interesting.
Oops!
This thing speaks volumes about who Mr. really was. This talisman and one other item unequivocally prove Miss Donham's real identity, for you see, Gravy. The painting is obscured by Gravy stand at the moment. But this scroll shows the Master of Karain channeling technique. The crest at the top is the sign of that honorary title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. This crest is reserved for the Master of Karain.
Well, I've told you that nonsense. I've got no idea what you're talking about.
The new Master, Maya Fey, told me.
What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Face?
Daughter? Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes. In fact, since the eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Face's sole successor.
Mystic Misty!
Well, that was easy.
Well, that was... Yeah, I was literally... Well, that was easy.
Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me that talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all.
What is the significance of this talisman, Schwester? The Karain talisman is the symbol of the Master of Karain. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death? So Elise...
So Elise Donner was really Maya's mother, huh? Shut up.
Well,
She was Misty Faye, the Master of Karain channeling technique.
The truth comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway here.
Tell me, Schwester, after 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened at the courtyard of hiding.
What happened?
Well... Was passiert hier?
It can't be.
Earthquake! Oh my goodness, the inner temple! This kind of tremor might... The inner temple? The secret cavern in the training hall, it might very well cave in! What? Maya! It seems to have passed.
Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go.
What? Where?
To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, alright.
Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get first aid kits ready. Come on then, Phoenix Wright. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you.
Thank you. Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. I wonder if he's alright.
You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth?
Come on, let's go. We've got to hurry to the inner temple and...
right.
What are you doing here?
Ugh. How could I have?
How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Why am I the one getting wet?
She's gone.
No.
The defendant, Iris, she's gone.
Gone where?
She fled. She escaped.
What?
So, it was just now during the... Season to season entry of the one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes.
I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes, and I stupidly passed out.
That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it?
That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to the side, to this side.
We haven't seen her.
And we need to get a manhunt underway now, and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom.
Wait, Edgeworth. Have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet?
Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross.
No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth.
What are you talking about?
Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved because of the quake.
Then you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation?
Listen, Edgeworth, I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary.
Right.
Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall sacred cavern now.
Alright, let's go. How much police resources is the one case taking up?
Considering Godot called an emergency, an actual state of emergency, everyone.
This case is probably costing upwards of millions.
I don't know why he called a state of emergency. It's just...
And the only reason why it's costing millions is because everyone involved has a personal connection to it,
yeah.
Which is absolutely horrible for when every single important person in a group is involved. Anyways, February 9th, inner temple.
Fortunately, the sacred cavern hadn't caved in, but what we found was something none of us would ever expect.
No! The wall is holding a secret!
5 of them!
How can there be even more locks?
What is the meaning of this? Iris? Iris? Please tell me. What the hell is going on?
To be continued.
Right.
February 9th, inner temple. Training hall.
Right. Is this what Godot was talking about?
Yeah, the trick locks.
Now then, Iris, please remove these at once.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me.
What?
During the earthquake, when the cabin was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. But I know that there was only one lock when I last came here.
So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks?
Yeah.
If only I was stronger.
Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale on the face.
Like you want to talk with your face all green.
Miles Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip on yourself.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly...
There is no telling what sort of mistake you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth.
Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here.
Edgeworth. He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in a corner of the garden.
Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright. I'm going to stay here and see if I can help solve these bothersome puzzles.
I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris?
No.
Just no.
What's wrong with my no? My no is great.
There was like a different. There was more of a sentence there. Like, you just said no.
Why didn't you make a run for it, Iris?
I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. It was like a ground unused earthquake. I was so worried I just had to come and see.
In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that.
I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cabin was alright, but...
But what?
Then I saw these chains here. I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the sacred cabin doors, and... Who in the world would do something like this? These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the locks can open it.
And you aren't the one who set these locks?
I don't think that's that simple, Francisca Van Kammer. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them.
What does that mean?
It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. And they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. That means that Iris can only open one of these locks, the first one.
Yes, that's correct.
What?
Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this?
Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. But...
It will take time, won't it?
Yeah, about a day if I had to guess.
Whole day?
Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us?
Sure, I'll do whatever I can.
We could wait another day. Hang in there, Maya. You're going to have to call your inner strength now.
February 9th, Inner Temple Gate.
I'm finally getting to the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to break those locks, or should I try to give her more clues? Oh, so I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to give her more clues. From Sister Bikini, Edgeworth, Gumshoe, and Pearls.
February 9th, Dusky Bridge.
It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. It sure gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess I should go check on the shack down this path. Maybe I'll find Larry there sulking again.
The Shark? February 9th, Heavenly Hall.
Oh, Mr. Nick.
Pearls, what are you doing here?
Nothing. What about Mr. Myers, you alright?
Well, we don't know yet.
Oh, I see.
Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick?
Larry?
This is the Loser's Shack, where losers get themselves to lose together to lose themselves.
This is the what?
Hey, we thank God for each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that?
Look, Mr. Nick, Mr. Luis did a picture of me.
That's the great Pearls.
We're going to gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire, so stay out of our way.
I don't believe this. Why can't you try getting fired up over becoming a better man?
No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down.
Oh, Mystic Maya.
Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture?
Yep. You hook? I've got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now, with Pearl, two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore.
What am I going to do with him? Alright then, what do you think about this picture, Pearls?
I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing.
See? Someone appreciates it. It's tough getting the flame to look like that, you know?
It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy.
No. It wasn't a dream. She really flew. I'm telling you, Iris really flew that night.
But Mr. Luis...
Not you two. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase. I beg of you.
I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw.
Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here that night. I was wide awake after the lightning struck. I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in the picture.
And it looks like I don't have any choice but to take this sketch at face value.
Hey, what's with that look on your...
I don't know, Larry. What's with that... Pearls?
Yes, Mr. Nick?
I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Where were you and what exactly were you doing when it all happened?
I was just... I'm just a kid, you know? I'm sure it doesn't matter what I was doing, does it, Mr. Nick?
Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Stonham's room, reading a book together. But Miss Stoneham was murdered and you, Pearls, were at the inner temple.
Yeah.
Just what exactly happened that night, Pearls?
I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick.
Fucking hell.
I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished.
What are you talking about, Pearls?
My spiritual power, it has disappeared.
What? Your powers have disappeared. What do you mean your powers have disappeared, Pearls?
It's all over for me. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint.
I feel like that was a jab at someone.
Wait, what are you looking at me for?
Pearls, did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps?
Way to go, Nick. You made her cry. That was really cruel of you.
Just as I thought. I'm going to have to break her cyclops to get the truth out of her.
Every night, Hazakura Temple, main gate.
I wonder if Sister Bikini is back at the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. I bet Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type.
Every night, Hazakura Temple, main hall.
Well, what's the damage? How's the sacred coven?
It looks like it survived. But we have a bigger problem now.
I forgot the voice.
I told Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside the sacred cavern.
But who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of the Korean tradition.
Ivara's at the sacred cavern trying her best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about, Miss Sister Bikini.
Oh, yes. We were in the middle of a chat, weren't we?
Yes, you were telling me about how the Master of Korean disappeared 17 years ago? I want to know why Misty Face suddenly appeared at this temple.
It was about a week ago when Mystic Elise... No, I mean Mystic Misty arrived. After she showed me that the talisman that proved she was the master, she said... Someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition's main family line. I'm here to put a stop to them.
Someone was trying to destroy the main family line. There's only one heir to the title of master at any time, and it's usually the eldest. That child becomes the new master of Crane, and her daughters, the main family. All other mediums become branch family members with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and will have the plot to erase the main family line. Is the power of the Master of Crane worth this much bloodshed?
February 9th, Hatsukura Temple. Courtyard.
Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is they humming?
Is he humming this tune? Okay, then sure. Why?
No motive, no crime. No motive, sing it with me. No motive, no crime. Motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in channeling room in Korean.
I can't sing. We're just leaving in your clip of you singing.
Awesome.
What? Well, I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating is all about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion.
Good cases we have, good cases we lost along the way.
I would have never guessed that Gumshoe was into Reggie.
That's not reggae. You realize reggae is that one guy that said, "'Cause every little thing's gonna be alright." Which implies...
Oh,
yeah.
That's why. Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight.
So we were completely wrong. It's meant to be to that tune instead.
Yeah.
Hey, pal.
Huh? To me?
How long have you been there?
I just got here.
Oh, okay.
So what are you up to, detective?
Detective? I'm investigating. Pal, I made a promise to Mr. Edward. I promised I would find the real murder weapon.
The real murder weapon?
The large sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? But I'm giving it my best shot here. But I still haven't turned up any clues. I just found these weird scraps of paper. It looks like a letter or something. Doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though.
A letter? How's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know if I should be telling you, pal. But I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place at the Inner Temple Garden. And they're taking that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ. This is the second time Maya's been written out in blood.
True, but this time, it's upside down.
Yeah, so as I was saying, it is actually fucking Danganronpa.
I can't believe they made the Leon reference. What? You mean...
I can't believe the main writer of Danganronpa played Trials and Tribulations and was like, holy shit.
See, Mia is also written, Maya is written in blood, like, after the first one. So he was like, hey, that's a really good idea, I wonder what I can do with it. And then he saw this case, and then it was upside down, and he was like,
All I know is, if we don't find Maya in the Sacred Cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation.
What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here?
Thank you, Phoenix. You got me. They're not my words, pal.
Then who said it?
Mr. Godot.
Godot? What did he mean by that? About that letter you found.
Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find the murder weapon. And all I found is some old burnt up letter.
Burned up letter?
Yeah. It was in the incinerator right outside the inner temple.
The incinerator? I knew it. I knew it wasn't imagining it. There was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away. Which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder.
Also, were you, pal? I got it right here if you want to take a look.
Can I? Do you mind?
Sure. Go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. Soul spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case.
Spirit mediums?
I forget! It's Jova. It's Jova. It's over. We need to restart the entire game.
I've been playing too much Tyrion. I always skipped it. It's got to be important if it mentions spirit mediums and masters. I better give it a good look over and some serious thought.
Well, for you see it says, I don't fucking know. Be careful, once night falls, should be there as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit, leave everything up to her. I'm not reading all that.
Her name is...
John C.
11037. Make sure you check it in the trash when you're done. Splittering's a crime, pal.
Facts, Gumshoe. So what do you know about the real murder weapon so far?
Well, it wasn't the Shito that was found impaled in the victim's body. Miss Dredgeworth proved that in court today.
Yes, that's true.
In which case, it must have been another blade.
And that's what you're running around a headless chicken looking for, huh?
A second blade has hit the Elise sternum. Yeah. Oh man, it is tiring work. Well, let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We got the feather of forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this.
Secret weapon?
Well, a metal detector.
What's the secret weapon of yours?
You wanna know? You gotta think scientifically, okay?
Okay, Emma Watson, I mean Sky. Alright.
The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking. Are you fucking me? No! I said that as a reference to fucking Von Karma.
I can't believe Von Karma was beaten by a Sonic cosplayer across the room pulling out a metal detector.
Scientifically speaking. Made of metal, right? Any questions so far?
No? Do I know he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart.
So, wasn't... I'm not reading this line. Point blank, I refuse. No, it's just because I was joking about that it fucking was. I had no idea. I had no idea.
See, I had a an experience like that recently, where I made a joke and then it was actually the fucking the thing. It was an M1K. Fucking one guy ripped his arm off and he has regeneration, so he just regrew that arm. But then I made the joke, how he's gonna make an army by ripping his arms off repeatedly and then making the arm regenerate into himself. And then I was proven right, and he just did that.
So, what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! A metal detector.
Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away.
No, my hand is in the ground. Well, you wanna give scientific investigation a go?
Huh? Me?
I've been using this thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try?
I don't know. Should I help Detective Gumshoe out or not?
Come on, pal. It's good fun, I'm telling you.
Alright then, I'll guess I give it a go.
Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget, the absolute best. It's so sensitive you could make it crack. It's so high-tech you could skydive off it.
Oh, bother. Why
Why do you have the top even though it's at the bottom?
Yeah. This is Miss Donham's stuff, isn't it?
Scientifically speaking, they're usually made up.
But the detective is reaching to it.
Yeah, however you look at it, the thing's made of wood, alright? I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic.
Isn't the whole point of a metal detector to find metallic where you can't see it?
It's weird that this thing is causing a racket.
Here, let me take a look at it.
Hey, hands off. Examining evidence is a job for
The top is coming off.
Look what you've done. You damaged a really important piece of evidence, pal.
Ah!
That's a...
The sword.
Inside the staff.
Is this... could it be...
The murder weapon?
I'd never have guessed there'd be a sword concealed in the victim's staff.
I call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship was really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword. Or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot. What?
I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. If the real scene of the crime was in the temple garden, then why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey, Gumshoe. Who knows about the hidden sword?
No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now.
Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe.
That's true. You can't. There is no T, E, A, or M. There is an M. But there's no T, E, or A in Gumshoe.
Exactly. It doesn't look like there's any traces of blood on it.
But I guess this isn't the murder weapon. Huh?
No, I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder.
Yeah, of course. The thing's definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal.
It's about the same length as the Shishi tunnel, too. It must be the murder weapon.
That is factually untrue. Okay, I'm gonna run over to the forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it's been wiped off. See you later, pal.
I'm going in again.
Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight.
Wait up, detective.
Oh, what is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy now, you know?
You're going to get that staff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off for just a while?
Huh? What are you talking about, pal?
Please? Just until we find Maya.
Maya? What's this got to do with her?
I don't know, but I'm starting to get a real gut feeling in the pit of my stomach.
Oh? How so?
Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now, and... well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel.
You don't think? Maya's been murdered?
Please, detective, just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern.
You're looking kind of radiant there. Green. Okay. Just stop it with that face, pal. One thing though, the staff secret trick. Let's keep it between you and me, alright? That's illegal. Yeah, exactly. If it gets out that we knew about it and didn't say anything, we're finished.
I understand.
This is just a regular, run-of-the-mill staff. You got it? Okay. Now you take good care of it, pal.
Thank you, detective.
Don't worry. You'll be fine.
Come show.
You know, there's a place at the base of the mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there when you finish finding Maya, huh? Pal?
Sure. Thanks.
Victim stuff. Okay, never mind.
Ah! Can't help but wonder though. What was Elise Dunham doing with stuff like this? In the first place?
You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real.
Yes, I do. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During the Master Mass case.
What?
And during Maggie Bird's trial, too. Thanks to Maya, Mia's always on hand to help me out when I need her the most.
You didn't say why. There was a Master Mask reference.
You make a really good point there.
The Korean channeling technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean, the ability to communicate with dead, that's true psychic power, you know.
Yeah, I tabbed out for a second, and I thought you said the Welsh.
The Welsh! Members of the tradition have always been there behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill?
I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you'd be rich by now.
Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? You're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see. All because of one little mistake.
A mistake? What mistake?
Is it him?
It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. I played it manually. All because of that incident.
Did you intentionally play it, or did you miss it?
Is she talking about what I think she is?
I'm sure the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. That's the name of the fire.
What? Why didn't they play DL6?
Yeah, why is this just intense music? The DL6 incident. I knew it.
No, please. Play the DL6
incident.
You want? This is the most we talk about DL6 in any game outside of the first one, and it's based.
I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago.
I'm playing the song.
Oh,
on my own.
That's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case.
A murder that took place 17 years ago. It was the
first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit and learn the identity of the murder.
Seriously, why isn't it playing DL6 in this part?
I don't know. And the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother.
Though Misty Faye's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that evidence, the investigators were spurred into action.
But that man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he?
That's right, he was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the Korean tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of Korean village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Misty's powers were a sham. And then she disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud.
But I know the truth. Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all.
Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Korean tradition is starting to recover at last. But with a new master wielding the power of the clan...
Does she mean Maya?
The spirit power of the Korean channeling technique is the blood.
Maya told me the exact same thing before.
Oh, right, I'm Maya. Oh, right, I kind of forgot. Hey, it's Maya voice. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
According to Maya, only women in the family can inherit that power.
Yeah, we're sexist.
Our bloodline is.
The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Army. With each new generation, one daughter becomes the new master.
And the one who don't become branch families, right?
That's right, and it's always the cause of tragedy.
You know, Maya had a sister too. An older sister named Mia.
Oh yes, I've heard of her.
What? You know about Mia?
Of course, she became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother.
And lost her life. As a result.
Do you know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition.
Really?
Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt.
That's right. Misty Faye had an elder sister too. And Misty, having superior power, managed to usurp the master seat from her.
Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know.
Morgan? That's a name I know well. It was a year ago at Maya's home, Corain Village. What she did was terrible. It was all so she could make her own daughter the next master.
Are we just ignoring the fact that technically she's not? She's still a branch family regardless.
If Maya is dead, Pearl would take the throne.
But like, how does that work?
Because the main line is the main line would be dead, and if the main line is dead, well, someone's got to be master. So you go to the nearest branch line.
But the point is, the main line is, you know, the most powerful. So like, what does that power just be like? Well, shit, main line's dead. Let me just teleport on over.
I'm pretty sure they just get less power, considering it's all comes from Mystic Amy, and considering what Bikini just said, it is implied that the main family died out multiple times already. So it just gets more and more powerless.
I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must already realize that Iris...
Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this?
That Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter.
What?
What is?
Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morganface's daughter? Did you just say that Iris is Morganface's daughter?
Oops, I thought you already knew. Sounded like you'd met one of the Mystic Morgan's daughters already.
I have. I know her very well.
Oh?
Yes, Pearl Faye. But I always thought she was an only child.
You're just a child, she's Mystic Morgan's... I had no idea. Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she?
Yes, ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year.
Morgan jump scare.
It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master.
So, why is Pearls the only person to not have an M name?
Dahlia. Iris.
Dahlia could have been renamed, to be fair.
True, but probably not.
I don't know, I guess Morgan just hated convention.
I see, so I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2.
Wait, what? 3?
Yes, Iris, a twin sister, and Mystic Pearl.
What? Twin sister?
Oh, you didn't know? It all happened 20 years ago. You know, when she was conceived. What? Why did I say it like that?
It all started 20 years ago when she had sex.
Hold on. No, hold on a second. Is it actually... No, 25, okay.
What is added?
After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Corain's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, he left her and her village, taking the twin daughters with him.
How awful. He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. He decided to give one of his girls up to be looked after by us here at Asakura Temple.
What a shit person.
True. And that was Iris, you see.
Just unbelievable. If Iris has a twin sister, what was the name of Iris' sister?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Just can't remember. All I can recall is her father was a jeweler.
Well, that's a clue, I guess. Jeweler. Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of details. Those are two older sisters, huh?
Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mr. Morgan's anger towards the main family.
Anger? What do you mean?
Her twin daughters were taken from her by a jeweler husband, and even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan.
That's why she had pearls.
It seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. I was able to break free of the boss that confined her.
So Iris has a twin sister. The plot thickens. But this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions and get some more info.
Every night in a temple garden.
The cops are still combing the place. They look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's gotta be a tough job. Especially with someone giving you an evil eye the whole time.
How could I have done that?
Well, I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth?
Ah.
Hey, don't you dare run away!
What do you want to write?
What do I want?
If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on, laugh away.
It's ready to have it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edgeworth. You went back to the Criminal Affairs Department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris.
And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible.
Question mark. Fucking goddammit, question mark.
Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know that Iris had a twin sister?
What? A twin? You can't be serious.
Sister Bikini told me, but the problem is she didn't know the name of the twin.
There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the files. I checked.
Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently, her sister was raised by her family, a jeweler, I think.
A jeweler? Right, I just might know who this twin sister of hers is.
I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hoffman, right?
Dahlia Chomsky.
Yes, exactly.
Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. You guys are putting a lot of effort into your investigation of the garden here, huh?
There's a high chance this is the actual scene of the crime, that's why.
You mean because of the writing in blood and the talisman in the snow?
Exactly. It says 11037. We don't know what those numbers mean.
Yeah, good point, Edgeworth.
As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder.
But surely you don't suspect Maya, do you?
You have to treat everyone... Fuck, I got cat hairs in my mouth. As a suspect. Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right?
So, guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of Jesus Christ, Phoenix.
You're an asshole. No. Though, thankfully my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath.
17 years ago. When we were little school kids at the same elementary school.
Are they gonna bring up the L6 for the second time?
This is the fourth time, actually. Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder.
Why do they keep referencing DLC?
It all started with that big earthquake that hit the courthouse. Fucking... I'm doing it.
There's literally a song called DL6.
Oh wait, it's
Oh my god, it's playing!
Yes. I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. He was a private oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened. That single gunshot shattered my whole life.
For you see, it was I who shot him in the fucking face. It was actually the neck. Wait, was it the neck or the heart?
I think it was the heart.
I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself.
It's been more than 17 years now. And that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right?
You think I don't know that? I was there. But it was such a shock, I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, right? There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake. And not after you saved me.
Ashworth, you're stronger than you think. So no more self-pity, okay?
Right, you seem to have fucked that fort up.
Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head.
I'll be back in a moment again. It was my first case 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my experience, the defendant died. That was not your fault.
You're talking about Terry Falls, right?
That was no one's fault. You know about that case.
You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked out one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago.
Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago.
Whee!
You are dead. Not be surprised.
You are dead. Not be surprised.
They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking.
Her sister?
Well, her stepsister, actually. They weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife.
Oh, and that's when she entered my life.
And your loins.
The one who tried to kill me. So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out?
Does it really matter? Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case.
Why are you so sure about that?
Simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead.
What?
Well, the metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. Who says that?
What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth?
Right. I must confess that in reading her file, I came to know the murder case you were involved in during your college years. Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty and fucking shot, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey.
Shot?
Maya Fey! I do not know why she was screaming Maya Fey.
Oh.
Sorry, I got the wrong face. My bad. My B, guys. My B.
At the time, Dahlia, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something.
It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally Jesus Christ! She was executed last month.
Executed?
I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you, right? And for more than one reason. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. She's fucking dead, right? And once someone is dead, there is no way to revive them. It's not like we've been referencing DL6 a lot in this case. I wonder what that could possibly mean.
There's no way to revive the dead? I wonder. It seems you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgeworth.
And what is that?
It's about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother.
What's their mother got to do with any of this?
She's Morgan Fey, a spirit medium from a branch family of the Crane channeling technique.
Did you say Crane channeling technique?
Do you know something about it?
Oh, yes. I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium.
Fraudulent?
I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. It was called DL6. Did they just forget?
Apparently so.
I was caught up in the middle of a murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. Like, I get it if it's two different characters. Okay, two different characters. They don't know that the other one talked about this. But, like, he brought up DL6 twice.
But the first... Okay, fair enough. But, like, the first time he said about it was, like, the murder itself. This is the investigation he's talking about.
That's so stupid.
Absolutely.
The way he worded it.
I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. Another? What? So what? Is the investigation a separate nightmare to the actual fucking DLC?
Apparently so for him.
They were stumped, and that's when they told her, and she was a very famous spirit medium and the master of her channeling school. You know what happened? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. Didn't he later down the line not be an innocent man?
Yes.
And you could say that's because of the fact that he was accused. Let's be honest, he was going to be accused either way. He was the prime suspect.
Yes. It
So,
could have,
either
from
way-
the police's side, it would have been two people. Either it would have been the child of the murder victim, or
And
the
not
other
just the
guy in the
child.
goddamn room.
Child who is also like 7 at the time.
Yeah.
How old is Edgeworth now?
Edgeworth right now, to be completely and utterly honest, where the fuck is Edgeworth? I have found me.
26.
He was 9. Fucking hell. Anyways, into powers, they were all fraudulent. So either way, he would have committed that murder.
Yes. Edgeworth.
Go to the police records room. It's all in there. All you have to do is check the DL6 incident case file and you'll know. Actually, yeah, it would have happened regardless, because the first part, the reason why he was given that revenge plan was from Von Karma to get Edgeworth locked up. And everything up to that point was unaffected by the spirit medium.
Yes. He would have been accused either way, because he was the only other person in the goddamn elevator. So Edgeworth is onto nothing here. Of course. How could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Edgeworth, you'll understand someday. And then you'll see that the crane channeling technique is real. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get.
And what might that be, Phoenix Wright?
I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident. But you were seen that same evening at the inner temple. And then, you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple too.
Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the inner temple. It's as if you were...
Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. I knew it. There is something going on here that we don't know about.
I'm pretty sure you've already presented the Magatama.
I did not, you bitch.
Wait, can you already break the Cyclops?
Yes, indeed we can, my friend.
The night of the crime.
I think it's time you told the truth about what you were doing that night. You said you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim to be the truth?
Yeah, that's where I was.
It's like you start laughing like me every time I hear you do bikini voice.
Only in the first case, like your voice didn't cut out comically. Like, it's just...
Oh, it's comically cutting out, is it?
It's like, oh! Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me, too. But I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course.
Sister Bikini?
Her testimony in court today was very clear.
Why are you laughing, Phoenix?
Shut up! That night I was helping an acolyte with a training in the inner temple, but... Well, as you can see, my brother, shut the fuck up!
Your balls dropped a little bit more.
Well, as you can see, my backline is actually up violently. Fucking what? That wasn't the sense. Hold on, let me do that again. Well, as you can see, my backline swagged up violently. So I left Iris to help to the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple.
Since the Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple on the night of the murder. You have to do that line again. You have to do that line again. That shit did not travel.
You just were talking over me. That was very impressive, Mr. Wright. The Acolyte's actual training was due to start at 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early, so I won't be late.
What time was that?
Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple. I will left at about 9:40 p.m., I think.
I'm sorry, Iris, but lying doesn't suit you.
Huh?
No, you say you left the main hall at 9:40 p.m., but what you say doesn't add up with this.
Hold on. As soon as I figure out where it is. I've found it.
You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Me.
I was drinking, so I was drinking. Sorry about that.
Fair enough, Iris. Hold on, let me drink too.
Mr. Wright.
We even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten?
No, that's right. I remember the 21st night of
And that
September.
brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock that night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far, I've managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the inner temple. And second, at the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time, which means there must have been 2 of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris.
But that's crazy. How could that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible.
Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise.
No, seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me. And show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there is more than one of me.
Well, you see, my friend, there's one more. There's another.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them.
Can't believe both fit here. Anyway, I have a firm grasp on the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps? That's right. Dahlia Hawthorne, a woman I know only too well.
I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer.
Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry.
Thank you.
There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? The second you here at the Hazakura Temple on the night of the murder, it was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne.
But you just said it yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. Have you forgotten that?
Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo, a training ground for the terrain channeling technique. And that night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it. And that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me.
Man, like my voice can't scream while hyping.
Okay, I'll do it for you.
I'm pretty sure that was only like a few decibels higher pitched than my Dahlia voice.
Fair enough, fair enough.
I need to reset now after trying to scream.
I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew it was my sister, Dahlia, the other half of me, who passed away last month.
Just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw in the inner temple that night of the murder. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before?
Because my sister always does the right thing.
Excuse me?
And because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again.
You betrayed her? What do you mean?
That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way.
What is she talking about?
You know about it, don't ya, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago. That was the start of it all. It's what started her down that twisted path.
Thank you for reminding us of the previous case.
She started to make fuck.
She started to fuck.
No, no, she didn't do that.
I'm
Maybe,
pretty sure
I
she
don't
did,
know.
considering Terry Falls. Well, anyway.
Maybe they fucked, but I don't know. She was 14 at the time. Wasn't
Yeah,
she?
that's why. Anyway.
I don't know. Maybe Phoenix Wright and Dahlia fucked. I don't fucking know. She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her.
How did you betray her, Iris?
It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing.
What?
But I got scared, so I ran away.
What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father? That's awful.
But I promised. I promised that I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money.
No?
It was revenge on our father.
Revenge? What do you mean by revenge?
He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away and then sent her to hell.
Her mother. She must be talking about Morgan Fay.
Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family. The main family had a lot of influence in many business and political circles at the time.
I shouldn't do these lines all in one breath, Jesus Christ.
As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of the Adenek River as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place. For power. But his plan backfired, because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master of Garain.
That would be Misty Fay, Maya's mother.
But before long, the credibility of the Garain tradition hit rock bottom. The new master. Why did I say mister? The new master. I'm fucking Australian now. Mr. Fay made a terrible mistake.
Hit the button, hit the button, hit the button, hit the button.
Anyway.
DL6 jump scare. You've heard of the bikini jump scare. Now you hear of the DL6 jump scare.
It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident. After that happened, our father took me and my sister to a fuck. Our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was like a hick dive, and that he had no reason to stay there.
And that's when you came here to Kazakura Temple.
Yeah. The woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see.
No.
Fuck. And I haven't seen my mother once since then. Now she's dead, having the master's seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family. I've heard she's been very battered, spiritually and emotionally.
I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together.
Hello.
Hello?
I have to ask her everything. I can be... Fuck. Scheiße.
Everything you can fuck.
I have to ask her everything I can in the capacity of as a... I can't speak, Mr. Wright. Fuck you.
Also, repeat that sentence. You said every time you said I have to. She said I have, as in already have.
This incident, everything related to it, goes back to the history of the Fey clan.
That's what it looks like.
I forgot Francisco was here, to be honest.
Iris, there's just one more thing I want to tell you about.
What is it? Are you choking on cock there, Mr. Wright?
During the incident in which your sister, Dahlia Hawthorne, poisoned a lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, have you heard anything about him?
Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts.
I see. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome.
This fucking bitch.
Hurry up, Phoenix Wright. There's still much to investigate.
Leave these locks to me. I'll open them up for you. I promise.
Thank you. I suppose I'd better continue the investigation. There's still one giant secret left to unlock.
Gold Cyclock.
February 9th, Heavenly Hall.
Look at that. They really did make a flare right in the front of the shack.
Oh, Mr. Nick.
Well, you're late, Nick. Too late. If you came here for one of our potatoes, we've already polished them all off.
I think I've pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pulse is hiding.
You do?
Present the Magatama.
Apparently you just need the information in the character. It doesn't give you anything for the court record to present.
Yes.
The night of the crime. Hope you can handle this. This is all of you.
After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Donham's room reading a book together, correct?
Yeah, I was so happy when she invited me, but I didn't go in the end.
You didn't go?
No, there was someone else I had to go instead. I was so worried I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous.
So Pulse never went to Miss Donham's room. Because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pulse? On the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you?
I wonder.
You went here, didn't you, Pulse? Looks like she's still not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? Then the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now I'm going to take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay?
You mean you what? You mean you know?
If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth?
Okay.
You went to this place for one very simple reason, and that is... It's obvious what you were so worried about, Pulse. It was Maya, wasn't it? You knew the training Maya was undertaking. Fuck. You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was the special course.
Oh, fuck. I wasn't looking. I signed up for your special course.
Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one of the channel.
Sister Bikini is good.
That would terrify me if I was there.
Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Asakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you?
Thinking about what happened to Mr. Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find what she was doing in the inner temple.
Then we're clear now that you went to the inner temple that night, Pulse. What's not clear is what happened after that. What about the time? What time was it when you headed over to the inner temple?
It was probably about 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. But there was so much snow I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock.
Until after 10? How do you know what time it was?
Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out.
She heard the lights out bell. The Asakura Temple's bell was pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really a good hearing.
I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible.
She was trying to hear the bell. Tell me, Pulse, why were you so worried about hearing that bell?
Huh? Oh, I
think I know why. The reason you were so worried about that bell was because of this. Yes. You were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper?
Where did you...
In the incinerator at the inner temple. Pulse, you were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell.
I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing.
These instructions that were found in the incinerator. I believe they were written for you, Pulse.
For me? No.
As you can see, a large portion has been burned. But the last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pulse? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the offer of the note and the purpose of writing it, Whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? Don't overthink
My
it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious who Pearl was supposed to channel. The person you were trying to channel that night, Pearls, was... It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name in the letter.
Nah.
It's just as I suspected. It wasn't Iris who says the bikini mentality in the temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of a woman Dahlia Hawthorne was?
No. I've never heard of anyone by that name before reading the instructions.
I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister. About the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls. Who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you'd never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. What?
Keinwald wrote the letter.
I can't believe I did it. After all, you followed the instructions without question.
Why are you writing letters to 8-year-olds?
The reason for that is, anyway, so here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? Pearls? I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you, that's why.
How did you...
I figured it out. The person who wrote this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. Alright, Pearls, it's time you start telling me the truth. Why is she holding back from me? I don't like this.
Don't understand me. Just because I'm a child.
Huh?
If you're trying to say I follow these instructions, I'd like to see them prove.
What?
I don't think you have any.
Should say anything rather than admit to carrying out these instructions. I guess I'll have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing should do it. Alright, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right, there's no evidence that proves it was you.
I knew it.
However, I do know that whoever did it was a child.
Huh? How do you know that?
It couldn't have been any adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that.
Simple mistake? What do you mean by that?
I'm sure you thought you were very carefully following the instructions you'd been given. But you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it.
You made a grave mistake, Pearl.
Or a gravy mistake.
That's the joke. It was you who splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it?
Why would I do something like that?
You remember what it was written in the letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast, among others, right?
How do you know that?
Remember the conversation you had with Miss Stoneham on the night of the murder?
Perhaps we can read some books together.
Really? I'd love to. I'm very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
Miss Denise? So for example, how do you read this?
It says, gravely. That's a kind of tough word.
And then she dies.
Falls over. Sure, Miss Stoneham taught you how to read gravely and roast. But what she didn't teach you is what they meant.
Gravely sounded like gravy to me, and the only thing in roast I could think of was the food.
And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy on the night of the pot roast. Fucking shit, none of that made any goddamn sense when I said it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from that night's pot roast.
So Rose showed the how to murder this person letter to the person they're trying to murder.
To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea.
Just a tiny bit.
I really am useless. Couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked of me. Such a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right. And after dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple. With a pot full of the leftover gravy.
The gravy?
I saw the picture of the hanging scroll near the sacred coffin. It was sure was the Master of Terrain, like it said in the letter.
I see, and then?
Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow, and I went to the temple guest area.
The guest area?
Yes, I thought I could wait there until the training was over.
But then you just go to the training hall.
Because Mystic Maya's main training hall had started and I couldn't interrupt. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. And then
Pearls, did you fall asleep?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it.
I'm just imagine. You know how Pearl said that she was late because of the snow?
Yes.
I'm just imagining the only thing sticking out the snow being like the top of her hair. And it just slowly moves across the ground.
Well, we got a new drawing.
Hey, don't worry about it, Pearl. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Iris too. It happens.
Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple?
Yeah, that's when I woke up. It was morning. I tried not to cry, but the sleep perch wasn't there anymore, so there was no way to the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator and heated up the leftover gravy and...
How nice of her to heat up the gravy with the incinerator.
And let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried.
The last part wasn't necessary, Phoenix.
It must have been scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school too.
Don't equate something so trivial to your experience, Larry.
Fuck you.
It was written right in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the Night's Out bell, you must channel her spirit. And I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring.
And so you channeled down your Hawthorne spirit?
No. I tried, but I couldn't do it.
You couldn't do it?
I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. I tried and I tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. But I just couldn't do it.
Don't let it get you down, Pearl. It'll all work out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Rush. Just like that.
So she never managed to channel her spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone?
Yeah, I don't know what to do.
Isn't there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel the spirit?
I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though.
Could you please tell me what it is, anyway?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone else? What do you mean?
Well, there's only one of each spirit, right?
Yup. It's like dating a girl, Nick. You can see a hot chick if she's... You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken. What type of analogy is that? What?
I guess there's only one of the hot chick.
Well, so I'm pretty sure you can see a woman even if she's in a relationship.
Well, that is correct. However, Larry, anyway, he's blinded by their takenness. He's just like Chris Chan, for real, for real.
You say that because you watched the entire thing, aren't you?
I didn't watch the entire thing. I went up to episode 18. And then they didn't stop talking about his penis, so I kind of, like, I stopped.
Episode 18 of?
Of, 73.
Damn.
Yeah. Anyway, then that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne.
Me.
I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish.
Her final wish?
Yeah, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. Make sure you follow the instructions carefully.
This letter. I definitely need to find out more about it.
The mother has gone to a place called Penitentiary.
Yeah, I know, Pearls.
I visit her every month. And last month she told me, "The time you've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There is something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at her home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the fake clan, my angel.
You'll be doing a great thing. Now listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden.
My mother's always so nice to me. I love her very much.
Yep, moms will do anything for their kids, right?
She said you were so good as a Fake Clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya's part of the Fake Clan, so it had to be good for her too. That's right, isn't it, Miss Cynic?
I guess so, yeah.
There's a picture with a letter too.
A picture?
Of Miss Lauria Hawthorne. Usually a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time...
Pretty weird, huh?
Go. Like Larry knows anything about this stuff.
There's something else that was strange about the mother's letter. The seal it was broken as someone had already opened it once before.
That sure is pretty strange.
Someone had opened it already. Thanks, Pulse. You really helped me out here.
My mother's watching over us, so I'm sure Mystic Maya will be alright.
Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Huh. Finally figured it out, have you tried? You finally realized how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Get home. The entrance to the second cavern looks like a frickin' puzzle workshop. I guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. Why do you say that? Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, right? Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters, caught up in the worst circumstance. I realized that, but... And you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them. I didn't know about what was going on. Ha.
You kind of tried with Maya.
What did I just say, right? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow, we'll settle everything in court tomorrow. Once and for all. Check out my new theme, it's pretty cool.
Mr. Nick, is what that man just said true?
It'll be alright, pals. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick.
My dear Pearl, you've done so well, my child, my Pearl. It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now, finally, after all this time, the master seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time.
To be continued. And it's gonna go dun 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 dun.
Right now.
February 10th, 9:59 9 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Good morning. Are you by yourself?
Morning, Pulse.
Mr. Nick, please tell me what's going to happen to Mystic Maya.
I'm sorry, we don't know yet. The investigation is still going on, and I wasn't allowed to the inner temple.
Oh, I see. So is Sister Iris still trying to remove the trick locks from the training hall?
No, she's the defendant in the case, so she can't be at the inner temple. She's required to be here in court.
Then how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby?
I have to admit it's kinda strange.
If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby.
Edgeworth? What's Iris doing over there?
She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak.
Today's testimony?
You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution.
What?
The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession, or so I heard.
Franziska von Karma, what are you up to?
I know what you're thinking, but Franziska isn't going to be the prosecutor today.
What? Then who is?
Who else would it be but Godot? I had to put a dramatic pause there to really emulate the suspense of Godot being the prosecutor.
Yeah, fair enough.
Francisca is engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern.
The Sacred Cavern? You don't mean she's...
Exactly. She's been out there all night trying to remove those trick locks. With the head nun's assistant, naturally. I don't know why, every time I mention her name I hear a weird sound, Mr. Wright. There it is again. Do you hear it too, Mr. Wright?
I think so too. It's kind of weird, actually.
What is that bikini up to? I was expecting an O.
No.
What if I said mask the mask?
What?
We estimate that the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news soon.
Yeah, thanks, Ashworth.
Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow.
You don't have to tell me that.
Touché. I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday.
It's strange. On the way here, I decided today would be the end of all of this. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger.
Interesting. Maybe you passed your cold on to someone else, literally. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands, partner.
How does anyone write that dialogue and not think they are gay? Like, that's... Thanks.
I mean, they're quite quick, but... Phoenix is not gay. I don't think...
Yeah, but like, goddamn. Anyway, before we continue, I do want to point out the absolute Giga Chat Franziska von Karma moment we had there. Because a lot of people tend to absolutely forget that she stayed up the entire fucking night to just get the locks open.
And anyone tries to fall asleep, she just whips them away.
Bikini on the brink of falling asleep. Whip. You stay awake, you absolute fool.
Woo.
Woo. I still don't have any answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case. The circumstances around the murder of Elise Donan, Miss Misty Faye. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. That woman, what that woman is really after. I will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end.
February 10th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 7. I had to do another dramatic pause.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Anyways, get ready, it's time, he's back!
Court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Azakura Temple.
I have a quick question. How, like, you have that voice for the judge sounds like it's coming from the back of the throat.
Yes.
So you're basically just speaking German but English.
No, because I speak German so. Ich spreche so Deutsch. Ich spreche nicht so Deutsch.
Okay, I can hear the difference, but German is still more back of the throat than other languages.
Yes, however, when I say hello,
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 we
are the most gloomy people on earth, except when we are saying hello, then we are the most happy people on earth.
I saw this one meme short earlier, which is like Germans saying hello to everything.
Your Honor, what are you?
Who? Me? Well, my little brother came to visit in the chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Therefore, I'll be standing in for him.
I see, Your Honor. So they're brothers? That explains a lot.
My poor brother. He looked like a bit pale, not to mention sad he couldn't be here.
Is he gonna play his theme?
It is impossible to predict what the future has in store for us. This is precisely why we... What?
I may be in the middle of nowhere, but stop playing your fucking theme every time you talk.
Well, that clears up the... I thought you were dead. Huh?
No. Fuck you. Turn that shit off.
Well, this is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past.
and we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. We'll sit, Mr. Godot. I understand exactly what you said, at least up until the end, anyway. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There's only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this muck. So then you mean... forget it, what do you mean?
During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she has had a change of heart. Sister Iris of Asakura Temple has a confession to make.
Confession? The defendant.
Iris, why didn't she discuss this with me first?
Very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession.
Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for a name and profession. That is one of my rules.
My name is Iris. I'm but a simple nun undergoing training at Sakura Temple.
Witness, is there something you wish to confess to?
Yes. But first I want to apologize to Mr. Rock. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore.
It's alright. What is it?
Mr. Rock, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident.
Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Donham?
No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mr. Kelly and carried it to the Asakura Temple courtyard where I desecrated it.
What? Order in the court, order! Witness, are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder?
Yes, that's correct.
What?
Can't really get that one away.
3 minutes in court and I'm already covered in a cold sweat.
Ha! Everyone on the planet is an accomplice in something. It just happens to be, in this case, it's to murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Right?
Godot. So this is the confession you were conferring about. Pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris' testimony was all a lie.
Oh! You know what that means?
What?
A lie testimony.
Perjury! No, it wasn't. Was it? Is it? No, she didn't testify to the court. She testified to me. So no, that's not on the perjury count. She was not under oath.
When was this testimony though? I thought some of it was in court.
No, she never testified in court up until now.
No, she testified previously.
No, that was Bikini and Larry.
I swear she testified. From the very start.
No. And technically, she didn't lie. But he doesn't know that, so.
Now then, little lady, if you do not mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime was it you were trying to cover up by your actions?
It was yours.
What?
Iris was covering for someone.
Now I'm definitely up the creek without a pad or a whole life jacket.
I've been at Asakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Asakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family.
I'm sorry, but main family?
Yeah, and that's why I would dirty myself if need be to protect her, the daughter of the master of the Korean channeling technique, Mystic Maya Fey.
Huh?
Huh? Wake up and smell the coffee, right?
She's naming Maya!
Order in the court. So not only did you witness the murder, you knew of the name of the murderer?
Terribly sorry, but it's true.
That one's gotta go on the perjury counter, right?
I mean, the lie hasn't been exposed yet.
Fine, we'll wait till it gets exposed. But it will be eventually.
Of course.
I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. And then I cleaned up the area to try and protect myself.
That's ridiculous. Maya could never do such...
The defense will refrain from commenting at an appropriate time. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thought I was prepared for the unexpected, but I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction.
This case is gonna have this court. The real murderer is gonna have a lot of perjury in it.
Probably.
We're gonna have so much.
I went to the inner temple that night, and I saw it happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it.
Well, if that was the case, then she would get acquitted.
So it was in self-defense.
What was that voice?
So it was in self-defense.
Why did you say it like, so it was in self-defense?
Well, sometimes I use the wrong voice. Do you have a problem with that, you Welsh child?
Whose voice were you even trying to use?
I don't know. I saw a face and I thought, hey, this is a good voice for him, but then I forgot that I already had a voice for him, alright?
Yeah, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first.
Self-defense.
That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya.
You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You've got the instincts of a true criminal. Something's not quite right. Sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple that night. And that the person who did go was that woman. Iris even admitted it.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Time up when you reach the guide.
Hey. She moved in to deliver the fatal strike.
Yeah, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon.
Wait a minute. What was this weapon?
It was some kind of dagger.
A dagger, huh? And Elise Donham tried to stab her with this weapon. To kill Miss Faye.
Yeah, exactly.
Ha! You look like I did after mistakenly took a swing of Worcestershire fucking... I hate British people.
Worcestershire.
Shut the fuck up. You have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy?
Lawyer boy. Do I have a problem with this testimony?
Well, for you see, there is one thing.
Well, yeah, why would she need to reach for a dagger?
Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony.
You do? But this witness is your own client.
Yes, well, nevertheless.
That's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony.
Yes, sir.
Hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that.
Listen, Grumps.
I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. Okay, now let's continue.
I was correct.
Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events.
Huh?
Miss Donham throwing her staff away makes no sense at all to me.
All you can do with a staff is hit someone.
One blunt force trauma.
Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword. If Elise Donham really had wanted to kill Maya Faye, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. And not when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say?
That was an impressive bit of investigating, right? I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in that stuff. But even so, how should I put this? A long sword is unwieldy and thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade.
Well... Anyway, the type of weapon she chose isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there is nothing strange about that, there is no problem with her testimony. There is something strange about the whole testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point.
Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back up its argument.
Mr.
I have here another piece of evidence that shows that the testimony can't be trusted. Because Miss Elise Donham would never intend to take the life of Maya Fey.
We ignore the fact that, historically, mothers have murdered daughters.
Never. Elise Donham would never have attacked Maya Fey.
How can you be so sure?
Because the victim's real name is not Elise Donham. Her real name was Misty Fey.
Fey?
Huh? No, Mr. Fey.
Who is this Mr. Fey, Misty Fey? She's related to?
Misty Fey is the master of the Korean channeling technique. She is also the mother of Maya Fey.
Are you serious?
Are you being serious right now?
Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Was Elise Donham actually great, Mr.
There's no doubt about it. Looks like Iris had no idea.
I can hardly believe it.
The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter that she hadn't seen in 17 years. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation as to why she would be doing such a thing.
Order in the court. Upon first hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented. 1, that the victim supposedly threw away a sword during a fight, and 2, that the two people battling to the death were mother and daughter, despite the facts being believable when taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe.
Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible. Except for one little thing.
Yes? What is that one impossible thing?
Ha! You still don't get it.
It's Mr. Right winning this case.
You think maybe my beans are under-roasted, but you have no idea, Grams. Did you get to your point? I heard this witness's confession this morning. Just as I had taken the first sip of my 8th cup of morning coffee.
You're going to ruin your health, my friend.
Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And he discovered this little beauty.
Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing?
Obviously. Your Honor, if you do not notice something else.
Now that you mention it, if you look closely, there appears to be blood on it.
When did you find that? I didn't see when I investigated the crime scene.
Because it's your dagger.
Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? The pine tree? His dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine tree. When the last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women, this little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree.
Which means the blood on the dagger belongs to the victim, correct?
Ha! Were you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession this morning, just as I had taken the first sip of my 13th morning cup of coffee. Didn't you just say it was your aim a few minutes ago?
I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice. In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I order that a blood test be performed on it immediately.
This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right.
There it is.
Bailiff, get the piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately.
Dagger added to the court record.
Now then, the testimony we've just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger that the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible.
Okay, let's put 2 perjury counts on it for the testimony and for judge's incompetence.
Just ignoring the... despite Ace Attorney really wants you to establish motivation, but here
The judge doesn't care for motivation,
Yeah,
I
you
guess.
just don't give a damn.
Doesn't give two shit.
Good girls never lie. Ever.
While we're at it, why not check for fingerprints on the dagger? Like, you're doing a blood test, so why not go to the lab?
You make a good point.
In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court.
About what, Your Honor?
About the incident you saw, the battle between the two women.
Yes, Your Honor.
The battle.
Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff, but then she dodged Mr. Khaleesi's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mr. Khaleesi was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern, and then she wrote 11037.
By Jove, Leon.
That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mr. Khaleesi. Mr. Khaleesi managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed.
It was a very heartbreaking story.
I don't know if there was any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Mystic Mister's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other no more.
It seems reasonable. Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
No.
No, don't want to. Kill yourself.
Imagine if you just said that in the middle of court. No.
Huh?
Oh. What did you do?
Oh. Shut up. I looked at the wrong thing. Hold on. On this, then, no wait, that's the wrong one again. That's. Yeah, okay, and then we go present, and then we get the is that the autopsy report? Yeah, exactly. We win.
Wait, what was the cause of death?
A stab from the back.
Yes, that's from the front.
Something about you just isn't right today, Iris. Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions.
What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony?
According to you, Maya Fey stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed to the stomach, right?
Yes, I think so.
But according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back. This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony.
My voice got put that high.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
I'll tell you what it means. It means another thing on the perjury count.
Ha! It's simple. Another number on a little counter in the top right. Left.
Unless Godot can explain it away here.
People are like books. We've all got a front and back. You get my drift? Is that all you have to say?
Yes.
I can also say that the darkness loves to play with the human mind.
Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? The point is, too much of this testimony doesn't make sense. Throwing away a useful staff, the people fighting being the mother and daughter. And now she falsely claims that the victim was stabbed in the stomach.
There certainly are some inconsistencies.
Some?
Well, Iris, how about it?
Well, it's just...
Yeah, Godot didn't explain it away.
If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing.
What do you mean?
Unless.
There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee. But to pick out each one requires a total concentration and the use of all senses. Were you really concentrating on the witness actually said? Prosecuting it to explain yourself. The witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light. Light. By the way, did you know? Asakuro has a rule that on the nights when the acolyte is in a temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit.
Did wonder about the stone lantern was there for.
Well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly?
Thank you, Judge.
Normally, yes, Your Honor, but according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern.
Impossible?
It hadn't been used in a long time, and the wick was no good. In other words, it had been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all. Most enlightening.
So how did they see each other while fighting?
Yes, that illuminating fact has chased us all... Fuck. Yes, that illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away.
Ignoring the fact that mother and daughter were fighting.
Well, they couldn't have seen each other in the dark now, could they? Now, wait a minute. I just proved my own point. Fuck. If the staff was dropped, then it would have been difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. Wait, I actually made that point. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Isn't that right? It's right.
Why would you try to stab a random person you see in the dark?
No! Order! Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe it will rekindle the flame of truth in your mind.
Stone lantern added to the court record. It says 11037.
Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face?
What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot? This lantern? There's something written on it. Why? It's written in blood.
You told, boy. So the judge didn't know about that yet.
Written
in blood? It says Meyer upside down.
Oh, yeah, that's right. After being cornered and then stabbed by Mystic Meyer, Mystic Elise then fall down right away.
This really is just fucking Leon. Like, I can't get over this.
I can't believe Danganronpa stole Leon from this game.
I know, but let's be honest, which one is the more famous of the two incidents? This Maya upside down, or the Leon?
Leon, because it's so fucking stupid, the entire case. It's like so fucking obvious that it's Leon. But 1100, fuck you.
11037, what do the numbers mean?
The numbers, Mason.
She must have been riding on the stone lantern behind her, with the blood that was draining out of her body.
Certainly looks that way. Hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about? What do you mean, what are you all talking about?
We're talking about the message written in blood.
Nonsense! This lantern is as clean as a whistle.
Could it be? He can't see the bloody writing at all? Well, I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday.
My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything.
So that's what he meant by that.
In any case, this is obviously an important clue. We know now that the crime scene was dark, and the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Godot, anything further? Mr. Godot?
Yeah. Okay then. Let's move on. Godot is literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from caffeine overdose.
I believe it's been established that Miss Stoneham was killed by Maya Fey.
What? What?
That's just wrong.
I believe that you have been established.
Shut up! That's just wrong.
Now it's time to turn our attention to you.
Yes, sir.
After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears.
Sister Iris's Cover up.
After Mr. Case died, I called out to Mr. Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition, so I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge, and I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple, and
Stab.
I used the shishito to alter the way the wound looked.
So you moved the body?
Yes, I was raised at the Hazakura Temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Fae clan. But even so, I've never imagined that Elise Donham was actually Mr. Fae. I've committed a terrible sin.
A terrible trick of fate. I believe you're looking for a twist of fate, Your Honor.
I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body, but
You were spotted by that nun, correct?
yeah, and that's why I couldn't go back.
Your story makes sense, I suppose. Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Time to get this bitch.
The snowmobile? And you will show up sooner or later?
Yeah, I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura to Dusky Bridge.
This is the part that was in question the other day. Should I have some more details? Bro.
Forget about it.
If you really did move her body by snowmobile, then there should be tracks left in the snow, right?
Well, yes, naturally. You would expect that. Tracks.
This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these the tracks from your ride?
Yeah, I think they are.
But I can only see one set of tracks here.
I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple.
I see. Snow is still falling, huh?
And then when the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why they were so verified that.
I see.
How about it, Mr. Wright? Do you think about this what do you think about this testimony?
When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. It doesn't make sense if you stack it up against the other evidence. Your Honor, I'd like that statement of Iris just made added to the testimony.
But does it have something to do with the case?
It will all be made clear if you allow me the statement to be added to the record.
Ha! This should be fun. You, let's get the show business cleared up, shall we?
Yes, sir.
We're doing Danganronpa after Ace Attorney, right?
Me when I make the worst fucking story of all time and decide to end it in an anime. What the heck?
We've already complained about the Danganronpa story, but like, why not just do 1 and 2? They're alright.
Because there's an anime that's number 3, which is fucking stupid.
Okay, Danganronpa Rant. Danganronpa Rant. If you want to experience the full story of Danganronpa, you have to play the first 2 games and then watch the 3rd season of anime, which is fucking stupid, by the way. And then they did a weird-ass 3rd game that has nothing to do with the first 2 games, just because they wanted to fucking do it, I don't know why. And then the same people that made that 3rd game of Danganronpa, they then decided that, hey, we don't care about Danganronpa anymore because we literally ended the story in a fucking anime instead of a goddamn game because we're absolute fucking idiots. So we are actually going ahead and now making Rain Code, which is a completely different game, but it's actually the same fucking game. And instead of talents, this time it's superpowers. So instead of just being really good at something, they just have a fucking magical knife. I don't fucking know. I didn't play it. Anyway. Whoever did it.
So we're gonna play it after we finish Ace Attorney.
You claimed that the snow had already stopped and the murder occurred. But I'm sorry, Iris, that just isn't possible.
What?
This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50 p.m. And he couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time.
Why do you say that?
Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and caught on fire.
What did you say? The bridge, it was on fire?
You don't mean to say you didn't know about it? It was all because of the lightning strike that the bridge burned down.
What? But it can't be.
It looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of the real defense attorney.
There we go. That probably didn't even get picked up, did it?
It didn't. Order! The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right, the inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed that bridge, body or nobody.
Witness, even with my patience, I have my limits. Any further lying and I will find you in contempt of court. Also perjury.
Oh, no! That's another thing on the perjury counter.
Do you have anything to say for yourself?
I don't think the judge knows what the word perjury means at all.
really
He
don't
always
know.
calls them in contempt of court.
You lie on the stand? Well, fuck you, contempt of court.
Or in the fact that there's a literal charge for lying on the stand.
There's only one person here that is truly fucking... What am I even saying? Hold on. The only person here that is truly contemptible is you.
As in he's trying to say contempt.
Old man. Me? How dare you? Whether this witness lied or not does not mean squat right now.
Squat?
And it does.
The important thing is now is to find the truth. Isn't that right? Yes, of course, but whether this was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elise Donham was discovered at the Hasako Temple courtyard. And the second, the hit nun, Sister Bikini, witnessed Iris desecrating Elise Donham's body.
He makes a good point. On both accounts.
That's not right. I'm not lying.
What are you claiming this time?
It wasn't myself at all that night. So my memory is still somewhat hazy.
Foreshadowing for later in the case.
You have stood at that witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy?
It's only human to err. If you are so perfect, right? Maybe you can explain this to the court.
What is it?
When the murder happened, the bridge had already burned down. But somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick.
Well, not exactly. No. I know there must be some other way to get across that burned out bridge. But unless I can somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth.
It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest the lady's testimony isn't the truth.
That's not how court works.
Alright then, witness, let's hear your testimony once more.
About what, Your Honor?
You've admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
Will this be her final testimony?
Perjury.
Perjury. Fun fact. This will not be her final testimony.
Moving the body.
With him walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So, I must have just got confused, I guess. Was the snow falling? Or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or are you saying that there is a way to cross the burning bridge?
Well, I think that's patronizing.
So, you didn't explain shit and just called the defense stupid. I see.
And then patronized him. His actions.
This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lighting blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident. It certainly was burnt to a crisp, and one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. Clearly, it would be impossible to carry a corpse across the bridge in this condition.
Dusky bridge photo added to the court record.
Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, which literally said nothing, it's going to be deemed as the truth. And Maya will be accused of murder.
Right. I'm only going to say this one more time. It's only human to err. And
Only humans can spot the errors of our ways.
The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. Alright, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination. As if this isn't even close to the final one. We all know this is going to fucking end every time soon.
Well, for you see.
A dead body flying over a burning bridge. I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility.
Right? Ha! You're saying it's possible. Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air.
I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen.
Preposterous. Who is it? Who is this witness?
Can't check out here. Gotta keep it intact. Go, go, go. Miss Elise Donham's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice, Laurice Donham.
Brilliant? Highly gifted.
Apprentice?
Remember what he said in his testimony? That night he was at the Mountain Shack, Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the event. To think you've all seen the sketch before, I think. It's an exact drawing on what happened that night.
Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through air? And you're using this criminal to support your argument?
Oh, just looks like he's about to blow a gasket.
And this is what pushes him over the edge.
Well, right. There's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does this sketch prove anything?
Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm going to prove it.
Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down.
Nice hint.
If you're so eager to turn this case upside down, why do you not start with this sketch?
Upside down? Why did Godot just say that?
Alright, then let's see the defense's theory. What exactly is the sketch trying to show?
I don't think old Whiskerface is going to forgive any more mistakes. Alright, Phoenix. Look carefully and think it over. This sketch is drawn by Laurice Donham is evidence of nothing. A complete... Hold on, what do I have to say? A complete contradiction. Something is obviously funny about the sketch.
I'm no art critic, but even I can see that.
No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor.
Laurice Donham stated it over and over, that this sketch was exactly what he saw. However, if we were to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it.
Contradicts reality.
Ha! This is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to the finger-pointing thing again. Okay, right. So what exactly contradicts reality as we know it? I don't know, the fucking flying being right there?
But also, the fucking things, these guys, they should be dumb. Yeah, it's left suspension wire, there we go. This wire, it's this wire connected to the bridge.
The wire?
Ha! Is that the thing that contradicts reality?
It is indeed.
And show us the reality you're supposed to conflict with. Show us something that will point out how this sketch contradicts reality. Anyway.
Oh, yeah.
It's the photo of Dusky Breach, correct?
Yes. Now compare the sketch to the photo and 4 minutes. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But on the actual Dusky Bridge...
Jumping Jehoshaphat!
The wires are below the guard wires.
What?
What does that even mean?
You don't know jumping Jehoshaphat. Anyway.
Order. This sketch is somewhat different from what is depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong?
Or perhaps he just drew it wrong.
Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong.
With someone like Laurice, I admit a mistake is a definite possibility. But that begs the question, why did he make a mistake? What was the reason? Are you saying you know the answer to that?
Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Louise was doing and you witnessed this event. He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come. He waited and finally laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets a pitch aflame. Now ponder what sort of position Larry must have been in at the time. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did.
He was lying on his back. I can't see how it relates.
But it does, Your Honor. That is the reason why the wires in the sketch go upside instead of down. Up, fuck.
Ugh, no way.
Louise Dono witnessed the event while he was lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down.
So then, this sketch should actually...
I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view the Louise Dono's sketch is like this. This is how it should actually look. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge, it was actually swinging below. That's right, just like a pendulum.
Ridiculous. Hold it. Of all the things you say, a pendulum?
The bridge was burning to a crisp, there was no way to get across it. If the body had been found on the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side, and the pendulum was the only way to get it done.
Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff.
Yes, that sounds right.
In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you'd need a rope at least 10 yards long. And to get that rope that long, you'd have to plan ahead.
To all the people that don't use yards at all, that aren't from the UK or America, that's about 18 meters.
By Jove!
The lightning strike at night could only have been an accident, so it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then... they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them.
What?
I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there.
In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think the criminal had a rope in hand to create a pendulum?
I don't know why you didn't just hit left once.
You make a good point.
Oh. I'm actually on a roll with that.
And you mean the meaning of this is?
If you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard.
This is one of the wires from the bridge.
When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Elise Donham's body.
The definitely most improbable thing of this case.
Probably of the fucking trilogy. Because there was simply no other way to move the body.
It's a good case, but wow, you gotta take that with a huge, not just a grain of salt.
You gotta get the whole fucking bottle of salt and shove it down your throat.
Well, it's still a big thing, but it's not that major. So
honestly, every major Ace Attorney case, because it tries to be very complicated, because you know you're not supposed to figure it out, has a logical fallacy in it, and I'm pretty sure this is the biggest one in the trilogy.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, but like, spoiler for like 5 years from now. But in the reason I like Tyrion Cupboard more is because these logical fallacies that basically every Ace Attorney game has don't exist there. And when you think about something and get to a conclusion, if you're wrong or right, it doesn't matter, because in the end it will always have made sense in your head. This does not. This is a horrible thing. You can't have that in a crime thing anyway.
This is shit.
Yeah, you can't have this in a mystery game.
Yeah. I mean, look, like, what is it in the first game? What's the logical fallacy? I can't think right now.
So, first of all, Von Karma bullshitting the entire time, because, like, he says,
oh, he worked in a chemical factory and he doesn't have fingerprints, but he does. He hasn't worked in a chemical factory. So no one just absolutely fucking no one does anything about that statement. They just all
Okay, but
believe him.
I trust Von Karma to just be so good at bullshit, and everyone's like, yeah, he's probably telling the truth.
He also just actually assaults Phoenix and Maya in the fucking police station and no one does anything about it.
Let's be honest, the police probably just saw him and was like, oh, yeah, that's just Von Karma.
Yeah, but that's like, these are the logical fallacies that are plaguing every single major case. Obviously, in the first game, they are less prominent because there wasn't that much to build upon, but...
And they all just relate to Von Karma.
Yeah, but then, you know, in the fucking 5th case they tagged on, Phoenix isn't Phoenix.
That's not logical fallacy, that's just bad writing.
Bad writing and logical fallacies kind of blend together in my brain. Anyway. Back to the fucking case at hand, I guess. Because there's simply no other way to move the body. Ha! I remember that being a lot shorter.
Mr. Godot? It seems that Mr. Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. It seems that the odds of the rope being readily available are very high. But I suppose it's not an impossibility after all.
Possible or impossible? That's not the question we need to ask. There is only one question. Did that really happen? Trite, I wonder if you can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung over like a pendulum?
Well, for you see...
Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, we can see it's the one that was in front of the inner temple.
So then, where was it? Was that the spot where the criminal...
Yes, precisely. Now let us consider the body's movement, and by looking overhead in the map again. If the body was pushed from this point here, then would drop in the opposite bank at approximately this point.
Did you say drop?
Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank.
What? What makes you think something like that happened?
Because I have evidence that suggests the body dropped some distance.
What evidence?
Take a look at this autopsy report. I don't know why I did a dramatic pause there. Anyways, it says here that the body fell about 10 feet after her death.
10 feet,
That's more likely the height difference between two sides. The body overswung due to forward momentum and came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose.
That's...
Yes, this blood-stained amethyst crystal. It's the one that came off Miss Elise Donham's staff. And even more important, the place where the crystal sphere was found.
Indeed. I believe it's already been marked on the overhead map. The crystal was found...
Precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot where the pendulum would arrive given the right amount of speed.
This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You have provided us with a way the body could have moved that night. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. Mr. Wright?
I thought this cold coffee might help cool you down.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Godot?
Every single time.
Can ghosts beyond the realm of the living shut their stupid asses up? That was a
I'm
dark and bitter guess you made, right? But you forget about one thing.
Oh, and what would that be?
The aroma.
Or maybe the fragrance, if you will.
A coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma.
Or the fragrance.
The rest of the court doesn't speak Coffinese. Can you elaborate a bit more?
If the criminal had set the body to the other side like you say, then naturally there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it.
An accomplice?
The criminal wasn't able to cross Statsky Bridge, so collected the body. What do you have to say about that, Trite?
I don't know, maybe the person who was seen with the body on the other side of the bridge.
Mr. Godot is correct. This can't be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do.
Yes, Your Honor. The body couldn't have
Did you
made...
change Did you change the judge voice slightly to not hurt your throat as much?
No. My throat is hurt, that's why it changes.
That would make sense. It's already hurt.
Yes. I drank a little bit of water. The body couldn't have made it to Hazakura Temple without an accomplice.
Very well, then. If you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body on the Hazakura Temple site?
Well, for you. Woo! Oh, I see, it was Iris.
It can only be you, Sister Iris.
Huh?
I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. And with her bad back, Sister Bikini could have never picked up a body like that. You're the only one that could have managed it.
Right. Were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on the cleanup duty in the inner temple garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath.
He did listen. It was crap.
I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen in Hazakura Temple, descending to desecrating the corpse of the victim.
Strange indeed. It's almost as if on that night, the defendant was in two different places at the same time.
Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony?
Mention what?
The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawn by the eyewitness, I've established how the body was moved using the burned-out bridge, which means now it's a fact that this occurred, something you should have already known. For you see, this is a perjury on the perjury counter.
No, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about a pendulum.
But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help. You should have known about it. In fact, it would be impossible for you to be clueless about the whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with.
What? How can you say that, Mr. Rat?
What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying this witness isn't the Iris of Hazakura Temple? Are you serious, Trite? You mean this woman is?
There's no one besides Iris that could have received the corpse that night. No, I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach the whole trial. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. And why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. The one that's standing here at the witness stand. Her real name is...
Dahlia Hawthorne of Faye.
I never thought I'd have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Hawthorne?
Sister Iris had a twin sister. And you're looking at her, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
That name rings some bells. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless. Ha! It's just your imagination, Grams. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh yes, I remember now. That case. 5 years ago.
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
Well, the honor is all mine.
Dude, the honor is all mine. But, according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month. So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom. What? Hold up.
Wait a moment. How can you say my sister? She's already dead. What kind of...
You of all people should already understand. After all, the blood of the master of the grain channeling technique flows within that body.
The crane channeling technique? Where have I heard that?
That's right, you're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium.
What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder with a temple where her twin sister Iris was?
Well, if you're going to put things that way, then yes.
We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happened.
Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in these instructions.
What's that?
These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. And part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 irises at Hasakura Temple.
The 2 of them?
And even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell. In other words, 10 p.m. However, Iris was seen before dinner time.
That means that the Iris that was at dinner was the real Iris.
And the Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris Sister Bikini saw in the inner temple was someone else dressed as her, namely one Dahlia Hawthorne.
Do you even know what you're saying, Trite? This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business. Yes, it's true that you found plans to talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing on the witness stand is the real Iris.
What?
Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the Elena Temple due to the lightning strike. It was later that the body was moved by a pendulum.
That's right.
Naturally, it would mean that the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far?
Yes.
After being notified of what happened, the police came to Asakura Temple's main hall. There they found Iris in her room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center.
Yes, I suppose. Don't deny any of that.
Oh, thank goodness. It looks like he's finally convinced.
But something still seems off. Way off. I'm still not convinced that the Iris here is the same one from the other night.
Ha! I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous?
I don't know, maybe she was away for a few seconds when there was an earthquake.
Like the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switched places? Switched places? You mean just like they switched voice actors? Well, to be perfectly honest, there was still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know that unless we confirm the witness's identity, we can't continue with this trial.
Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia, which means they must have switched places somewhere.
Well, Mr. Wright, since the time that she was arrested at Asakura Temple, have there been any chances for us to switch places with Dahlia Hawthorne?
Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance.
Who? Explain yourself.
Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were unknown.
Unknown? What do you mean?
What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely, unsupervised.
Well, who was it? Who would give a murder suspect time to move about freely like that?
I'm sorry, I know you didn't mean to, but that wasn't your fault. The person who gave Iris the chance to freely move about was...
Press the button.
This is Miles Edgeworth, isn't it?
Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not?
An earthquake?
Oh, an earthquake! Oh my goodness, the inner temple! This kind of tremor might...
Oh, oh, could I have? She fled. She escaped. Dun.
We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. And I arrived in the training hall. I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne.
That's right enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here, no judge in his right mind would consider the idea of spirit channeling and...
Which is exactly why 17... It would be 17 or 18 years. Yeah, 17 years. Press the button. Yeah, no judge would ever use spirit channeling, right?
Yeah,
Because
no judge would ever use spirit channeling in any of their trials. I don't know what you're talking.
Exactly.
Be quiet. It's been a long time, Mr. Judge.
That voice.
I'll guess I'll have to ask again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules.
No, that's just the rule of court. Profession, dead.
Dahlia Hawthorne. And my current profession, permanently retired.
Ha! So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh?
Why should I? After all, I'm dead. It's really nothing you can do to punish me.
What is going on here?
Dahlia Hawthorne. Never thought we'd meet again, and I never thought we'd meet like this.
Obviously, this doesn't exist in real life, so they must have laws on, like, what happens to people who are channeling people if they commit a crime.
It would be technically involuntary manslaughter.
True. But what if you let in, if you know what they're doing and you let them in, then what? Is that murder? Because you had the intention
That
to
would
let
be
them?
an accomplice.
But you let them do it so they could do the murder.
I guess you
Let's
could,
say
yeah, I guess as a defense attorney you could say, hey, they didn't kill him, that was the accomplice work. But like, the prosecutor would say like, that's a murder. Like, there would be precedent for it. But considering only literally one family can channel people, that won't come up unless Maya does something.
Well, no, but like, at the same time, you still have what's it called? It's got a fancy Latin word. Mens rea, that's the word. So if you have channeling, and you channel someone and you commit murder, you voluntarily let them in, you have the mens rea, the guilty mind, as it's called, which is part of the 50% of what's required to convict you for murder.
But that's only 50%.
The other 50%, actus rea, the act, can be, you don't have to just do the act. If you do an omission, certain kinds of omissions, then it can be murder. Remember earlier how I said you can't get trial for omissions? I lied. You can for some. However, if you watch someone get murdered and don't get involved, that's fine. Jim down the road, yeah, I didn't like him anyways. Glad he got murdered. The police can't do shit if you say that. If they interview you and you're like, oh yeah, I watched him get murdered. It was great. You know, I was practically cheering him on. They can't do shit to you. There's no law which says you have to stop someone from getting murdered.
But this time I'll end it, for her and for myself.
To be continued, right now.
February 10th, 1:06 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 7.
Oh shit, we're here? Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we?
Yeah, agreed, Judge. We shall.
Yes.
Fuck. 7, like... Oh, fuck.
Can I help you, Mr. Judge?
What a year of no voice acting does to a motherfucker.
Well, it seems that if we're able to learn the truth, and I can't read, we'll need to hear your testimony.
I have no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown.
In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night.
The plan.
The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems
Fucking hell.
but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
So that means that you...
Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fey?
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way that... Watch yourself, trite. I don't know his voice. I am Godot. No.
No, that you need to put, like, that. You had a lot more emphasis on the accent before.
I am Godot.
No.
Watch yourself, trite.
Better.
If you've got a problem, solve it during the cross-examination. That's one of my rules. Mr. Godot is correct. And by the way, that's one of my rules as well.
To kill Maya. Could it be true?
You should have put way more, like, emphasis on the could it be true. Like, that had an exclamation mark as well, and you were just sitting there, like...
Shit.
The
That
plan!
was twice. Just do the damn cross-examination.
Yeah, okay, we gotta press everything.
Do you have the guide up?
Yes. You were executed last month, correct?
Wild ass statement. Imagine being an actual court of law. You were executed last month, correct? Yes.
Yeah, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant.
How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay?
Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row, and she was my mother. It was actually pretty easy to meet with her.
I see. So that's when you discussed the plan?
Ha! Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well, even though I'm her own daughter.
All to make Pearl fail, the master of Korean.
She's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister, Mister, took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan.
A plan, huh?
You're talking about Pearl Fay, is that correct?
Yeah, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us.
You and your twin sister Iris?
That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father.
Abandoned?
The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her in an old temple.
You mean Iris?
Yep. My father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? On top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general.
How horrible.
The really horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child.
Fuck, I'm choking.
Damn.
Pearl Fay, she was born with an abundance of spiritual power and an abundance of a forehead.
I didn't say the line, I just insulted.
Morgan Fay heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back, all because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family.
Maya would have to die, but why?
Really, Phoenix? You don't know yet?
He confused.
I'll be sure.
For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master, the remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of.
But Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya.
How sad. You still don't get it, do ya? What Pearl wanted has nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of master. That's all.
That's ridiculous.
She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally, the life of Maya Fey as well.
How could anyone do that?
So there's no way Morgan Fay is not executed after this game.
Oh, yeah, she is. She gone. She long
She
gone.
did.
I'm pretty sure she's on death row right now. But nevertheless, you were going to kill Maya.
They'll send you to death row for anything in Ace Attorney.
Yeah, except killing the first ever victim of the series, apparently.
Well, it happened in a foreign country, technically. No, it didn't.
No,
Sorry.
it didn't.
She was in the country beforehand. Man, would be a real shame if there were embassies involved, wouldn't it? I was hoping for a more violent reaction.
Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions in the letter channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of y'all can do to me.
So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin, on Sister Iris of the Asakura Temple.
She and I look absolutely identical. No one could tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally, they would think it was Iris that done it.
And the witness in this case was the head nun since the beginning.
I never would have guessed she was gonna return to Hasakura Temple that night, but she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyways.
But why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she?
Twin sister, don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care any less about her.
Backstabber?
You just don't understand. You never will. Anyways.
You think the plan was a success?
You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Fey is dead. Now the title of master will pass on to Pearl Fey.
That's absurd. Maya's just... She's just trapped inside of the sacred cavern.
Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you? My darling Fina. Do you want to know the truth?
I don't know why my voice dipped there, but it worked.
Ever since we met, I've despised you. Your sniveling naivete.
Man, I didn't realize how much... Naivete is an English word. Well, technically of a language, but man, look at how many fucking non-English characters it has.
And your pathetic in other people.
I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fay's plan?
I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value, other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yep. It was certainly nothing to be proud of.
If that's how you feel, why did you help carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya?
You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that.
So then tell me, why?
Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself, for my own personal satisfaction.
I don't know why they did
What
that.
did you
face.
say?
That...
Yeah, I don't know either. So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead.
Do you understand why I would kill Maya Fey now? What my goal was?
Yes! For you see...
The previous court case?
No, just to present my... Oh, what?
Do you mean Mia?
That's on me. I misread. That's on me.
Yeah, you presented the wrong fucking sister.
They look the same. No!
Twice.
I misclicked. No, one time I misread. One time I misclicked. There's a difference.
Alright, we'll do it
There
one
we
at... There we go.
There we go. Could it be
But your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself.
As I said, none of you have the power to punish me because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either.
You wanted to take revenge on someone?
I was sentenced to die because of that woman, Mia Fey.
You did it though! As someone
Yeah,
knew this was in.
difference is you had the name and the face.
Fuck you.
I just forgot how to pronounce the word Mia.
I wanted to send her a message, Batman. It's about the message. I'm the Joker, baby. It was at her hands I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up.
And the reason it was impossible? Was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died?
Yeah, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead.
And how do you do that?
The fact that this is a legitimate fucking court of law is like...
Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever.
Oh, your spirit's gonna last a while then if it includes the ego.
Wanted to take away the person that me, but wait, I said it pretty correctly. Mia Fey loved the most. I wanted to kill her with my own hand.
Why do they keep giving her that face?
I don't know.
That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey.
It's like the one face of Iris that they give her. It's like it's crazy.
But it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
That's like kind of a fucking... I can't even describe how to describe the emotion, but it does make sense.
The reason I helped out that woman with her plans.
I changed it slightly, but it still makes grammatical sense.
Just for that you would kill Maya. Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey.
Order.
As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless.
Don't waste your time preaching about the dead. To the dead. I already told you. There's not a thing you can do to me. That night, at about 9:30 p.m., materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon warding hood.
Clearly it didn't ward well enough. Well, she did pick it up, to be fair.
Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple.
So, it was Elise Dunham who channeled her after all.
That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. She left my Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her borrowed back.
Oh, what did you do then?
That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger echo from the storeroom and...
So then you're saying you stabbed Maya?
It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that.
What does that mean? No clear memory?
I don't know. I think I was stabbed.
You were stabbed?
At the last minute. Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it.
With what?
That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a French fry with a plastic fork.
Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness, but before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern.
So, it is actually a what? Of course, that will come out there in Danganronpa of December. Stay tuned.
I can't believe she wrote brow.
No, she wrote bravo.
Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I had hoped it would cast suspicion on her.
I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end.
That's where my memory temporarily stops.
It stops?
I forgot. I don't have any memory. I actually killed Maya Fey with my own 2 hands. My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eye. When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern, surrounded by darkness.
You were in the sacred cavern?
The entrance was sealed with one of these trick locks. Somehow, I had been trapped in there.
But how did you end up in there?
I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not my Faye was dead, and I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself.
For a ghost, you want a cookie?
I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out.
The trick lock stopped you.
I didn't know how to remove it.
So then you were saying you were actually confined against your will inside the sacred cavern?
Yeah, I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible, but it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it.
Interrupted?
It was early in the morning, but someone came into the trading hall.
What? Who? Could it have been Maya?
I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see.
Why not?
If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge, so I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the secret cavern.
That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls wanted to cover the hanging straw in gravy.
Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. But I was too late.
What do you mean by that?
The flies had already started to gather.
The bridge had been fixed and the police had started their investigation, correct?
Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up.
Lady Luck?
After that big earthquake, she showed up.
Oh, fucking hell.
She showed up all by herself.
The real Iris?
She said she'd come to make sure the secret cavern was alright. Stupid girl. I came out from the secret cavern and got a feel for the situation.
Oh my god, my voice is not liking this.
And I locked her away in my place. I had finally learned exactly what had happened, then that I learned that the plan had already succeeded.
What do you mean your plan had succeeded?
I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me, I had assumed that it was Pearl Faye.
Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions.
But I was wrong. The person that had actually killed my spirit back was Mr. Faye, the picture book author.
What?
Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there. Maya Faye. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all, but even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit.
And that is?
Matricide. The sin of killing her own mother.
No way!
I mean, I'd consider matricide mixed with regicide to be worse.
Order in the court. What is the meaning of this?
Why are we having the Ace Attorney case about a regicide? The King of England's been fucking murked.
It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Faye, but even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Mr. Faye's life was none other than your darling little Maya.
Does the defense of self-defense just not exist here?
I mean, it would be self-defense, but like, she would still have killed someone. Ridiculous! That's nonsense.
Yeah, but they still shouldn't sentence her.
Oh yeah, it's not a sentence because the same thing was in the second game where in case 2, it was technically not her doing the killing, but you know you still don't want to have the murder on your record, so you want to hear the truth instead.
But they don't put it down on your record if it's self-defense.
I mean, yeah, technically it's not on your record, but people are still gonna look at you with, oh, you killed someone. Curious.
I still think personally that it's really not that bad a thing if you get off on self-defense, but sure.
Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there?
What? What do you mean? What is the so-called evidence?
The fact that Maya disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it?
Huh?
The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape calmly in a temple. That much is obvious. In that case, there is only one place she could be.
Where?
Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River, where else?
Get Eagle River.
Maya Fey killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up there are lost up forever. So, what do you have to say now, Fina?
Thank you, Godot.
Oops. Sorry, that's my phone. What kind of ringtone is that?
Bro has his own theme as the ringtone.
Beep.
Godot here? Okay, thanks.
Was it something important?
Just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern. That's great. What about Maya? There was a woman in the cave.
Was it Maya Fey?
It was the accused, Sister Iris. Huh?
Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that.
So, what about Maya? Where is she? There was no one else found inside the sacred cavern. No, can't be.
I told you, didn't I? She's dead.
No. No!
What a little bitch.
It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise Dunham, also known as Misty Fey, was her own daughter, Maya Fey. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Fey jumped to her death into the raging waters of the Eagle River.
It can't be.
Ha!
Right. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. No matter how improbable it may seem.
What is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godot?
According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River. However, is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the breach was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side, near the breach.
That's right. That's where she jumped from.
But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. What? Don't get your panties all twisted up, Trite. Just relax and think through the whole thing again.
There's a rock.
So it's impossible. Maya couldn't have thrown herself into the Eagle River.
Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Fey threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim?
Yeah, look at the deed. Yeah.
It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness.
What did you say?
11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river.
Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf.
Oh, you're right.
She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, she had jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo.
Ha! So you figured it out. Order!
You're just playing with me. Maya Faye's body is at the bottom of Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding.
Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard of this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
Yeah, just a few minutes ago.
Maya Faye wasn't inside the Sacred Cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River.
Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities.
Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be.
What? What is this one possibility you're talking about?
That's obviously a bluff. So where's the dead body then?
Finally, I think the pieces are all falling into place. Normally, the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there's a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya's body is in this very instance? Maya's body is in this very courtroom. There's only one possibility left, namely, she's right here in this very courtroom.
My face here? You say she's in my courtroom?
No, she's in the courtroom next door.
Dahlia Hawthorne, I seem to recall that you said I had misunderstood one thing, you see.
So what?
But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood.
What do you mean?
Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne?
What? Why, that's obvious. It's poor Faye, that pathetic little sniveling runt.
You're wrong. Pearls tried, but she couldn't do it.
I've never finished channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened.
Isn't there any explanation for why you couldn't channel the spirit?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone called me before Pearl did, but ooh.
Pearls even tried again on the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now, am I correct?
Ah.
It wasn't Pearls that channeled you. There was someone else who called you before she could.
I'll get the right Faye this time.
That is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty is gone. There's only one possibility left. Mia Faye.
Come on already, you can't stand attention.
Dahlia Hawthorne. The person channeling you right now must be Diego Amaya Faye.
What?
But how could that be? Remember what this witness Dahlia Hawthorne said about her goal. She said that her goal was to kill Mia Faye. My fuck.
The joke turned into a reality.
She said that the goal was to kill Maya Faye. Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her... Ha. Well, Grumps, what would happen? Could it be?
It looks like you finally understand, Your Honor.
Well, I don't... What are you going on about?
What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. And there's only one reason. To protect herself from you.
To protect herself from me?
Yes. On the night of the crime, you were the only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Faye. The path back to Hazakura Temple was closed off and there was nowhere for her to run. So then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide?
You mean that's when she channeled me?
All this time you thought you had been channeled by Pearls. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you.
No.
Don't say that, bitch.
You're saying that Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp. My fate killed herself, isn't it obvious?
Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple.
If I was Dahlia at this point, I'd just hold my breath.
I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who has never been out in the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could ever have given her such a brilliant idea?
Well, who voices Mia? Mia?
Mia Fey.
It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on this one.
So it's true. It was you.
Yes.
Ha! You're something else.
What are you doing here?
That hair. It's pearls, right?
Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple garden. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness.
Thank you for the red flash again.
Stabbed by Mia Fey.
Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you.
She did? Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed.
Thank you, Judge.
When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help. So she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked what I thought she should do.
She did that? I can't believe it.
Of course, I didn't have all the details. But one thing was perfectly clear.
And that was?
I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free.
Free? What do you mean?
It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived.
So it was Maya who put that lock on there.
Yes, but why did you order her to do these 2 things?
If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Fey.
Pearls?
Yes, Pearl didn't properly understand the plan. All she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Fey's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly.
So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fey to kill Maya at all costs.
Yes, that certainly sounds like the intent all along.
How dare you? I won't forget this.
Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure.
Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say?
What do you mean by another?
Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure.
What? How dare you?
11 years ago. The fake kidnapping, your very first crime. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but... after Terry Falls escaped and went to meet Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed.
Shut your mouth. That wasn't my fault. It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman.
And then, 1 year later, he tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but... you wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death.
Took him a while to get that death sentence done. About 10 years she was on death row for.
It's one stupid move after another for you.
But it's no longer funny.
You wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face.
No.
And now this. You've messed up again. You let Maya Fey escape, even though she was right there in front of you.
Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Mia Fey! You spinster!
Lamest insult.
I know, literally. I had broken come up with anything better.
I won't kill Mia Fey like I swore I would. And if only you had gotten this spiky-head jerk that guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death.
True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me.
What? What did you say?
Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, because you were already dead.
What about it?
Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne. A miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there's no escape from that. No hope for freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that you stretched out in front of you has burned to a crisp.
You're wrong. It can't be. How could I lose to the likes of you?
It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now!
I didn't have the pitch and time shit.
Real.
I'm not ready to go.
Thank fuck.
Local Welshman dies.
Thank fuck she's dead. This time.
And you get to voice a different character.
Maya's voice is just normal pitch, just slightly higher. I did get to read that. I know it said Nick and Sis. I'll give it in a moment. I just need some water right now.
Fair play.
Fucking hell. Thank God she's dead. Oh, I'd never have to voice her again. Until I give a different female character in another game the exact same voice.
Now then. I assume you are the real Iris?
Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern.
I must say you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Gadot, what happens to Dahlia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to the hell she came from. It seems that Missy Fey wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Fey, as well as the young Pearl Fey, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan.
Yes, Your Honor.
The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone if no further attempt to channel that spirit ever again was made.
Your Honor?
Yes, what is it?
About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now.
Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Crane channeling technique.
Hey, isn't that the New Year's issue of Occult?
I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench. And in all that time, I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different and takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ.
Never thought of it that way.
I can't believe we got judge character growth out of this case.
Yeah, and then Apollo Justice out anyway.
At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Gateau?
This trial, it isn't over yet. That's what he means. What? Try it. Remember what the Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony? Huh? Daniel's testimony.
Even from beyond the grave's grave, you still haunt me. I thought it would be good enough once you're beyond the grave, but no, you're beyond the grave squared and you still manage to haunt me. She really is a wench. The wench that just keeps on giving me a fucking throat cancer.
You spinster.
You spinster. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern, and I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom, and... It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed.
So where? Who done it?
Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone.
Yes, that's right.
The person that was ultimately killed in the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Elise Donham. No, Misty Faye. But who killed her?
We still don't know who did it.
This isn't over? Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial, because our country's legal system sucks ass. We can't let her walk until there's evidence that proves her innocence.
I think her innocence has been thoroughly proved.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's no way she could have done it. No way. The Nintendo Switch 2 directors in 15 minutes.
But this court isn't prepared for any
Fuck you.
But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony.
The prosecution is ready to call a final witness.
Final witness?
This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye.
Indeed.
Is it really all right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Of course it's all right, Madame Attorney.
Very well then. Who is this final witness?
Ha! Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in the case.
Someone who saw the whole murder take place?
The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. You mean Maya? You can't. She can't testify after what she's been through.
Apparently just make JJL do all the fucking testimonies for this case, yeah?
We need to find the truth, and we do not have the time to end the day here, because that would kill, like, the whole thing we have going on. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand.
Very well. But first we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Faye to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial.
Hey, Trite. I've got something to say to you, so listen up. What is it? I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a feint of understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come to rescue you at the last minute. You've got some nerve, but that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this all by yourself.
That's enough. The court is now in recess.
Oh, I'm sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me. But I was missing all day, and we don't even have a chance to talk.
She's right. When I met Iris at training hall yesterday, they had already switched places, and Iris was inside the sacred cavern.
Curious.
I wanted to at least be under the finest box that I to root you on.
Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did?
Huh?
If you had tried to get help in the sacred cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there.
My sister? I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love from her father either.
Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it?
Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me.
Bikini jump scare.
If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple.
If only, we'd have a lot less dead people.
That's true. I always loved her. Dahlia was so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help.
That guy.
You're talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago.
That guy. Okay.
Yeah. I wanted to be useful to her in some way.
So yeah, I realized I can't count above 2, therefore I can't count how many people Dahlia has led to the death of.
Unlucky.
But as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. 'Cause of that, Dahlia's stepsister, Valerie, ended up.
It was the case that wounded me so badly.
But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder.
Some people? You must mean...
Yeah, 2 defense attorneys. Mio Fey and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was too close to learning the truth.
Man, what a funny name, Diego Armando.
Yeah,
man, I
crazy.
wonder if you yeah.
I wonder if that'll be important somehow.
Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You.
That's right. Iris, there's one thing I have to ask you.
Yes, what is it?
On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Donham, was it really you?
Yeah, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. I went to sleep, I meant. And then had the wrong thing for I received a call on my cell phone.
There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away.
Oh, I got on a snowmobile and headed for the inner temple. But
The path to the inner temple was cut off, right?
exactly.
Can't just leave the body here. So you got to do this exactly as I say. Got it?
Physics!
Still bullshit.
Physics!
Like, I think everyone accepts some bullshit from Ace Attorney, but like, this is up there. This is probably in the top 10.
The problem with Ace Attorney and bullshit is that most of the time it's not bullshit. But this is bullshit. That's not how physics
Okay,
work.
correction. Most of it is bullshit in the context of the world's laws. You know, like for example, spirit channeling.
Yes.
Like, obviously that can't happen, but you accept, okay, this is a fictional world, so it can happen here. This is just physics. There has been no sign throughout the entirety of Ace Attorney that physics is different.
Yeah. Unless, of course, you count the times where they broke physics.
Like this time.
Exactly.
The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. The stuff that Melissa Donham always held. I knew it.
Oh fuck. Oh, when someone there for a moment.
Phoenix's balls really dropped there.
So the actual murder weapon was the staff.
Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile.
But why? Why did you alter the body?
I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Mr. Foy. So I dressed in a robe and stabbed her with the shishishito. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground.
Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called you your cell phone. The real killer.
I'm sorry, Mr. Roy. I can't do it. I can't say who did it.
I see.
It was me.
For you see, it was I who killed Liz Donham and told Iris to bury the staff.
At the chemical plant. How do you think she wiped the blood off Mr. Wright? With chemicals.
Sakama, get back in your damn cell! Defendant!
Yes?
The judge is calling you. He wants to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Dolly Orford.
Alright.
Okay, Tyler.
No, there was a big difference between Tanner and that dude. Tanner is like,
welcome to a gloomy little gloopy show.
That immediately went into the Bacon's voice.
Well, that guy was.
Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you.
No, okay. Something she wants to tell me.
Man, I'm really enjoying Keyboard Simulator.
So it's true. I was cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning.
Like, I feel like, you also voiced Mia. It is just fucking Keyboard Simulator. I feel well, she, even, like, it's like, oh, happy ending, you found out shit. Well, not happy, but still, like, she's still being locked up for years for being an accessory to murder.
Phoenix?
Mia? How's Maya doing?
Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case.
I see. You don't mean she's learned who Delise Donham really was?
Yes, I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya's stronger than you think. And you should take it. All of it.
What do you mean by that?
I want you to figure out the answer by... I can't speak, Phoenix. Have you considered? The trial is about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet?
Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still, I think that just maybe I know who it was. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident. Which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning.
And one more thing.
Okay, Columbo.
The victim was moved to Hazakura Temple site by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the inner temple site for almost an entire day.
Exactly. So the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hazakura Temple the following day.
That's as much help as I can give you. Here's my sideward sprite for some reason. The rest of the battle is yours to win or lose.
Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. It only took us a year. What exactly did Maya see anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me, all by myself.
Oh boy, more Keyboard Simulator. To be continued. Oh, I might actually get to read, like, the time card.
That's true.
Let's go. February 10th, 3:36 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 7. Woo! I know, absolute cinema.
Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the result of the test we had performed earlier.
Test?
Yes, tests on the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree.
Oh yeah, that. Totally forgot about it.
Yeah, me too.
That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim.
So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood, or...
Due to time constraints, the full test wasn't possible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood on the dagger was not of the victim. That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial.
So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. Then whose was it? Dagger! Oh.
No. This, I got like one line.
Sorry, yes, I'll wait, yes, I'll wait.
Dagger updated in the court record.
I'm sure both the defense and prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence of their claims.
I understand, Your Honor.
From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So, let's finish this quickly.
Agreed.
Very well. Bring in the last witness.
Witness, please tell us your name and profession.
Maya Fey. My profession is... thank you, kind one. I'm the assistant manager at Wright and Co. Law Offices.
Maya.
According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the Crane channeling technique.
I'm frightened. The Fey clan... I don't want any more to do with it.
Oh, Maya. The pain the Fey bloodline causes must be unbearable.
Very well. Now then, Miss Fey. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the Inner Temple. And you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise Dunham's murder. Is that correct?
I didn't see it.
Straighten up this instant, young lady.
Huh?
Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later.
But...
Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now's your turn. Let's see your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? Witness, if you please.
Yes, Your Honor. At the Inner Temple. I was passing through the garden on the way to a spirit prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against a stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness.
So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been this staff.
Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was.
Maya, think hard.
Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't.
Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone.
It seems it will be hard to determine the criminals through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination.
Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all. This.
Okay.
You think you screamed, but you're not sure?
Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits.
Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes.
Thank you, Judge. I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that it was my last hope.
Well, it sounds like poor little Maya really was out of her mind. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do I do? Do I press her for more details? Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff?
What? What do you mean by your last hope?
No, that's not what it's... You said my last hope.
Huh? What? I said what?
Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, help me.
Yeah?
But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope.
Oh, well, you know, that's like what you do when you... What do you call it when it happens? What? That is a horribly worded line.
Maya is not doing so well up there.
Oh, yeah, Oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at.
What'd you say?
Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming to for help. Ha!
What is it now?
I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out.
Huh?
That's called perjury.
Witness, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? That you committed perjury? Knowingly? Behind the attacker was another person? Perjuring?
That's it. That's the one on the. That's the perjury count right there. That's the perjury count.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry, but she willingly is withholding information from the court. That is perjury.
Yeah, it's over.
I meant to keep that part a secret. What have I done?
Ha! It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say.
You haven't said that line once this entire game.
Shut up, milady.
A ton of pressure.
You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up and try to hide things in this chamber.
Witness, the information as presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony.
Why for that one line was your voice really different?
I do not know.
the judge had something stuck in his throat.
Hippity fucking hoppity. So there was a man standing behind your attacker?
Yeah.
That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Donham, otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother.
Killer.
Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you?
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed a huge problem with her testimony.
Hang on, your name's not Frank, your name is Phoenix.
Huh? What do you mean? What problem?
Maya, on the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission.
Huh? What?
It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night.
No.
Order in the court. Mr. Ghetto, explain this. You didn't press the point, but I'm making you explain it.
I add the poorness of milk to the perfect, clear darkness of the coffee. Stir. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of café au lait.
Cafe au lait? Is that even legal?
Mr. Tright's words are the milk and you are the spoon, Your Honor.
I am the spoon! I'm no spoony what, I'll have you know.
You must have noticed it too, Tright. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that.
Sorry, but that's not going to cut it.
What did you say?
If there's truly no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony.
Nick.
May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, an adult or a child.
And yet, the witness could describe the person that was standing behind her attacker, and she quite clearly described him as a man.
Huh.
In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker.
No.
Order in the court. What in the world does this mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Face or a real killer under pitch black conditions?
Right. Do you have any idea what you're proposing?
How could he have seen in the dark?
There was no other light source in the scene.
There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Liddell. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. And now, you're trying to cover for him.
Cover? For the man that killed her mother?
There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is.
Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you.
Ha! You talk a good game, right? But let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff.
No, Nick, don't. Please, stop.
Maya's dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth.
Alright, Mr. Wright, time to show us what you've got. Who was the person that you say Miss Face saw in the darkness?
Ba-ba-da-ba-da. That's the wrong button. Because it was pitch black, Miss Face was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see itself how this is possible, yes?
What? But how do you propose to show us something like that?
It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of the night.
Conditions?
Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off.
Man, they were really quick on that.
That is... But it can't be.
That was a nice bit of deduction. Right.
Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder.
Order in the court! Prosecutor Godot! What is the meaning of this? This is like the third time someone on the prosecutor's bench killed someone, especially when it comes to Phoenix Wright. What is the meaning of this?
Isn't it really the second time?
Yes. Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it?
Ah. Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person.
What do you mean by that?
If you've got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules.
Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it free growing lights?
Well, witness, answer the question.
You're wrong. I never saw.
That's enough counter perjury.
Maya.
I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason.
What?
He had his cock out.
He's pulling his cock out!
Witness, Mr. Wright, what is...
Stop your chattering, Your Honor.
Chattering?
If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules.
All right. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man.
Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but...
The killer. Shelley, the killer.
By God.
When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed.
torches were lit, and the body was gone, and all of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed there was a man. That's definitely sexist.
Our witness is entirely too sexist for this. So it was after the crime took place that you witnessed came to think the killer was a man.
Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
No need to apologize. If we knew of your inherent misogyny, this would have been avoided, but it's as Mr. Gadoo said, you're utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. See, I am also misogynistic.
I mean, when did this game come out?
Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
Alright, which thing do you need to press her on? The sexism?
Actually...
So we don't care about the sexism.
Exactly. Well, not yet, anyway. The torches were lit.
Yeah, that's how I noticed that the whole scene had changed.
Going to say it was the killer who lit the torches? I mean, who else could it be?
The killer probably lit them since it was impossible for any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that is true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body?
That's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only thing that would gain anything from that would be the one person that was at the inner temple, Maya.
Very well, let's hear some more about the condition of the crime scene.
You're saying that the killer cleaned up the snow? It did look really odd. Snow was removed in an unnatural-looking rectangular shape around the lantern.
There were a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use.
An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take the snow away?
There's one thing I can think of. Then you said a lot of the victim's blood was sprayed onto the snow?
Yeah. The area I collapsed ended up being splattered.
In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation.
Perhaps. However, there's something that is bothering me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with the blood on it, there was no need to remove that amount.
That's true. Could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood.
It looks like there was some mysteries behind this issue.
Mysterious.
Mysteries.
You went to say you read it as mysterious, didn't you? And then realized it's mysterious.
But I think this will help explain them.
Naturally, the killer must have done it, right?
Yeah, I think so.
But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide.
The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something.
You did?
Yeah, I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence. For me. For my sake.
What? Hiding it for you?
Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. I don't know why that happens every time her name is mentioned. I think this courtroom is haunted.
I am in the audience!
I can just imagine in the middle of court somebody. Sister McKinney just standing up to say, "Woo!"
Now that we have established that, every time someone says Sister Bikini's name, she is just somewhere around the area and goes, "Woo!"
The law expands.
If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden...
She may have thought that you had done it.
No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened?
Yeah, I'm sure of it.
Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
Because now we present this.
My badge.
For you see, I am a lawyer.
Oh. This stone lantern.
The body of Elise Donham was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple's courtyard. Then at the garden, the real scene of the crime, the snow we suspect was covered in blood, was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one method that seems somewhat odd. Oh, and what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern?
Ah, you're right!
11037.
Order, but Mr. Wright, do you know of a video game named Danganronpa? Isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene?
Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow. Then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing.
But if that's the case, do you have any explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern?
Because they can't see red.
I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it.
Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in blood on the lantern?
Prosecutor Godot, early in this trial you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. You did not give me this advice first. I first got it from Mia. I don't know why I'm bringing you up.
Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. Quoting the same woman I quoted, but quoting me instead of her for some reason.
The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it.
But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that.
You're right. There's no way any normal person would.
What? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? Are you making fun of the disabled again?
There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether.
And who would that be? Who is the person that could have failed to notice the bloody writing?
Maya.
Mr. Godot, this is what you said yesterday.
My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with those huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything.
You can see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Godot?
This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented.
This lantern? There's something written on it. Why it's written in blood?
Nonsense. This lantern is as clean as a whistle.
Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on white, can you? That's right, you can't see red-white. Reference. We went through this once before, during the poisoning case at Tribulations.
This is the apron of the delightful Miss Bright was wearing at the time. Somehow spilled coffee on it.
There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court?
Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be?
Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain is scattered all over the apron.
That's ridiculous. No one taught me anything about the bloodstain.
You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you can't see the ketchup, because it was red.
Huh. It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them?
So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it?
Are you admitting that you can't see red writing on the lantern? Oh, crumbs. Didn't you know? That's the reason I don't drink red tea.
That exists.
Wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer. But there's no going back now. I finally figured out the truth. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise Donham, also known as Misty Fey.
It's hard to believe this may be true. However, once again Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you. Ha! Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Grumps. Come on. Or does a little graffiti make me into a killer? Besides, it's not like it's my name written there.
I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red.
This is rich. Do go on, right?
The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow.
The snow? How so?
Well, for example, why didn't the killer move all the snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not just take out that area?
Yes, why didn't he just take out that area? Could it be?
Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow. And so he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area.
Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark?
Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have just been able to see.
It seems that once again this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Godot?
Oh shit. That was a my hold it. I mean, hold it. Wait, just a minute.
Maya?
What is it, witness?
Mr. Godot isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after that old bridge got fixed up.
Maya. You can't justify to something like that.
Wait, what do you mean? I may not look, but I...
After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. She didn't? I'm afraid I don't follow. Are you senile, old man? We established this just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Orphan. Oh, that's right.
Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me.
Maya, you plan to cover for Godot no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then they've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear her whole truth, I say we should not silence her.
Ha! Nicely done, Trite. Very well, let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the murder.
Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearlie was there at the inner temple too.
After the incident.
Pearlie was also stuck on the inner temple side that night. The next morning she looked around but couldn't find it. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearlie first and cheered her right up.
Who is this, Pearlie?
That's my little cousin, Pearl Fay.
So when did you hear about this?
Oh, just a while ago while I was at the medical office.
I'm terribly sorry, but what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony.
Yes, sir.
But, what? Come on. Pearlie would never tell a lie. She's a way more honest person than I'll ever be.
Perjury.
Real smart, man. You always know the best things to say when you're on the oath. Ah.
They actually mentioned characters being under oath. This is one of the rare moments in which they actually like remind people that they're under oath. What do they swear a fucking oath on? Like
I mean, we know the oath move. It is terribly banned.
Might as well like be crumb. Like it's.
At this point, there's a secondary oath booth that people just go into, and there's no one inside.
Like the people sometimes actually go in it, and then the court is like, "Wait, you actually went in the oath booth? We haven't been hiring anyone to be in that booth for like years now. We thought we'd just save on the budget."
Budget cut. Sorry.
The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness.
No shit,
Mr.
sure.
Godot? Let's just move on to the cross-examination, if the defense is no objection. This is highly unusual, but, well, Mr. Wright.
Let's get this cross-examination started.
I mean, technically, this is actually following the court of law, because it's only hearsay if someone objects to it being hearsay.
He cheated up?
That's what Pearlie said. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot.
And here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Ah, got it out. You're making me blush.
This guy's really beginning to get on my nerves. In more ways than one.
The truth is, there aren't many places to look on the inner temple side. The policemen were all busy going through the garden with a fine-tooth comb. So I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way, Godot style. I'm the same way. I like to hand down my verdicts in my own way, judge style.
Maybe I should ask some questions. Phoenix style. You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find out anything?
Looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, right? After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern.
Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles.
The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty of the training hall.
Beauty?
Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in a stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes.
Western tastes? Could you find a stranger way to describe gravy?
So, from there you headed for the prep room?
Wait a second, what did Godot just say? I think I just found this not proverbial
Proverbial.
I think I just found this proverbial weak spot. There's one thing of importance here. Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the inner temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise Donham.
Gravy.
Mr. Godot, the first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the inner temple was long before the murder took place.
Why do you say that?
Because he just made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall.
Hanging scroll?
But Mr. Godot is right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother.
I know you know who it is, but here's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired, 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this.
What's this wonderfully delicious smell?
The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy.
Gravy? But why gravy, Nick?
Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any way of knowing that it was Misty Faye.
Hold it! Wait a minute, Nick.
Yes?
Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look, at the top, there's a crest there.
That. It's the mark of the master, correct?
Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark...
Then you could guess it was a picture of Misty Faye on there.
True, but Mr. Godot described what was underneath like this. Clad in a stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes.
Oh.
Yes, it's possible that he knew that the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the inner temple long before the crime took place.
Can I ask you just one little thing, Trite?
What is it?
This old theory of yours, it all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed.
That's right. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak into the crime scene.
Of course, Mr. New.
Or?
Of course, Mr. Godot knew about the plan.
Huh?
What did you say? Is it really possible that another person knew of the plan?
This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay offered the plan for her daughter's future, and these instructions were hidden somewhere in the Fay Manor for a year. However, by the time little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed.
Unsealed?
Yes, the killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the inner temple.
And you still insist this crafty killer is me?
You bet I do.
But you just said that the instructions were hidden.
That's right.
I like how Maya's the hype man.
Mr. Godot couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden.
If he had really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out.
Yes? And when was that?
During your visit.
A visit?
Morgan Fay told her daughter Pearl about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. And the guard in the back didn't do anything about it.
Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center!
Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of here. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Godot.
Order! Mr. Godot, you're under fire again!
This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the only one that could have acquired the information before the murder. And all of the other prosecutors. But you're the only one in my vicinity right now, so I'm going to ignore all of them.
Humans are afraid of the dark. And you're afraid of naming someone you don't know. And yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Just like I am fascinated by this cup of coffee. It's dark coffee, have you known? Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. I didn't know I had this line.
Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean?
It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he entered the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all that just to protect this witness?
That's right.
If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask, why would I do that? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I've got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. I am what you see. Certainly not the type to rescue a damsel in distress. The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural.
However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all cost.
I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick?
Maya. Guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot. For the same reason, huh?
Okay, it's right. I'm all ears. Let's hear it.
It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you.
What's this?
There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together
Inextricably.
There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she is Mia Fey's only sister. Mia Fey. You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney.
Wait a second here. Mr. Godot is a defense attorney?
With your honest, piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of the man who calls himself Godot. His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago.
Diego Armando. That name rings a bell.
It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court, the tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked.
It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself.
Mia, you can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients. That poor, sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fact kidnapping case. And one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria.
Ah, I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in the courthouse, you were poisoned.
Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee.
Some newspapers at the time called it a murder, but very little information of the case was released to the press.
But you weren't dead at all.
No official reports ever called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma.
I see.
My body shut down and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. I had woman's poison, the real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight. All of my hearing turned white due to the damage it caused.
That's terrible.
Apparently it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poison brew. And then one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee.
5 years? You were asleep for 5 years?
The worst news was waiting for me. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered, and the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death.
The woman you loathed?
The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee, Dahlia Hawthorne. Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. Got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up.
That's so sad.
For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor.
If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live?
The first was huge, right? Huh? Me? If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her. But you let her die. It was all your fault.
Wait, it wasn't like that.
I wanted to see for myself what kind of a man you really were. So that's why you became a prosecutor? My other reason for living. She goes by the name of Maya Fey.
Huh? You mean me?
You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Korean channeling incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever the evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her.
And that's when you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center.
I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it.
That makes sense. If Pearl had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out.
Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices. Accomplices? Iris of Asakura Temple and Misty Fey. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fey.
But how did you contact my mother?
She had been missing for almost 20... Oh.
That's Maya.
She has been missing for almost 20 years.
Officially, yes.
What do you mean officially?
You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government?
Now as you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the Master of Korean had great authority.
Even without their official position, Misty Fey still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor.
So, my mother was cooperating with you?
Don't ever forget, no matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you.
She was always...
That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at your staff. Her staff? The one with the swords in it? The day of the plan was to be carried arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Asakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fey, if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price.
Mother.
I'm dying. My throat.
You wanted to take these characters.
Yeah, I drafted them. I really made that choice.
That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan.
You mean Pearls, don't you?
They had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia off on.
Well, Phil, what are you going to do tonight?
Man,
If you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together.
Before we could prevent her from playing a part in Morgan's plan. But she never showed up.
She was worried and followed me to the inner temple.
That was the thing we were most afraid of. And that's why Misty Fey had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body. What? What do you mean?
If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself.
As Master of Korean, Misty Fey's power was supreme. And that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Fey wouldn't be able to. What? Is this true? My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Fey. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple. Just in case you needed to be safe from Dahlia Hawthorne. Good on. Anyway. That's all I'm going to admit to. That's right. Huh? There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself. The background leading up to this incident had been laid bare. Just one more question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Fey, and I'm sad to say you, Mr. Gadoo. And my throat, it's killing me.
We're nearly done with the game.
Well, that's right. If you're a real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Bring justice to all.
That's the wrong game.
Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own. This trial and tribulation.
That's better. No, Nick. Please, don't.
Maya.
I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia, and me too.
Are we getting this? I feel like this should... Can I pull her in contempt? Can we get a perjury counter?
No.
Damn. Maya, I know that.
Nick.
But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify. Miss Fey, your testimony, please. I'm going to pretend I didn't hear any of the things you just said. Otherwise, I would arrest you. This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips.
I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick.
Alright, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder?
The time of the murder.
Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but just when I was splattered with blood, she wasn't dead though. And she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly, the red lights went out, and the whole area went dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness.
These red lights. I thought you said you don't remember seeing them. It's almost like there's a perjury counter for this.
I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden.
Things break, right? Even the best of furies. Who was it that stabbed Misty Fey? It looks like you still can't prove it. Maya's telling the truth this time, I know it. The rest is up to me. Well then, Mr. Wright. Proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness. What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out?
Yes, that's right.
The scream that you heard then was a Dahlia Hawthorne.
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice.
What? So then, this scream came from the killer! That's got to be it.
I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it.
And then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh?
After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow. I guess.
Well, Mr. Wright, seems to make sense to me. Sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder. There's a contradiction. I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation could create an enormous contradiction. That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct. Good job, Yana. Remember the testimony she just gave before the killer let out a scream. Maya said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade in the staff had already been plunged into the victim.
Is that right?
She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff.
If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Trite.
There's only one thing I can think of. Could have been used as a weapon here.
If Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed by the back with the staff, what could she have used to strike back at the killer?
My lawyer badge.
The sphere. Ah, my misclick. Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the crime scene. What the fuck?
Oh, that's right, I forgot about that. I am the fucking judge of this case and I forget pieces of evidence. Oops.
The dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into a pine tree.
Yes, the detective found it this morning and brought it to me.
Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this, and she managed to wound him as well.
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim.
Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have had a wound somewhere on his body.
So you're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer?
Exactly. The DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it would prove that it is your blood.
Nice theory, Trite. Order in the course!
Is this the end? Have I done it? Even he won't be able to change the result of a scientific test.
Nah. Let me ask you something, Trite. Let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer. Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like this?
What? Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct?
But even so,
I was the one who brought the dagger here to the courtroom.
Yes? What does that prove?
Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and planted another person's blood on it. That can't be.
In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Trite. That blood, it does not belong to me. Not a chance. What?
Then let us do a test.
In any event, it seems that we established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness, continue your test.
Hold it. Wait a minute.
What's the problem?
I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. That's contempt of court. This dagger, you said that it wounded the killer.
That's right.
But, if Mr. Godot had really been cut with this dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right?
People have multiple outfits.
Maya? Maybe he just changed his clothes. That'll solve the contradiction pretty easily.
What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder? Everyone that was on the inner temple got trapped there.
Ah, that's right. And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the inner temple...
Mr. Godot was already there, waiting for them. He never had a chance to change his clothes.
Ah! Order in the court! What the witness said is true.
Well, maybe he brought the clothes with him.
But
No one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes?
Did the judge just make smart pills during the last recess? Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder? That way he wouldn't get any blood on him.
That's impossible, right? You know, it gets cold up there late at night.
Eh?
After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid.
Ah!
How slowly do you change clothes?
Huh. So that's all you got? I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Right now, if Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already.
Alright, where's the Deus Ex Machina?
Mia Fey were here.
So come on, Trite, you can do it or not. How about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Godot of being the killer. But can you prove it? Have you got even a piece of evidence?
The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you wanted.
Ha! That's good. A fight until the bitter end, right? Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point, I am going to sneeze, right?
Oh shit, Pursuit is... Okay, you know it's good when Pursuit starts playing.
Why don't we go for the unlimited penalty?
Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got the one piece of evidence I need.
Give me a break. You've got nothing, right?
So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach us from a different angle.
And look at a guide.
Alright then, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've got.
There's one thing I have demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on a dagger.
But we just said it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If he had been cut by a dagger, there should have been a blood stain on his clothing.
There is one place the killer could have hidden his wound.
What did you say?
Hidden? Not his penis.
This is it. My last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there is no bloodstain on his clothing. I need to show how he hit the wound.
This is the end of the line, the final stop, right? Let's see what you've got. Where's the location that you say the killer hit his wound? I don't know what you're talking about. And really, I don't need to know. What I do know is that you'll never be after lawyer she was. Isn't that right? Right.
What was that just now? Mia? It can't be. You're living on through him? Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. It's beneath your mask. During the fight, the red lines given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I'd say this whole case is solved. Just now, I saw a spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago,
You helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding a bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought.
Mr. Goodell.
What? What was wrong about you? I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive was me. You? Yourself? I was the one who failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. Hid behind a mask, threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit.
But you saved Maya.
Yeah, that's what I planned. Up until just now, anyway.
What do you mean?
Are you listening, Maya? If I'd really wanted to save you, then there's one person I should have gone and talked to right away.
Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick?
But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother. I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason?
No. Why?
I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all.
Huh?
I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation I knew was dangerous. Forgive me.
You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya.
Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean by that? At night, in the darkness of the garden, when I saw your silhouette, a part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hoffman standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. I'm not exactly sure what was going on in my mind in that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or was it something else? Or was it my hatred for the woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. A stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off, as a true defender of the people. In that one moment, I understood everything.
Mr. Goodell.
I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando.
Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me.
Thanks.
Your wound, it's bleeding.
Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. These must be my tears. Tears? Ever since I woke up from my coma. I think I've been waiting for this very moment.
Mr. Armando,
You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. This time, it really is all over, isn't it? If we ignore all the games that come after this. Defendant.
Yes, Your Honor.
Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body and crime scene is a serious offense in itself.
I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained it to me very carefully. I knew the risk and I willingly cooperated anyway.
Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say?
Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you.
Apologize? To me? For what?
For the case 5 years ago, of course.
I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover?
Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even though, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me.
It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other.
Huh? What do you mean?
You and my sister, you only ever met twice.
Huh? We only met twice?
The first time you met was on the fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of the very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed.
No way! It can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were...
For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister.
Huh? It wasn't Dahlia?
I hope one day you can forgive me, Freeney.
You... You mean...
That's right. I lied to you. For 8 months.
But why? Why would you do such a thing?
Ever since she got you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as it possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance, she couldn't move about freely.
So that's why you...
My sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst.
Prepared for the worst?
She thought you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice.
You mean she was ready to kill me, don't you?
She already had as much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance.
And that's why you came to me. You came to get the bottle pendant back to me in her place.
But I couldn't get you to give it back. I figured it's something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that it ever happened.
It was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, the two of you were partners in crime, and she would confer with you.
I think she must have noticed.
Noticed what?
My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever it means necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life, or mine.
Iris.
After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed.
I have something to say to you too.
Yes?
You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you.
Thank you.
Well, that's all well and good, but you're still going to jail.
How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you though. Right now, this one here is the greatest cup I've ever had. Don't you think so, Phoenix, right? Yeah, I think you're right. The purpose of this trial was to rule in the murder of the victim Elise Stoneman. At some point, I expect you will try for the role as accomplice in this case.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant not guilty.
Release the confetti.
Court is now adjourned.
Hey, there's no confetti.
Yeah. It's a little too depressing for confetti.
Or did the budget run out for confetti? February 10th, 4:51 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby no one.
So I guess it's all over. That was the way everything ended. Was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand. Of course justice was served. Mia! I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando, the man who cared so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him the only way possible. You mean with that verdict? I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me. Mia, are you sure? Because I'm going to get the spot in like a month. You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you, Mia.
I love apologists.
Someday, Phoenix. And they never met again. I've had lots of cases and seen lots of things. Along this journey, I found myself thinking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one of its possible answer.
Finally, I got to speak again.
Nick,
Maya!
I guess it's just like my sis said.
Mia? What'd she say?
That night, I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do. This is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end.
But...
Come on, cut it out with the gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, your sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you have done for us, Nick.
Maya... How can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? You were brutally attacked, and so your mother murdered.
Ah! Franziska! Still as soft as always, Phoenix, right?
Excellent work, right?
Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, when did you get back?
Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled in on that. Edgeworth and Francisco have actually been helping me.
Helping you? Them? Her?
These two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial. The defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere.
Wow, but where were you, Nick?
I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold, which forced him to sleep all day.
Yes. He laid in bed shivering from the fever with Iris's hood pulled over his head.
Oh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too, Francisca.
There's room for me in this group hug, is there? Okay, I guess I'm getting all my characters now. After Kind Mod Simulator for a while there.
Oh, Larry.
What's with the, longer than usual phase?
Well, I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone, not even once.
That's not true. Right, Nick?
What? You asking me?
Well, Nick, is it true that I've got a place in this world, right?
Well, to be fair to you, you know, you did single-handedly save the case in the first game. However, because Ace Attorney writers hate side characters and love, like, completely abolishing all of the character traits that they had, he's gonna say, huh? Oh, yeah, of course.
Also, not even just the case in the first game, but also, you know, part of the reason why he's a lawyer.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was there in that first case, like, yeah, we should listen to him. Anyways. Well, I knew it. Everyone would be better off if I were gone for good.
No. Yeah, those portraits you painted, they were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth?
What? Me? Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy? Oh, well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say that they lack resemblance. Do you really mean it? What about you, Francie? Did I draw you well, too? Well...
My beauty can't possibly be captured by a mere crayon. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something.
So then, you'll do it like you promised. You're going to model for my next picture book, Francie's Widow.
Don't get carried away.
Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearl was pretty damn good too, if you ask me. Huh? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around.
Pearl? Where could she have gone? Normally she would have just made beeline for Maya.
Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back. BRB. Hey, Pearly.
Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you are wondering how Maya can be so cheerful, despite all that has happened.
Yeah.
To be honest, I can't understand it either.
Francisco. That's right, she lost her father fairly recently as well.
I wonder why. Maybe because he's a murderer.
Oh, you see? It was I who murdered the people and then did a lot of other stupid shit that definitely got me a death sentence.
I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears. And I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can.
What do you mean by now is exactly the time?
Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya's trying her best not to cry.
Someone who's hurt more deeply than Maya. Edgeworth, I think I'm starting to understand too.
Then tell me, Phoenix, right? Who is Maya being strong for? I don't know why I said it like that. Pearl Faye.
The poor kid, after all, the reason she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother Morgan. It's for the good of the fake clan. I'm sure she believed every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya.
But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Faye's mother was killed, and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable.
And that's exactly why Maya is putting on a grave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, till she can see her smile again.
Oh, hey pal. So this is where you all were. Wow. Looks like I couldn't read that in time. That was too quick for me to read. What was that for? Hey.
Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own.
What's up, Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, you know, this and that. Anyways, congrats on your win, pal. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. My salary's just sort of kind of gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright.
I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight. Ah!
Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward.
Detective Gumshoe? You said a first-class restaurant. You don't mean...
Well, try bien. Where else?
I knew it. We're doomed.
Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Mikey waiting, pal. Oh, you. Right, baby. You're invited too. Oh, well, forget about me. I'll forget about it, like the Canadian TV show. Pearl and I will be at their loser's shack eating potatoes.
You know, Maya's taken an awfully long time to get back. She's still not looking for pearls. No, Maya. What's wrong?
Nick, what do I do? Pearlie, I can't find her anywhere.
Huh?
I'll bet she just went back home. That's all.
I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before.
How fast
No,
do you
this
think she
definitely
can
has.
run?
She always disappears. As I figured, she has been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya.
But none of this was her fault. What should I do?
Detective Gumshoe?
Yeah? What is it, pal?
Would you guys go on ahead?
But what about you?
Maya and I will... We'll join you guys once we find pearls.
Nick,
Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot to celebrate in the do tonight, and I would not miss it for the world.
Yeah, but you're the... Oh!
Very well, Phoenix Wright. We will go on ahead.
Don't keep us waiting, right?
Damn, bitch. We won't.
but where should we look? Where could Pearlie have gone?
Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that Pearl might have gone to.
February 10th. Asakura Temple. Main gate.
Asakura Temple.
For pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started. What's this? You're back so soon!
Sister Bikini.
Oh! I thought I'd be eating a mashed potatoes alone tonight.
So she's here. Pearlie is here.
She's in a training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her?
Oh, okay. Pearlie's not here.
No. Maya, the hang's roll.
Ah! Someone cleaned it off.
It's going to be pearls.
Ah! Mystic Maya!
Pearlie, why did you just leave like that?
Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya! I swore I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother.
That's why you came here.
It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness.
You don't have to do that, Pearlie. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother's gone. But how do I save this? I'm still happy.
You don't have to lie just to make me feel better.
No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do.
Mystic Maya.
I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty.
Sister Bikini.
Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night.
After dishonoring the good name of Corinne, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me. Until the day I die, which will be today.
Your spirit was worth it. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets.
She'll always be with me until the day I die. Huh. There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die?
That's the master's talisman.
The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that's important, rather the content. The content.
That's...
A photo?
Ah. Mother.
It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. We defensive tenants are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question. Even when the battle is over and the bonds that connect us are severed, we always return, time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando. Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them.
That fucking vase that I put. It's that fucking vase that I break.
That fucking vase that I break.
Well, shall we get going? Everyone's waiting.
Huh?
It's a day to remember. A day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. Unlike this series, we will continue to run it in the floor. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today.
Don't you, like, not dislike some of the future games?
Oh yeah, the last one I like a good amount of.
But I still can't...
Oh, go on, sweetie. Oh, you can come back for training anytime.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training, I promise.
I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. And by future, I mean right now. I don't know what, like, you are the master.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why
dead.
did she say future? She is the master.
I'll make sure to prepare reservations for the three of you when you come back.
Alright, we're gonna have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance.
Okay, Mr. Maya. I'll eat loads and loads of food tonight.
You know, there's one thing I don't get. Probably don't want to, but...
What is it, Nick?
Reservations for training is fine and all, but... Why for free?
Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us.
I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take a special care of you.
It'll be great, Nick. We're going to do the special course, naturally.
That's a great idea. No, Mr. Nick, you'd do anything for Mr. Maya, wouldn't you? Even walk on hard coals, right?
We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time. Right, Nick?
You know, I was wondering if I can say it. Just one little thing.
Sure, of course you can.
Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it.
I'm getting goosebumps too.
Well then, here goes nothing.
We did it.
We
finally did
it.
We finally did
took
it.
a calendar year.
A full. Oh, right.
I'll really have to work extra hard now. Master of Karain and the office, and I have to be a good big sister to Pearly and Nick too. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that. Or put on trial again. I'm sure that'll never happen, right? Looks into camera.
So it's true, Mr. Nick really is Mr. Maya's knight in shining armor. We went through with the special course all the way to the end. Actually, I heard there's a legendary extra special course here too. I think I surprised the two of them by making him a secret reservation.
Or it's just fucking Fortnite.
Fortnite?
The knockoff Muramoto.
Maggie bought me a brand new coat. It's a present, pal. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off. I cannot remember who voiced
Neither
Maggie.
can I.
Don't worry about it. In the name of love, man will soil himself silly. I hope she's the only character that comes up.
Mr. Wright, I'm once again in your debt. Thanks to you, the Treasures of Karain exhibit was a great success. I even got to see Miss Von Karma, who I hadn't seen for almost a year. She taught me how to use a whip and said that I must show you what I've learned.
Maybe I voiced Maggie? Well, no, because I know I voiced the French guy, because I did a stereotypical... No, because you wanted to do the old man. I remember that.
Isn't I started a company called Master Mass Consulting?
Wait, fuck Italian accent. I don't have enough time.
Cut it out, please!
Hey, pretty cute, huh?
Well, we almost sell plastic criminals in kind of side business. And I wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals.
I didn't have enough time to prepare a New Yorker accent. One does not simply just subtly do a New Yorker accent.
I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Don Tigre, so I lent him 500,000 and a tea set. A special fig tea, one I mixed with my own 2 hats. I bet he's drinking it now, with win through compromise.
By the way, he's poor. Don't forget that in the next game.
He's dead. Yeah, he's dead, and actually all the games after this are a fever dream.
I'm just old and I'm in the way, a wriggling, grabbing, loud nose, white of light. At least that's what I thought. But my grandmother had a birthday party for me the other day. So I come out of bed, 69 years old, and I got like a baby without a neighbor.
I feel like that's intentional that he's 69.
Yes.
Yeah, I did have Maggie then because...
As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new programmer to replace Glenn Elk. I hope everyone will get along. His name is Adam Matter. As soon as I heard his name, I knew our brain circuits would align perfectly.
Because yeah, you had quite a few people in that case, but I took Maggie and
My reporters! Since the murder, we've had so much money, I hardly know what to do. I think the magazine like us because I provide such a nice visual, especially in spring. I can hardly wait for Iris to come back.
How do we tell her? She's not coming back for a few years.
And she's never coming back to Phoenix's life.
You've taught me such a respectable amount, Feeny. Well, I thought it was sweet of you and everyone else to come in and visit me the other day. Of course, I was happy you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed.
Voice.
The boys. Ben Judd.
Ben Robin.
Ben drowned. Sean King. Christina Catano.
I'm looking forward to Pain.
James C. Wilson.
Winston. Wait, yeah, Pain did appear in this game.
Janet Sue.
I actually read them in voices. I'm not screaming. My mum was on my mother's home, I'm not screaming.
You know what I'm voicing her?
He's back from a long and trying vacation and no one is here to greet me. I guess while I was gone, my little whippersnapper buddy quit and now I've got no one. And what kind of lovely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? With all the flashing lights and the switches, I feel like some sort of space alien. And now that I'm going to do with all these mechanical nuts I brought back for everyone, if I bring them over to Archie, I know exactly what we saw now. I can't really accept this, I'm afraid I might use a painful heart, or will I ever find a gentleman like him?
Why did the ray gun have her voice?
I don't know.
What? Don't you hate it when, like, your ray gun has your voice?
Exactly.
I finally found something I love to do. Ramsey's whippity web trip is gonna turn the art world on its head. I should have realized it sooner. I'm self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist, a really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all. Wow, they really dissed artists there, fucking hell. Like, wow!
Owned. The alive boys.
And girls.
True. And the dead boys.
Or in jail.
No dead.
We can only assume death sentence. To be fair,
maybe
you don't get...
This confirms it to me, basically.
Well, maybe you don't get it for murder.
Ah!
He did more than murder. Because we see not Winston Payne, Frank Soret still alive, and all he did was murder.
Well, to be fair, we also see a lot of other things in Ace Attorney Investigations, which I like to forget, so... I just assume that's wrong.
That game was fun.
Yeah. A nice breeze through the game, I'd say.
Yeah, only took a year.
You know, we started the walk, we almost came to the finish line, and then we sat down a little bit, you know, had to recuperate.
No. Have you ever heard the story of the tortoise and the hare? Alright, you're gonna love it.
In other news, the video is gonna be over in this very moment, so... Well, technically, I have a new outro, which I can use now, so...
Wait, you have an outro?
Yeah, I have an outro.
Is it the clown?
It's... Yeah,
Is
well,
it just
yes,
the clown?
it is the clown, but I say something before the clown happens. And that is...
Well, do I get to actually say something?
I mean, you can go ahead and do your outro right now.
I don't have an outro. If you're watching this, give me like $20. Thanks.
You've heard it here first. Here is the bank information of this dude on the screen right now. Give him $20.
You actually can. You actually can put it up because I showed you it earlier. You're gonna have to do it now. You're gonna have to do it.
And my fit goes absolutely goddamn hot. Cue the clown.
Did you really think that would be it? Time for the specials!
My parents are not going anywhere. If I do the game show while my parents are home, I'm risking not being able to do the game show in one go, and that would be shitty. I would not be able to put that much energy into my voice, or else my parents will think I'm nuts. I have to find the next best date.
We're gonna be faced with one ugly situation.
What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here?
Mr. Godot.
Godot? What does he mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
Godot saying this knowing damn well that he committed the murder.
I hope to God that Dahlia doesn't testify in court again.
Bad news.
Please tell me it's a small testimony.
Bad news.
Does Irish take over again at some point?
Good news.
Okay. But is it early?
Bad news.
Sorry, I'm on the floor right now, one moment.
Fair enough.
Fucking hell. Oh, fuck me. Holy shit.
I have to contact one of the teams. What teams?
Microsoft Teams.
Anyway. My food's here, so I'm gonna. Bro is fucking reading. What the fuck are you reading?
It's my company.
To receive? Is it to receive ad money?
No. It's to receive money legally so it can be taxed.
I'm so confused about the fucking family because I wanted to check this, and apparently they are actually related as step siblings.
Yes.
What is this family tree?
Hold on. I'm gonna include this as an outtake to explain the family dynamic here. Hold on.
Okay, so I know Morgan Fay married 2 people.
I'm gonna show it to you right now. Hold on. So here we have a blank piece of paper. Now it all starts where all families start. Morgan Fay.
And Misty.
No.
That's the worst G in human history. That's not a G, buddy. That's a fucking balloon.
Now Morgan had a man. With this man, she had 3 daughters. And these daughters were Dahlia, Iris, and Pearls. Dahlia over here got what?
I'm gonna have to stop you there, buddy.
What?
No. Pearls is Dahlia and Iris's half sister.
She had two daughters with man. She had 2 daughters with man, after which man, this guy right here, took Dahlia. Iris was sent away to the mountain. To the mountain. There's a mountain. Look at the mountain.
True, got it.
There's a mountain. So Iris was sent away to the mountain. Dahlia stayed with Man, and Man engaged in the Hawthorne family. So he remarried into the Hawthorne family, which made her step-siblings with Valerie. And they then decided, hey, it would be a good idea to steal our rich family's diamond. And so Dahlia, as a 14-year-old, decided to go ahead and date a fucking 20-year-old Terry. And so they all decided that it was a good idea to steal this diamond right here, okay? And Valerie and Dahlia made a pact to betray Terry. So Terry got the death sentence. And now this case, Valerie fucking dies. She gets killed. And also Terry dies later. Now, Dahlia is the only one on this side, and she basically is the one going to literature school. Now then she gets killed during the poisoning case of Phoenix Wright. And after she gets absolutely goddamn annihilated by Mia, Morgan Fay gets arrested for murder because she tried to murder a different guy, some randomized guy. So she's now in prison, and they in prison before she died. They talked to each other and made a plan to kill Maya, who's technically the same family but not really, to get the Pearls on the throne because everyone fucking hates Iris, and she's just sitting in a mountain somewhere.
Even though technically, if Maya dies, then yeah, Iris should be the one to inherit.
Yeah, she should be the one to inherit. However, no.
Now draw this family tree with the other half of the face added on, and Pearls.
Oh, let's take all this. So we got this right here. This should probably be on the right, so we can have the man, the myth, the legend himself, herself. Sorry. We can have her. What's her name? Misty. Now Misty over here. Sisters.
Siblings.
Yeah. Love to see it. That doesn't make any sense. Hold on. There you go. Siblings.
Clearly,
Misty.
Clearly, one of them was the better sister.
Yeah. No, well, not really. She fucked off. She fucked off.
Well, yeah, but she also didn't try to murder her niece.
Well, that is true. Anyways, these two motherfuckers, they had 2 daughters. Absolutely no one has any fucking sons in this goddamn family tree. So we got Mia and Maya. They were really creative with these names. So, Red White, some absolute fucking, some random ass dude comes out of the woodworks and axes her. For absolutely no reason.
He doesn't axe her, he boshes her.
Exactly, and then he
Very
gets
hard.
axed as well. Now, the man, he probably just fucking left. Misty, she runs the fuck away after DL6, so this is the first DL6 reference. And Maya is like all depressed the entire time. But after she runs away for DL6, she gets fucking murked by Godot, who is actually right here. Godot, because you know.
If we're in the French version, then yeah.
Yeah, right there in the French version, they were engaged. So this is right where Godot is.
Now where
he killed her.
Question.
Yeah.
When are you gonna add the pearls part as well?
So we got Man 2. They made a single child called Pearl. There we go. Now Man 2, he fucked off. That is actually canon. He just left. This guy left canonically as well, because you know this all happened.
I mean, I don't blame him.
And this man, I don't know what happened to this guy. He probably left too. Now Mia's dead. Maya isn't dead, and she's just kind of chilling. Pearls is also just kind of chilling. Godot is a killer. He killed Misty. Fucking Jesus Christ. What is this?
Like, at one point this was a massive family tree, but now there's 3 people.
Yeah, let's get a little indication of who's alive. So we have Maya, Pearls, and that's it. I forgot to...
Iris.
Oh,
Iris.
Yeah, Iris. Sorry. Iris is also alive. Now, fun fact about Godot, it is heavily implied that he gets a fucking kill too.
Yeah. Morgan as well. Like, she's getting the axe again.
She's probably getting she's probably getting axed. So outside of the men who just straight up fucking left, we have 3 people alive.
How can we fit another DL6 in here? Because everything in this fucking game ties into DL6.
Well, technically, the reason Morgan Fay killed that guy is because of DL6, because Misty Fay left. So we can for the prison sentence here, we can do a little DL6 here.
Wait, what? So what? She killed that guy.
She killed that guy because she was trying to get pearls on top.
Yeah.
And she wanted to get pearls on top because Misty was gone, and Misty was gone because of DL6, so DL6.
Can we get a Von Karma in the corner to represent how Von Karma has caused the death?
Oh yeah, she fucked off in the first place because of Von Karma.
Yes, quite frankly, Von Karma has caused half of these deaths.
Yeah, by Von Karma making her fuck off. she fucked off. Morgan Fay decided to kill that one bitch. She got herself killed, and because of their stupid alliance that they had, then Misty died.
Yes, Godot as well, as a result, was executed.
Yeah, what the hell? The only one that isn't related to DL6 in some kind of way is Mia.
And Dahlia.
While Dahlia has more, kills directly, Von Karma has so many assists.
Yeah, bro shows up for a single fucking case and destroys an entire family.
You know the guy that worked together to kill? That was because of Von Karma. The Eeny Meeny? That was because of Von Karma. She wouldn't have killed otherwise.
Yeah.
To frame Maya.
Yeah, Eeny Meeny only got to kill because Morgan allowed her to, which she only did because of DL6. And DL6 only happened because of you.
Von Karma, I think, has probably caused about the deaths of half the people in the series.
This motherfucker.
And that's genuinely, accurate.
Oh yeah, technically, he also dies, so there we go.
Okay, but is Von Karma really dead?
Yes. Well, this is technically the Fae main family branch, and this is the secondary family Fae branch. It's still Morgan Fae, but it's the secondary. So you are the second, and you are the first.
And of the second, Pearls is here, and Iris. But of the main family, there's only Maya. The main family is going to die with her.
Just fucking hell. Everyone is trying to get her locked up.
Everyone is not only trying to get her on a fucking murder charge, but I doubt she has any fucking interest in any of this. No matter how much a certain someone wants that.
Most simple Ace Attorney families do.
Oh well, technically, hold on. We got another DL6 here, so this is DL6 because Phoenix is only a lawyer because of DL6.
I thought he was because of Edgeworth.
Yes, and Edgeworth is the prosecutor because of DL6.
Yeah.
Which is why Phoenix wanted to find him, and he became a lawyer to find Edgeworth, who is a prosecutor because of DL6, so Phoenix is a lawyer because of DL6.
Another thing that ties into fucking DL6.
Hello, Von Karma. So Von Karma is his own downfall.
Yes. That is such a Von Karma thing. He is so unequipped. He is a Disney villain, like... like, I'm looking forward for when Von Karma just starts pulling out fucking, like, the microphone in a prequel game and just starts singing.
This fucking guy. This fucking guy. The reason for all of Ace Attorney's troubles.
The Ace Attorney happened because this guy got a single penalty.
He didn't even lose the case, he just got a penalty.
I genuinely cannot believe it. This guy has inadvertently caused more death and destruction than actual murderers. Well, I suppose he is also an actual murderer.
He is also an actual murderer. But he only killed a single person. Someone who is not even on this graph, by the way.
Jesus Christ. I mean, to be fair, it wasn't just Von Karma that allowed DL6. It was also the earthquake.
Can't believe the earthquake did it. Terry would have probably just been killed because Mia wouldn't be a lawyer. She wouldn't be a lawyer without DL6.
I mean, Terry's dead either way.
Yeah,
so
Terry would just die. And
there's no timeline where Terry lives.
Yeah, Godot would probably still be dead because he would have investigated this either way. Even if like Marvin Grossberg took over the case, he would have investigated.
Holy shit! It would have been Grossberg.
Yeah, Grossberg would have been in this. In this alternate timeline where DL6 never happened, Grossberg would have taken over this case.
God, this is just... Why? Why did you do this, Von Karma?
Why did he do this? Look at this fucking guy.
Look at this fucking guy. Fucking shoulder hole guy.
Well, hold on. Who can I save by removing DL6? Mia is probably alive.
Yes, because she's not a lawyer, which means she doesn't do investigations into Mr. Red White.
Misty is still alive, because Godot doesn't kill her.
Morgan's still alive, because she doesn't have the reason to try to get Maya framed anymore.
Well, she would have probably tried to kill Misty.
Maybe.
She was trying to get her baby on the throne, and that still wouldn't have happened. So she would have probably tried to kill Misty.
Except fuck Iris, I guess.
Yeah, true. Everyone hates Iris. Even the game series hates Iris. They just forget about her after this game.
Iris deserved better.
True. Iris would still just chill in the mountain. Dahlia would probably get caught somehow. Godot wouldn't die, actually. He would just poison himself and become Godot.
Yeah. Which didn't kill him, it just crippled him.
Yeah, he would sleep for a few years. And then not miss anything. He would probably just be Diego Armando in Godot clothes because, well, you know.
He never had Mia because Mia never went into law.
This fucking case is so goddamn important. It's insane.
I know. It is like not. And the thing is, the case itself isn't important. Wait, no, sorry, no, it's the case. Yes, it is important. Sorry, I got DL6 mixed up with a different thing. I was thinking, what do we have a name for the case which caused the penalty? Because that is also an incredibly important case.
Yes, it's in Investigations 2, but I forgot the name. So technically, if we go further back here, the IS-7 incident with Mr. Edgeworth caused a penalty to go on Von Karma, which caused him to shoot him in return. And him shooting him caused DL6, which caused everything else. This is such a schizophrenic looking fucking bitch.
Like, he was caught because he just felt like the shits and gigs fucking over Edgeworth, I guess. And hitting up Yanni Yogi like, hey, you wanna ruin Edgeworth?
And then he burned his hands at the chemical factory.
That was beforehand.
By the way, he didn't burn his hands. Karma just straight up lied. He never worked at a fucking plant because he was a bailiff. He was a bailiff the entire time, and that's the big twist. So he never worked at the chemical plant, and so he could never burn off his fingerprints. So Von Karma just straight up lied about it.
Add one to the perjury counter.
No, this is the wrong game. It's 11. No, it's 10:40 p.m. August 14th, and I have just finished editing the Ace Attorney video, and holy, that took a while, and a lot out of me. So, yeah. I hope you enjoyed. I think I enjoyed making it. I hope you found all the secrets, because I like them. Well, technically secrets. It's not really secrets if you just watch the whole video through. But I doubt you will, and you will just look at this outro. Which, fair enough, you know, it's a nice outro. You know, it didn't take a lot because I just talked to the camera. Anyway. So yeah, this has been a year in the making, ever since August 2024, now August 2025, Armando August, you love to see it. Let's hope it actually comes out in August, because it may not. Because YouTube may reject it for being too long, which is unfortunate. The finished time, I don't know why I'm looking it up right now, but I just want to know. The finished time at this juncture is 22 hours, 16 minutes, and 21 seconds. It's a lot of time. And I edited it all manually because I decided to do that, I guess. Yeah. See you all for Francisca February, I guess. Cue the clown. Why the fuck did I make that?